Duba, go crazy now. You're going to watch.
Mexican boxing is number one. And guess what? This is the number one Mexican boxing channel. Unbridled Mexican boxing, period. The same thing. I don't give a shit. We've been saying Mexican boxing is number one. Canelo Alvarez, you are number one, motherfucker. Period. Right? It's the same shit. And salute to everybody who was in here. And it's not that it's not, yo, salute to Nigger, salute to John says, come on, bruh. Salute to Omar E, salute to CCD, salute to everybody, right? Salute to Dimitar, salute to Macedonians who are warriors. Alexander the Great. What did what did Mike Tyson says? You're a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander the Great. You're a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander the Great. Remember, is after I broke my back and all that shit. Or how did he? What else he say is like, yo, I want to stop. I want you to feel the pain that I feel, the same pain that I feel every day. I want to step on your testicles. I'm gonna step on your testicles, and maybe I'll step on your son's testicles, and you'll feel the same pain I feel. You'll feel the same pain I feel when I stomp all over your children's testicles. Right? That's what we feel. That's how we feel right now. That's the pain. That's the pain that's gonna be displayed for the man Bivol, right? His children's gonna feel the testicle stomping, right? Dimitar saying click click click. I just paid for my DAZN shit, so I'm ready. I'm gonna do the live play by play, I guess, right? On some hipster shit. We're gonna do the live play by play on some hipster shit. Probably the post too. Right? We need to do it right because there's not really Mexican boxing out here. Crispy Chicken's undefeated, bro. They want Canelo to lose. That's what's so beautiful. Not they want Canelo to lose. They never pick the right fighter, bro. Pick Usyk. Pick Andy. Pick Frank Sanchez, maybe, right? You cannot beat this man. I got money on a 1-6 KO. So that's part of the show, bro. Like Demon starts saying, the fight's gonna be lit. That's part of the show, right? You know, last week I didn't get to go in. I mean, I wanted the ridicule, I wanted the heat, I wanted the hate, I wanted the laugh, I wanted the people to say, "Yo, what rapper? You're full of shit for fucking picking Valdez, for betting all that money, handing out money everywhere." I'm not sure is what not who can beat Canelo. Who can beat Canelo? Not who can beat him, bro. You're highly you hold Bivol in high regard. So do I. But I just think Canelo is bigger, better, and more effective. I love Crispy Chicken. Crispy Chicken is with us. Crispy Chicken and not not fake cone. War Bivol. Bivol. We'll see what happens. Cone. If maybe better Biev is what maybe better Biev is what not saying. Nick Gurr, salute to Nick Gurr, bro. Salute to Nick Gurr. Salute to Paulo. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Eric Jeffries. Go check out his channel. This man is a knockout artist. This man, all the homies from LA just know Eric Jeffries is the big homie to Milk from Hoover. Eric Jeffries is his big homie. He's schooled Milk in the world of the gang life, right? Yo, Eric Jeffries, what's the set you claim in Hoover? Is it just Hoover or what? Not. Do you know the sets in LA, bro? Who in LA knows the sets? Eric Jeffries told me he's from Hoover, bro. You guys tell me what set's that from, guys. What set is that? I know Hoover was like battling it out with fucking Crip Mac, right? On 55th, right? Salute to Eric Jeffries, bro. Salute to Eric Jeffries. Baby Yoda's in here. Washington stand up. Fried chicken stand up. Washington fried chicken, jalapeno poppers, biscuits, pizza, carne asada, chop suey, all that shit, right? Whatever you guys are eating, hope you're eating it good. Tequila with Monster, tequila with watermelon, cranberry vodka. What else we got? What else you guys do out there, bro? What's the hipster shit? Some seltzers, some White Claw. What else? Biscuit and mayonnaise, bologna sandwiches and shit. Bologna sandwiches and rip off streams. Saludos to Jose. Bologna sandwiches and free streams, bro. So even if you're eating the bologna sandwich with no mayonnaise on it and you're ripping off the stream, you're saluted. You know what I mean? If you're stealing Wi-Fi from McDonald's and ripping off the stream right now of the Canelo Alvarez fight, you are saluted. Because right here, we rock with you. You know what I mean? If you're stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi and you're streaming the fight of Canelo Alvarez, you are saluted here, bro. But guess what? You don't need all that shit. I'm going to call this shit the play-by-play. Everyone better buy pay-per-view, as John Blaze is saying. If you're not buying pay-per-view, listen here, bro. I'll do it play-by-play, KO by KO, punch by punch, right? It's gonna take a while, bro. They got this big heavyweight overgrown Chinaman, bro. Jing Zhang Zhong or whatever, about to fight the homie from LA. I bet on the man from LA, bro. Stealing streams is how we do it. We ain't gonna pay these companies. How many pay-per-views does Canelo sell, guys? How many pay-per-views does Canelo sell? I say he sells about 2 million. I say Canelo sells 2 million. Easy. And you know what? I'm gonna say 2 million because that's all these other liars do, right? Literally, Earl Spence didn't sell about 100,000. I had to say 200 and something thousand so these guys wouldn't like suspend me, bro. Canelo's gonna sell 2 million, and then I can say Canelo sold 2 million because no one's gonna prove anything, right? That's what boxing YouTube is. I heard someone saying that Earl Spence knocks out Canelo. That's how I know dudes is out here tripping on everything. Rashid Johnson says Clen, no, state fighting white bumps. I don't know about all that. Right now, I hate to say it. Right now, the lighter, what do you call it? The complexion for the protection is winning boxing, bro. These guys are killers. You got Better BF. You got Alexander Usyk. You got Andy, the baby Mexican white rhino, or the Mexican white rhino, right? Or Buddha. We call Andy Big Buddha. The Mexican Buddha, you know what I mean? All these guys are light, brother, and they're actually knocking guys out. We got the legendary white Tank Davis, right? Tank Davis is out here, you know, the light guys with KO power out here taking over, right? Zhang Zhang, Ziling Jing Zhang right now is currently fighting the man. He's gonna fight the man from LA, bro, Scott Alexander. I put a little money on Scott Alexander, bro. Tonight, I'll say a mil easy. Irish Mad Chad in here. Irish Mad Chad. Jump on Paulo. Jump on John Blaze if necessary. We got Irish Mad Chad in here, bro. Salute.
Salute, what rep it. Happy Saturday. Happy Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Flex.
And I hope all is well, what rep it. I got a stream going myself right now. Got a few people in the tab, and I just wanted to swing by to give you a big shout out, man. Shout out for your passion. Shout out for your love of the game. Shout out for the greatest sport on the earth. And shout out to Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, the best fighter on the planet right now that's stepping up.
We're there, bro.
I don't want to hear no one calling this fucking Bivol, this Russian nightmare, a fucking cherry pick. If anybody says this dude's a cherry pick, you can tell them that they're smoking crack, they're on acid, they don't know their fucking head from their elbow. They are fucking complete idiot. If you think this Bivol, Canelo is fucking going for legacy. This is a legacy fight. And all I can say, what rep it is, this is a fight of the year. And I am pumped about it. And I just wanted to swing by real quick, what rep it, to show you my love, my respect, and just to say God bless you, what rep it.
No, you're saluted, Mad Chad Sports. Subscribe to Mad Chad Sports. Also, Mad Chad, what is your Cash App?
It's on my site. It's a Mad Chad Sports, Mad Chad Sports, I think it is.
Is it all in capitals? Is it all underlined, or how is that?
I think it's little letters. It's on my stream I got going right now, and I hate to say streams I got going, but I got a tavern that's open with rolling, just hanging out, you know what I mean? But I saw the notification and what rep it early in the morning, those shanky hours when you got Paulo on, you got Poro, you got Surgeon in there, the CCD. Man, I feel you guys. What rep it, bro.
Going. Yo, Mad Chad, you're saluted. Hey, you guys subscribe to Mad Chad's channel. I gotta get your prognostication. What's your prognostication though, Irish Mad Chad? By the way, Irish are one of the most feared fighters out there. Fighting Nation. Obviously, Eric Jeffries, my friend, is in here, who's part Irish. What's your prognostication for the fight?
Wow. I feel real uneasy after watching the Kentucky Derby today. We saw the biggest long shot in the history of sports, 80-1 shot, win this Derby. And that's the thing with sports. We got a Russian with the world, not just Mexico, not just the Canelo fan base, but the Russians have the world against them. And I kind of put myself in Bivol's shoes. I'm thinking, wow, you can go back as a Russian czar. You go back to Russia bigger than Putin. I mean, it's just something that Canelo is facing. And he showed up with pajamas. And we all know about Marvelous Marvin Hagler saying, keep an eye out on the silky pajamas. Yes, he's in the gym all the time. But yes, Canelo, we all know he's living comfortable like Elvis Presley. We saw the downfall of the kings. All kings' kingdoms will come to an end. And I just have an odd feeling after the Derby today. And like I say, shout out to Canelo. If he can pull off this uphill battle, yes, Canelo is the favorite. Canelo is the face of boxing, but he's facing a fucking well-schooled, talented, skilled, light heavyweight. This is a bigger man. And Canelo's built different. Canelo's a different human being. But how much different can you be to face a Russian monster that's going in there with the eye of the tiger, the chip on his shoulder, knowing that the world is against him? And he has pride, just like any nationality has pride. And the Russians aren't applauding much these days. The Russians don't have much to applaud. But how much could this guy feels it all? And we're all human beings. I just feel very scared that Canelo's pajamas, his Gucci baton are getting a little too soft because we got a hard, cold Russian that eats dogs coming. I mean, this fucking Chinese Russian dude is a killer.
Yo, man, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. If they would have had you do the whole intro, if they would have had you do the intro for the fight, exactly what you said, that shit would have sold me. That shit would have sold fucking another million pay-per-views, bro. The way you had it, seriously. You have me going, he's like some killers and shit. That's like a hard. If I'm gonna, man, Chad, go back on the playback. Go back and listen to that, bro. That was hard, bro. That's like a hard intro. Like that sounds like
those Russians are hard. Those Russians are hard. I mean, they got hammer and sickle. They come in here with the fucking. You can see them, and he's got the pride. He's got that Russian pride, and it's all kept under the radar. And we seen Bivol. Can he hit the gas? Can he go to the next gear? Well, he's gonna have to. He's got to bring the A game to beat the pound for pound king, the face of boxing. Like I'm saying, shout out to Canelo for taking this fight. Any fucking retard out there saying this is a cherry pick, a dodge, or whatever, you don't know boxing and you don't know Bivol. That's all I have to say. And I have to say, God bless Paulo. God bless everybody in the chat. God bless What Rep It. God bless CCD. And God bless to the fighters tonight, man. This is going to be a great night of boxing, What Rep It. And thank you for having me. I got my son and my girl in the house, but I had to swing by and say respect to you guys, man.
No, respect to your son. Yo, Mad Chat, respect to your son. Respect to your girlfriend. No, I respect to your son, and you respect to your son times a billion. You're a family man. I respect that more than anything, to be honest. More than anything. I'll just say that. Because guys aren't doing what you're doing, bro. That's all I say. In this modern era, you know, to respect to you, Mad Chat, no doubt, bro.
You guys are always in my prayers. I'm going to get in the house. I just wanted to send my love, and this is a fight of the year. If you're not paying attention to this fight, you are definitely not a boxing fan. Let's go Canelo. Let's beat that communist Russian cocksucker. Let's go Canelo.
Yeah, Putin's lapdog. He's Putin's lapdog for real. Yeah, see, Canelo's going in. Yeah, Canelo's not even. Canelo is actually, what's he called? His name is Rocky Canelo today. His name is out to kill communism today. His name is Putin. Sit on my lap while I spank you today. But Tony Boswell, a killer himself, a man who knows boxing, has Bivol in a bet. So I don't care. To me, I don't care. I have a small bet. I don't care. If Bivol wins, I'll be happy for Tony Boswell because he got some serious cash on the line, bro. So salute to Tony Boswell. The only guy, by the way, Tony Boswell, Paulo. Tony Boswell is the only one out here who's really believing what he says, bro. He's betting on Bivol. These other guys aren't doing it, bro.
I'm telling you now, The realest person that I've definitely seen on YTV is Tony Boswell.
Yeah,
definitely is. That man is yeah, he goes ringside. He's real as it gets, basically.
By the way, Xinjiang Zhang is fighting Alexander, a heavyweight, and these are two heavyweights. It tells you the state of the heavyweight division. We're in the prelims of the Canelo fight, obviously. The main thing is we're just gonna talk shit here, right? Because the Zhang and Alexander, I mean, you guys know what it is. You guys are not even interested. The crowd's empty. Ah, get out of here. Guesses are weird.
Knockout.
Yeah, this man from China just knocked down this guy, and he looked like he took a fall, guys. Zhang KO. I'm wilding out. Tony Boswell. I put $2 on this. I put $2 on this bum. I put $2 on this bum who just came out here and threw the fight.
Big bang.
Zhang, come on, brother. Zhang hit him with the kung fu chop, and this fool just fell on the ground. This is a lie. This is why boxing's corrupt.
I don't know.
Dreadlocks
and
boxing.
Poodle,
I put a couple bucks on the homie, bro. I put a couple. Yeah, we did lose it. I lost money. Poodle, I put a couple bucks on the homie. He says from LA, bro. Look at that. He got beat by a karate chop. This fool don't even know how to box. Salute to Tony Boswell, who basically saying, Zhang, you're right. Basically, Chicano Prophet's in here too, bro. This is pathetic, bro. This is pathetic. You guys saw it, guys. This is pathetic, bro. Zhang is 39 years old and he kung fu chopped this guy. Look at he's laughing. He's on some Jackie Chan laughing right now, bro. The real communist state is China, guys. I don't want to go too deep in it because the Chinese have a lot of power on the internet now. I don't know if you knew that, Paulo. You say something about China, they'll erase your comment.
They got power, everything, everywhere, man.
Yeah.
And they know how to make.
You know what's? Let's not get. I'm gonna get political right now. You know what's crazy? Bro? Zhang. They're not giving him heat, and he's literally from a communist country. But Bivol, they're giving him heat, and they're saying you can't fight. That's what they were saying before. And Zhang's literally from the most communist, authoritarian country that exists in the world, which is China, who puts their kids, if you got Jordans, if you got Jordans on right now, a 4-year-old kid made your Jordan, bro, and he probably worked 12 hours a day to make that Jordan.
They're dog eaters, disgusting.
Yeah, you got yourself a cute German Shepherd, and they're eating them on some real shit like that.
Their favorite leather is dog motherfucking leather.
It's said on. That's why I don't like.
Said on that document.
Say it, bro.
It's soft. They say it was soft and better to
it's
work
supple.
with. And better. It's better. More uses and this and that and fucking hell, what the fuck.
If you got a little bag and it's a Coach bag and it's made in China, that's a Chihuahua, guys. Seriously, that's a Chihuahua. What's his name? Baby Yoda saying the Chinese and Russian communists taking L's. Well, Zhang actually won one for the communists. Zhang gave him the top-notch karate. Facts. That's exactly what I saw. He karate chopped him, and there he's out here. There he is waving his communist flag with the 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. Dogs, cats, eat everything, bro. Salute edibles, right? With the fake. Look at the karate chop here, bro. Look at the karate chop here. So Zhang lines him up and hits him with a nice one of them. It
was a nice left hand straight through.
Yeah, it was a left. It was a left hand. It was on some Hey, you think Zhang was one of these those monks?
Nice.
He's out here looking like a monk, yo.
He does have that Mongolese sort of mix. If you get me.
Yeah, he looked like those monks. You know those monks, those guys that wear the orange jumpsuit and
Mongolia's on the north, isn't it, of China? I'm sure it is. And them dudes up there, they do have that mixture. And he's definitely, to me, he's on some Mongolian Chinese mix. Because them dudes in the north do look a bit different, if you get me.
Bro, the Chinese do so many experiments. It's not even funny, bro. Before, you never saw a Chinese person above 5 foot.
What's that place that dude fucking what's his name? The Beastie Boys used to go there a lot. They were always campaigning in that country because one of the dudes was sort of from there. It's Nepal. Yeah, Nepal.
Nepal, yeah, those
Nepal.
guys.
Yeah, I think it's Nepal, somewhere around there.
Facts.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah,
lot
there
of
is a
mixture
Zhang.
there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nepalese, fucking
Yeah, there's Zhang
Mongolian.
right there. There's Zhang right there. There's Zhang right there
Yeah, he
training
looks
for the
like a
fight.
monk, definitely like a
Yeah, this
Buddha.
is a Zhang. The ring looks like it's 22 feet. It's 22. I think it's 22. Tony Boswell. You know, that's Zhang right there training for the fight right here before he KO'd this man Alexander. Very wild. You know what I mean? Hermano Punch is in the building. Achilles. Mexico takes L's. What Achilles is saying. That's what I'm talking about. It's discrimination. I was going hard for him, Budo. I put a couple bucks on on this guy, bro, for reals. But Zhang is out here using some spears and shit on his skin, man.
Big bang.
Yo, I'm hyped for this fight though, guys. Seriously, like this is what we've all been looking forward to. You know, this is what boxing is. When guys are fighting, they're going up in weight. When they're fighting division by division, when they undispute a lower division and they go up and challenge themselves versus the best 175-pound fighter, Bivol, by most prognosticators from what I'm seeing. There's still 1, 2, 3 more fights. By the way, it's a shit undercard. 3 more fights till Canelo Alvarez, right?
I think tonight's fight is the ultimate you can do in boxing. It's fighting a champion in a higher division, challenging yourself. To me, that's the pinnacle of boxing. To go up a weight and challenge a champion there, a bigger man also. That it doesn't get any better in boxing, my friends. It just doesn't.
It doesn't, man.
It's called David and Goliath without a sling. Without a sling, only gloves.
Without Canelo Alvarez, boxing isn't real, man. That's all I gotta say.
Is breaking
I
barriers.
don't see any guy fighting. All the criticism Canelo was getting, when he was going through the contract situation with Golden Boy. Remember, he didn't keep. They were saying he doesn't fight on Cinco de Mayo. He's not doing his dates. All this type of stuff. All that's out the window. The man I was already fighting about 5 times in the span of 14 months and shit. It's crazy. Only one guy does it. His name is Canelo. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. He says no fighter today takes as much risk. That's a fact.
Challenging fighting champions, you just can't argue with that. You can't. If he was out here fighting a Sulecki or whatever, something like that, then you know he's fighting champions, bigger men.
Yep.
Thing is, he has fought bigger men though.
I mean, the left hook will be key here. The left hook for oh man, these guys. He says Canelo is making history. Gayweather will be watching in fear. Facts, Baby Yoda. Thank you for that one. And he says, Zhang, Omar E is here. Zhang is going to eat some bat soup to celebrate his win, bro. I believe that. With the hair on it too. He don't even care about the hair. He just leaves the hair on the bat. You know, that type of shit. And Tony Boswell saying, much respect to Puro Sul Central. This is just the greatest fight of the year, to be honest. The competition. I've heard some guys say that Bivol is better than Triple G. I don't know about that, but I'll give them what they want to say, right? Achilles is saying racism is undefeated. Facts. Racism is undefeated. Racism should prepare for crying tonight and all day tomorrow. Facts. Does racism exist still in this world, Apollo?
Yeah, racism will never, ever end. And there's nothing you can do, trust me, to end racism, because there's different colors, different shapes, different everything, and it's always a way to belittle someone, and that card will never be taken out of the pack, I'm afraid. So we'll campaign and this and that forever, I mean, but it ain't going away. Sorry, till the end of time.
Man.
So just get off it. No.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, racism to me, I do see it. I do see not racism, but I think the nationalism. Nationalism is something that exists. Obviously, there might be a reason Canelo's hated, not because necessarily because he's a whiter man, and a Mexican. I think maybe it's because of the nationalism, right? People think
And
it's
also,
because he's
yeah,
from Mexico.
the
Going.
perception of racism sometimes is the problem. Like sometimes you feel like only representing your land, or you might be looking after your land, or and then it can be perceived as racism, so to think.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I'm not being included, this, that, and the other, and oh that's racist. You know, there's so many ways, but from that perspective, that ain't going ever away. But people always use it ain't going away, my friend. Racism,
Mhm.
it just isn't. Come on,
Can the race card be used in this fight? Like, if whoever wins, can the race card be used here?
let's have a
Um,
look. Race because of the war, this, that, and the other. Well, it has kind of been used already.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
as in they've used that excuse because Kovalev used that excuse
yeah.
with Ward when he lost those
Beebles
fights.
Asian.
Ward, yeah, when he lost, it was because it's hard to get a decision in America if you're
Mhm.
from there. Then what's his
Mhm.
name used it? GG used it against Canelo
Yeah.
already, and then yes, so they might use it a third time. Yeah, of course not.
Yo,
Of course.
Beevil is Eurasian, is what Kevin Fuentes is saying. Beevil is an Asian. He might be. I think he is part Korean, to be honest. Kevin. It's weird. You're right. You're Asia. Those guys they have that look to them, right? That Golovkin look. That almost like a Beevil is Korean, is what Pound is saying. But they do got that like Genghis Khan. If you guys know history,
Nick,
I think Genghis Khan raped all their women. To be honest, that's why they all look like this.
look at the color of their hair. You know, Russians
Yeah.
they don't normally have dark hair, do they?
Well, think about this, Paulo. Genghis Khan. You think he's gonna? You think he wants to? You think he wants to have sex with Mongolian women? He said
No,
he went through
no.
there and saw these like he saw these
Okay,
sexy, yeah,
virgin
these sexy,
angels, virgin
yeah,
angels,
yeah, these Viking
white
looking women. He's
virgin,
just like, yo, let's,
white
yeah,
virgin angels,
facts.
like little beautiful butterflies.
Bivol is half Korean and Moldovan, born in Russia. Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yes,
Salute to
so
Cobra. Salute to
it's not
Cobra.
even Russian.
Moldovan. What are
Which
those
is
like?
it's a
What is
board.
that, like a Russian?
It was ex-Russian, but it borders obviously Russia. But it is sort of still of that heritage because it was
Yeah,
ex-USSR.
yeah,
So these Moldovas they formed
yeah.
from the from the
Free Kane, man. Free Kane, man. Free Kane for reals. Free Kane Velasquez, a proper bloke. This is the frustrating thing, waiting for a fight, and when you guys have to, when we have to see a bunch of shit fights like this, man. Like, I don't want to be a downer, man, but come on, this is one of the worst undercards that's ever been prepared for an A-side fighter. Why did Earl Spence have Rayo Valenzuela? Why did Earl Spence have Pitbull Cruz? Why did when Canelo fought on PBC, they didn't give him Rayo Valenzuela, Pitbull Cruz, or fighters like this? Even put a Charlo on the undercard, right? Um, this guy gets no favors, and also he has to go up against UFC, bro. UFC has a hardcore card today too. So think about it. I think John Blaze obviously said, What does he think? What do you think the pay per view is gonna sell? The sales gonna be? It might not be all that because it's maybe 700,000, I guess. What I would say, because it is Cinco de Mayo. It is Cinco de Mayo, so there's that. There's a civil war happening between L Dog and Dimitar. Um, you know what I mean?
hey,
Just
Castro's
civil war
coming up.
happening.
Man. Look at
Yeah,
Castro coming up.
Castro. I wasn't
Elon
impressed. I'm not
Musk.
gonna lie, guys. I wasn't too impressed by Mark Castro, aka what's his name? AKA Elon Musk. I
He
wasn't too
is on
impressed
a
by
bus.
Mark Castro's last outing. He did come back and come back from a knockdown. I saw that fight live with Puro. But I hope he does well here. I think you think we should do play by play? I'm gonna do play by play on Mark Castro, who's coming out with the sarape, or not the
He's
sarape, with the
looking rough.
mariachi hat. His
got
teeth
the
are real,
outfit.
bro.
Crazy teeth.
Those
Best
are
teeth
teeth.
in
Those
boxing.
teeth have to be real, bro.
Best gnashers in boxing. Best teeth, definitely in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's on some fucking. They got to be real at that age, surely.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Crazy shit, man. Looks like the mask. You know the guy the mask and shit.
It
Anybody seen
certainly
the movie The
does.
Mask?
It
Looks like
certainly
that.
does.
The
One
Jim
of the
Carrey and
best
shit.
films ever.
Hmm.
That bitch is nice in it. The blonde one.
Yep. That's the least they can do for us. Break out the hose, man. For reals. Break out the hose in these fights, man. Cause
Did you go in that square there that they're showing there now?
I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, bro. Vegas,
You see where they're showing there
everywhere,
now.
bro. Yeah.
What is that square there? That's the MGM one. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the MGM.
that's where you were last weekend, basically, isn't it?
It's different area. It was a different area that I went through.
Ah,
Buddha was at the hotel itself. It was at that hotel. I stayed at the Flamingo.
I mean
Um,
the fight was in here, was it? In
the
this
fight
one?
was in this arena. The fight was in
Yeah.
this arena. That's it.
Very important thing once again.
Mhm.
The surface of the ring is blue. I don't want fucking blacks.
I know. I hate that shit, bro.
It's too dark for TV and
Yup.
stuff. I like the old school. I used to like the blue one, and they used to have Budweiser, for instance.
Yup.
Remember back in the day, Budweiser used to be prevalent in the sponsorship, but now I think it's more so that make what you could take out and for what was it Morelos beers and stuff in
Tecate. Yeah, Tecate. Hennessy
isn't
and
it?
shit.
Hennessy, yeah.
What do you guys drink? I am not drinking no Hennessy. I'll tell you that shit right now. I'm not drinking none of that bullshit. I'm drinking what you call a monster with some tequila. That's what I'm drinking. It's a mix.
Monster.
It's monster and a tequila.
I always forget to get them too. That's to try that mix. I've never tried that mix seriously. The
That's yeah.
tequila with Monster.
Yeah, that's the type of shit. This type of shit. If you guys drink a tequila with Monster, you guys might feel a little rapey, guys. So watch out with that drink. You know what I mean? You might feel like you want to, get a little rapey and shit. So
Is it?
yeah, it basically boosts you up, but also relaxes you. So you know what I mean. And I got the watermelon Monster, so it's one of those. Um, yeah,
Watermelon.
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah,
great.
man. Salute to
I,
everybody
I
coming
love
through. Salute to everybody
watermelon.
coming through.
I love the watermelon.
Me too, man. I like watermelon, Kool-Aid. I like all that shit. Actually, today, guys, I did eat fried chicken. I ate crispy chicken, no joke, and I also ate some fish. So I've been eating fried fish and crispy chicken all day. Obviously, the monster. What do you guys eat for the fight? I mean, carne asada as usual, right? Mark Castro coming into the ring. A man who beat Keyshawn Davis in the amateurs, who was a very hype fighter. I don't know. Yo, Meow Meow is going in on Mr. Al Doggy. That's pretty funny, man. Achilles, try harder, man. Yo, salute to Achilles, salute to Sergeant, salute to G Funky Boxing saying white and Mexicans. Me, damn, G Funky, bro. I didn't know you were like that, bro. For reals. He's out here, saying some harsh shit, bro.
Mm.
Baby Yoda saying a Jim Carrey movie classic. What did I walk back into is what Tony Boswell is saying. Salute to Tony Boswell. Salute to the brothers. Facts, facts. Right now we got Mark Castro in the middle of the ring. What have you seen Mark Castro fight before Paulo? Like entire matches, or has it
Yeah,
caught your eye?
yeah, yeah. I've
Mhm,
seen I've seen him a few times. He's good.
mhm, mhm.
He's. I mean, I've always doubted his power, sort of thing.
Yeah,
He's good. He's got combinations. He comes forward. He's a good boxer. Okay-ish jab, but he's more of
yeah.
a combination puncher. But I've always doubted he's like, has he got power? I think his last outing, I'm not sure if he dropped the dude, but I don't think, no, he didn't, did he?
Mm.
But yeah, I just suspect he's and he did get knocked down, like you said, yes, and he came back. But I don't know. He's sort of talented, but I doubt his power, and I also doubt his upbringing because he's one of these where he actually didn't want to do boxing. I've watched an interview with him where he didn't want to do boxing, but he was doing it with his dad, and he kind of would, he was getting the result, so to speak, and sort of stuck at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's what it is. So I'm just going to question his heart in the future, down the line, so to speak, when
I
he
got a
has some
question.
adversity, when he gets some adversity, some
He's in the
real
ring.
adversity. But he's good. I like him. He's
Yeah, yeah.
promising. He's,
Yo,
what I mean?
Apollo, let me test where you're at. What do you see at the moment? I'm right now seeing them currently go to the middle of the ring. Guys, you guys can tell me in the chat. Let's go Castro's what Tony Boswell saying. Salute to him. Darnell, salute to Darnell is saying Mark Castro's a fraud. Salute to you, Darnell, for keeping at 100 with that. I'm still on the fence right now. I'm still on the fence. I gotta
Tell
see.
me when the first sort of seconds go.
Yeah. So right now, what I'm seeing right now is Castro in his corner right there with his Elon Musk face. Yeah.
He is Elon Musk. It's crazy.
Yeah. The zone, ring. It says round 1, ding ding. Is the fight started on your side?
Yes,
256.
it has.
1 of 6 is what it has on my side. You see, already Mark Castro taking a jab to the face. Overhand right by Mark Castro. With the white trunks, he came out with the nice stiff jab at the moment on Vicente is his name. Body shot by Mark Castro. A Puerto Rican Mexican rivalry. By the way, Mark Castro is of Mexican and Salvadorian descent. He's coming with the left. He's coming again. He's utilizing the jab. Keeps on utilizing the jab to walk down Vicente. There's no measuring nothing, man. No measuring nothing. The body shot by Mark Castro right to the body. Right hand hook to the body, obviously. Castro taking a couple jabs, pairing the punch right now. 1-2, left hook to the body. He has him on the ropes, throws a couple punches. We got to beware of something else today, guys. The referees have had a tendency to stop the fight early. The referees have been stopping the fight pretty damn early, to be honest. Yeah, Kevin Fuentes, Mark Castro's half Salvador. He's half Salvadorian. He might have a weak jaw, y'all.
He might, yes. I don't know.
Yo, Kevin, you're right. Kevin's saying since he's half Salvadoran, he might have a weak jaw. Salute to Kevin. Salute to Kevin for bringing that shit out. Kevin, salute, bro.
Vicente's a small dude. Look at his shoulder frame compared to Castro's.
Yeah, he's a small guy. Vicente is probably what 5'3" and shit. Mark Castro's 5'8".
His shoulder frame is just that's why Castro's feeling good in there. He's moving his head, some good head movement. He's using all his shots, definitely. Body hooks, jab, 1, 2, 3, 4s to the head. Fucking hell.
I think Castro's headhunting too much, to be honest. He should have stuck with going to the body. I know it's a little man, but he seems to be headhunting too much. What do you think about that, Paulo?
It's true, because when he does go to the bodies, he looks good, Castro. It's not like he can't do it. But yes, he is headhunting, sort of wanting a head knockout.
Yeah.
It is something he's guilty of, actually.
Yeah. He needs to work the body more, man. And you know what? Sometimes he looks off balance. I'm not gonna lie. Mark Castro sometimes does look off balance and shit.
I know he's fighting a much shorter dude. Bend his knees if he can't.
Yeah.
To
Budo, what you think of Mark? Budo, what you think of Mark Castro, bro? You saw him live. You obviously know he has to. You saw him go through adversity. What do you think of Mark Castro so far right now in this fight? I don't know if you're seeing it, bro.
No, I'm not seeing it. I haven't got home yet, but he's coming along.
Yeah, he's coming along, right? I don't know if I like his balance though, man. What do you think, Paulo? Do you think something's off with his balance? Sometimes I just feel like his either his feet are too
He's,
close together or some shit like that, man.
I don't know. I know what you mean. He's not.
Hmm.
He hasn't got he hasn't got a good hop on his feet. On he's a bit flat. I don't know.
Hmm.
I know what you mean. When he's
He
throwing
does have.
combination, he doesn't adjust his
Hmm.
feet accordingly.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, but in that, I mean, it's not that bad. I know.
Yeah, bro, Kevin, that fight got stopped too early, the Espino fight, bro, and obviously the other fight was stopped prematurely too. Um, Castro's back in the ring, round number 2. If you guys are expecting Canelo fight, the Canelo fight still hasn't started. There's still two fights before that, guys. Um, Castro is in the and they're both in white trunks. This is something else that bothers me about boxing. I don't know if you've noticed it too, Paulo. Why do they let the guys wear the same color trunks now, bro?
That's yeah. I don't know why, but that's definitely wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Well spotted that.
Mm-hmm. Castro currently has him on the ropes right now. He has Vicente on the ropes as he's piling on punches. He did a left and a right to the body. I think Vicente knows he's out of his league here. Um, like I said, they've been stopping fights early. This might bode well for Canelo in the in the main event. If Canelo piles it on, they stop the fight early. Shit, I'm happy. Just from my perspective, right? But if you pick Bivol, you might not like that because I've noticed they're stopping fights early in this these refs are today. You got Mark Castro still boxing. I mean, dominating this round. He's too strong. The man Vicente can't even hold him back. He's cutting off the ring. He's too powerful. Has him against the ropes, landing jabs to the body, hooks, missing some hooks at the time, looking kind of sloppy. He comes with the back with the double up on the jab, the left jab. You know what? What do you think of Mark Castro's power, Paulo? You've told me about his power in the past.
I mean, that's one thing I've questioned. Has he got that
That's what I'm
power?
saying.
Is he gonna sort of? I mean,
Hmm.
I think he's sort of medium at the minute. It's so sort
Hmm.
of like a Tim Zoo sort of power. He's medium, but he's
Hmm.
got a good arsenal of shots, body shots when he does use them. His head movement's all right, but he's like you say, his footwork's a bit suspicious. But I think his power's medium.
Yeah, medium medium power range.
At the minute, at the
Or he
minute.
does have he has KO'd 5 out of the 6 opponents he's fought. But we
Five
all
out
know
of
that the
yeah, I don't know. It's a
so right now
build up.
yeah, man. So now we got Castro having Vicente on the ropes. He's basically punishing him. Vicente's face is looking a little battered. He has a cut over the right eye. Vicente coming back with the 1-2. Still is not giving up, but Mark Castro's really dominating him at the moment. End of the round. Another round for Mark Castro's been pretty easy work. But I do feel like he should probably finish this man, a smaller man. There's size difference, reminiscent of Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. When you saw the size difference, it's similar to that, right? There's a size difference here, bro.
And Ryan to go also. I mean, but to go was running away.
Yep.
I don't think Castro will knock this guy out with one punch. If it's stopped, it will be on, a stoppage basically.
Yep. Yo, I like what Tony Boswell was saying. He says Castro's trying too hard to throw off the back foot. I feel the same way. I feel like he doesn't plant his feet. The main criticism of Mexican boxers, they say they plant their feet too much. I feel like Castro doesn't plant his feet enough. Basically stays on his toes even when he's trying to throw power punches and shit.
Yeah.
You see how he backed up and he threw that hook literally on his toes, man? Like plant your feet, bro.
That's why he's also maybe not getting the full power and also susceptible to getting the knock the fuck out. Because he'll be light on his feet at the time when he gets hit.
You got Castro again going in with the jabbing the man. He could just use that jab all day and probably a hook, left hook, and a jab. He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything spectacular. All he's doing is keeping him at distance, jabbing, bringing him, walking him down a bit.
Tell you what, he's got caught though. Even so, even with this little dude, he's got caught with some cheeky hooks on him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When he's been comboing, I'm just thinking with a fucking
shit. I like that Vicente's still here fighting. He's taking a lot of punishment, to be honest.
He is, but now and again he gets a shot and here and there. It's like what?
Another left hook to the body. He's been landing it. And again, I'm gonna say something about Mark Castro. He needs to sit down on those punches, man. He needs to sit down on those punches, especially when he throws the body shots. He's hitting him right on the above the belt line when he uses those body shots, but he's not. He's on his toes, man.
I mean, a killer punch is cliche. I don't know. He could take it if he hit really hard. That with the shots he's hit Vicente already, you could have
exactly.
You would have really hurt him, I think.
Yeah.
Because Vicente ain't that fucking durable. You don't see. I mean.
This is a 6-round fight, by the way, guys. This is a 6-round fight where you got Mark Castro, a highly touted fighter.
He's gonna
he's not gonna last. He's not gonna last. I think Mark's gonna finish him probably in the 5th.
1-2.
Yeah, might finish him now, as Vicente's saying, come with it, right? Mark's just too big, too strong. Everything he lands now is causing effect.
This Vicente's definitely got no footwork. He's very.
He's taking rights to the face
consistently, man. TKO.
Mark Castro, a highly touted fighter, at 135 pounds. Signed in the Eddie Hearn, currently fighting round 3 of 6. He's fighting a Puerto Rican, Mexico versus Puerto Rico, as they would say. But in this case, it's Mexico, Salvador, because that's where Castro's from, versus Puerto Rico, and he has the man Vicente on the ropes. He's currently wailing. He's throwing a barrage of punches. As over the right eye, you see Vicente with a cut already. This fight's probably not going to go 6 rounds. I think it's probably going to end in the 4th or 5th. I mean, in the 5th round, to be honest.
Feed him to.
I like how they're taking. I'm buffering. My bad, John. Are we buffering, guys? Is it just John's internet? I like how they're taking Mark slowly though. They're gonna have to take him real slow. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, they do. There's some holes though. There's some things to work on. Definitely, I say footwork, even the defense. I know when he does get. I mean, it's because he is coming forward and he's attacking that he's getting touched, but still he will need to tighten up. How does he get close to Ryan Garcia? Do you think?
Nah, come on.
I mean, don't exactly.
Nah. Like, there's a different level when you see Ryan's different. You know, when you see Ryan's way different, man.
It's just different, isn't it? The power.
Yeah, of course. What would Ryan do? What would Ryan do to this guy? What was he doing to these guys at this time? He was knocking these guys out.
That's what I'm saying. The power is different. And that's what I think. He's all right, Castro, but power's not everything. But he hasn't got much power, and it's not like he's got the best footwork to get out of trouble. You get me? We're criticizing his footwork, aren't we?
I'm criticizing everything right now.
So I'm saying if he's got suspect power, as in to get real out dudes, how's he gonna, get out of some adversity, or if he does need to move, perhaps, so he's gonna be in some tough fights. Basically, is what I'm saying. As he steps up, all his fights are gonna be tough.
Only the strong survive in Mexican boxing, American boxing, obviously. Like, bro, let's keep it real. We're gonna call it how it is. There will be another guy. Mark Castro don't step up. There's gonna be another guy to fill the spot, especially at these weight divisions, man. And I'm telling you, Mark Castro, he's doing well, but he should have this guy Vicente out of there. This is a guy who let's keep it real. Ryan Garcia would have put him away already at this age and at this time, this level, right?
Yeah, the center looks a bit of a, Humpty Dumpty.
I'm not being a piece of shit either. Like, I'm just calling it how it is. Like, Castro, salute to him. He's doing work right now. He's gonna need to improve on his strength and conditioning. Strength and conditioning, obviously, sitting down his punches. And another thing, Castro's beating this man right now, obviously. But I'm gonna say something. The coaching, man. The coaching. Brandon Lee, Mark Castro, Teofimo Lopez Jr. These guys, they need real coaches, man. You can't have if you're gonna make money in the sport of boxing, get yourself a coach. Oscar De La Hoya's dad coached him till like he was 10, and then he put real coaches on him. Real coaches to coach Oscar, bro.
And that's with everything.
You know what I mean?
You need the.
That's with everything. You can't. You know what I mean? Mark Castro's dad's all right, but he wasn't a professional boxer or trainer. You know, let's keep it real. Danny Garcia's the same way. Who knows how great Danny Garcia would have been with a different coach. That's all I gotta say. And I'm not shitting on Mark Castro's parade, but he is taking some punches now from Vicente. You know, Vicente seems to have weathered the storm. Landing a right now. Even meeting Mark Castro in the middle of the ring. Mark Castro has won every round, but it's you got to get guys like this out of the ring, man. Darnell Mosley says, "I told you all, he's a fraud." Well, it's not that he's a fraud, Darnell. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just basically observing this. He's not a fraud. He's an undefeated fighter. And Kevin Fuentes saying, "El Salvadorian John." I told you, bro. Oh man, Kevin Fuentes going hard. Look at there's nothing wrong, but we're critical, bro. That's what Mexico. Like, I'm not, that's the one thing we do different. Darnell, are you critical of Keyshawn? You should be. He looked like trash in his last fight too, bro, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it real, Darnell. I didn't like what Keyshawn was doing in his last fight. I saw 7 rounds of hell. 7 rounds of shit that I didn't like. I didn't like that Keyshawn was on the back foot. I didn't like that Keyshawn wasn't engaging. I had seen Keyshawn fight previously, and he had a lot of power. He was going in for the kill. Next thing you know, he comes out on the back foot versus a guy from Mexico that no one had even heard of. 6-0 Castro so far, as John Blaze is saying. Yes, he is winning every round. He gets caught with the right, by the way, coming out the fight. 6-0 is what Castro is, by the way. At the 5th round, Castro comes out, gets caught with the right, getting caught with the jab. Mark Castro comes out, hits him with the left jab. Paulo, what do you think what's going on right now, bro? With this fight, it's going longer than I thought it'd be.
Yeah. That's why I asked you earlier on. Do you think this is going to go the distance? I'm beginning to think it is. I mean, it's sort of.
I didn't think so, bro. I didn't think so.
This dude's in front of Castro there. Really, it's not like he's running like To-Go was. To-Go was literally circulating the ring. This is guys in the middle of the ring. There, look, he just hit Castro with a 1-2.
I saw that.
That's how loose he is, Castro. He's easy to hit. Definitely through the middle.
You can always work on things. Man. But I'm just calling out how it is. Like, I don't want. Like, if you're up there, I'm not gonna root for someone who's a fraud. Like, I'm not gonna just go with it. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Only the strong survive, as they say. Only the strong survive.
I think he definitely maybe needs, like you say, the trainer thing and get himself on some sort of program, some snack program, sort of something. I don't know, just something to boost his
Trust me, I like Mark Castro.
Yes, of course I do. His quality is.
He's good. But here it goes. He has him along. He shook him with the right. But Vicente is a tough Puerto Rican fighter. Salute to Puerto Rico, who does have tough fighters out here. And again, Castro has Vicente on the ropes, lands a 1-2. A powerful right again landed by Mark Castro. But you know what? Vicente is not letting up.
Holding the middle of the ring.
Yep.
Taking the heat.
Yep. As Tony Boswell said, but not every fight will be easy. Facts on that.
Yeah.
Overhand right by Vicente.
You see
Overhand
how
right
he
landed by
see how he
Vicente.
ducked down there to put 2 body shots
Yep.
in, bend his knees.
Yep.
He hasn't. It's the first time I've seen him do it. But with that long ass reach, he should be able to do what I was saying about like Canelo
Facts.
does. The cork. It's sort of like the corkscrew body shot around the guard.
Yep.
You should be able to bust him up on that body. It's a small dude.
Now Mark Castro has Vicente along the ropes. Slowed down. Action has slowed down a little bit. Into the 5th round. It's obviously Mark Castro has won every round. We're not saying that it's total. Well, we're just saying that, you know, these types of fights usually you get them out fast, right? You get these guys out of the fight real fast.
That was a Castro around the 5th round, but it was actually one of what's his name's best round. Vicente's best round, if you get me, because he did get Castro with some clean shots, some 1-2, some hooks on the ins, you know, when he met him in the middle. It's
Darnell Mosley's pound for pound list. Darnell Mosley's pound for pound list is Boots, Ennis, Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, Tank, Rayo, Benavidez, Gary Antoine Russell, Jared Anderson, and Amo Williams. I mean, Darnell, you're saluted because that's your opinion, bro.
That's very. That's interesting.
It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one, to be honest.
It's very.
But you know what? It's
telling.
Yeah. He can say whatever he wants. That's what those.
It's a good team. Good selections.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want. That's what pound for pound is. You can say whatever you want, bro. That's to be honest. Darnell, you think like that's the thing about boxing community. Guys are triggered fast. Like that didn't trigger me. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. One of those things where everybody gets triggered by a pound for pound. I seen a guy have Tank Davis pound for pound #1. So it's like I've heard it all already, man. Mark Castro has him on the ropes. Mark Castro trying to go in for the kill. Mark Castro 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 2 seconds of the 6th round.
It's as if the corner told him later on, you know, to actually go to the body and bend your knees to have, you know, to get your shots.
Mark Castro pounding on the Puerto Rican Vicente right now. Does he want to finish the fight? Does he want to add to the KO rate? Does he want to add another KO rate to his record? Mark Castro, who has Mac on his shorts. Now the Puerto Rican Vicente is fighting back. He says, Mark Castro, I don't care. Your face looks like Elon Musk. Let me punch you in the face right now, sucker. And then Mark Castro comes back and is in the middle of the ring. He's standing, he ducks a punch, throws it left and right. What is he doing? Is he stabilized? I don't know. Mark Castro, are you going in for the kill, or are you happy with this result? It looks like you're happy. Elon Musk isn't happy. Elon Musk is building spaceships. Elon Musk wants to put a brain chip in your head. What are you doing? Elon Musk Jr.? Finish the fight, Elon Musk Jr. 54 seconds of the 6th round, and Elon Musk Jr. is not doing shit. He's just circled in the ring, takes a right hand from Vicente to the face, almost breaks it all of his Elon Musk toothists. He goes again. Here we go. Another jab landed on Elon Musk's teeth that looked like a piano. He comes back and lands a 1-2. Both look tired. A hook to the body by Elon Musk. The Puerto Rican Vicente says, "Screw you and your mother." Here's some more punches, Elon Musk. Here comes Elon Musk back. He says, "Yo, I'm gonna stomp on your Puerto Rican flag with this Mexican glove." Right? He goes 1-2, and a hook around the guard. A hook around the guard by Elon Musk. A body shot by Mark Castro. They are basically maneuvering in the middle of the ring. Overhand right by Mark Castro. Oh, a devastating right, but he rolled with the punch is what Vicente did, and the fight ends like that. Guys. It's a 6-0 win. All rounds won by Elon Musk Jr., a.k.a. Mark Castro. And you know what? I don't know if I'm impressed. You guys tell me in the comment section if that impressed you. What rep at Combat Sports likes knockouts?
I mean, I said at the start, I questioned his power. I wasn't sure about that because at this weight, at 135, going into 140, whatever, it's fucking deep. This division, there's killers everywhere.
Yeah, man.
And what I'm saying is, you're gonna need a little bit more. Obviously he's a good, interesting prospect, but I'm just saying, 135, young dude going into the 140s, 147s. My lord, there's sharks there. We just
Luis
mentioned
Puente says Castro will get caught with someone with a little experience and power.
Yeah.
I don't know, Luis Puente knows boxing, bro. I don't think. Are we impressed out of 1 through 10 performance? 1 being the greatest, 10 being the worst. No, let's do opposite. 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. What would you rate Elon Musk, aka Mark Castro's performance? I'd rate it a 5, bro. To be honest, I'm a hard grader. A 5. I rate this performance by Mark Castro a 5. And you know he won every round, but you know shit, man. I'm talking about a guy who's supposed to be a prospect. I'm talking about a guy who might be a champion. I'm talking about a guy who might be somebody who's gonna destroy somebody, right? One of these Ryan Garcias who was actually doing shit in devastating fashion at this age. I hate to say it, even a Devin Haney.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. We can't. I mean, and that's not even hard. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him a 6 sort of thing.
All right. But, Luis Puente says 5. 6 by Paulo.
He should be taking this dude out if he's a killer.
Facts.
I'm just saying, going forward, if you ain't got the punch and you ain't got the footwork, which he doesn't seem to have great footwork. I mean, you're gonna have to be fucking. What is your get out of jail card? He's not going to be looking like Elon Musk for very long.
The Hun says 7. Luis Puente says 5. I agree with you, bro. Darnell, obviously, he's a bias, but you know, salute to Darnell. You're being here. He says 1. He's not impressed. His power isn't there, is what Luis Puente. That's what Paulo's been telling me, and you know what? I'm seeing it now.
I've watched a good 5 fights.
John Blaze says 4.
I watch all the DAZN cards, so I mean, he's a DAZN fighter. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's where I can tell the dude's pop, because when the dude hits, you know, when the dude hits the other dude, a boxer hits the other boxer, the reaction of the other boxer, you got to look at the face reaction. You know, they go like they think shit. Some of them give a lot away. They tell us, if you look at their faces, they tell us what the power's like. This dude was there. Vicente was like, this guy's got nothing. I can go in the middle.
I have a conspiracy, guys. I have a conspiracy. I'll get into it first, but I'm listening to Paulo. He's telling me the facts. He says it ain't there. And I'll say this.
The skirmishes in the face.
Facts. The Hun is saying the power doesn't matter. Undercard shit is what Pinchy Punch is saying. Salute to Pinchy Punch. You think they're setting up Mark Castro to be that guy that they put a big face on him, say he's all this, and then give him to a American boxer, knock him out, and make the Mexican public feel like shit? I mean, dude, these guys are telling me all this. I mean, I believe it. My eyes it's not matching with what I'm seeing, bro. I mean, am I tripping or what?
I don't know. I mean, it could quite possibly. He's got the face for it. It's up to him to prove us wrong, but I don't know. Going forward, like I said,
shit now.
I mean, like I said, it's going to have to be a slow process. At the minute, it's a slow process. It is.
I'm not. I mean, we're not shitting on fighters. You can do better, but
he's
I'm just saying.
Six rounders, and he's still on 6 rounders. That's how it is.
Yeah.
It's the style. Maybe the thing is, he was so much bigger than him. I mean, I'm going to let him off. He was a smaller dude. He was having trouble punching down at him. He couldn't get his body shots well in. He only started adjusting the body shots from round 5 and 6, when I kept going on about him not bending his knees just slightly, just to hook underneath. You know what I mean? You use your body, don't you? You use your knees, you bend, all that bullshit, which Canelo does. You do realize that? Do you know what Canelo's big Achilles heel is? Is his knees.
What is it?
It's his knees.
Oh yeah.
And when I
Right.
say it's his knees, is historically he's had issues with his knees. One of them certainly, but he's all right. I'm just saying it's, and his footwork has improved, but he has had neck. But he said he wants to fight another 6 years.
It's crazy.
He said
Luis Puente is saying he's still green. He's still green, Paulo. And also Kevin Fuentes is throwing up in disgust, saying he's a Salvadoran Mexican mix. He's throwing up. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. He says he's from Fresno. Also Luis Puente saying he's from Fresno and has the same style as Jose Ramirez. Oh, bro, don't trigger me like that, Luis Puente. I'm not high on dog. Jose Ramirez, bro, he got slapped. I hope he doesn't get slapped like Jose Ramirez. But yeah, he does have that kind of a similar style, but I think Jose Ramirez is a little bit more slow-footed. One thing I will say is Jose Ramirez does sit on his punches. I don't like that Mark Castro. I didn't see him once sit on a punch, bro. He's literally on his toes trying to throw power punches on his toes. He might be hearing the narrative, the what do you call it, the common shit with he's flat-footed. Yo, I'd rather see a guy flat-footed throwing hard punches than a guy on his toes who can't punch shit and is just punching like a baby, Salute to Iceman. Salute to Iceman. Who do you rate better? And keep it non-biased, guys. Who's better? And you guys can go hard non-biased as you want, man. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. Who is better in your eyes? I'm not saying who would win in the fight, because theoretically that's different. But who is better in your eyes from just your eye test? Keyshawn Davis or Mark Castro? Put it in the chat. If you had the bank, if you had to get one dog, if you say, you go to the kennel, you say, which dog do I want in the fight? Do you take Keyshawn? Do you put a chain around his neck and take Keyshawn, or do you put a chain around Mark Castro's neck and get him, man? Tell me, guys.
Hey, yo. What's
cracking,
good? What's
bro?
good?
How we doing?
What you think of Mark? What you think of Mark Castro, out dog?
Mark Castro, he looked okay, man. He looked like pretty average. I think as soon as you put him up against an undefeated black fighter, he's gonna lose.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He does have the black fighter stat. That's why What Rep at Combat Sports might be hating on him a little bit. He does have the black fighter type of ability, where he's on his toes, when he's out here jabbing, where he's out here getting a decision in six rounds.
But does he have
this is
genetics? Does he have genetics?
He's fighting like that though, bro. He's on his toes and shit. He's all happy-footed. That I think that's what's triggering me. He's on his toes. He's on his toes right here, trying to do all this he's watched too much Floyd Mayweather tapes or some weird shit. Like, you know what? That's probably why I'm triggered, guys. Cause he's on his toes. I'm telling you, I don't like that. Sit down on a punch and hit the man in the damn ribs. Mark Castro, I'm sick of you.
Hey, when other ethnic groups try and fight like a black fight, it doesn't turn out well. Just look at Gabe Flores. Gabe Flores, he abandoned the Mexican style for the black style, and look at him.
Gabe Flores is what we call in the streets a wigger, bro. You know what I mean? Like that's
well, I heard there's another word that ends with tero that describes it.
No, I'll say this. Look at Gabe Flores. He can fight. The thing is, you gotta be able to fight on the inside. I think a lot of guys are trying to adopt. They grew up in the Mayweather era, bro. They saw the Mayweather. They saw Mayweather, all this money team shit. That doesn't work for everybody, bro. It's similar to like a basketball when it became an epidemic of guys dunking all over the place, right? Because they saw Michael Jordan, and yeah, you just abandon shooting a three-pointer, you abandon shooting a free throw, and you're out here dunking, and all you're getting guys in the NBA dunking all over the place, right? And they can't shoot with shit. That's what's happening in boxing. You got guys who saw this Mayweather shit, and now they're all trying to be on some. Even Keyshawn, he thinks he's Mayweather. He's all running around. Nah, bro, go in and do something different. Put your high guard up. Learn how to use proper defense. You're not Mayweather. Teofimo Lopez, another one. He's right here bending his. You know what I mean? He's out here. I'm Mayweather. Nah, dog. Do it. Get your fundamentals together. Stop looking at Mayweather tapes. That's not you, bro. That's what's sickening now, dog. Now in the NBA, is as an example, now guys are shooting. Now everybody's just shooting a three-pointer now. Everybody abandoned all the, I'm going over to the hoop and dunking. You know what I mean? Pedro Stojakovic would be scoring 40 in this NBA. He'd be teaching these guys a lesson, right? That's the point. These guys need to get off of this Mayweather shit. Stop looking at the tape. That's why salute to Tank Davis, who didn't fall for that bullshit. And he said, yo, I'm fucking fighting here. I could fight off the back foot and I can't close space. I could cut off the ring. Canelo's another one. That's why Mark Castro needs to work on sitting down on his punches and knowing when to be on his toes, bro. It's not either or. You know, Lomachenko, one of your favorite fighter, one of your favorite fighters, out dog. He sits on his punches, bro. When he needs to do it.
Yep, and that's the thing, you know, these dudes, they want to fight like black dudes, but it just doesn't work out for them, man.
Well, we'll see how much glory you get today, out dog, especially with the Bivol. You got Tony Boswell who's saying Bivol. I think you're the only other guy who's saying Bivol in a non-trolling fashion. You really believe it, bro. So you're saluted for that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all bullshit aside, I do have Bivol. I think he's gonna outbox Canelo. I think. Look, the key things I like about Bivol, he does have the height and reach advantage. Obviously, that's one thing he has that we can all agree on. But he's also, in my opinion, got a speed advantage. He's got a better jab. He's got great footwork. You know, he can move really well around that ring, and when you combine that with the size, the speed, the athleticism, it's going to be a real tough night for Canelo.
Oh, man, I think it might be easy work, man. To be
But
honest,
what about what Canelo? What L-Dog? What about what Canelo says? It's like, look, he have 19 fights or whatever it is. I've seen so many styles. I'm at my peak of my powers. I've fight so many fighters. He was saying, you know, I know what to do. He's just talking so sure of himself, and he's not really that sort of dude.
Well,
sort of
you know,
thing.
you can look at that different ways. I mean, experience is good, but where was that experience for Valdez? That experience didn't help him. The experience, it didn't really help Lomachenko against Lopez, right? Like, sometimes you just have a bad night, and sometimes you lose. I think tonight is Canelo's bad night.
Okay, yeah. I mean, at least you are sort of saying, look, if to win, it could be on a Canelo bad night.
Well, I'm saying, even if Canelo comes in at his best,
yeah, okay, he's best. You still think it's not going to potentially?
If both fighters come at their best, I think Bivol beats him.
Wow, I'll tell you what, this fight's so fascinating. Wow,
it's a good fight, man. I just think
it is.
I think Canelo is being overrated, man. It's not. I still think he's a great. I still think he's a great fighter. I just don't think he's as good as people are saying.
I mean, that's hard. That's hard because
weak.
But the dude,
we could say that, but that's hard.
All the time.
No, that's the part. It's hard to say that because statistics say that he's undisputed. Statistics say that 168-pound division, the weight class itself, there has never been a fighter who went in and destructed all the guys. KO 2 out of 3 champions. That doesn't happen in that division. It just hasn't happened historically, bro. Like Andre Ward or any of these guys that we consider a top guy in those divisions, they weren't out here cleaning out divisions by KOing them and stopping them, bro. That's what's amazing and shit. You know, even the legendary Roy Jones Jr., who we salute for all of the shit he did, he ducked a couple of guys from Britain, bro. All right, so there's that, right?
Well,
so
it's
one of those things.
Dariusz Mieczysewski, the Polish dude, I think his name was.
And
what's the other bloke? What's the other bloke?
Nigel Benn.
There's another bloke. Nigel Benn, and another guy, the white dude. The white
white dude. He could have fought Chris Eubank, really.
No, there's another guy.
What I'm saying is, I think
time.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of the Polish dude. Or are you talking about Collins?
Collins. It might be Collins.
Steve Collins.
Steve Collins, bro. Steve Collins. Yeah, Steve Collins, bro. Steve Collins would have done fucking Roy Jones dirty. I hate to say it.
That's the Irish dude, yeah.
Yep.
He was good at mind games, he was.
When it comes to Canelo, he is a great fighter, but I think people are overrating him. I think his opposition hasn't been that good. I think Callum Smith and I think Billy Joe and Caleb Plant are pretty poor fighters.
The thing is, L-Dog, I honestly believe, and I just said earlier, I don't know if you heard, that I think Bivol is a poor man's GG with just slightly better footwork, because GG's a sort of come at you, sort of like Spence. He comes at you with his jab and hooks away and whatever. I think he's a poor man's GG with a lesser jab, because I think GG's got a better jab than fucking Bivol, and I think he's got more power than Bivol. Yeah, Bivol's got the mass thing, which is not much more, because Bivol's GG's quite a big dude himself, and it's just that's where it's at. I really do think it's that, and that's why Canelo's so confident, because it's like, yeah, I've seen this style before. He's going, don't worry, I know. And that's why I think he's even talking about a knockout. I really do. Man. For him to be talking knockout everything, the dude's he's so sure. And I've got to trust Canelo more than Bivol's 19 record against Richards, fucking Pastels and fucking Smith. Okay, Smith's all right, grave digger. But, you know, I can't. It's not enough for me. But I don't know, and nor do you. Till time will tell. That's why it's so fucking fascinating. This fucker. I can't wait.
What's cracking the Don? What's cracking the Don? How are you doing, bro?
The one and only, the Don. Salute.
The Don, are you there, bro? The Don, are you there, bro? I think the Don. I don't know if your volume's down on the Don, but we can't hear you, bro. Collins was good as well. Going.
Hey, but I'm looking at some CompuBox stats right now. Now I know you take it with a grain of salt, but you should think that the guys at the top are definitely some of the best in that thing. So I'm looking at where is it? So okay, the first thing is when it comes to average jabs landed per round, Golovkin is number 1 with 10.2 jabs landed a round. Bivol is second with 9.7. So already there we can see the Bivol and the Golovkin similarities, right? Both have a good jab. That jab gave Canelo problems. But there's another thing.
Who's higher?
Golovkin, just slightly.
But
there's another one,
like
though.
I said, so back to what I was saying.
But there's another one, though, that opponent total connect percentage. Bivol's opponents connect the least punches out of everyone. They connect only 12.5%. Shakur Stevenson's opponents, 13.9%. Lomachenko is third, 17.5%. So Bivol has way better defense than Triple G, with just as good of a jab. I mean, this is...
Hold on a minute. The only problem with GG and Bivol is GG's fought more. I know they do it on averages anyway, but obviously he's fought more and he's fought better adversaries.
Right, but
you can argue that. You can argue that though, but the adversaries.
That is true. I would say that he's definitely fought better opponents, but the stats are still there for Bivol. I mean, he's got the best.
No, yeah, that's fine. He does have combinations. He does.
I'm telling you, this is a good fight, man. That's why if Canelo wins,
he's on some one to
credit to him.
And to both really, but I want Canelo to get the credit he fucking deserves, because if he beats Bivol today, I've honestly forgot about Floyd. I'm not even joking with you.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. If he beats Bivol, he surpassed Floyd.
Goodbye. You're on the
shelf.
Who
did Floyd move up and fight that was as dangerous as Bivol in terms of?
This is what we're talking about.
Because here's the thing, right? Who did Floyd move up and fight that was a fluid mover who was the same age as him, if not younger, much bigger, faster than himself, reach advantage, height advantage, all that shit. It's just like Floyd hasn't done that.
If Canelo wins today, he officially puts Floyd in the morgue. In the morgue. Yeah.
I've already
It's
got one
finished.
fighter over Floyd from this era, and that's Usyk.
Oh,
Salute to not. I wouldn't be mad if you said I hate to say it, Teofimo's even over Mayweather. Salute to not.
I don't
Yo,
know
I'm
about
being
that
serious. He went undisputed.
But I'll say,
Mayweather
hold
didn't.
on, real quick. Usyk won a gold medal at the Olympics, something Floyd failed to do. He became undisputed, something Floyd failed to do. And in becoming undisputed, he fought all over the fucking world, fighting guys in their backyard.
Yes.
Floyd never fought out of America, and when he did, he got his ass whooped.
Do you know what? That's power.
Hey, salute to Ben Israel. Salute to Judah Ben Israel. Yo, salute to you, brother. For real.
And Usyk has won fights as the underdog. He went to fucking the UK and beat a big puncher who was younger than him, an Olympic gold medalist, a unified heavyweight champion, and he schooled him. So I mean, who has Floyd beat that's as good as AJ? Like, what win does he have that's as good as the AJ win?
If Canelo wins tonight, Floyd is finished. His history. It's just he's never been undisputed. He ducked
undisputed because Cal Brook would have beat him.
And he only won because of his Las Vegas residency.
Bro, exactly. How can I give you credit when Kenny Bayless is the fucking ref and you're the A side?
At least I even respect Deontay Wilder. I respect Deontay Wilder to coming. I tell you, that's one thing I do. I respect Deontay Wilder to come to England, and he fucking beat a gold medalist. Okay, in England, an English dude who was a big hype job, who had signed a $5 million deal with the BBC for 4 fights as a contract. And Wilder beat him, Audley Harrison.
But let me ask you guys this. Did Floyd ever beat...
is what I'm saying. He had balls to come here.
Did Floyd ever beat an Olympic gold medalist in their prime?
Nah, bro.
Oscar De La Hoya was at the end of his career. Let's be honest.
You know what? Yeah. I don't want to be like that guy to keep on to make a whole fucking stream about it, bro. But come on, bro. I had Oscar landing the volume punches. If what we call this modern era of like fucking point fighting, like Oscar beat him in that. So a lot of these guys, they love this fucking point fighting where you just hit, tap, and throw a lot of volume. Like that's kind of what Bivol. I hate to say it out there. That's what Bivol reminds me of. Where he just throws a shitload of volume punches and shit like that. That type of scoring wasn't. They weren't scoring it like that back then, bro. They had more of like a sense to them. Now every fight that Canelo fights, he's losing. Salute to Ben Israel. I got Canelo Ben, but every fight that basically Canelo fights. I always hear suckers all over the place saying he's losing all the 5 first rounds and shit like that. Like, come on, bro. Billy Joe Saunders, I really saw Chris Mannix having fucking Billy Joe up by like fucking. It's crazy, bro. And obviously, I've seen other guys with fucking the Caleb Plant. They had Caleb Plant up, like, dog. If we're just gonna judge like volume, then keep it equal. If you want to judge volume like that, then fucking Oscar De La Hoya beat up on Floyd Mayweather. That's all I gotta say. But it's not equal. It's only a one-sided. That's what I don't like about the scoring or the biases. People just need to keep it consistent, bro. Aldog, you told me. That's why I asked you yesterday, bro. I said, how did you have Billy Joe Saunders or how did you have the Canelo Plant scored, bro? And you had it fairly assessed. You had it fairly assessed. So that's when I gave like scoring out your ass,
Plant
bro.
2 rounds. In fact, I can pull up my scorecard and I'll tell you the rounds I gave Caleb Plant. I gave Caleb Plant round 4 and round 7. Because this, I mean, look, every round he made Canelo work and he was giving him trouble, but he was losing because the dude was on the ropes, right? So basically, that means effective aggression and ring generalship goes to Canelo off the rip.
He's conceding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's 2 out of 4 criterias. Like, this is one thing about Americans that they get wrong with boxing, okay? When an Eastern European fighter is on the back foot, like Usyk, he barely touches the ropes. He's always moving, not touching the ropes, getting back to the middle of the ring. When an American fighter's on the back foot, they go and hit the ropes all the time and just sit there and then clinch
Because
they
they've
can't
been
really
watching
move.
too much Rope Ali 1970s Zaire.
Yeah, all
They
that
think
bullshit.
it's
Yo,
they think it's cool to rock back on the ropes and fucking.
they think it's cool, but they're not as they basically didn't have that muscle memory that Muhammad Ali. That's the thing that's ridiculous too. Like Keyshawn Davis, you're not Floyd Mayweather. Stop it with the bullshit. Teofimo, you're not Floyd Mayweather. Stop it with the everybody's body composition is different. That's what makes boxing special, bro. Like don't ingest. Your body will tell you what your tools are gonna be, bro. That's why I don't give a shit what anybody says. And Manuel Navarrete stay the same, bro. Your body's built like that. Obviously, you can't do anything else because your body's not formed that way. Same thing with Floyd. His body was formed that way. That's how he basically assesses. But I hate when people get too technical in the gym, where they want you to fucking throw the jab the way this guy throws it, and it turns into default characters. And you know where that's happening with the default characters, Paulo? In British boxing, they all have the same weird ass stance where they get them like in a fucking machine, and they all come out the same with the same fucking little stance on some Chris Congo bullshit, on some Luke Campbell bullshit. They all have that little weird that fucking karate stance. It's weird, bro.
Hey,
It's like
man,
a
when it
rigid.
comes to-
It's like a very
when it comes-
rigid. It's like a rigid style, bro. I hate that shit when people become too rigid with the style. They just want to implement a rigid style on people.
When it comes to boxing, the fundamentals are black and white, in my opinion. There's certain things that you shouldn't do, right? Like when you throw a punch, you shouldn't leave your chin in the air. There's certain fundamental things like stepping forward with your lead foot and then following with your back foot. But after the fundamentals, certain fighters, they have a different style naturally. Some guys, because of the way their body is, they'll loop their punches a little more. Some guys will throw straighter punches. You gotta learn the fundamentals and then fight to your strengths. You know, do you have quick reflexes? If so, become a counterpuncher. Do you have heavy hands and a good chin? If so, become a pressure fighter, you know.
And that's what we're saying about Castro. Suspect power, suspect footwork.
Yep.
I mean, that puts you in a little trap potentially.
Yo, Ben Israel, bro. Like, yo, Ben Israel, my friend. Yo, the thing is, some of these guys, they prop him up, Ben. Like, I wasn't like Mark Castro. I'm all right. He's all right, bro. But he's not what they tell me. He's not like Mark Castro isn't like. I got more, bro. Like, I'm not that type. I'm not the type to be like, oh, this guy's this. I don't. I feel like a conspiracy, almost like they want to prop up Mark Castro to get like knocked out, and all of a sudden they say, oh, he was the greatest and got knocked. Like, he ain't all that.
You know
bro.
what it is, man? They overhype some of these guys to build up a black fighter.
That could be the case, but you know what the thing is? I don't see where it would be on the zone, bro. Like, I don't see who they would have. I think Eddie Hearn's just propping him up because that's who he has, bro. Like, he needs to assess the talent, bro. Like, I noticed that Eddie Hearn has a problem assessing talent, bro. He has a problem like assessing talent. He just goes and picks a guy. They don't have great scouting, bro. A lot of Golden Boy has excellent scouts, bro. Golden Boy, they get these guys out of like who knows. They basically created the entire PBC roster with their scouts.
Let's not get twisted here. Eddie Hearn does not have an eye for a boxer.
He
doesn't,
bro.
he doesn't.
He doesn't.
He's a good promoter, but he's not a good scout.
No way. He's a businessman. He's a business, just like his dad was. His dad made his fortune in another sport, okay? But in terms of boxing, he hit the jackpot with Chris Eubank. That's who made the empire, the boxing empire, Eddie empire. It was Chris Eubank, my friends, the villain. He had the ultimate villain, and they made millions with him. So anyway, but that was the lucky thing. Do you know what I mean? But they haven't got eye for boxers, but they're businessmen. Like
let me go in.
Bob Arum.
Yeah, he is, bro. He has an eye, bro. He has an eye. He does have an eye, bro. He does have an eye. But let me go in on what? Let me go in what? Not saying Mark Castro schooled Keyshawn Davis 3-0. I believe that he does have the style to do that. He has the style to do that. But I think if they put him in with, bro, if they put him in with Cepeda, El Camarón Cepeda, which is William Cepeda, the dude's gonna get eaten up alive, bro. Yeah, and that's just the Mexican style, bro. He's gonna eat him up. He's gonna just destroy him, eat him up, and just chew him out and spit him and just step on him 10 times. Oh, you guys are probably not familiar with them. That's, you know what I mean? But it is the truth, bro. That guy William Cepeda will eat Castro up and probably eat Keyshawn Davis up. I'm just keeping it 100. Hearn sucks at promoting star value and black brown fighters. I believe Hearn doesn't have the eye, bro. That's all I gotta say. Gomez isn't letting his hands go. Is what Tony Boswell, because there is a fight going on. It's Kiyosov versus Gomez, and again, these guys are out here with their kickboxing stance.
Look at Tevin Farmer. He spent a fortune on that Tevin Farmer design.
Tevin Farmer. I mean, that was one of the first bets I ever made a lot of money on. I put a bunch of money on JoJo to beat him.
The zone paid him millions.
Crazy, bro.
Millions. I reckon he made something like 6 million or something. A fucking backfoot bitch. The definition of a backfoot bitch.
Yup.
They were calling him the next Pernell Whitaker. I mean,
absolutely
Lord. Disgraceful.
Oh my Lord, fucking bitch.
I mean, this is why I stopped coming around the YTBC so much, right? I mean, I just don't come around anymore because a lot of these, like, I come here, I go to Jaleek's because it's a place where you can talk boxing, but some of these guys, man, they don't know boxing, man. They can memorize all the resumes they want, but they just I mean, they just can't understand boxing. I mean, yesterday we had some joker on the panel try and tell me that Ricky Hatton was as good as Triple G. I mean, if you actually believe that, boxing just is not for you, man.
That's funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty damn funny. He's the best boxer ever, guy on that. Yeah, Gerald Washington was a football player. Salute to Luis Puente, who knows shit, bro. Yeah, Gerald Washington was a football. That's another thing, Luis. They think like there's another misconception about boxing. And I think boxing does weed out warriors. Like, people just assume, oh, I'm going to get LeBron James, and we're going to get LeBron James, and if LeBron James fought, he'd be a heavyweight champion. No, he doesn't have the fighting heart. And that's part of genetics. I hate to say it. It's part of genetics. That's why LeBron James isn't in boxing. That's why when you see these guys have an NBA fight, they literally start slapping and like being like girls and hugging. Tyson Fury is an anomaly in that sense. He's built like he's basically an NBA body, but he's a fighter, bro. That's why he is who he is and shit. But you ever hear that, L-Dog, where they say a guy like it's because he's 6'6", like Michael Jordan's gonna be a world champion on shit? Nah, you gotta have the fighter mentality, bro. That's why Andy is just a fat little man.
I mean, look,
a fighter mentality, man.
We got some white kid from the suburbs who knocked out a fucking basketball player. Remember Jake Paul versus that dude? What was his name? He's straight. I forgot that.
Nate Robinson.
Dude, I mean, I thought this guy was supposed to be some supreme athlete. He got stretched out. Like, this is just what it is. You know, white kids from the suburbs can beat up basketball players.
Yeah, you gotta have a fighter mentality, bro. I don't care. You might be fucking 5'10", and you know, if you have the fighter mentality, that's what Custom Model. That's what he was looking for. He wasn't looking for basically a specimen. He was looking for a guy who had a certain characteristics and certain type of intangibles, also ability, right? He wasn't looking for the tallest guy. That's why he had Floyd Patterson and Mike Tyson. If you saw Mike Tyson at 14, you're not saying that's a heavyweight champion.
Just I like your theory when you say he says no. I like it when you say Rippy says no. You said to him, no, Mike, you're going to be heavyweight champion of the world. You're not going to be cruiserweight or light heavyweight. You're 5'10", but you're going to be heavyweight champion. I like that.
That's the point. That's the thing. That's what it used to be. That's what the man. That's why I do for. That's why I'm trying. L-Dog. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's cap when Canelo's saying that he has a big man. He has a man mentality. That's the way more guys used to have that man mentality. I'm 6'6", and I'm here trying to fight. You're trying to fight 154 pounds. Get out of here.
Canelo knows that fight's not going to happen. I think it's just a bit of a joke.
I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. I don't think it is, man.
Right, it's a joke.
I'll say this.
If they were the same size, I think Usyk would school Canelo.
We will see it. It might possibly happen. I don't think it's a joke. Think about this. Floyd Mayweather, was he 5'8"? Jake Paul's what, 6'2", 6'3"? Not Jake Paul, Logan Paul, 6'3", 6'4" and shit. Basically Usyk size.
Bruh,
the truth,
on,
and that's
Logan
a circus.
Paul.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's a circus. That's a circus, and that happened, right? Like, I would never think that happened. This is actually a fight that could be promoted, and actually the circus mentality, but also it's something fucking crazy, right? Who's not gonna want to pay to see that shit? And Usyk himself already said, why not? You know what I mean? Why not? A fight's a fight. Another thing I'll tell you, the mentality. the mentality of Usyk and the mentality of Canelo is different. If a man challenges you, you might want to beat his ass. It's not one of these things where it's like, oh, I'm a big nah. It's if Canelo and Usyk saw each other in just a third world situation, and one guy said, "I'll beat your ass. I bet you I'll beat your ass. I'll bet you I'll beat your ass." They'd be in the gym hitting each other right now. It wouldn't be all this first world mentality that we all have. Oh, this is not gonna happen because of the differences. No, sometimes when someone says, "I'm gonna beat your ass," the fights do happen like that. Lost in translation in the first world goes different into the third world, or people of certain backgrounds, like where Usyk's from. Like, he's not taking that like, oh, it's funny in all games, and no, this is the first world mentality is, oh no, it's a fucking game. He said that and all this shit. No, for these guys it's different. I'm just coming out from that. You can think what you want, but I think it's different for these guys. Usyk doesn't take it as fun in games and shit. I don't think he does. I think he says, yeah, I'll beat your ass. Why not?
Maybe,
why
man,
not?
maybe, but I still think Bivol's gonna take care of Canelo tonight. I mean, this is what I want to know.
I don't think
when Bivol beats Canelo, will they make the Triple G fight, or will Canelo rematch him?
I'll hit you with this: when Canelo knocks out Bivol, I'm gonna be laughing if Canelo, after he knocks out Bivol, says, "I want Usyk," in the fucking ring.
I mean,
what if he says that?
Well,
what if he says when he beats Bivol and he says, they say, "Who do you want next?"
It's not
and he
gonna
says,
happen,
"I want to fight Usyk."
I got Bivol.
No, but I'm just saying, what if he beats Bivol, and in the middle of the ring, we're all saying it's fun and games, and he goes, they say, "Canelo, who do you want next?" I want to fight Usyk. Is that real, or is that a conspiracy?
I guess we gotta see it then.
I'm not trolling. I'm keeping it real, because I know that guys want to fight. I know how guys are. I know myself. I'm not the tallest man. I'm 5'8", but I fought guys who are bigger, and literally they want to fight me. And guess what it is? You just put your dukes up and fight them. You're not saying, "Oh shit, you can't." Nah, you gotta fight him. I don't care if he stomps me out. He stomps me out. And the other guy ain't caring about stomping me out and saying, "Oh, I'm too big." Nah, fuck him and choke him and kill him. That's what they do. That's what real fighters do. And I think Usyk is a fighter. I think Canelo is a fighter too. I don't think they're out here like on some first world mentality where they're like, "Oh shit, we shouldn't put this together. No, this is fucking beyond us." I mean, you know what I mean? It's not like that, dude. That like it's.
But I don't think there's bad blood there, man. I don't think there's bad blood.
No, but when someone does, think about this. When someone says, "I could beat you," and you think you take it in fun games. By the way, a knockdown just happened. Gomez got knocked down, bro.
So let me ask you this: do you think Canelo will call out Shakur Stevenson?
Who calls out Shakur Stevenson?
Do you think Canelo should call him out? Because Shakur's been calling Canelo out, saying he'd beat him.
I mean, it's not physically possible. That's the point. That's not physically possible.
What are you talking about, dude? It's not physically possible. He beat Usyk.
It isn't physically possible. Shakur can do it. Shakur could say, "Yo, Canelo, I'll go to 168 and fight you." I guarantee. Canelo would say, "All right, yeah, let's do it." You really think you're a tough guy? Let's fight that at 168.
I mean, fuck. It
Same
looks
thing
like
with Spence.
Shakur almost weighs 168.
Same thing with Spence, who's a baby. Who's a baby? Because if he really wanted, if he really wanted to impress somebody, he said, "Canelo, I want you next. I'm going to 168. If you duck me, you're a punk bitch."
Like a real man.
Like a real man, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. And Canelo literally told Usyk, "I want to fight you at 201 pounds, sucker," like that, on some shit like that.
Yeah.
And he's not playing around, bro.
I think the fight should happen. If it happens, right, it should happen at 220 pounds.
Whatever happens, it happens. I don't care. But you know what? Usyk himself is not a big man, bro. That's the whole point that no one takes into consideration.
He is a big dude,
for him to be at 200. Man. No, a big man in regards to physically, his shoulder width isn't that.
I think he is, dude. Like he's
big, slender, bro. He's slender. He's slender, bro.
The thing about Usyk is now with the war in Ukraine that they've run out of the Ukrainian steroids, so I think he's not going to be the same.
I mean, these guys, they get them from all over the world, man.
You reckon they get them from all over, do they? Okay. Now, on a serious note, L-Dog.
Where athletes go, steroids follow.
I'm messing about a bit there, but on a serious note, if Canelo wins, where does it leave Floyd and Canelo in pole position?
Wait, what fight are we talking about?
if Canelo beats Bivol tonight.
Okay, Bivol, I was gonna say, dude,
where
if he
does
beats
it leave?
Usyk, what the fuck?
No, not Usyk. Forget that shit. If he beats Bivol tonight, where does it leave Floyd and Canelo at the races? Who's in pole position in their careers?
You're not.
I mean, I already answered this question.
Bro,
I will have 2 fighters in front of Floyd Mayweather, Canelo and Usyk.
Okay, I just wanted that clarified. That's all.
Canelo and Usyk have
not
surpassed Floyd Mayweather.
Not trying to get on. Not trying to get on.
If he wins tonight.
Yeah, you gotta win.
Not
tonight.
is trying to get on.
Okay.
Not is trying to get on, but it's not connecting, bro. It's not connecting. I'm not trying to. There it is. Wait, it's not connect. There it is.
You see
there
that?
It is not.
Guess what? Floyd could never win an Olympic gold medal.
Well, let me tell you this. Does this look like a frame that Canelo's scared of? Does this look like a body frame?
Hey, show another picture, dude. That's a weird angle, dude.
I'm just telling you. That's the top view. I'm just telling you. Does this look like a body frame? Does this look like a man who is packing a lot of muscle and all this other shit?
Canelo wants to beat him, though. He reckons he wants to beat him. I'm not
this
saying
right here where a man's jumping up and doing the splits like this. A man jumping up and doing the splits like this. Does this look like a man? He's obviously has dexterity, but this is like a physical, basically a heavy man, guys.
All right, go to his Instagram.
Someone tell me.
Have a look at some of his pictures.
No, but I'm just asking. This is him. I'm probably on a cycle, and he's not even that heavy, bro. It's probably like what 190 here and shit.
Bro, it looks like he's gonna fucking. Bro, that shit looks weird, dude. It looks like he jumped over that guy.
That's him, though. That's him. That's not me. That's not full. That's him.
But
bro.
that was
That's
really him at like a lighter weight. He's grown a lot more.
That's his real body frame. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not out of the picture. This is his real body frame, bro. This is him as a fully developed man. Fully developed right here.
That's still very big, dude. That's still very fucking big.
I mean, shit. I mean, is he bigger than Better Beef? Better Beef was big as ass back over there.
Yeah, he is bigger.
He's a lot bigger.
No, he isn't actually. Better Beef has to cut.
Bruh.
Better Beef. This man is 6'2", 6'3". He's not a big man. And I'm gonna say something else. I saw a bum ass Chisora taking this man to the ropes and doing him dirty.
Chisora would beat the shit out of Canelo.
I don't know about that. All I say is I saw a bum ass
Yeah,
Chisora. I saw a bum ass
That's
Chisora.
a bad style.
I saw a bum ass Chisora. A bum ass Chisora beating up on this guy who's
dude, Chisora gives everyone trouble. Basically, he gave fucking Fury
he
trouble.
Has like 8 losses,
he gave Dillian White trouble.
He does give
He has 10
trouble.
losses. Look at all that shit is out the window. All that shit's out the window because I literally said Dillian White is trash, exposed by Tyson Fury. I was saying it for a long time.
Chisora would wipe his ass with Canelo, dude. That wouldn't be a close fight. Chisora would stop him.
There's a reason
in 4 rounds.
There is a reason Usyk did not stay in the lighter weights. There's a reason he didn't stay in the lighter weights.
The dude that ate up Chisora was David Haye. He fucked up Chisora.
But here's the thing, Paulo. Like, people who know Chisora and have seen him fight know that he gives everyone
David Haye, a cruiserweight. You
Chisora,
said it right there, Paulo. David Haye, a cruiserweight. A cruiserweight. David Haye.
Yeah,
so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
I mean, he was a good puncher. David Haye, he was for his size. He was.
Did Tony what would Canelo do to Tony Bellew? He would knock him the fuck out.
I think Bellew beats him.
That was crazy.
He would get knocked out. He would get favored. If they announced Tony Bellew, he's on Makabu level, and they were clowning Makabu. They were clowning the Makabu fight.
He beat Makabu.
They were clowning the Makabu fight. Canelo was favored in that. Everybody was saying he's gonna knock out Makabu. He's gonna beat Makabu.
I mean,
tell me I'm tripping. Everybody in the chat, tell me if people are not saying that Canelo was cherry picking Makabu for the W.
Oh yeah, he would have beat him up. Because
that's what they're saying. So what's the difference? Usyk, you're that way too. What's the point? He's saying he's gonna fight that way. To me, it doesn't seem like out of the realm of possibility.
Against Bellew, he bottled it. He actually started well. It was at Goodison Park.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like some like crazy ass. It's like, to me, it don't sound too crazy, to be honest. And it's a money fight, bro.
Paolo, I gotta ask you a question, man. Who's gonna win the Champions League final?
Do you know what?
Real.
Do you support it? Dog, do you support any other teams?
Yeah, I do support the team. One of the teams.
He's going with Modric.
Which one?
Yeah, I'm going for Real Madrid. I think Real Madrid are gonna win.
I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Right. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you because I'm very, very hardcore with the Champions League and all that bullshit. I'm not gonna watch it.
Why not?
Because I'm one of these that thinks these fucking two. I don't like the two teams because they're rivals of my team. And
who's your team?
I'll tell you in a minute. They're rivals of my
Benfica,
team.
Bro.
Historically, we're rivals, and you fuckers don't need any more fucking trophies, and you have all the fucking money and everything. That's what
You support Tottenham or something?
No, Benfica.
I don't even know what that is.
Don't you?
I'm a casual football fan, bro, but I got Real Madrid, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean,
me too,
put it this way, L Dog. Okay, if you're being serious with me and you don't know what you know, like you're saying, okay. Of the two, if I had to pick, if a knife was at my throat, I'd still fucking kill the cunt. But if a bullet, I have to go for Real, to be honest. Only because I live in England and I can't be doing with all the Liverpool fans gloating because there's so many of them. I work with so many, I know so many. It's just the way it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, let me get back. Let me get back to something. Though. Let me get back to something.
Real Madrid.
Something about Usyk.
I'm not watching it.
Yo, Furioso, let me get back to something, and I'm gonna say this, man, right? And this is I already see the excuses here. Look at Usyk, who's looking a little old here. He's looking a little old. He's looking a little old. When Canelo beats Usyk, they're gonna say he's an old man. I'm telling you that right now. When Canelo beats Usyk at 201 pounds, which is considered heavyweight if you're not in WBC, they're gonna say Usyk was an old man, and he is old.
No, the thing about Usyk is he is going to age drastically and dramatically.
There it is, exactly. And I already see it's going to happen, and this shit's going to happen. Watch.
Because he's had a huge change in his physique, and he's definitely been on stuff. I mean, them Russians. I'm sorry to say, I'm not sorry actually. We know they state sponsored. I mean, they've been banned. I know he's Ukrainian, but it's the same shit, yeah. They play off the same hymn sheet. No wonder why Ukrainians are beating up on Russians, because they know all the tricks. They're the same shit, aren't they? Anyway, they've been banned from everything going. These dudes, they've got the best laboratories going. They don't just invent missiles.
Hey, bro, but let me ask you this.
You know what I'm saying?
Ricardo, because Ricardo Martinez, he's like pointing out all these fighters. Do you believe Canelo is natural and that he's never used performance-enhancing drugs?
I believe he has. Of course he has. Just like Mayweather did, just like Roy Jones did, just like James Toney did, Ray Mercer, Michael Morrison, probably even Ernie Shavers, fucking all of them. Look at their physiques, how shiny with their backs all covered in spots and zits. They're on the best the steroids of the 80s. They were very easy to spot. Pardon the punt.
Apparently the Canelo fight in an hour. Who's next?
They all were on the L Dog. Don't be fooled.
I'm watching these fights, man. Like, I fucking hate it when they put these trash undercards on. And there's a good fight because it makes the time go by so slow.
Facts. You know what about the PEDs, bro? Like, come on, man. We know everybody's on them, bro. We know everybody's on them. For sure. We know Bivol's on shit too. We know Bivol's on a lot of shit, bro. Like, that's the problem. The Russian program is, but I don't hate that. The thing that I don't like is that Americans are never on them. That's the one thing they say. USA never on them. They sent Aljamain Sterling with all this juice to beat Peter Yan. No one said anything, right? That type of shit. So yeah, they're on him. But propaganda, but for propaganda sense, you notice these Americans never bust for propaganda sense. Mayweather, they had him protected for propaganda sense because they wanted the U.S. to be clean and shit all the time. For propaganda sense, you'll never see an American. That's why it's all weird when you see Victor Kane out there, who basically is involved with VADA himself, bro. Like, come on, the Olympic Training Center, which they all get their juice at in Colorado Springs, Colorado. I don't want to say more than that, but trust me, Caleb Plant was there, Earl Spence was there, Bud Crawford was there at the Olympic Training Center in Colorado Springs, Colorado. You think they go there just to box? That's where they get. It's where they have all the. That's why it's called. It's in an elevated place. Because it's for performance enhancing too. That's why you train there. I know people who've trained there. They call it. You know what they call it. You know what they call it. You know what they call it. Wait. You know what they call it over there? Trust me, I know people who've been there. They call it the world class athlete program for the U.S. That's what they call it. The world class athlete program. That's what they call it.
It's true.
So if you're I'm telling the truth. That's why Bivol, I do know who he is because he was a cadet world champion. I know all that type of shit, amateurs and all this like wrestling and boxing type of shit. So I know how it goes down. I know how these guys, they get their shit and all this type of shit. St. Pierre was on everything, and I know who was giving them shit too. To be honest, simple
and
he's fought. He was on everything.
He's fought as an amateur in Tijuana. I saw an interview of him saying, "Oh yeah, I remember going to the zoo there or something." He said Bivol. But yeah, these.
No, but you notice no one thinks anything of it. But you notice when the whole thing happened with Plant when he said that he sparred Earl. He was sparring Earl and or they were training together in the Olympic Training Center program and shit in Colorado Springs. all those guys, that's why it's called World Class Athlete Program. They take you over there, they take you to the mountain place, they give you all the shit. All the wrestlers are there, Daniel Cormier, every wrestler we've ever seen, Henry Cejudo, all these guys are over there. All the athletes, all the combat sports athletes for boxing, taekwondo, judo, and all this shit, they're all right there, and that's where they get their shit. That's where they get the man strength. Shakur Stevenson was there. All these guys were there.
Where they explain to you how it works, how it all works.
They don't explain. They basically treat you like a piece, like a cattle. Like that's why it's called the World Class Athlete Program. They get you there. They take you through all the shit. They give you the shit you need, and they're trying to get the gold medals and all this other shit. You know what I mean?
Because especially in America and Russia, it's on some fucking like the
it's propaganda. It's propaganda.
Yeah.
The most beautiful propaganda exists here in the United States, where there's no drug. NBA players never busted. LeBron James never did anything. Michael Jordan never did drugs. Shaquille O'Neal was a freak of nature. Literally, he came off cycle. He went off the flab. You know, Shaquille O'Neal. Go look at him when he played for the Orlando Magic, and then all of a sudden he morphed into a freaking human. Hey,
I do know
a human different species when he went to the Lakers because they put him on all the gear. What the LA steroid guru. Once he hit LA, he got the steroid guru, bro.
Leon Messi.
I do know a couple fighters who are natural. Like there are some fighters who are natural. Gabe Flores, he is a natural fighter. I believe Havni Yildirim is a natural fighter. I believe Rocky Fielding is also a natural fighter.
Rocky Fielding, lol. Yildirim.
Maybe, possibly, right? But I highly doubt it, bro. They're all on it, bro. It's Lomachenko. That's why he has the neck like that. They put him on a fucking cycle when he was 14, bro. That's why his neck that's why his shoulder width is like that, bro.
Well, you think it's so narrow because of that?
GG.
Yeah, that's why. Bro, dude. People are very innocent, bro. Like that's why he's like that. They usually put a guy like that on a cycle, and it ends up doing something to your shoulder width either, or sometimes it stunts your bottom torso growth. So sometimes it gets him to the top torso. That's why he has that torso like that. Not the torso, the shoulder width like that, bro. Because they put him on a cycle too early. It messed up with his plates in his shoulder. He should have had wider shoulders and shit like that.
Oh man, they got Kenny Bayless in the ring.
Fucking
hope he's not the ref. Hey, hold on. Who's? Well, it's Russell Morris, so that should be alright.
Fuck. He's the biggest
Kenny.
boxing.
Yeah, Bayless looks like a kangaroo, yo, on some real shit.
Bro, Shakram Giasov is hurt.
Yeah, man. Yo, jump on, Ben Israel, jump on, bro. Hit him.
Hey,
hit
Ben Israel, come
with
and
the
give
heat,
your
bro.
prediction then. Come and give your
I know,
prediction.
bro. Give your prediction. Talk your shit, Ben.
Come and talk. I mean, I also want to know what the Shakur and fucking why Spence not fighting Canelo. I mean, these dudes are not going for greatness. They're not, though,
Yo,
are they?
Dog, I want to see Shakur fight Canelo. To be honest, I'd love to see that fight at 168.
Like Canelo's doing. He's saying, "Look, I'll take you up."
I think Shakur will beat him, dude.
Another thing, L-Dog, is Canelo has beat bigger men before. Bigger.
Yeah, but I mean, who? Like, let's be real.
Taller.
Fucking.
Okay,
Callum
let me say who.
Callum Smith should be a heavyweight, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't want any of who any for. I don't want no excuses, whatever. I know this obviously the storylines. Kovalev. All right. Better jab than Bivol. Bigger, taller. Okay, but there's the weight thing with it, but he is a light heavy anyway. Okay, so it's the same weight. So he's beat a dude at that weight already who was bigger. And then you can say Callum Smith. So what I'm saying, he's had that big shadow, that big frame in front of him. He's known, it's like a doctor going to operate. He knows kind of, you know, what he's got, what to work with. You know, he knows what to chisel. He's got the chisel and he knows what to carve. And I think he's gonna carve motherfucking Bivol to bits. He is. I'm getting high on 6 rounds, but my real prediction is in 9. That's what I've been saying. But I'm really high on it happening against. I've got £100 on it.
I'm gonna jump off now, but I'm gonna come back. Maybe not tonight.
Yeah, jump on.
I mean, probably tonight, but.
Well, you're gonna have to. Nah, you bet. Yo, L-Dog, if something dirty happens, if he gets KO'd, you better jump on here, bro. That's just gonna look like you're ducking, bro. If Bivol gets this.
No, okay. How long are you gonna be on for though?
I'm gonna be on pretty good, especially because I'm already predicting Canelo wins, so I'm gonna be in my glory. I'm gonna be, just having a good time, just talking mad shit. Obviously,
to the very end.
Yeah,
all
to the very
end. I'm gonna make sure to swing by at some point.
Yeah, swing by, man. Take it.
If not today,
easy,
definitely like this week. But
what time is it over there, bro? What time is it over there, L-Dog? What time is it over there?
It's only like 2 p.m.
Oh, okay. No doubt.
All right, man. Peace out.
You have a good one, bro. You have a good one. Salute to Ben Israel who's in here. Ben, jump on, bro. Tell us about I know you don't like Canelo, but let it rip, bro. I think Canelo's gonna do work. I mean, Ben Israel, why do some guys hate Canelo, bro? When he's just doing work, when he's just winning all over the place. People should like winners and shit. Tiger Woods is liked. Michael Jordan was liked. Mario Andretti was liked. Who's the other Formula? Michael Schumacher was liked.
Mario Andretti, you like?
Yeah, Mario Andretti.
Yeah,
Maradona, Messi. Seriously, Messi. All these guys are liked, man, but Canelo's hated, and he's a champion. By the way, they got some fine hoes on the side of the ring. It's Guillosov versus Gomez, still going on. Yo, mama is what the... Ricardo's going in with Ben Israel. Says Victor Connie and Jack Stevenson with roids. But yeah, man, Guillosov and Gomez is going off right now. I was busy going on the Usyk shit, which I think guys think I'm playing. I'm not playing. I really believe that can happen. Not, bro. It's not. The shit wasn't just connecting, bro. It's I don't know what it was, bro. I think it's the headphones. He was trying to jump on. No, he was trying to jump on, but it wasn't like connecting. But look at the chicks on the side of the ring, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chicks at the side. 7 hot ones, to be honest.
That's very nice. All in a row, sight to behold. Definitely. Yeah, there's blonde up.
Who do you think brought those, bro? Who do you think brought those?
That's the wife. God, they're all nice though. What the fuck?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you got 6 hoes like that lined up in a row and there's no one sitting by them, like, someone is out here doing these chicks dirty, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they got a special ticket. They got a ticket.
Yeah, someone.
Oh yeah.
Those are probably Canelo's side chicks, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, it's a friend of the wife. Friend of the wife. Yeah, they know their place. They're getting front row treatment today, them bitches. See that one in the white top? The one in the white top, she looks quite...
Yeah, the undercard is dog shit. Yo, Ricardo, did you guys score this? Obviously, me and Paulo and Alta were going off on some other bullshit. Were you guys scoring this fight? My bad, guys. I wasn't too involved. Where do you guys score in this fight? Who's winning this fight?
Let's have a look at this. To be honest, this one here, I ain't been playing it that much. I haven't been playing that and just to say who's winning it, to be honest. Because it's like, I don't know, I've just been talking. I haven't put, no, I can't say who's winning it, to be honest, my friend. I wouldn't pay as much attention like I did the
Castro. I don't think these guys. Yeah, I don't think anybody's paying.
Knockdown.
Yeah, man.
We got a knockdown. That's one thing we have in the 10th round.
There it is. The man got knocked down again. He got caught. Gomez got caught. That was Gomez, I believe, right? Yeah, Gomez got caught,
so we know what's happened. So he's losing, definitely. That's 2 knockdowns now. Yeah, Gasyov is the dude, only Wonder Boy. He's been the man, basically.
Wonder Boy is his name. Giyasov Wonder Boy is his name with the green trunks. You just put the Mexican down with the hook. Crazy, man. Crazy, bro. I think that's the second time he put him down. It's the second time.
I'm looking for the double win tonight. I am. Two of my favorite fighters fighting tonight.
Yo, salute to Wonder Boy is winning. Thank you, Tony Boswell. Tony Boswell saying Wonder Boy's winning. Wonder Boy's the guy in the green shorts. He's winning 7-2. I'm not basically Knockout Net saying rep it. Those are women, are local strippers. They're networking. I believe that. Oh, there's some beautiful women, bro. For real, those are beautiful women.
Best. They're amazing women. Them nice blondes. One brunette at the end. There's 4 blonde sort of things and 1 brunette at the end.
Yeah, that brunette's.
Who's taking them bitches home tonight?
I'm taking that one in the middle, yo. I'm taking that one in the middle, the one that looking up. I'm taking that one. The one in the middle with the white. Yeah, with the white top. That's mine right there, bro.
Yeah, she's mine already. I was saying.
True shit, man.
She's got a nice chest. She's exposing it also. She don't mind. She's come with the right top, look.
Yeah, man.
And the one with the black top. But the one in the white,
yep.
What the fuck? She put on the right.
Ricardo. Salute to Ricardo. Salute to Ricardo. Ricardo says I should play the Rocky music. That's funny, Ricardo, for real. That should have, man. It's a great fight, you know. At least there was knockdowns. At least once we started watching Paulo, we saw some action. And the Mexican guy's coming back, crazy. He has him on the back foot right now, man.
Oh, it's been a good fight. You know, eventful. 2 knockdowns, etc. But I think Gassiev has one. The Warriors are putting a hiding on Memphis. Just saying. Keeping up to date, people. It's live and direct. They're putting a hiding on Memphis. Direct.
We're keeping up with everything. UFC, bro. I don't know. Sergeant, I don't know if I'm gonna keep up with this UFC card. I'm obviously.
I certainly
watching
am. I certainly am.
What's happening there? What's happening in those?
Well, we haven't had the main events yet. Over there, man. We've still got Rose Chandler and Oliveira to come.
Did your guy knock out Fiallo? Did he not? Did your guy? Did he put?
Do you know what? I didn't watch that. I've recorded it all though.
Yeah.
I've recorded the whole card. It's on BT. I can rewind. I'm going to sort of rewind that, but I didn't check that actually. It might not come on yet, yeah. But I'm just paying more attention to the Rose, Chandler, and Oliveira fight. Those are the 3 I'm interested in. I'm not missing those 3. I'll have them both on, innit? Because I like Rose. I'm a big fan of hers. I wouldn't mind fucking it either. Because she'll be nice when she's put some weight on or something.
Fiallo won. Yo, Fiallo won. I had a couple bets on Fiallo.
Did he? Go on, Fiallo. Yeah. He's coming back. 2 weeks later, he's back.
2 weeks, man.
2 weeks later, he's back, and he got touched up a bit. Fair play to him. He wants to get on moving, innit? I know waiting for ages is horrible after a defeat.
Salute to Ben Israel. Yo, salute to Judah Ben Israel. I've seen Judah Ben Israel on various panels. He just rocks hard for what he says. I don't know why people get triggered with Judah Ben Israel. Judah, you say what you want, bro. You say what you want. This is not one of those places where we're like, oh, please, nah, bro. I'm not gonna. Trust me. Jump on over here. Trust me. You'll get treated as I get treated. You know what I mean? If we throw fire, we throw fire, bro. But we're not sensitive here, bro. We're not sensitive at all.
If you've got a racist view, then so be it.
Yeah, you could say whatever. You could hate white. You can do whatever you want here, to be honest. Because you know what? At least you get your point across. At least you get your point across, man. Shit. Trust me, I don't even erase the comments when they call me a burrito spick beaner. I don't even care, to be honest. It's funny shit, man. I've got in a comment section literally say die, jump the border, and all this shit. It's like whatever, yo. Like, come on.
Bring it on.
Yeah, it's just whatever.
I don't know, Oliveira, this weight thing, it's affected the odds.
Yo, Shakram Giyasov won, bro. Shakram Giyasov won. The guy was pretty impressive, to be honest. Just a couple rounds that I saw. He had power, power and ferociousness. I like that. He did get a cut.
Combinations. Yeah. Fucking got to work, got on with it. Bang, bang, bang. Let's have it.
Yup. Look at the main menu is Canelo Alvarez. If he wins at 175 pounds, I do want to see who he calls out afterwards. I mean, high percentage he's going to win. Obviously, Tony Boswell. I don't care if Canelo loses because Tony Boswell is going to get money. That's the one thing I don't care. I don't care. Like, it's just another day in the life, right? Mexican boxing will always move on. But I think I highly favor Canelo. Obviously, I'm not even too worried about it. Just my opinion. But it will be an upset. This will be an upset if Bivol beats Canelo, regardless of what everybody's saying. Regardless of some of the prognosticators saying that Bivol's all this, it's gonna be an upset. Let's keep it real. If Bivol beats Canelo, that's an upset, right, Furioso? That's an upset, bro.
Oh yeah, it's gonna shake the sporting, not boxing. It's going to shake the sporting foundation. So, and it'll be headline. It would be headline on all the front newspapers, all of them. You know, like the top. So not the fucking broad tabloids. It'll be the broadsheet. It would be proper the broadsheets. It would. The Times, the Telegraph. It would be in the little corner, or what it would say. It just is. It's front page news. Not the shitty papers, the big papers I'm talking about. Do they still sell papers? They do, don't they? Yeah, those ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones. Remember when we used to buy newspapers?
Magazines, newspapers, what else? Postcards. Yeah. Postcards and shit.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The hipsters are gonna bring the hipsters though. I had someone who wanted to be a hipster and wanted to write letters. They said, "What? Let's write letters. Let's write letters. Let's write letters. Come on, let's write letters. It's so fun." That's what I do. I do work on my penmanship. I'm not gonna lie. I do too. I'm not gonna lie. My penmanship is on some Ben Franklin shit, guys. I got some Ben Franklin type of penmanship. I go on the Declaration of Independence, that type of shit. So, you know what I mean? At some point, writing is going to become like a art.
I always used to leave a penny.
Yeah.
You know, a little penny.
Yeah.
A coin. No, I said, honestly, I did. You know, a little penny.
No, I believe that. Trust me, we've all done it. Writing a letter.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, we don't do but yeah, it's what it is. It's the emoji.
No, trust me, that still works, man. You know, you guys. Let's put you guys on some game. If you guys are still youngins, if you guys still haven't gotten your balls wet out here, yeah. If you want to impress a chick, especially probably in this era, you just write a little letter. You know, you write all the shit you really believe in. Just write shit you really believe in, right? Even if you feel like you're gonna look like a simp, do whatever you can to get into chicks. You know what I mean? Into a chick's graces. You know, if you see her that you love her hair, say you love her hair. If you say she's a beautiful lips, write that shit. You know, it sounds corny, but you know what? These chicks appreciate that shit, man. For reals. Take it from a pimp, a worldwide traveler. What rep at combat sports? Take it from me, bro. True shit. Gomez got hit as ass whooped. He was landing some nasty power. That was a great fight. Just
it
the
was.
ending of it.
Gomez landed some good shots. Also. He landed some good shots.
True shit.
Gomez.
Montana Love, you're right. Montana Love's coming, bro. Montana Love with his French bulldog. Interesting fighter. He's always on the back foot. He's always on the back foot from every fight I've seen, but he does have power. I give him props. He knocked the guy out previously. That's the last fight I saw him fight. He knocked the guy out. So there's that. I'm
gonna have to say he has got sort of a name, Montana Love.
Yep.
It's out there. Montana, yep. Tony Montana Love. Yep. I mean, his dad was definitely a Scarface fan.
Yep.
It's because Scarface crossed over to the, I mean, even the African Americans gravitated to that a lot too.
It's a classic gangsterism. It's a classic gangsterism movie.
It is. Look at rappers calling themselves Scarface after that film. When we saw the Cribs, I remember watching the MTV Cribs for Scarface. His pool table was a Scarface one. It was all Scarface. His whole house was Scarface themed. It was crazy. Fucking everything was Scarface. Literally.
Man. Yo, I think Scarface is a top 5 gangsterism movie. I mean, if you really want to get into some, I like The Godfather, I like all that shit, but that does take a lot to see. You know what I mean? But Scarface is quick and to the point.
To the point.
I like American Me.
Good. Yeah, I mean, I like that. Obviously, Goodfellas is good.
Goodfellas is a good one. I love that shit. Goodfellas is a real good one.
Goodfellas is. But my favorite gangster is fucking Once Upon a Time in America. Simple as.
That's a good one too, man. That's a good one too.
It's long, but
it is, man.
The little girl in it's beautiful. It's just I like it. It's Sergio Leone, my friend. Sergio Leone.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
Facts, Sergeant. These are trash undercards, but you know what we do? We love boxing. Sugar Hill is what Ben Israel's saying. We do love boxing, and Montana Love is gonna fight a man named Golas. You know what I mean? Take the G, put a B, and you know what he says, Bolas. But it's Golas is his name. I am a big Soprano fan. That was a good series while it lasted, man.
Which one?
The Sopranos.
Yeah, it's quality.
Yep.
Amazing.
Dolce Gabbana is what they got. Canelo Alvarez in his locker room throwing shadow boxing with the Dolce Gabbana shirt. He's really into the DG right now. You got Eddie Hearn looking at Canelo like he's like a piece of chocolate, so that's kind of weird. He's like looking at him up and down and shit.
He's looking.
He loves the guy.
Looking big though, Canelo.
Yeah, he loves the guy. He is. That neck. He has a big neck, man.
Yeah, he is. He's Mike Tyson. He's basically turned into a little sort of Mike Tyson. He has.
Yeah, man.
His style. He's cut in the ring. Head movement. He's not coming out a Kid Dynamite. I'm just saying.
Who comes out in this movie? Ben, who comes out in Brother? You've seen this movie? I probably seen it. I've just don't know the title, bro. I probably don't remember the title. You've seen this movie, Brother? You've seen Brother?
Is that the one? Is that the one with the what's his name? That's in.
Is it the one where the homie gets his pit bull killed?
Is that the one with Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, dude?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Calvin Klein model.
I seen all the hood movies, man.
Oh, brother, it's what's that actor now? He was a singer turned. How can I forget him? Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg, yeah, Marky Mark and shit.
Is it him?
I don't know, bro. Like, is that war movie, Brothers and shit? Is that one?
Oh, what, the war series? Brothers and
there's like there's a war movie.
Yeah, the
called
war
Brothers
series. Yeah, I did see that. The war series, if there is, brother, English made in England. But there is a film out there also.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
Four brothers, or something like it's called some shit.
Yeah. Yo, I still haven't seen it. I need to get up on it. I need to get on it, Ricardo. I still haven't seen it, bro. And I'm gonna say something. I think Wonder Boy, who just previously won, is in Bivol's corner. Bivol looks relaxed as he's in the locker room. He's warming up currently. The zone is showing up. Bivol looks completely relaxed at the moment. He doesn't have a sweat on him. You know, well, actually, he does have sweat around his nose. So is that. And I'm noticing Bivol has some pretty damn big forearms and shit, to be honest. Casino Royale. Dude, I'm excited, man, for real.
This is a crazy fight, really, because these two is man. This is for real now. Yeah,
I hope John Blaze didn't fall asleep with the Gorilla Glue, man. For real. Yo, Paulo, I hope John Blaze didn't fall asleep with the Gorilla Glue weed or some shit, man.
I don't know.
I haven't seen John Blaze. Where's John Blaze at?
John Blaze, where are you?
I know, man.
Right?
The new movie, the outfit is dope as fuck too. Is what Ben Israel's saying.
Right,
but yeah, they both look pretty calm in the locker room, guys. Previously to the fight, we're still waiting for Montana Love. That's the fight, I think, before the main event, before the thing that's gonna create chaos in YouTube boxing. Why is it gonna create chaos? Because you're gonna have a bunch of fake guys who. At least Ben Israel says he don't like Canelo. That's why I like Ben Israel. He says what he believes in. But you're going to have a bunch of fake guys who are acting like they're Canelo guys just because they want, you know what I mean? They want to, like, what's that word called? When you want to basically be good with the fan base, right? You want to be good with the fan base, the fake ass piece of shit. I don't give a shit. I'm telling you shit. I don't dig Devin Haney. I don't dig his father. He's a piece of shit. You think I'm gonna be doing a whole stream on Devin Haney and acting like I love Devin Haney at the fight? No, I'm going Cambosis. I'm gonna say Devin Haney is a piece of shit. You know, I'm not right here to what's that word called? To serve the fan base just to kiss ass. Nah. Obviously, I'm rooting for Canelo Alvarez and shit. I think he's gonna win. You know, and he's the face of boxing. So what else am I gonna say, right? I'm not doing this just to count. I can't think of the word to satisfy a certain fan base. No, I'm not doing that. I say what I say, and I believe what I say. Period. I don't hate Canelo. I just think he is a fraud, a coward, and a bum, is what Achilles is saying.
I mean,
say what you say, bro.
I'm fucking up to no shit. I'm not fucking up to no fucking shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. You think, yo, Paulo, how would it look if I said, yo, if you just turn on a stream and you say what rep it, and I'm saying, yo, we have Devin Haney fighting today. How this is great. Like, you're a fake piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm gonna be shitting all over Devin Haney. I don't like him. I don't like him, man. It's just I don't like his style and shit, you know? You got Montana Love in the back warming up with his lacing and shit, you know, wearing like a skirt. Montana Love is wearing a skirt. Yeah.
He has got the racing club colours.
Yeah, he's wearing like
Manchester City. Manchester City's got the racing club.
Yeah, he's just a Racing de Venera. Yeah, Racing. Racing and Grêmio. He got the Grêmio shorts on, bro.
Yeah, he has got the
Grêmio shorts.
I do like Grêmio. Yeah. I mean, I like all Brazilian teams. Lol.
Yeah.
They all got classic. Everything's classic. What they got here then? Montana Love. He's not He's a box sort of. What is it? Are we gonna call him a back?
He's a back foot guy. He's a back foot. Yeah,
Yes.
he's a back foot guy, but he does have power. He knocked out the previous opponent. We saw it on the zone. I don't know if you guys remember. I forgot the name of the fighter, but he did knock out a previous opponent on the back foot, coming off the ropes with the hook.
I have seen him, but he's not out. It look 9 knockouts. Okay, in 17. I know it's what it is.
So we got Montana Love about to fight Gabriel Golas, 25-2 with 1 and 15 KOs, and obviously Montana Love is 17-0-1 with 9 KOs. I mean, this isn't gonna be a display of power by either, but look for Montana Love to be on the back foot and Golas to obviously try cutting the ring off. I saw that, Pounds. I just said it right now, bro. I want the one in the middle. I want the one that Paulo wants, the same one, man. The one with the like white tank top.
Yeah, she's nice.
Pounds
She's
loves
put on the
bitches,
right
man.
top. She's getting noticed also. She's put on the
Pounds,
right top.
Yeah, bro. Pounds, think about this. How do you have six chicks lined up in the front row, and you're not gonna tell me it's not someone's side bitches? Like, you're just not gonna line up 6 bitches in a row and none of them have a man. You know what I mean? You just lined up 6 bitches. You think 6 bitches care to watch a fight? So one of these dudes, it's probably Canelo. You know what I mean? He probably has these as side bitches.
I mean, you get money. It's easy to pick up 6 Ukrainian chicks now. With honors, you can get nurses, teachers, anything you want in their 20s. Yeah. You got some money. There's loads available. You just got to go to the right agency.
Yup. You gotta, bro, to have a lot of bitches, you gotta have a lot of money nowadays, man. Especially to give them attention and to spend money, because you gotta spend money. I don't care what anybody says, man. You gotta spend money to have bitches.
Yeah, you do, because social media's made it more and more competitive. Free world, free market.
You think how long is a hoe just gonna be like content with you just like making breakfast and fucking her in the bed and not doing anything, right? They're gonna be like, take me out, take me over here.
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, they want the total fucking spoilings.
Yeah, take me to the park, take me to this city, take me over. You know what I mean? So you're like, dude, shit starts costing. The arena is starting to fill up. They're really starting to pack up. Obviously, Canelo's the main card, and it's after Montana Love versus Golas.
Let's have a good look. And again, I've seen him fight.
Montana Love coming in with the rapper. Yup.
Who is it then? Akon.
Who is this guy? I'm not gonna lie. Is this Akon, bro?
I know, I'm just joking. All of a sudden, it's Akon, but
I don't even know who it is, man. It looks like Macaboo, to be honest. It looks like Macaboo, bro. OT Genesis. Oh, it is. It's OT Genesis. Facts, pounds. Bunch of hungry vultures out here is what and salute to Punch Valenzuela, as he's saying.
Who is it? Who's the rapper? Obi Trice.
OT Genesis is the rapper.
Obi Trice. Lol. We got okay.
Oh yeah, this is OT Genesis. You're right, Pounds. You know what I mean? This guy's total.
Montana Love is coming in like he's the boy, isn't he? He's like in look at his medallion. It's that like on the heart thing. He's playing the lover boy, isn't he?
I'm gonna tell you guys something. I don't like this walking. I think he's walking too slow. Like, nobody can walk this slow, bro. Like, come on, guys. This man is the slowest. This is the slowest walkout I've seen in boxing history. This is the slowest walkout I've seen in boxing history, man. He's literally can almost walk backwards.
He's giving the shades, though. The shades off. The only thing is, if you come into the ring with shades, you've got a chance of them getting knocked off.
Facts. I've never seen a man come to the ring with shades. Thank you for pointing that out.
That's the only problem with coming to the ring with shades. They could get knocked off. Be careful, son. Eventually.
By the way, did Montana Love just shake off a kid? That was a 4-year-old kid right there who said, "Montana Love, give me a fist bump." And Montana Love said, "Sucker, get out of my face."
He's been watching too much Ric Flair, this dude. He's on some love. He has. He's got the love, the lover boy.
This man thinks he's Adrian Broner. Yo, this man needs to get his own persona.
Yeah. He's playing love. I mean, it's what it is. He's got to give up. He better have the honey if he's going to play the lover boy.
Facts.
I mean, they're like sweet honey. They're like
the man walks out. The man walks out with glitter and crocodile skin on one of his jackets. I need to watch Hajim Nope Ipo, Ricardo for reals. He's fighting this man right here who looks like a hipster. What is his name? His name is
You can't be coming to the ring in shades though. Lol. He's confident. Fair play to him.
This fight is at 140 pounds.
He's quite high ranked. I've seen him in the rankings, obviously. He's up there, isn't he? In that division, but I don't know about. Okay, he's got the IBF. What's he got? That belt. It looks like the IBF.
He's getting up there. He doesn't have a belt at all. He's getting there. Gomez trainer is there on the corner again.
Tony Weeks. It's always the same old dudes, isn't it? Tony Weeks.
Eric Cheek. Tony Weeks. Salute to Tony Weeks. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Tony Weeks isn't that bad. Like he's actually pretty good.
He's good. But he is. Kenny Bayless is my problem.
The dog is not having fun. Exactly. The dog is having PTSD. The dog was having PTSD, as Matt Chad said, for reals. The dog was just like, what's going on? Rip it. Pick a number 3 to 10. Easy. I'm picking number 10. Number 10, the Hun. I'm picking number 10. And there's no belt. So Gabriel Golas from Jalisco, bro. The same place as Canelo Alvarez. I guess he's getting his chance. I'm actually rooting for Golas. I'm not gonna lie, because Montana kind of like tripped me out with the glasses and shit. You know what I mean? Like Montana, take the glasses off, bro. The dog was a bit too much. The French bulldog was too much too. It's highly unnecessary, man. Yo, the Hun says, congrats, you won an apple. Salute to you, the Hun. He says, I won an apple. You are saluted, bro. That's a fake belt. That's a WBA belt, I believe, right? From Cleveland, Ohio, Montana Love, 17-0, 9 KOs. Cleveland, stand up. Midwest, stand up. Tony Weeks in the corner. With the flat top. Yo, bring back the flat top in 2022, man. Tony Weeks is rocking the flat top, yo. Tony Weeks. Yeah. Anthony Joshua come out with the flat top. What are you doing, man?
And the mustache.
Anthony Joshua.
And
the mustache, man.
Like
you want to look rugged? You
want
to look rugged? Hagglers. You want to look rugged like a killer? Get the flat top. You know what I mean?
And Aaron Pryor. Yeah. What's his name? The Nicaraguan dude. He had a mean tash.
Facts.
Alexis Arguello.
Who do you guys have? Take your pick. I'm going Golas. I know I'm going against the grain. You guys want to take an easy W? You guys could take Montana, but I'm going Golas.
Golas, is he gonna go score a goal? Is Golas? Is he on some goals?
Golazo.
Yeah,
I'm about to get in delving in this. They said the bell, ring, ding, ding. Tony Weeks in the middle. Montana Love wearing the belly dancer shorts. Montana Love wearing the belly dancer shorts in a southpaw position. Golas probing miniature jab here. He's jabbing, pumping with the kick, with the karate stance. I'm not gonna lie, Golas, I do not like your karate stance. I do not like your, and I am distracted by the big titties in the background. Pounds is saying he's going with love. I say there's only one thing that messes up love: cheating. And you know what, Golas? Cheat all over love. Here we go, guys. They're probing each other, and I'm not talking about aliens probing you when they go into your bed, bend you over. Here they go, guys. She's hot. She's looking up. That's my bitch right there, guys. Right there in the background with the double D's. I love her. I love her to death.
Tits. Wow.
I love her. She knows she's being. Yo, this bitch got in front of her. Watch out. Get out of the way. In any case, they're in the middle probing. Body shot by Golas. A right hand to the body. Golas and Love in the middle of the ring. This is the pre-fight before Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitry Bivol. Before Canelo Alvarez becomes a 175 light heavyweight champion. They're still in the middle of the ring, probing still. The man, Montana Love with the belly dancer shorts, is still probing. They're both just jumps in with the right left, right? Still probing. A left, power left by Montana Love didn't land. Another power left, actually, that did land, is going in with the right. I love southpaw. I love the way southpaws throw lefts. Throwing a left just as cooler. Throwing a power left just as cooler. Let's keep it real, guys. Throwing a power left just as cooler. Montana Love probing. Oh, a 1-2 by Golas did not land. They're still probing each other in the middle of the ring. Oh, what's going on? 56 seconds left of the first round. What are we doing, Montana Love? Oh, a right lands by Golas. They're breathing heavy and fast in nervous breaths. Nervous breaths like the first time you get laid. That's the type of breaths they have, guys. They have the type of breath when you take a chick. Oh, Montana Love with the two piece. Actually, one piece straight left to the jaw.
Good. His left
Another the speed of Montana Love is displayed right here. He landed a couple shots. Golas. Oh, Golas slipped. What happens when you're in a chick and you slip? Is that a knockdown? Get out of here, Tony Weeks. You're a scumbag. You're a criminal. He literally said that is a knockdown. False advertisement. Tony Weeks, you're a scumbag. That was not a knockdown. Montana Love allegedly scored a knockdown. Montana Love is dancing with Crip colors. House ref, guys. That was not a drop, guys.
Straight away.
Robbery right away.
Straight away.
That's how crazy. They do it.
A little slip
this
and you
is
can
crazy.
Get 10-8. There you go.
10-8 round for Montana.
He did win
Love
that fight.
Because Tony Weeks has been paid off. Valenzuela lost to William Cepeda.
Montana Love had some good left hands there, and, and some right hands sort of thing. But that was not a knockdown. That was soft.
I mean, now it is. It actually was. It was.
It was, yeah. Over the.
It was a knockdown, guys. Upon further review, it was a knockdown. Right hook put down the man Golas.
Top of the head.
It was a drop.
Right
We're fair here, bro. We're fair, but you know what? That was suspect at the start. You know what? Salute to Montana Love. He has power in that right hook, yo. For real. Oh, Katie Taylor the MILF. Katie Taylor the MILF is at ringside. Katie Taylor, the one who beat Amanda Serrano last week, is ringside, guys. Oh, there's hoes on the side of the ring. We love hoes. Oh shit, look at that hoe with the orange. I love bitches. We love bitches here.
Oh, he's been knocked down
again. Another knockdown.
Wow. Montana Love's been knocked down.
Montana Love is knocked down. Another 10-8 round is coming. Golas is a warrior, man.
Jesus Christ.
Montana Love said, "Where's my French bulldog? Where's my French bulldog at, man?"
He's gonna finish him.
Oh!
Where's his shades? Asking for his shades.
Oh! Montana Love, what are you doing, brother? Get off. Drink some Gatorade. These dudes is bombs as well. Golas already lost to William Cepeda.
What the fuck?
What is going on here?
He's on that back foot now. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes.
Oh, he takes a straight right. Montana Love jumps in again. What is going on, Montana Love? Do it for your bulldog. Do it for your closeted lover. Do it for something. Montana Love, stop it. Get on the back foot. You're dizzy right now, brother. Get on the back foot. Run, brother, run. This is track now. Survive. They're hugging it out in the middle of the ring. Golas. 10-8 rounds so far for Golas. Man, look at that Japanese, that hot bitch in the background. Tony Weeks, I'm sorry for doubting you. Tony Weeks, you are a fair-minded judge. Tony Weeks, my bad for shitting on you. Golas. Oh, a straight left lands for Montana Love. Yo, people name their kids some crazy shit, man. That's all I got to say.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. A powerful left by Montana Love. You know what? Montana Love is explosive, man. Not gonna lie, he is pretty damn explosive.
He is. I do like what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
he's
man.
a bit more.
Shit.
He's more explosive than Mark Castro. I'll give him
Facts.
that.
Oh shit. I've
got to be fair.
We're fair here. Probing. They're probing each other. Alien style probing. It's a hug fest. Tony Weeks gets in. Yo, is that a fake flat top by Tony Weeks? Yo, that might be fake, guys. That shit might be fake, bro. There's a hole on the side.
It could be constructed. Man.
Facts. I'm easily distracted by this hole on the sideline, man. There's this hole on the sideline. You guys can go look at her. She has double deep breasts, guys. We already saw a knockdown. Just take a look at that chick on the sideline with double deep breasts. In any case, Montana Love in the middle. Oh, a 1-2 lands by Golas, and it's the end of the second round. 10-8, Golas. Yo, Ryan Garcia got the Gatorade commercial, guys. That's tripped out.
Yeah, is Gatorade's massive there, is it?
It is, man.
Is it big there? Is it like what is
it? It's everything, man. Gatorade is.
I watched it. I was
that meal.
I watched it because I was watching some basketball, NBA the other night, and the advert came on because I'm watching an American broadcast, and it was him and what's his name, the basketballer. Rep.
Yeah.
What's the name? Oh, Lillard.
Oh, Damian Lillard. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yes,
Ryan Garcia and Damian Lillard.
Yeah, well, I was watching an American broadcast of basketball the other night, and that came on.
It come on this side too.
Yeah. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, that's the one you're on about. Fair play to him, like, and he's not a world champion, is he?
Yep. Not yet, but he's already up there.
I know, but that's it.
Montana Love in the middle of the ring in the southpaw stance. It's already 10-8. 2 10-8 rounds, one for Golas, one for Montana Love. Montana Love, very fast, explosive.
Okay, now
I love southpaw style, man.
She's amazing, that blonde. Wow. She's been put there on purpose. Come on. What's going on?
Facts. What's going on with these bitches on the side? Get this bitch with the mask out of my face. Get this bitch with the mask out of my face, man. For real. Yo, Montana Love's looking explosive, man. Tony Weeks, a legendary referee, involved in this fight right now. Again, it's this they're probing each other in the middle of the ring right now. A left lands by Golas. Another left lands by Golas. A jab. Yo, another not just a basic probing jab by Golas. The bigger man, by the way. Golas is the bigger man. Montana Love is the more explosive man. He's on the back foot right now. They both felt each other's power, and they're both respecting each other more right now. Straight right by a right jab by Montana Love, actually. Another jab, another stiff jab by Montana Love. Yo, look at there's three bitches on the side. Guys, fuck, man. Seriously, I'd rather see the bitches, to be honest, than this fight. Oh, Montana Love with the straight left. Montana Love with the straight left. Stiff jab thrown by Montana Love. They're just jabbing it out right here, guys. They're feeling each other out. Again, they both felt each other's power. Montana Love in the ring, you know, he's circling the ring, using the back foot, utilizing the entire ring, which there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that as long as you engage from time to time. Montana Love again with the 1-2, misses. Golas with the straight jab, with the straight left jab. Left jab and hook to the body by Golas. You're still kind of fast. You're still kind of twitchy. A hook that just misses wide on Montana Love. I love bitches. Yo, guys, these bitches in the background are hot. Montana Love with the belly dancer shorts is, you know, it's just kind of distracting. These guys need to put on some real shorts, man. Any case, Montana Love in the southpaw stance, just probing with the little pity pat jab at the moment. He's getting cornered, throws a hook. He's on the ropes. Golas hugs him. They both hug it out. Montana Love does like to hug or cut off space into the third round. Who'd you give that round to, Paulo?
Love.
No doubt.
Who'd you give it to?
I'll say Love. I'll say Love. Yeah, more control. He landed maybe one more punch than Golas. It was a hard one to score.
So yeah, it was tippy tapper, but just it's. I mean, it's. It's. I think it was Love. Just a little bit more landing.
Yup. Guys, Canelo being shown in the back. He's coming out with the pink, the pink shorts. Yo, with his daughter. His daughter's kind of tall, man. His daughter's older. I'm not gonna lie. How old is Canelo's daughter? She's kind of old now. The older one, the bigger one, not the young one, obviously. Canelo in the back with the pink. Is coming out in pink trunks. Right now, we're still in the Montana Love. Before you see historic moment where Canelo can be a light heavyweight champion, we have to see Montana Love do work here. Him and the man Golas from Mexico, Montana Love from the United States. Moreover, he's from Cleveland, Ohio. You know, Cleveland, Ohio, stand up.
He's just setting shit up a bit more, Love. At the end of the day, we know with his jab and he'll land.
When I hear Cleveland, Ohio, I just think of somebody's bitch that I stole from Cleveland, Ohio. Salute to you, brother. You're a simp. You married a bitch. Any case, here we go. Golas is in here, and Montana Love is going on the back foot already. He's utilizing the entire ring. They both felt each other's power, Paulo. But what do you think about Montana Love going on some Lara, on some he's using the Cuban style now, where he's just basically being stiff jab by Montana Love.
I mean, he was the last dude to get knocked down was Love, so he's had a little bit of a warning there. So he's being a bit more cautious about his work.
Yup. Body shot landed by Golas.
But yeah, he has conceded the ring, so to speak.
Yo, Love does have a stiff jab. Love does have a stiff right jab.
Yeah, his jab's alright. I mean, that's what's winning him the fight.
Yep.
Where he sets shit up a bit more with it, and then he'll land the left, the straight left, more effectively.
Golas needs to concentrate on landing body punches. Golas needs to
look at Golas, no jab.
His face is hurt. His face is injured. He got swelling over his right eye.
And the thing is, he's got so much more reach, and yet he's not using it at all, especially with the jab. Should be popping it loads more.
Facts.
Maybe it just exerts too much energy with him.
Yup.
Some dudes can't maintain that, can they? Sticking a jab on consistently.
Facts. Wow, you know what Montana Love does do? He does roll with the punch when someone throws a right. You know what I mean? I've noticed that. Montana Love on the back foot. You know, effective punches so far. Mostly his jab is landing, his stiff right jab. Goya's trying to fill him out. Like you said, Montana Love felt the power. Now he's on the back foot, totally working his feet along the ropes, along the entire square ring, right? Wow, a power shot landed on Love. I might have rattled him a bit. A right hand landed by Goyas. My bad. A right hand landed again on Montana Love. 2 power shots landed for Goyas so far this round. End of the 4th round, right? So we're there, guys. Trust me, I'm not like, this isn't my favorite fight, but I'm just here for the Canelo shit, right? But we got to see this shit first. Bro, William Cepeda, like my friend said earlier, William Cepeda beat this man. Like Kevin Fuentes said, William Cepeda already beat this man, Goyas. Golazo. That should have been his name. I would have changed his name to Golazo. Where's John Blaze? John Blaze, where you at, bro? Jump on the panel. The whole Peligro Padilla says that guy isn't a bum. He's hardworking school teacher. Salute to Peligro Padilla. Put this guy Peligro Padilla. You are a legend here, bro. Salute. Montana Love, and the school teacher, in the middle of the ring right now. Salute to Chicano Prophet. We're right here calling Montana Love, round 5, 2 minutes 43 seconds left, and Montana Love utilizing the stick. Oh, he comes in with the 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, but he missed. Montana Love's looking very twitchy, very looking fast twitchy, right? Very fast twitchy, but. Wow, he lands a double left right there, double left. Guys, this is the worst appetizer ever, but we're enduring it right now. We're enduring it right now. You know what I mean? We want to see Canelo. We want Canelo, man. You know what I mean? Mark Davis in the front row. You're right, bro. The ginger Mark Davis, owner of the Raiders, is in the front row. Also, Jackie Chan is in a blue. Jackie Chan is in the front row too. Jackie Chan in the front row, as you guys see him in the background. Jackie Chan by 4 bitches in the background. They say Chicano Prophet saying, "Got to go, Filipina. They are more loving." Canelo's
You
homie,
serious
facts.
about Jackie Chan? You serious? You serious about Jackie Chan?
Yeah, that's Jackie Chan in the background. Let's just take a look. Take a look. He's in the blue. He's in the blue button up right there. Jackie Chan is in the background. Yeah. Jackie Chan with the 4 hoes background. Jackie Chan in the golazo trying golazo. Goyas. Jackie Chan, as you can see to the far right, Jackie Chan is right there. Jackie Chan with one of the hoes. And here we go. Love is in the middle of the ring. 1-2, 1-2. Yo, go.
Was
Goyas.
Jackie Chan for real? Was Jackie Chan for real or what? Or was it?
Goyas.
You know what I mean?
He's right there, bro. Look at him. Jackie Chan's right there in the back.
I can't see it at the minute. I'm doing.
My bad.
No.
Goyas. Goyas is applying good pressure, as the man Pounds is saying. I think the longer, obviously it's a 12-round fight. Goyas' best chance is to fatigue the man Love, who is being extra active, man. Extra active, wasting a lot of energy, to be honest. Goyas is just waiting his chance, applying pressure. Quick jab by Goyas. You know what, guys? You couldn't use this tactic, but it does take a toll on the body. All I'll say is that you will get exhausted. Montana Love is kind of exhausted. He's breathing heavy from what I'm seeing. Jabbing right to the body by Goyas. This was an even round. I give it to Goyas, guys. I hope they are, bro. I hope they are, for reals. I hope they are. I love bitches, man, for reals. I wish I was there. I wish I was there with these hoes. I would massage it, bro. You gotta massage these hoes. We got Bivol in the back. Yo, Bivol with the Michael. Yo, Bivol in the back, warming up with his Michael Jordan shirt.
He's on some Michael Jordan shirt? Is he?
Yeah, he's on some Michael Jordan, bro. Bivol just did a whole ripoff of Michael Jordan's logo, yo. Bivol, you guys look at Bivol in the back getting his hands wrapped with his fake ass. This fool just ripped off Michael Jordan's logo and shit. Bivol's on some Michael Jordan ripoff logo, bro. Illuminati. Salute to Mad Chad. Yo, Bivol with the ripoff of Michael Jordan. That's a full-time school teacher figured out the full-time boxer. Facts. Salute. Peligro Padilla. Where's Luis? Where's Luis at? We need Luis in here. We need Knockout Ned. We need Ricardo Martinez, who's always saying bootleg version. Facts. The bootleg version of Jordan. Where's John Blaze? Where's Pounds is always in here. Jacob's light about making weight. Facts. I think Goyas is starting to find the rhythm of Montana Love, guys. He's landing Montana Love with the left to the body. Goyas with the jab to Montana Love. He's catching the rhythm, bro. Goyas is catching the rhythm. Right lands on Montana Love. Yo, I would hate to be narrating this fight on live TV, man. This shit's like, obviously I am live, but guess what? These guys are really making it. Like, good thing I don't have to be politically correct in here, bro. Because this shit is hella like. I should hype. I'm gonna hype this up more for you guys. You guys put that shit on mute. I'll hype this up more. Dale, 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 dale. Goyas, 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 Goyas. Va a tirar caño, va a tirar caño. Goyas, Goyas, con el right, Goyas, Goyas, Goyas. Montana Love, Montana Love está corriendo, Montana, ¿qué está pasando? Montana.
Montana.
All right, lands by Goyas. All right, lands by Goyas. And the man Montana Love answers with a left to the body. You know what I mean? A left to the body. But again, they're catching each other's rhythm. They're both still they're weary of each other's power from what I'm seeing, right? Body shot lands by Goyas. Body shot lands by Goyas. Body shot lands by Goyas. Dale, dale Goyas, dale Goyas, dale gasolina, dale ánimo, dale, necesitamos victoria, esto es por México, esto es por la familia, ¿qué está pasando? Goyas, 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 ¿qué pasa?
They killed our family. Remember when he says that?
Esto es una matanza.
Because they killed our family.
Wow. Goyas lands a left to Montana's Love's beard. He took it straight up, bro. He took it straight up. The crowd is booing. Pounds. The crowd is booing. Facts. Montana, you hearing that? That's the crowd displeasured with you. Goyas, you are a quarter saluted, bro. We're here. We're waiting for the legendary Canelo Alvarez to fight as he's in the background getting his back cracked in a pink getup, Dolce & Gabbana, pink gloves, no boxing, no life. Canelo's road to greatness with an alacran on the neck of Eddie Reynoso. What is an alacran? An alacran is a scorpion, and that's what's on the neck of Eddie Reynoso at the moment as he's putting on the no boxing, no life gloves on Canelo Alvarez, who's picking up a sweat backstage, right? I was born ready. Canelo Alvarez, I was born ready. You know what I mean? Canelo unwrapped. What you guys think about Canelo coming out in the pink, guys? What you guys think about? Yeah, he's on some Pepto-Bismol color, guys. Pounds is right on it. Goyas, right to the body. Goyas with the right to the body, guys. Goyas with the right to the body. This is Montana Love. This is Goyas. This is round 7 of 12. This is minute 22:45 of the 7th round. A fight that has had 2 knockdowns, one by Goyas, one by Montana Love. They're currently in a battle of wits, a battle of timing, a battle of fighters. Different styles. With different styles, a different approach. Jackie Chan in the background. This is what Canelo brings. He brings Jackie Chan to the fight. You know what I mean? He brings Hose to the fight. He brings Michael Jordan, who I just saw in the background right now. Michael Jordan's in the background. That bald guy with glasses is Michael Jordan. Salute to Michael Jordan for assisting in fight. Yeah, Jordan's in the background right there. Michael Jordan, right? Pamela, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's Obama is in the background right now. We see Obama. We see bitches in the background. This is what Canelo brings. You know what I mean?
I'm just having a bit of marmalade toast.
The owner of the Raiders, as Furioso's having marmalade on a cracker.
It's a marmalade toast.
Yeah, marmalade toast, guys.
With cup of tea before I have a spliff. Before the Canelo fight.
Yeah. And right now, as we see, wait up. Let me throw this up, Paulo. This is proper English food, English cuisine. Is this English cuisine or is this what you call Portuguese cuisine?
Toast. No, some marmalade toast, loads of butter, look.
Marmalade toast. And again, we are currently as you see, put some butter on it. This is a typical spread.
A cup of tea.
A cup of tea. We're sophisticated folks here.
Butter.
We're sophisticated.
Good butter.
Facts.
Yeah, with marmalade. There's only little sachets, but I get these for free. I get these for free at work.
Put some more butter on that shit, Bello. More butter.
There's loads.
More butter, bro.
There's
yeah, yeah.
I know, yeah, fucking too long.
Facts. Again, guys, we are in the midst of the fight. And what fight are we looking at right now? We're looking at Montana Love, prequel to the Canelo Alvarez fight, right? Which is gonna happen in a matter of minutes. Montana Love lands a left to the body. Montana Love standing there with his shoulder in a position of I am Floyd Mayweather is what Montana Love saying. I am standing here like Floyd Mayweather. I am doing my Floyd Mayweather impersonation. Not too good. Another boring round between the two guys. Salute to Paulo Tomas. Salute to Paulo Tomas by pounds. Pounds.
But it's that Montana Love, yeah, he's good and all that, but he's on that. He soon gets on that. He soon gets on the retreat boxing. On the retreat.
Dog.
I'm into no retreat.
I'm
into no retreat, no surrender. You feel me? Yeah, I'm on some Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's a good film.
Dog, I paid $60 for this shit, dog. Dog, everybody in the chat, I paid $60 for this bullshit, dog. What are we watching?
Yeah, but she's nice in the front row. She's nice, but you could get that on Instagram.
Love is starting to fatigue, as Pound is saying. Facts. Yo, the ring girls need to wear like thongs, bro. Same here, bro. Same here. Pound is saying same here. We're out here paying for this shit. And what are we watching? We gotta appreciate it. But where are the bitches at? Where are the hoes at? You know what I mean? Where are the bitches and the hoes? At least bring bitches and hoes to the ring if you can't bring a show or a spectacle. You know, salute to everybody who's coming through. Salute to Mark Davis who's right there. Salute to Jackie Chan who's ringside. Salute to the hoes who are ringside. Salute to Montana Love who's running and chucking. What's he chucking? He's chucking lefts. A left to the body. Another left to the body. Montana Love with the probing right. Oh, a 1-2 to the body. Love sucks. You're right. Kevin, he does suck. This man is just another Broner hyped bum. Facts. He's Broner. He's a knockoff version of Broner. He's not even Coca-Cola. He's the, what do we call it? Select Cola. He's Select Cola. He's the Select Cola of AJ and Broner. Guys, I would say something. This match, I did pay $60 for this match, and I'm watching Montana Love versus Goyas. But I have to put a disclaimer. If you guys watch more than 10 minutes of this straight, you might get AIDS, because this shit is giving me infections all over my eye. Because this is the worst fight I've seen in a while. Montana Love.
Shit, but they call that science. Some people
they call this sweet science.
Yeah,
this will give you an ST. This will give your eyes STDs if you look at it for too long, guys. So give it 5 minutes and turn your head away when you see this. You know, 5 minutes of looking and then turn away. Worst undercard, in my opinion. Facts. We call it how it is here. Canelo Alvarez is bringing his card all together, bro. This is a great time to talk to your family members and shit like that, or you know what I mean. Call your grandma or some shit. If you haven't talked to her, call her right now, because you know what, you're not missing nothing. Keeping it real. Montana Love still along the ropes. Goyas trying to catch, trying to put a rope, trying to put a net around Montana Love. Trying to tie Montana Love to a tree. You know what I mean? And here he goes again. But you know what? Montana Love saying, you can't tie me to no tree. You can't hold me down. I am free. We shall overcome. You will not tie me down to no tree. I got my freedom. I have no shackles on my ankles. I am moving. I am running. I am moving fast. I am utilizing the entire ring. I'm using my lateral movement. I'm throwing a left jab. I am rolling with the right punch. Again, guys, we can't make this up. Body shot by Goyas. End of the round. End of the round. We can't make this up. I'd rather tell you fictional stories. I'd rather tell you Aesop fables. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather be telling you stories of, stories of victory, stories of Alexander the Great, stories of Genghis Khan conquering, right? Stories of Charlemagne history, stories of the way Hitler was defeated, stories of what's this man? The man from England, Paolo, the man who was the prime minister during World War II. What is his name?
Good old Winston.
Winston Churchill. I will never surrender. I will never surrender.
Fight him on the beaches.
We will never. We will fight him on the beaches. We will fight him on the buildings. At that time. We will fight them on the sands. We will fight them on the beaches. All this shit. I would rather be saying that, but there's not a war, guys. This isn't a war. This is on some pity pat bullshit. The main course is Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitry Bivol. That's what I'm waiting for. Round 9 of 12 of Montana Love and Goyas. This is horrible.
Huge fight.
It's horrible. These are horrible fighters, man. These are horrible fighters, man. Body shot by Goyas. Miss right by Goyas. Montana Love's come back with the right.
I'm just trying to.
Somebody give me a bottle of tequila so I can medicate myself. This shit is one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life.
I'm trying to comprehend why Montana Love come into the ring looking like the Heartbreak Kid. Shawn Michaels. Like Shawn Michaels with his shades on, fucking his fancy costume.
Mad Chad saying the fight with Fury and White was horrible too. The undercard.
Yeah, I mean they just give it. They don't want to put stack the undercard because they got UFC competition. They know Dana's gonna counter with his, and they just give you a main course, no appetizers, and no dessert. You just get a full just steak. What you're gonna get tonight is steak.
Yeah.
Meat and potatoes.
Yup.
You're not gonna get the custard and Manchester tart. Nice winter warmer custard with custard, or a nice appetizer either.
Facts.
I mean, no melon
Facts.
and ham and Parma ham for appetizer. No prawns. Parma ham with the galia mel with the yellow melon.
Yeah. That's the way they talk. Yeah. Nutella.
Nice,
Oh yeah, Nutella. Oh, it's very nice.
Parma ham
it's
with
on some
melon's nice. It is nice.
Yeah, bro. The
very, very
Italian
nice.
accent is almost on some Triple G shit, right? The Italian accent's almost on some Triple G shit. You know how Triple G talks? Yeah. Oh, good. Mexican style. He's almost like he's almost teetering on the like Italian accent, right? He's Mexican style. I find Mexican style. I Triple G. I find Mexican style. Yeah, body shot. You know, some shit like that. Yeah, get your sandwiches right now, bro. For reals. Matt Chat saying getting a shit sandwich with no bread here. Facts. No, but get your food right now, bro. Cause this shit, you know what I mean? Stuff a burrito in your mouth, stuff a taco in your mouth if you can at the moment. This is the pre Canelo fight right here. Horrible fight. No two things about it. Montana Love, you're basically wasting your time here. You should know that you have a lot of people viewing you. Same thing with Goyas. You're not escaping it either. But you both have a lot of guys viewing you guys, and you guys come and lay a shitty ass egg like that. This is my last impression. This is gonna be everybody's last impression of Montana Love and Goyas, guys. As you see, Canelo, who's working up a sweat, is already sweating up, and in the back, in the locker room, picked up a sweat. You don't see Bivol with the sweat. It looks pretty intense. Both of them are in the back. The main event's happening. The main platter is happening. The prime rib's happening. The prime rib is what? Canelo versus the man Dimitry Bivol for the WBA light heavyweight championship, going 12 rounds. Bivol, I told you, dog. He has the fake Jordan. He literally stole the Jordan logo, bro. That's what I was saying, Pounds. He literally stole the fake. He stole the Jordan logo and put it on himself. That's him though with the spread leg, bro. Facts. Salute to Dick Justice. Facts, bro. For real.
Usyk, Canelo is coming for you, my friend. Canelo's coming for you, Usyk.
He's coming for you, and he's using the Mike Tyson accent. Who does he say? He says, who did he say? Did he say Lennox? I'm coming. Who's the one he said he's coming for you? Mike Tyson with the legendary line post fight says, Lennox, I'm coming for you, or some weird shit like that, right? Lennox, I'm coming for you. Yeah.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, Lennox, I'm coming for you. Some weird shit. I can't, right now I'm discombobulated with this shitty ass fight that I can't even do an accent. I can't even do a Mike Tyson accent, which is pretty damn easy. I can't even break out the Teofimo accent here, guys. The Teofimo senior accent. Come on, what are you doing? Goyas, what are you doing? Take them out already. Let's go eat some ice cream. What are you doing? Eat some ass already, Goyas. What are you doing? Montana, what are you doing? Montana, throw some laughs. What are you doing? That's not what we practice. That's not what we practice, Montana. Throw some laughs. What are you doing out here? Let's go eat some ice cream.
I tell you what, your boy Jackie Chan's with a nice little bitch next to him, isn't he?
Facts.
Nice little brunette. He's not out with the Chinese bitch, is he?
Facts.
It's not even Jackie Chan, but regardless, but it's
Facts. Still. Montana Love needs Teofimo Sr. in the corner to motivate her. Montana, what are you doing? Let's go eat some ice cream. That's not what we practice. Keep a distance. Some shit like that. Guys, this fight's so boring, guys. It's not even funny. Love and Goyas round 10 of 12, minute 106. Minute 106 of the 10th round. It's just going 12 rounds. You know what?
Right,
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie now, Rep. I'm gonna give fuck the refs, fuck everything. I'm giving the fight to Golas because for taking more front steps.
Facts.
Love has taken too many back steps, to be honest. We're trying to move forward. We're trying to move forward, not backwards.
Yo, Furioso, for anybody just coming in, tell them about what BFB means and let them rip it up.
BFB is a back foot bitch, someone who basically incorporates retreating movements. Backwards. I want some Sugar Ray. I want someone who can go backwards, forwards, sideways, all sides. It's like a joystick of your Space Invader, of your Pac-Man. Yeah, the old cool arcade ones, them sort of joysticks. Well, a back foot bitch is the joystick that only goes back and you're trying to go forward and you can't. That's what that is, okay? So the king of back foot bitch, for instance, would be, I like to give an example, is Chris Corbett, for instance. That's an example.
Chris Colbert is the king of back foot of BFB.
And there are boxers that obviously that they worse than others, obviously, But Chris Corbett, he's like, to give an example, he's a back foot bitch. He's the sort of dude that he needs to win. He needs a knockout in the 8th round, 10-round fight, and motherfucker runs for his life for the next 2 rounds, needing a knockdown. Back foot bitch. Yeah. Okay?
Come on, Montana Love. Do something. Do it for your family. Do it for your country. Do it for your offspring. Do it for your French bulldog. You know what I mean? Put on a show for the people, man. Goyas, you are winning. Goyas, you are making this guy run. You know what they say? What happens if you fight in the street and the guy starts running? You win. Oh, a left landed for Montana Love. He finally got out of hibernation, threw something. Yo, Goyas, what are you doing out here? Throw some lefts to the body. What are we doing out here, man? My dog will beat up this dog's. Facts, Sergeant. Sick him on him. Sick him on that French poodle. My Chihuahua would eat that shit up, to be honest. And left and a right by Goyas. Boxing is a technical sport, but sometimes we do go overboard with saying that technicalities are great. Like, yo, technique is great, but you know what? There's a technique to throwing punches to landing punches, to being aggressive. As you see in the background,
at the end of the day, Rep, Marvin Hagler, he's not revered. What is he revered for? He's revered for fucking coming at you,
going in for the kill,
and fucking bringing it. Okay, that's what he's known for, and that's what essentially, you know, that's up my street. I like that sort of shit. He ain't fucking on the back foot. No, he's not. Which Sugar Ray did do to Duran, obviously the next fights, but then I know Duran. I mean, Sugar Ray can still do it all, so I don't blame him, because Fury's a back foot bitch too. He's had to use it before, but I know that he's long lost that tag. Long lost it, if there ever was that tag. You know, he's used his attribute. You were still stopping Chisoras and people like that back in the day, so he wasn't that much of a back foot bitch, if you get me. And Chisora's hard to stop.
Yeah.
So there you go. And your boy Christian Hammer, that Frank Sanchez that everybody said is going to be the world champion, couldn't stop.
Facts.
You feel me? Many years ago, by the way, when he was a live contender. Not now. Christian Hammer now, fucking hell. After the pandemic, what the fuck?
Yo. Literally, I didn't need to see nothing, say nothing, or any of that shit. Literally, nothing changed. These guys are just a shit fest, bro. Goyas, you are a shit fest right now, and it's not your fault. It's not totally your fault. It's actually the man, Montana Love. You know, you're horrible, Montana. You're horrible, bro, for reals.
I'll tell you who turned into a right back foot bitch. And he's one of my sometimes when push comes to shove, he's probably in my Rushmore top 5 fighters ever.
Yeah,
he kind of is, because I grew up with him.
Yeah,
is Macho Camacho. I mean,
I know what you mean.
He was a bit of a killer, yeah. But once he got that thingy, my God, it was frustrating. Fucking hell, motherfucker! Once he tasted that defeat, he never that was it. He's go, and obviously went up the weights, etc., etc. And he was a killer early on. I know that, but he was mate. It's crazy. And I love Camacho. I did, because he was headline news, because you know.
Yeah.
You know who he is. Everybody knows him, obviously.
Round 12.
What we got here then?
Round 12. What we got here is round 12 of a shit fest of a fight, man. To be honest, I should have just talked about bitches all the
time. That one in the front, she keeps looking up and sideways. She's not.
It's because she's looking at the screen to see if people are looking at her, man. So she wants the attention and shit. Guys, the main menu is on the platter. The main menu will be Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitry Bivol, a Russian agent, versus Canelo Alvarez, the man that's going to save us from Mother Russia, the man who's going to say, Usyk, you know what, Usyk, why don't you do the job? Why are you sending Canelo Alvarez to go do the job and to save your country? Canelo Alvarez single-handedly going to hand Russia a devastating missile when he defeats Dimitry Bivol. He's doing what Usyk can't do. What fake Usyk is doing. I'm over here training. Lomachenko, I'm over here training. Nah, fight some Russians. Have some pride in yourself. Be like Canelo, the literal figure of Rocky. But here we go. Montana love. Dog, Omar E. This shit almost put me to sleep. I'm keeping it real. Canelo brings the hose out. Facts. Again, Montana Love. Why did you fight? Why did you even bring up the fight game? You should have gone in the track. You should have gone into football. Give him the ball. He runs 100 meters down the field real quick. But guess what? This is a fighting sport. We want to be entertained. We want to see boxing. We want to see attacking style fighting. We want to see fighters that come to fight. We want to see fighters that go for the kill. We want to see guys that want to do action. Hannibal Pigeon. Pigeon is in the building. Pigeon says he loves boxing. Pigeon, what are you drinking, Pigeon? Pigeon, what are you drinking, bro? What are you drinking? Assess this fight, Pigeon. Look at this. We're sick of runners, Pigeon. We're sick of runners,
G1,
Pigeon.
2, 3, Pigeon.
Oh, shit, bro. What's going on, man?
We're looking for some
John
motherfucking
Going, bro.
knockouts.
Going, bro.
Tonight.
We're sick of
looking
this
for
shit, Pigeon.
motherfucking knockouts.
Yo, bro, like, listen, I've been listening to some Mexican tunes, bro. De Mil Colores,
Facts.
De Mil Colores, De Mil Colores, Solo para ti, Solo para. Yo, bro, listen, I've been divorced since 2018, bro. I was married for nearly 50,000 years, bro, but I've been single for the last 4 years, bro. All I care about is getting my dick right now. But listen, Bivol, bro, this Canelo fight, I think Bivol's gonna knock him out, bro.
Oh, ride or die.
Word up,
Ride
bro.
or die. Ride or die.
Now.
Word up, bro. Listen, I'm never wrong.
You straight out of motherfucking the black country there, Birmingham.
Listen, bro.
You
Paulo,
talking
bro.
straight out of a coal mine.
Straight out of a fucking coal mine, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Salute to Pigeon. Salute to Pigeon.
Yo.
Swear, word up.
You bringing that
Word
nigga
up.
talk now? You are.
Word up.
I'm sorry, Paulo, bro, but I've had a
Pigeons
drink,
from the
bro.
mean streets. Pigeons from
Yo,
the mean
what's
streets,
going
bro.
on? What's going
I like
on?
it.
Facts. Is that some Hennessy, Pigeon? Is that some Hennessy, bro?
This is some straight up
Canelo
shit, bro.
backstage. Canelo
Yo, look.
backstage.
Do you wanna see what I've been? Yo, you wanna see what I've been eating, bro? You wanna see what I've been eating, bro?
What's your fight night? What's your fight night meal, bro? Hit us with that, bro. For real.
Do you eat a foot? Do you eat a foot of a lamb? A foot of a
chicken
lamb?
foot. That's chicken foot.
That's a foot of a lamb, bro.
That looks like
bro.
a chupacabra feet.
Tell her
to
what,
be honest.
Canelo's looking ready. Canelo's looking ready.
I know, facts. Chupacabra feet, brother. Salute to chupacabra feet.
Yeah, that's what I eat. That's what I eat, man.
Yeah, facts.
That's what I eat.
Facts.
I don't fuck about, bro.
Nah, that's legendary food right there. To be honest, that's what we.
Yeah. Listen, that's what I eat. That's what I eat the big foods all day long, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo, respect to you, man. I can't believe you're still on here. I wouldn't put me on. What have you put me on here? Am I crazy, bro?
No. That's cool.
What have you put me on here, bro?
Look, here we go, guys. The undercard was punishment, like Pounds is saying. Literally, we've been taking like this shit. Yeah, Pigeon is lit. I mean, why wouldn't we be lit, right? This fight was boring. Montana Love, get out of here, dog. You suck.
He's a bitch,
Montana
bro.
Love is
He's a bitch, bro.
Facts.
Go shove it. Listen, the only Love that was any good was Courtney Love, and that bitch was sucking off Kurt Cobain's cock, bro.
Facts.
Fuck Montana Love.
Nah. Oh no, my bad.
Nobody got time.
Teach. No,
She also cheated on him with Ivan Dando from the Lemonheads.
Yeah.
The lead singer. One of my favorite bands.
Every day now. Yeah. That's the only thing I know about Nirvana, guys. You guys, I don't know the lyrics.
Yes.
You guys know it's a legendary song. If you guys don't know about it, look it up. If you guys don't know about music, every day now, looking stupid. Yeah, I don't even know what he says, bro. But in any case, it was one of the worst boring fights I ever seen in my life, man.
Hey, is that singing then, Kurt Cobain? Is it singing?
No, that's not singing.
I don't wanna.
Yeah. Pigeon's drinking Hennessy, right? Just that's what people, right? Tell them about Hennessy. Sponsored. This program is sponsored by Hennessy, just like the Canelo fight. No joke. And tequila.
I don't know about that, but yeah, it's a good drink, but This is the first time I've drank it for about 2 years, bro. I'm not drunk this for 2 years, bro. So I just
You've
want
been
to
sober.
watch this.
Facts.
No. I've been drinking all day, bro.
No, he's been sober for 2 years. This is his first time drinking. No joke. Salute to Pigeon. Seriously.
This,
your shit.
Can I sing some Spanish song? Can I sing Spanish
some?
song?
You gotta do a American freestyle first, bro. An American freestyle.
I ain't singing none of that crap. I'm gonna sing a Spanish song.
Freestyle. Canelo. Well, this is like what we call the hooligans.
I don't sing that.
Yeah, yo, Paulo, it's us versus Pigeon. Us versus Pigeon. Pigeon's a Bivol hooligan. I'm a Canelo. We're Canelo hooligan. Canelo. Down with Bivol. Dale. Canelo. Hijo de tu pinche madre. Canelo.
Upas de solo para
Canelo, all day, every day.
Mi corazón por Canelo.
Vivo chupa verga. Vivo chupa verga. Vivo chupa verga. Vivo chupa verga.
Hey.
Canelo. This is the Canelo. Porra.
I can't have Canelo losing because
this is the Canelo.
Ward. These Ward pricks are gonna be big. These Ward did trick. I can't have Canelo losing this fight, bro, because there's too many LDBC and Ward idiots. They're gonna be talking shit, but listen.
They will do. That's true.
Yeah, we know this.
Canelo.
I love you, Paolo.
The best ever. Yeah.
I love you, Paolo, bro. You're like a brother to me. Like I actually listen. I actually love Paolo, bro. I want to give him a kiss, bro.
Sergeant, the man who won was Montana Love, bro. Sad to say, Sergeant. Sad to say.
Facts, bro. This guy's more Courtney Love, bro.
Yeah, man. Look it, man. Pigeon, I'm gonna break down the fight to you. I don't think Bivol has the power. I don't think he has the ability to basically keep Canelo off.
Yo, bro, you're wrong, bro.
Go and tell me why I'm wrong, and tell me why you got Bivol, and tell me, since you're a boxer, you are a boxer, you've boxed before. We've seen you shadow box. We've seen you express yourself.
You ain't seen me box. No.
We seen you punk AOBs. So let's keep it real. You know you're boxing.
I don't box.
Do you think?
I never boxed in my life, bro. He's lying,
guys. He's lying. He's a boxer.
No, I never boxed in my life, bro.
He's lying. He boxed Mike Tyson. He sparred Mike Tyson. He sparred
Mike Tyson.
You sparred Nigel Benn. You did spar Nigel Benn.
He sparred Nigel Benn.
I never sparred Nigel Benn, bro.
Right?
Do you guys think I did? So do you guys think I did?
Facts.
Yeah,
that undercard was hella like that, for real, Kevin.
You did. When he,
I did, yeah.
You did when he was sparring for Michael Watson.
Facts.
When he needed sparring.
So what you want to know? What you want to know about things? Paolo might be right, but I'm not going to admit that he's right.
Yo, what are you gonna do? Where do you rank Canelo in world boxing history when he beats Bivol? Pigeon, a man who watches boxing 24/7, a man who's been watching boxing since he was born. Tell us, Pigeon, where do you rank Canelo on the list of all-time greats when he finally destroys Bivol? In my assessment, where do you rank him?
Yeah. If he beats him, then he was already above Floyd Mayweather for me.
Facts.
You're
right.
Speaking of facts, why do you say that? Can you justify that just to make it clear quickly?
Because Mayweather never stepped up.
Okay. He never stepped up to the plates, didn't he?
He never went. He never went. Yeah, sorry to Bob. Sorry, Paolo. I love you to bits. Sorry. What do you want
Do
to say?
do you reckon the Vegas residency was a bit fucking
You're right on that.
homely?
You're 100% right on that,
He
because
didn't do home and away, did he? He wasn't good at home and away. He was a bit of a home fixture.
Well, have you seen what's happened in the Vegas residency today, sir?
Can you imagine being Tyson Fury and having to go to America 3 times? Wow. That's ballsy. But anyway, we won't go on to that. It's, yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
Even Wilder came to England and fought, like I keep saying, Audley Harrison. Fair play to him.
And I used to be friends with Audley as well.
Clarissa Shields is all cap and hate. A hate monger is Clarissa Shields. Facts, man. Facts.
Savannah Marshall's gonna fuck her up.
Yeah, man.
Time.
Katie Taylor will probably beat her ass too, to be honest.
Just like Katie beat Serrano, it's gonna be the same thing with Savannah Marshall. Trust me, she's a woman's Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
And she is. After all, the trainer is the guy who beat Klitschko. I mean, come on, he knows the recipe. He knows what to do. Peter Fury's a very good trainer. You know, he's got a style. He's got a little style, a little niche.
Peter's probably Peter's probably the best trainer in England at the moment.
He is. I'll tell you what, he's good. He is. He's got his little style and all that. His son was crap, Huey, but I mean that's what it was. He stuck. But he was thrown in the deep end though, Huey. Let's not face. He cashed out early. He fought
Let me go in real quick, Paulo. This is almost happening, right? You got Bivol in the back. We got Canelo in the back. This is the real shit.
Yo, listen, rep it.
We don't have to mess around. We don't have to mess around with no Montana love out here running all over the place. This is gonna be a real fight, and I think Bivol will come to fight. Go in, Pitcher. Go in. You're gonna say something. Go in, bro.
Yo. Me and Paulo are drunk, bro. It was late here in the UK.
You seem pretty sober. You seem pretty sober to me, bro.
I'm not, bro. I'm not, bro. I feel pissed, bro.
You're pissed?
Dulcet.
But tell us, in the main screen, tell us about the dangers of drinking too much, especially, and also, in your drunk state, you know what they say, when you're drunk, you tell the truth. Is Canelo gonna win this fight? Do you really believe it, or are you trolling? Is Canelo gonna win this fight, or do you really believe Bivol's gonna fight? Is gonna win this fight? Tell us the truth. You got the truth serum in you, brother.
It's gonna be a 12-round knockout to Dimitry Bivol, bro.
He's trolling, guys. He's trolling.
No, I'm not. I'm being deadly serious, bro.
Are you? All right.
Yeah. This ain't no joke or no clap, bro. Listen, the guy's massive, bro. That guy's gonna get rinsed. Canelo's gonna get rinsed. He'd be lucky to get out the 7th round against him.
I'll tell you what, though, if Canelo wins this, then I'm saying it now. He's already Canelo's winning. He puts fucking Floyd on the shelf, and it's over and done with. Surpassed him.
That is true, but it won't happen. It won't happen. This is gonna go very bad for him, bro.
No,
let's go. Let's go, Canelo. Let's go, SSE. Let's go. What about me, Canelo? Down with Pigeon if he's going Bivol. Down with Pigeon. I'm gonna tell you, if Bivol loses, I'm gonna tell you, yo, what's up, Pigeon? What's cracking? I thought you were a genius, bro. You've always picked all these fights. Why are you going?
Canelo said there's level to this game.
Why are you flipping? Why are you flipping on Canelo now? Why are you flipping? What did he do to you? Tell us how he offended you. Canelo was gonna win by knockout.
No, bro.
Bro,
we watched the weigh-in.
Yeah, I saw the weigh-in.
Bivol's ripped, bro. Bivol's ripped. They ain't gonna lose that fight, bro.
You seen how Canelo looks? Fucking hell.
Canelo is gonna knock out Bivol, and this is the great.
He's gonna get killed.
Display.
That fight. No.
Yeah.
Me no comprende.
No.
If Canelo knocks out Bivol, you gotta get the bottle of liquor you got and down it in one shot live here. Period. If Canelo beats Bivol. And if not, I'll cash up $200.
If I lose, I'll pay you that. I'll pay you that. So if I lose, I'm not gonna pay you that. But if I lose tomorrow, I'll drink that. But there's no way that's gonna happen.
You know what? We don't want you to go to the hospital, though, Pigeon. You know what I mean? We don't want you to go to the hospital. So we'll say this.
But there's no way. There's no way. Yo.
Seriously. We don't want, since you've been, how many hours you've been getting it in, man? How many hours?
This is put in very bad for you, bro. Because Canelo's never fought a Russian before. He's never fought a Russian before.
Grupo Firme with Canelo. That's gonna be a hard entrance, bro. For reals. Salute.
Listen, I had Canelo winning GGG. I had Canelo winning GGG.
Lads,
in
the
both
age,
those fights.
The age is exactly Pigeon. The age is exactly the same. 31. Look, and the reach is not much different.
Here we go.
It's only 70.5 to 70 sort of two. It's he's got a decent reach, Canelo, 70 and a half.
He don't have that. He don't have shit, bro.
He's knocking the fuck out of him.
We'll see. We'll see. He could go very badly wrong, bro.
Yo, here comes the Mexican national anthem. So the fight's about to crack off. Eddie Hearn in the middle of the ring.
I'm gonna go get myself a drink, bro.
Get yourself a drink. Get yourself ready. This might end fast. This might be one of the most shocking, devastating knockouts that we've seen in history. People saying Canelo don't have power. Trust me, he has power. Many prognosticators say it's going 12 rounds. Give me a second as the man is singing the Mexican national anthem. 5 seconds. No disrespect. I put it on mute. I'm not trying to disrespect the national anthem, but I'll say something. Just let me say something about the differences, right? So right now they're giving the national anthem, Mexican national anthem, Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitry Bivol, right? Like I said, when Mexican boxers go, it's nationalistic and it's war. That's all I gotta say. That's the difference between this boxing and every other boxing. It's war. It's the same way. You don't see people, they carry the flag hard because it's on some shit, right? It's on some pride shit. That's the point I'm saying. It's different, bro. It's just different. You know what I mean? In American sports, we really don't see this type of shit happen, right? We do hear the national anthem, but recently we haven't seen people be very patriotic, or even in boxing, they really don't give a shit. We never saw Tyson give a rep. Tyson really didn't give a shit. Even though Mayweather really didn't give a shit about the national anthem, or held it in national pride like you're going to war for something that you believe in, right? So yeah, the Mexican national anthem is what it is. These dudes actually going to war and shit, right? On some shit like that. Salute to SSC. Salute to the man. Salute to the man, Sergeant. Got the USA anthem yet? So got another 30 minutes probably. That's funny, bro. Now I think of the USA anthem's next. So we're coming near this fight, bro. We're coming near this fight. We've been waiting. Expectations for this fight have been wild. Salute to the United States national anthem. People died for this shit. You know what I mean? People die for this, for the flag. People die for the freedoms we have here. So salute to the USA. Salute, salute, salute. We're almost ready to rumble, guys. We're almost ready to rumble. We're almost ready to rumble, guys.
It's now Chandler's just knocked Ferguson the fuck out.
Ah, damn it, brother. Shit, are you serious?
Did you have that? Sorry, did you have that special?
Yeah, I did, man. Fuck.
Well, I don't know.
I had 10.
Well, at least.
Fuck, man.
But the first round was pretty even. Tony had got a knockdown, yeah. And Chandler got a takedown, so it was kind of even.
Yeah. I had Justin Gaethje too, bro, so I don't know if that's happening
How
yet.
the fuck is this? The Paddy dude, the Liverpool dude's put on so much weight. These dudes are right weight bullies.
Mm-hmm.
He's there watching front row and he's double the size.
Fuck, I had fucking Tony Ferguson on a lot of parlays, bro. What the fuck? Fucking
Dude,
shit,
he was
man.
huge underdog, dude. Whew.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had him. I was like, bro, fucking shit. Any case, guys, this fight's about to get kicked off, and Sergeant saying, "I told you so. I told you so. We're rapid. I told you so." Yeah, shit happens, though, Sergeant.
That's what it is.
That's
what it is, anyway.
Yep. Let's make this shit back. Let's make this shit back. Let's make this shit back.
This is a historic fight, anyway, people.
Facts.
Jesus Christ.
Nathan the Gunner saying he's in here with Boots Ennis is better. Boots Ennis is better. Boots Ennis is better. Nathan the Gunner, you are saluted, bro. Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitry Bivol is about to happen. Bivol walking into the ring. Bivol approaching the ring in a matchroom warm-up vest and a hoodie, looking serious, maroon and black. I think he's going in with black shorts, guys. He's going in with Grant gloves that look maroon. This is real shit. Nathan the Gunner says, I predict a 6th-round KO. That's my brother. That's my brother right there, because guess what? I'd be saying the same thing in the 6th round. That's what I say. Early KO coming here, guys. Bivol, Russian anthem should have been played. Facts. We're equal all around, Pounds. You're right. Don't disrespect the Russian people. Scumbag ass people. Play the Russian anthem on some real shit. Respect people's cultures. Canelo Alvarez coming in, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is some effed up shit, as Pounds is saying. I know it is, bro. I know it is, bro. Pounds. Anybody who thought Bivol was gonna beat Canelo, you guys were tripping. Bivol intro. Bivol intro. If you guys are here, thank you. If you're not here, thank you too. You know what? And slap yourself in the back of the head. What Rapid Combat Sports loves Mexican boxing. We are Mexican boxing. We are boxing in general. We love boxing of all kinds. We love train to kill boxing. And you got Bivol coming with his arms crossed with the maroon gloves, Grant gloves, looking a little nervous, pumped up a little bit. You know what I mean? Burgundy. What would we say? Burgundy and black. Interesting set of gloves, man. Very dark. Very blah, right? Very blah. Nothing too fancy. It actually suits Bivol's character, right? And salute to Jarvis Bickle, who says, "Rep it. Que tranza, primo. De nada, güey. Estamos esperando la salida de Canelo. Canelo's about to come out, bro. Right now. Jarvis, Canelo is about to come out. First off, Bivol in the ring in the corner, looking a little jumpy with the hoodie, you know? With the hoodie. Like he's going to jump Canelo. Like he's about to do some gang. Canelo with the pink poncho. Dolce Gabbana.
Stuff.
Dolce Gabbana with the stars. Canelo. Pink. Fighting cancer. You know what I mean? What is that? What's pink? Pink means fight cancer. Cancer, I hate you. Cancer,
certainly it does. It certainly does.
Eddie Reynoso looking like he ate the buffet. But guess what? We don't mind that. We love fat trainers. Trainers can take punches. You know what I mean? That's why you need to bulk up to take that 175-pound pad work. You know what I mean? We got Canelo approaching the ring with his jaw, doing the famous Julio Cesar Chavez jaw exercise.
He does do that. Yeah, he does. Yeah,
Facts.
He does do that.
Jaw game on 1,000. Jaw game on 1,000. Let's go SSC. Screw the political bullshit, man. Let's go. Facts. If you're here to see greatness. You're here to see Canelo Alvarez. You're here to hear a call to war. Like Not was saying earlier, war Canelo, period. War Canelo, period. Canelo's entrance is happening now, guys.
No. Come on, man.
Alarm, undisturbed. unmatched. Yo, they literally did the What Rapid Combat Sports intro. You know what I mean? That shit that I had. Let me hit you guys with this intro myself, guys. So I got one of myself. Let me play it for you guys. I don't want to hate. You guys can, on your side. But here's the intro as basically Canelo Alvarez is coming in, and it's a matchup between Bivol and Canelo Alvarez right now. As you see, untouchable. As you see, Canelo Alvarez unbroken. As you see, it looked like they copied What Rapid Combat Sports by putting a tag on it, guys. They said, this shit looks like my shit, guys. This shit looks like my shit, to be honest. Replicated by them is what they did. Why? It's the same shit as this, guys. Canelo coming out with the poncho, with the trumpet sounding. Canelo coming out with the poncho and the trumpet sounding wild. Mari, you know what I mean? The trumpets are coming, the fireworks are cracking. Canelo in the pink poncho chilling, on a circle, lifted, wild. Says Matchroom, guys. Entrance is wild. Canelo in a pink poncho, ready for war. Mariachi cracking in the background, guys, with the trumpets on some. It's the final count. That type of music was on right now, guys. Just, if you guys can't see it, I don't want to, I'm trying to get you there, man. I'm trying to get you there, right? But just trust me, play-by-play will be here. Play-by-play will be here. As What About Me says, it's the final countdown. And trumpet sound is what they were playing in the entrance right now as Canelo is in the ring. He's coming towards the ring on a platform that says Matchroom and a pink poncho, guys. This is an epic walkout. Not one of the best I've seen. He's had better walkouts by the zone. Platform to the ground. He steps off the platform, heads off with the mariachi, the traditional women dancing in Mexican garb, obviously. Traditional Mexican dancers. He's heading to the ring, bobbing his head. Great shit, man. Canelo with the pink Dolce Gabbana poncho, guys. Shit's wild. This is fight. This is the fight. This is the fight we've been waiting for. This is Canelo Alvarez versus Bivol. This is war. This is basically 175 pounds to see who is the best 175 pounder. And by the way, Canelo is undisputed at 168 pounds. This is a war, guys. What will prevail? Will the boxing prevail of Bivol? Will the power shots of Canelo prevail? Salute to Kevin Fuentes, who says, let's go Canelo. Throw that shit on the way. Fist bump. We're going to throw that shit all the way, Kevin. It's going hard. And you know what? Canelo says, I'm here to chill. I'm in the corner. I'm giving a fist up to all four corners of the crowd. They're here to see me. And what is Canelo doing after that? He's just, he's chilling on the ropes, on the back. Introductions, Mexican flags everywhere. Fist bumping Eddie Hearn earlier. What else? Canelo looks relaxed. Where is Bivol? Put the camera on Bivol. Let's see how Bivol's looking. Right now, it's just concentrating on the star of the sport. I know Kevin, dog, I'm mad, bro. Kevin, Kukui got sent to hell. Guys, Kukui, Ferguson.
Canelo said something very important. He said in this fight, he knows Bivol's got a good tank, good stamina, and that he has to, and Canelo has to start fast. He admitted it in the interviews I was watching today. He goes, I know I have to start fast because he's got staying power at the end, so he can't be fucking about, because he has started slow in fights and sort of knocked the dudes out at the end. He knows he can't do that, hence why he's put in his head, I need the knockout, so to speak. I'm looking for it, i.e. I'm going to get at it early. Try and make some inroads early. He knows he has to win the first 3 rounds. Facts. And that's what we're looking for. Is he won the first 3 rounds? Because he said he's making a fast start. So I want to see. So look out for that. It's very important in this fight. How fast
Very important, guys. Very important what Paulo said. For reals.
You got some expert opinion here now. Very important how fast he starts this fight. Canelo. Because he has to impose himself. Because if the big so-called dude gets comfortable, you know what I mean, it could be dodging, later on. So, anyway, look out for that. Anyway, Russell Mora, the referee.
Canelo versus Bivol, round 1, about to start off, guys. This is war. This is gonna be facts. Bro, like you said, man, Diamante announcing both fighters at the moment, wilding out, getting the crowd hyped up, man. This is wild. Bivol already shirtless. Canelo already shirtless. Yo, Bivol has a sweat. Canelo doesn't have a sweat. I noticed that. Canelo's still dry, guys. Canelo's still dry. Both hype. Canelo squatting, stretching out. Bivol, I can't tell you if he looks nervous. Do you guys think Bivol looks nervous, guys? Do you guys think Bivol looks nervous? You guys could tell me in the chat. I know Canelo looks ready. He's right there throwing a high guard, almost in a pre-fashion. Here we go. Bivol with the burgundy belt line, black shorts, fighting out of Indio, California, right by Coachella.
He's not that much bigger.
He's not.
You know what I mean? He's definitely not taller. He's thicker set than, say, a Kovalev or like Callum Johnson, but
Yep.
That don't mean much.
Facts. They're announcing Bivol. This is for the WBA championship. The WBA championship. Bivol raising his hand to the crowd. It's a salute Dimitry Bivol. Round 1 coming here soon, guys. If you guys want to hear it, this is a live fight by fight, play by play, guys. Obviously, we can't show the visual, but guess what? We'll do our best to describe what happened in the ring. And right now, we see Canelo with the Hennessy on his shorts, not OnlyFans. You know what I mean? Canelo does not have OnlyFans on his shorts. He has Hennessy, pink shorts, white belt line, the Mexican flag behind him. I still say he's dry. What you think about that, Paulo? I don't see Canelo very, very worked up with the sweat, man.
Yeah, he's got a little bit on his forehead, not much, and on his cheek. But I mean, I know that's Vaseline and stuff, but I think he looks readier than Bivol on the face. Bivol's drier, if you're going to look at it from that point of view, so to speak. But I think they're ready, sort of thing. They are. But I know you up. They're not sort of full of perspiration. No.
Facts. And Michael Hillary is saying Chandler literally almost beat both guys at main event. Salute to Michael Hillary. This is the Canelo. Canelo's being announced right now. And you know what? He's not looking too big. He looks pretty natty. Canelo looks pretty natural. Being announced,
he does.
People in the crowd.
He's solid.
People in the crowd lit.
Look at his lats underneath his, obviously underneath his side and his torso, mid-torso. The barrel is thick.
Yep.
He's got a thick barrel.
Salute to Michael Hillary, who's here. Salute to Michael Hillary, bro. Baby Yoda, salute to you too, bro. It's about to kick off, both in the middle of the ring, hearing the last words by the referee. Are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing, Paulo? Or are you at the same time as me?
Yeah, Canelo's kneeling down now, praying.
Yes, we're at the same time. Paulo and I are in the same sync. You know what I mean? So we're gonna sync this up. Round 1 about to start. Round 1 about to start, guys. Round 1 is about to start. Woohoo! As what about me? I'm behind. Kevin's behind. I'll do my best to cover to basically say, you know what I mean, Kevin, I don't want to spoil it for you, but I'm gonna have to call it. It's about to crack off, guys. It's about to crack off. Ring. Canelo in the pink shorts. Bivol comes out with the jab. Obviously the burgundy gloves jab. Canelo with the no boxing, no life, white and pink gloves. He's in the high guard, guys. Looking slim. Both of them, the size matchup doesn't look too overwhelming. They both look like they have size on themselves. Actually, the size difference isn't too bad. Canelo comes out with the right. Bivol with the probing jab. Canelo coming out with power punches and right hooks so far. Bivol with the patented jab. He's jabbing. Canelo with the left hook. Canelo throws a right hook. Bivol backs up, evading it. Bivol with the very probing jab is what Bivol's using right now. Jab, right by Bivol, all to the gloves, very light. Canelo with the power. Canelo uses the power. The left power. Shots, yeah. He's going for the power shot. Thank you, Canelo. Knock this guy out. Canelo going in. He's in
shit talk.
The high guard probing.
You see now
Bivol.
he's strategically punching
Facts.
Bivol's left shoulder, the arm.
Facts.
To fuck up his jab. That muscle.
Again, what Paulo said earlier, the triple G drill. He turned on the punch like you were saying earlier. And you know what? Bivol's throwing the the probing jab. Nothing's getting through, guys.
It's all gloves.
Yeah, it's all glove. Nothing's getting through. Probing jab again by Bivol. A hook to the
Canelo's
punch to the body.
Down.
Canelo is throwing power punches. I'm seeing him go off. Canelo is throwing power punches, guys.
He wants this. He said he wants to start early.
He does. Again, another, like I said, the triple G drilling.
Yeah, that jab to me has been fuck off.
What'd you call that punch, Paulo? What'd you call that punch? That drilling punch that he does when he turns the corkscrew punch.
The corkscrew wind up.
Facts. Bivol with the hook to the body.
Not being funny, but I can do it. Lol.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's easy to train.
Bivol with the probing jab. So far, I'm not impressed by Bivol's foot movement. Canelo jabbing.
He's never been that good. He's quite stationary.
Yeah,
he's got a wide stance at the minute.
Canelo trying to lure Bivol. Body shot. Bivol backing up already to the ropes. He throws a none of the punches getting through. Bivol throwing rights and lefts. No punches are getting through, guys. Canelo right now
at the minute, all great.
Power punches. One got through. Bivol answers with a 1-2 on the gloves. Another one on the gloves. Canelo to the ropes. Corkscrew punch.
Bivol's been
punch by Canelo.
All gloves at the minute.
Hook by Canelo. Uppercut by Canelo. Round ends. I give that round to Canelo Alvarez. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Bivol is not looking. I'm just gonna say something. Bivol is not looking too. What's that word called?
He's unhittable. He's there in front of him. Canelo's hunting him down anyway. Canelo's footwork's underrated now.
What about me with what you said? What about me with what you assess, Paulo? He's going for the arms almost on the Callum Smith shit where he's attacking it with the corkscrew punch.
Yes, on the side shoulder to fuck up those muscles. That's his
Facts, Michael Hillary.
He's trying to give him a dead arm. Giving him a dead arm.
Mike Tyson ringside, guys. Salute to Michael Hillary saying something magical is going to happen with Canelo.
The gangster Mike Tyson's there, lol. He loves it. He loves Canelo shit.
Yo, man. Canelo round
style. He likes that style.
Round two coming in. Go on, Paulo. Tell me what you see here in round 2 so far as it's starting right now.
Yeah, Canelo's just standing in front of him. Canelo's in front of him, just a high guard. And all Bivol's doing is keeping that left jab out. He is throwing it out there, but it's all gloves. It's all landing on the gloves. And then Canelo's coming in with his hooks. And his hooks are landing.
Yo, Canelo keeps on throwing an uppercut, and basically Bivol's throwing jabs, but they're very probing and light, so that's a lot of volume. Everything that Canelo's throwing is with power that I'm noticing. He's very power heavy right now. But Bivol keeps on throwing this little probing jab, just jabbing the glove, right?
That jab is
1-2. 1-2 by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Those are hard punches. Those are hard punches by Bivol. Bivol's on his back foot.
But look, Canelo going in.
Oh, Canelo's coming forward, bro. Canelo's coming forward.
He's looking for the uppercut. He was going for the.
He is. He's looking for an uppercut.
The crunch. He was going for the crunch.
Canelo Alvarez with the high guard. Bivol throwing he's putting that jab out there. He's holding that stiff arm on Canelo right at the moment.
That left jab is a nuisance.
Left hook to the body lands for Canelo, and they separate him because of a minor headbutt. Again, Canelo with the corkscrew punch, patented, said by Furioso Boxing corkscrew. I think Canelo did feel that punch right there by Bivol. I don't know if you noticed that. You noticed that, Furioso. Here we go. Canelo again is in the middle with the high guard. Corkscrew punch to the arm by Canelo again. Uppercut, body shot, which evaded by
putting
Bivol.
the pressure on him.
He's putting the pressure on Bivol. Bivol on the ropes takes a right to the chin. A body shot, a corkscrew body shot, patented, said by Furioso Boxing. Canelo Alvarez is pushing. A 1-2-3. A 1-2 by Bivol, who still put some power behind the punch. None of them got through clearly, but Bivol's here to fight. Bivol's throwing punches. You know, Canelo is feeling that power. This is interesting matchup right now, as you see. Canelo probing punches. Here comes. Bivol with some 1-2s, bringing some heat. Bivol with some more power punches, pushing back on Canelo. Canelo's looking like he's handling that. I don't know. It's very interesting. Canelo with the right.
It's very interesting, but because he's
with
trying
the
to feel
Canelo
the power.
to the body. Canelo to the body, answers. I think he's angry. A body shot. Again, a probing jab by Canelo. A right by Canelo.
Showing the fire, the raza.
This is a great second round, to be honest. Even Bivol's letting his punches go. Canelo again standing in the middle of the ring. You know what? Both these guys, again, the probing jab by Bivol. Canelo throws a wide left hook, which backed up Bivol. Bivol evaded it. I think I'll have to give that round to Bivol. It's 1-1.
I have to, because he even landed the very last punch, coincidentally.
1-1 so far, guys. 1-1 so far.
It was. That was interesting. Bivol let his hands go a bit there.
He did.
And Canelo, I mean, he had his high guard, but the shit was starting to get through.
Facts.
At the end of the day.
I mean, what about me says 2-0, but right now I'm saying 1-1, just on the safe side. What about me? I could see 2-0. It was a close round. But I'll say 1-1 right now. What about me?
I can see. I mean, it wasn't totally one-sided. Canelo did a lot of good work. Look at this. Look at that punch in there.
Look at that.
Yeah,
look at
that's
that
what I'm
power
saying.
punch.
You could even say it's an even round, to be honest.
It could be even round. It could be 2-0 Canelo. 2-0 Canelo, 1-1 Bivol. 1-1 Bivol. You know, I'm just giving like a robbery type of shit. You know what I mean? Robbery type of shit. So right now it's 2-0 Canelo, 1-1 Bivol. Anyhow. But you know what? Right now we'll say Canelo just at the 2 rounds is the better fighter right now, from what I'm seeing. At the 2 rounds, assessing it, Canelo's the better fighter right now. Canelo started round 3. Bivol again with the probe, and he's coming with more heat behind the right hand. Bivol is coming with more heat behind the right hand, guys. Salute to Michael Hillary. A corkscrew punch by Canelo to the body. An uppercut gets through Bivol. A left hook gets through on Bivol.
Closer.
Canelo is starting to bring the heat.
But Bivol
punches by Canelo.
Hands, though.
Bivol answers and starts throwing punches. He felt the pain behind those. Canelo answers too. He says, "Do you want some of this? Come forward. Come forward."
He does answer.
And again,
he does answer though.
He does answer. And you know what? You can tell when Bivol answers because he's in pain. A left hook to the body. Corkscrew punch. Corkscrew overhand punch by Canelo. Left hook lands to the side ear of Bivol. Bivol with the baby jabs right now. They're in the middle of the ring. Canelo with the double high guard, trying to bait Bivol into throwing some hooks. But you know what? Bivol is throwing 1-2s. 1-2 by Bivol again. Missed punch. Fast hands by Bivol. Breaks that guard right now. Bivol is right there throwing a probing jab. Canelo with a double high guard right now. They're still feeling out each other. They both felt the power right now, I guess. Right now, so far, the power punches go as followed. Canelo is throwing more power punches, landing more power punches. And now Canelo has Bivol on the ropes. Breaks the guard with the corkscrew. Overhand corkscrew right on Bivol's face. Bivol lands a left jab on Canelo as he threw a 1-2. Bivol throws 1-2-3 again, guys. Missing all of them. A hook thrown by Canelo Alvarez. Again, guys, something might happen here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2 thrown by Bivol. Only one got through. Oh, uppercut gets through by Canelo Alvarez, who keeps on throwing a corkscrew right. He throws a corkscrew right, a stiff corkscrew right to break that guard open. To break that guard open, guys. To break that guard open.
His arm's going to start hurting that left jab soon.
He is.
He's been working his
Canelo
arm
going in with the double high
time.
guard. Overhand right by Canelo Alvarez. A jab by
targeting
Canelo Alvarez.
That left arm, Canelo.
Facts.
All a lot great
uppercut gets through.
1, 2.
Uppercut gets through in regard. It's like an corkscrew uppercut got through by Canelo Alvarez. Bivol answers with the 1-2 on the ropes. Is Canelo Alvarez. Let's see.
There was nothing.
Bivol doesn't want any of it. Bivol doesn't want any of it. Bivol doesn't want to engage.
He's trying to bring him in.
Hit and don't get hit right now. Canelo on the ropes, trying to bait Bivol. The round is stopped. That was an interesting close round. I still give that one to Canelo.
I give
Canelo
that one to Canelo.
up.
He had a lot more power punches.
Canelo is up.
Yeah, he did. It was close though. It was a close one again.
Canelo's up 2-1, could be 3-0. I don't know what you guys have a score.
Yes,
What about me?
I give that one to Canelo. I do.
Yeah.
A lot more power punches in. Bivol did land stuff, but obviously, not. He didn't have that many power punches.
Facts. Right now, Canelo is up 2-1. What about me has a 3-0? I could have it that way too.
It's a tough fight.
It's a tough fight. It's a tough fight.
Tough fight.
That arm is gonna get worked. That uppercut's fucking whacked through, guys. That uppercut got through. Very devastating.
Targeting that left arm, the jab, because that jab is a nuisance. It is. Look at the combinations.
Facts.
Letting his hands go there.
SSC's like me, got to 2-1. So, it's 2-1, 3-0. It could be anything, but I do see Canelo winning this fight right now. Just if I just wasn't even scoring, I could tell you the better man right now is Canelo. Period. I'll say that right now on some shit. Right now, Canelo's breaking him down. I think he's going forward. He's going forward with the double high guard, throwing a 1-2, uppercut, 1-2, body, corkscrew overhand right by Canelo. A jab by Canelo. A body shot by Bivol. He throws a straight jab to the body by Bivol. He's jabbing up on a pity pat. Here comes Canelo breaking down, going to the body. Hesitated to throw a corkscrew punch. I don't think he wants to waste energy. Canelo coming in with the double high guard. Bivol's feeling the power. I don't know if he's adjusting to it, but he has felt the power now, right? So there it is, guys. Bivol throwing a myriad of punches. All of them landing on gloves, but he is letting loose. Canelo aiming for the body. Canelo going for a jab. Canelo probing. Canelo with the overhand right. Corkscrew overhand right on Bivol's face. Another corkscrew overhand right on Bivol. Just getting through, halfway through, I would say. Canelo with the jab. They're the rhythm to this fight. Canelo again with the corkscrew punch. Canelo again with the corkscrew overhand right. There is rhythm to this fight, and Canelo it seems like it's going into Canelo's rhythm, guys.
Canelo's going to keep hunting him down. He's going to keep hunting him down.
Ring generalship is what I would say this. So Canelo dominating the ring generalship in this round. It's his rhythm. It's his mode right now. He's walking down Bivol, slowly hitting him with the jab. Over a left hook right now lands. A corkscrew right goes over, just cutting in between the glove. I'm not gonna say it totally landed. Bivol tries to answer with the jab.
He's a lot of stuff not landing.
Missing a lot of punches.
He's got some head movement.
He does. Canelo on the ropes, trying to bait Bivol. Canelo trying to bait Bivol. A probing little jab by Bivol, right? A probing little jab by Bivol.
Is this what he did with the GG first fight, or what?
Yup.
He's going to bait him in for something.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
What's he trying to do? He's looking for an uppercut here, or what?
Yup. Bivol's just trying to point it up right here, trying to get the points in, right? But right now he's getting it. Oh, a left. I'm not going to. Bivol's hurt. Bivol's hurt.
Is that left arm?
Bivol's hurt. Bivol's hurt. He comes back and throws punches. He comes back. He was hurt in that exchange though. He
Tell
was
you
hurt.
what, Canelo's putting. Oh, great uppercut.
Canelo with
He's
the
putting
vicious
the heat in.
uppercut.
Oh, his legs
With
gone
the
a bit.
vicious uppercut
His
between the
legs are
guard.
gone
Canelo has hurt Bivol twice in this round.
This
And you know
the
what?
power's coming through now.
The
Yeah,
power
that's
is coming
Canelo's
through, guys.
power,
He
right?
felt it.
You know,
He
yes,
felt
he
it.
there.
He felt it. He felt
He's
it.
made big inroads.
IB. Chris Mannix scorecard is trash. It's a joke and
It's a
shit. I
joke.
believe that.
It's a joke.
No.
He's a bitch.
We're calling Canelo right now is winning this fight right now, and it's easily a 3-1 fight right now from what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
Canelo.
Canelo sits on his stool a lot happy with the bounce on it, so to speak. As in, I can see he looks up and thinks, yeah, finally I've got him.
Facts. Three times in that round, I saw Bivol feel the pain, bro. And again, guys, this doesn't bode well for Bivol. He felt the pain. You guys are seeing in slow motion.
This is where it's getting to him. Look,
uppercut. Boom! Uppercut comes right through the middle guard. 4-0 uppercut by Wood.
See, now he's going. Yeah, he felt.
Power is coming through, as SEC saying, right through the guard. That's accuracy, brother. And that was a small, tight space. Yo, Canelo is starting to basically wear down Bivol. Bivol comes out both in the middle of the ring.
Slowly.
Round 5 of 12, 254. Canelo feeling the rhythm, starting to cut the ring off, starting to throw little probing jabs himself. I think he's catching Bivol's rhythm now. Bivol himself in the middle of the ring, throwing the probing jab. Let's go Canelo. Nah, yo, Mannix is full of shit. He had Beetlejuice Sanders up too, guys. Come on. So again, Canelo with the right, corkscrew right. Canelo again with the hook, a hook to the body, guys, a hook to the body. Coming in with the high guard, Overhand corkscrew right by Canelo Alvarez. Body shot, arm shot actually by Canelo Alvarez. He seeps in, arm shot, throws the uppercut. He's looking for the uppercut in between the guard. Man. Arm hook, a hook to the arm again by Canelo Alvarez. Coming in with the high guard, probing jab by Canelo, who's walking down Bivol at this point. Bivol on the ropes. Canelo with another overhand corkscrew right. Bivol answers with 4 punches. That last punch, Bivol has Canelo on the ropes, and it says unleashing a myriad of punches.
There's nothing, but nothing's landing.
Yeah, nothing's landing. Canelo's saying,
gloves.
bring it in. Bivol does not want to engage. Canelo goes in and says, let me engage.
The refs will look at that. The refs will look at us like, look, you didn't, but you didn't.
Bivol running now. I think Bivol's being very smart, very smart in regards to that. I think he felt the power. Now he's keeping it at bay a little bit, right? He's keeping the power at bay. But you know, Canelo's cutting down the ring.
Canelo's chasing him now. He's
chasing him. Bivol's running, guys. Interesting tactic here. Canelo just needs to go back to body punches and bring back the Lara. Lara thing, because
I don't think Canelo doesn't respect his power. That's for sure.
No, he doesn't. Canelo lands in between the overhand corkscrew punch by Canelo goes in. But I'll say this: I think John Blaze, where you at, John Blaze? I think something is happening here that he did say. I think Bivol is actually not just gonna fight to survive, bro. To be honest, because he's on the back foot. He doesn't want to engage.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's turned into a bit of a boxer.
Yeah, he's on the back foot. Bivol's on the back foot, totally on some Lara shit right now. He's not engaging no more. He's not engaging. I think he felt the power and he's not engaging. That's a hard one to score. I think I'll give that one to Bivol. Where do you guys have? Who do you guys give that round to, guys? 5-0 is what about me says.
It's really tough this year at the minute.
I got it about 4-1 at the moment, to be honest. It's a tough one though, but Mannix is tripping, man. This is what I said. A lot of guys, you can't count those pity pat jabs on the glove, bro. That's not a landed fight. That's not a landed punch. You know what I mean? I think Mannix has the propensity to count those pity pat gloves, those glove shots. That wasn't a landed punch.
Glove.
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 Oh no, that one got through. Three punches got through.
That's a
three
glove.
punches got through.
There's a lot of, there's a lot, but that's nothing. That's not that's gonna hurt anything.
No. But three punches got through there. 3 punches got through. That was actually good work by Bivol. That was the best work. That was the best work he had all fight.
Yeah.
Canelo putting the pressure now. If you guys had a KO in the 6, bet it now. I'm right here. I hope he KOs Canelo. KO this guy, man. For reals. Stop him. Hit him with one hook. All I need is one hook, brother. Because I saw him get crazy legged a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I know that Canelo has the power to knock him out. I saw him feel it. So all he needs to do is land that hook for me. You know what I mean? Just give me a couple more bucks. Canelo taking some jabs. Bivol throwing a 1-2. Bivol on the back foot. Canelo on the front foot. All right, now he's hunting down. He goes with the 1-2, 1-2 in between. Bivol running, back footing. 1-2 again to the body, mixing it up, the combination.
Bivol's on his bike.
Yup. Canelo mixing up the combinations now. It's not just going downstairs, going upstairs now. Facts. And I'll say something else to the homie. I can't pronounce your name, brother, but you know it says Canelo established dominance. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Let me see what we got here. Right now, Bivol's on the back foot, guys. You know what I mean? He's basically trying
Bivol's
to
on the
survive.
safe thing. Canelo's just hunting him. He's hunting him down.
Yeah, Canelo's hunting him down, bro. Canelo's hunting him down. Bivol's on the back foot, man.
He ain't respecting Bivol's power too much.
There is no power. He's not respecting it at all, brother. Like I said, he's not Triple G and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm just hoping he can fucking.
Yeah, we want the KO, bro. We want the KO. You know what I mean? We want the KO, bro, for our sake. You know.
Because I've seen enough in Canelo's these two skill set for Canelo to win a decision easily.
Yeah, I mean, you can win easy, man.
It's
we
straight
want the
away.
KO.
Yeah,
we want
exactly.
the KO, but the thing that's despicable, I didn't know if John Blaze was telling. You know, John Blaze was trying to tell me that this man was just going to try to survive, bro. And it seemed that he all of a sudden he was engaging earlier, and now it seems like he's on the back, right?
Yeah, he's in there. He's on the ropes, and it doesn't want to throw that. He's scared to throw that.
Bivol with the 1-2, throwing probing jabs, close range fighting. Now Canelo goes forward, and Bivol is trying to basically point fight him. 1-2 lands on the gloves by Bivol. Bivol has Canelo on the ropes in a sense, or Canelo has himself backed against the ropes. He's waiting. He's trying to engage, trying to bring Bivol in at the moment. What do you think about that round? That was a Bivol round. I'll say that was a Bivol round.
That was a Bivol round because Canelo was on the ropes certainly a couple of times and said, "Yeah, come at me," and Bivol did work a bit there. He was active, you know what I mean, there when Canelo was on the rounds. On the rope, should I say.
Yep.
He was throwing combinations, you know what I mean.
Right now I got a 4-2 Canelo, guys. 4-2 Canelo.
Yeah, you can say 4-2, but I mean, people could even say 3-all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It can be said.
Yep.
But I mean, I've got it 4-2.
Yep.
Like that, to be honest.
Facts,
I bet you some people got it. I bet you some people have it right now. 4-2 Bivol. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I don't know about. I mean,
because they'll be looking at their stuff. Oh, the jab was throwing, or is out there. Blah blah blah. All this.
Yeah, shit. I don't pounds. I don't think Canelo should go to the ropes, and that's why I gave him those. I gave people those rounds.
Yeah, he shouldn't go to those ropes.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that shit either.
If he goes to the rope, then at least come out of the ropes with some work. You
That hook though, that hook.
Here
comes the power. Here comes the power. Canelo with the hook to the body, and then a corkscrew overhand that gets through.
Yeah,
again,
I mean
guys.
he's going to be leaving. He's going to be winding it more later on, I think.
Yeah, Canelo has pace. Canelo has pace. He knows how to take a fight. So he knows how to rest. He knows he's been in 12-round fights.
Stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Type of shit.
But he knows Bivol's got a good tank himself. He did say.
Bivol is now backing up, taking now Canelo's taking a thing. He's using a probing jab himself now. He's putting just enough power into his punches. Canelo's putting just enough power into his punches. I notice he's used a tactical thing. Bivol unleashes 2 to 3 punches. Again, very tactical. Bivol's throwing a 1-1-2. Canelo says, "I'm gonna walk you down again." Puts him on the ropes, puts him on the back foot, lands a punch. Bivol gets out, laterally moves out of the ropes. Yeah, you're right. Pound saying he needs a jab to the body. I agree with that. When he did land there he goes. Canelo again trying to break that guard with the corkscrew right. I think Canelo might start boxing Bivol in the open now. Body shot by Canelo. Corkscrew right by Canelo. Another punch by Canelo. A 1-2 by Bivol. I think Canelo knows how to get Bivol now. He's going to have him in the open. Use the head movement similar to Danny Jacobs. Here we go. Here it goes. He's making an open fight, which can be tiresome. All punch missed by Bivol there. And Bivol is concentrating. He's concentrating on using this tactic right now of just basically using the entire ring. Canelo's trapping him with the uppercut. Trapping him on the ropes. But you know what? Bivol does laterally move off the ropes real quick. Body shot by Canelo that doesn't get through. Blocked by Bivol. Corkscrew punch. Bivol with the 1-2. Bivol with the 1-2 that gets through. Body shot jab by Bivol. Canelo with a overhand with a hook with an overhand corkscrew right that gets through. End of the 7th round, and Canelo is gasping for air. I would say. I think he is. I think this weight is getting to him. He's gasping for air. I think his strength and conditioning coach trainers look at him like, wow, you know what I mean? He is gasping for air, guys. He is gasping for air. I didn't like the look of the end of this round. Yep.
It's a hard. You notice it's a hard fight. This Bivol's very active.
Yep. This is a fight right now, guys. This is a fight. It's a point fight right now, though. This is what it is. It's a point fight and movement fight. As Bivol is active, as Paulo said, he's very active.
He's very active. That's the thing. Canelo's looking and this and that, and he's reacting.
So whoever bet on the draw. This shit might even be a draw if this shit continues. But here comes Canelo with shows his arm shot right there, man. And he answered with the left hook right there, as shown by the slow motion. You know what I mean?
Right, championship rounds is going to get to a stage where Canelo might think, look, I do need a knockout. Then we're going to get him going crazy if he can.
Canelo goes in, pours.
I think those deep breaths he was taking was to prepare himself for
he's
battle.
bringing the gas. Paulo is right. Canelo all of a sudden starts bringing the gas this round. Comes out, pushes the pace a bit. Throws the double jab. Is starting to push the pace. Is saying, fuck all this. It's time to go forward. It's time to bring the pace. It's time to be a little more active. Cut the space. You know what he's gonna do, right? He's trying to smother that little jab that Bivol has, and Bivol comes back and says, boom, 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 boom. Throws. Just lets it all out. Canelo comes back and uses a corkscrew overhand right. Canelo with the left hook. Canelo with the overhand corkscrew punch. Canelo with another left hook to the arm. Canelo with an uppercut that gets to the guard. Canelo more active this round. Canelo with a body shot. Bivol just moving. Canelo with the 1-2.
This is
Bivol
crazy.
answers. Bivol answers with the 1-2. Bivol got Canelo on the ropes.
He needs to get off the ropes.
Bivol got Canelo on the ropes. Bivol throwing punches. Bivol is in superb shape, man. Bivol is in superb shape. He's taking his punches lightly. He knows how to work his punch. He knows how to use his stamina. You know what I mean?
He does.
Close fight right now at the moment, man. Close fight at the moment, guys.
We could be going into an 8-4.
Yep.
4-all.
Yep. A jab by Canelo. You know what? Bivol took a wing at it right there. He took a wing 20 seconds ago. He took a swinging left. He was trying to go for a home run.
He's definitely felt some punches. His face
I think it's more fatigue.
Yeah, he's fatigued. It's crazy.
Guys.
Yeah, it is.
Remember, when you go up in weight, you're gonna have to carry that weight, right? You're gonna have to carry that 175-pound weight, man.
Loads, and then to do those rounds, I know what you mean.
Yup.
So
yeah, Canelo does look fatigued. He shows it on his face. A hook to the body. Another hook by Canelo, but he's coming back. He paces himself. 1-2 gets right through by Canelo. Canelo with another 1-2. Bivol tries to answer with the 1-2. Bivol doesn't look tired at all. Facts. Bivol with the stiff arm down on Canelo. I think he feels the fatigue. Bivol not breathing hard at all. Bivol is ready. He's physically fit. Nice interaction. Bivol, using tactics here to try tiring out Canelo more. That was a great. I mean, I'll give that round to Canelo, but I'm gonna keep it real. Canelo is feeling the fatigue, and that's not due. I don't think that's due to the diet, Pounds. I don't think that's due to the diet. I think that's due to the weight, bro, for reals. Because when he fought Kovalev had less output. Bivol has a lot of output, more output than even a Caleb Plant. To be honest, he has more output than even a Caleb Plant, but at a higher weight division. So right now, Canelo is really putting in a lot of effort in this round. What you think about this, Paulo?
I think this fight's motherfucking 4-all, and it's going to these last 4 rounds. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 4-round
championship
fight.
Rounds.
This is what I
championship
think.
Rounds.
It's a 4-round fight now. It's 4-all. They're even.
Championship rounds. Championship rounds, guys. Championship rounds. Like Pounds is saying, Bivol can do something here. Bivol can
they're level
be a
now.
champion.
They're level now.
Yep. 9, 10, 11, 12. Canelo comes out with more energy as he drops a 1-2 on him. I think what Canelo needs to do is smother those jabs, and he's doing it now. He needs to stop being at distance and smother the jabs, and I think he knows this. See what I'm saying? Bivol now is he feels nervous when he starts getting smothered, right? I think Canelo realizes. See what I'm saying? When he smothers them, when Canelo starts smothering them,
I'm going to let his hands go.
Yup.
He's going to have to stop the timing shit and let him go a bit.
Let your hands go, and the same thing is going with Bivol. Bivol needs to keep on doing what he was doing, but again, if he's getting smothered, Bivol is now starting to get smothered, guys. Canelo, I think, knows what to operate with, and they think smothering him is what would happen. And there's the jab to the body that Pounds was asking for. And again, the smothering action of Canelo is really bothering Bivol, because Bivol does best when you're at the end of his punches, when you're at the end of his 1-2. As Canelo closes space with his 1-2, now it's a different game. It's a different game. Canelo's coming and closing down the space with the 1-2 instead of the high guard. He changed the tactic going in with the high guard. He's just throwing the 1-2 down the middle. And I think that is affecting Bivol. Bivol tries to respond. He tries to respond missing. See what I'm saying? He doesn't like getting smothered. He needs the space. No punches landed at all. Canelo winning this round. No punches landed with on Canelo this round.
He showed some good defense there, Canelo.
Yep, great defense. Not getting hit at all, Canelo. Canelo has adjusted this round. Canelo has adjusted this round and has turned into a Russian fighter.
He dodged so many punches there.
Canelo has turned into a Russian fighter now. He's dodging punches. Take a bet right now on Canelo, guys. Right now, take that bet on Canelo right now. He's adjusted perfectly. He already knows what's happening here. Take that. I'm going to go look at right now. Canelo. Fuck. Come on, man. Give me the Canelo bet. He's adjusted perfectly. Give me this shit. Come on. Damn it. I'm trying to get the betting, guys. Canelo is adjusted perfectly, and I think he knows what he's doing here. Come on, give me the bet. Give me the BS. Got it. I just put in a bet at plus 165, guys. Canelo's adjusted perfectly. I think he's gonna get this one out. He's already found Canelo. He's already found Bivol's rhythm, and you got to smother him and just 1-2 jab him. Bivol again. Bivol's.
It's been a big Canelo round, this one.
Yeah, I think Bivol's fatigued, bro. I think Bivol's a little fatigued too.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Bivol is fatigued, guys. Bivol's fatigued. I think Canelo got some now. I think Canelo figured it out already, guys. Canelo figured it out. I put a quick 7 on it right now, guys. I put a quick 7. I'm gonna get it back. That's a hard Canelo round right there.
This motherfucker, I think, is going the distance, I do.
Looks like it right now, but I'll tell you what, Canelo has figured out the timing. Canelo has figured out that you smother him, you hit him with the 1-2 and a jab to the body. Pounds, you were right. The body shot. You know what? The score, we don't know what the scorecards hold, man. We don't know what the scorecards hold, but I did put a bet right now, as the numbers were stating right now, that Canelo was under. So I put a bet for 7 for 11. And right now, the numbers are starting to go in Bivol's favor. The betting lines are starting to go in Bivol's favor.
Have they got Bivol as favorite?
Right now, Bivol is favored on the betting lines, guys. Right now, Bivol is favored on the betting lines. But you know what? Numbers is starting to lean towards Canelo now. So that round was a big deal. That round was a big deal. As I said, I think Canelo has him now. I think Canelo has his rhythm.
I think Bivol might come strong with this one.
I think he has his. I think he has his rhythm, Paulo. I think he has his rhythm. We'll see. We'll see though. Here comes Bivol, as Paulo said. He's coming stronger. Coming out stronger.
Yeah, he's throwing hands now. But Canelo needs to fucking maintain that shit.
Yup. Corkscrew right. Oh, a jab by Bivol. Canelo coming. Canelo with the overhand, with the hook. With the left hook, guys. Bivol with the jab. Bivol with another jab. Bivol with the hook. Canelo comes back with the corkscrew right. Another corkscrew right. Bivol is running. I think he tries to outpoint him right now, all right? But this is a crucial round, Bivol. You got to get it in. You got to get it in, man, because anything can happen in this round. Canelo with the left. Canelo with the hook to the body. Canelo evading 2 punches there. Bivol is in supreme shape. I'm not gonna lie. Bivol is in supreme shape.
He is.
I'm not calling this in a biased fashion. I'm calling it 100%. And you know what? Bivol does not look tired at all. He's throwing jabs right now. They're obviously not putting any output.
Canelo's there defending on the ropes, but he needs to be throwing. Because I mean, it's him that has him in the corner. I don't know. You know what? I don't know about this. I don't know what they're telling Canelo in the corner. I don't know what they're telling Bivol actually in the corner. That's in the 10th round. That's like fair enough if it times him out, but he's got to work out of the corner definitely.
A hook by Bivol. A hook by Bivol lands. That was a great hook by Bivol. Bivol is a trickster, man. Bivol's good at what he does. Right now, he's throwing a lot of punches.
He is a tricky fucker.
Body shot by Canelo.
His left hand is pretty.
Oh, a hook.
He is bouncing around confidently in there.
He's bouncing around. Canelo now on the back foot. Bivol with the hook. Bivol is very fast, man. Bivol is very fast, and Canelo's answering here with attempting to answer. Canelo's attempting to answer. Bivol on his toes. Bivol moving around left to right, throwing the probing jab still. Throwing the probing jab. Bivol with oh, that was a good round. I give that round to Bivol, to be honest. This is an interesting turn of events, guys. Anybody see Hatton training for Barrera? He was 43 and buried everyone half of his age. Check the video out. Canelo needs the channel. Hatton and smother. Facts.
The fight is 5-all.
Might be a tie. It might be a tie, guys.
Might be your 6-4 Canelo, but I mean, it could be a 5-all at the minute. I think this is going to be a draw. Because I know Canelo now is going to want to come out strong because he felt he lost that one, so he sort of goes ahead, and then Bivol might come out strong, and it's down to 2 rounds. It's 5-all. Simple as that.
Yeah, it's a close fight. It's a close fight, and
someone's going to win it. Someone's going to win the 7-5. Obviously, 7-5, or it's a draw. Simple as that, because it has been a strained all fight.
Those early rounds, like what about me? Is score? I'm with.
Yeah,
what about
those
me
early rounds might make the difference to Canelo.
Those early rounds were crucial. Those early rounds were crucial.
Yeah, they were.
You know what?
That's why I said Canelo did start. Yeah, they were.
True shit. But right now, Bivol's, he's coming on strong right now. But like, what about me? I have it the same way. 6-4 Canelo. But Bivol has come on strong.
That can't be argued. That's very realistic, obviously.
Canelo coming on. Canelo to the body. Canelo coming out again. Body shot. I like the way Canelo's come out this round. Like I said, I think he's conserving his energy. Bivol shelling up. Now. A hook by Canelo. A punch. Basically a right hand goes to the guard. Right hand over corkscrew to the body. Bivol answers with the 1-2. A left by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol.
Oh, Canelo's been on some show off no looks. He has.
Yeah. He's dodging these punches. A corkscrew punch to the body.
Look at Madison's scorecard. Crazy.
Yeah. Maddox is wild.
Canelo needs a knockout.
No. Maddox is the guy. Maddox had Billy Joe Saunders up on Canelo too, bro.
You see, that's the thing. You see, the refs. I mean, the people out there are going to be brainwashed.
Yeah, of course. Maddox.
See, that's the thing.
Yeah. I have it on mute, guys. So we're seeing as it is, right? ESPN has Bivol winning almost exactly. We know what it is, man. They want Canelo to lose, but nah. On a fair assessment, it's a close fight. It is a close fight, man. It's not what you're saying, bro.
It's a close fight.
It's a close fight.
But I don't think anyone's winning it by 4.
Yeah, nah. But I'll say this round, Canelo's winning this round. And it seems like Bivol lands a left hook. Bivol has shelled up this round. I don't know if he's fatigued or what. Why is he implementing his style? Ooh. Canelo, Bivol starts choking Bivol. Switching up his fighting stance. Switching up his fighting style here.
Defensive work.
A hook.
His hands go, Bivol.
Bivol's letting his hands go. Bivol's very physical. Bivol getting very physical now.
Bivol is a fuck. I mean, this Canelo going to the corners has been a bit.
You know what? I'll say this. I like Bivol's stamina. That's the number one thing I'm seeing. Bivol. He's not breathing hard.
Canelo did say that he's got good.
Yeah, he has great stamina. But there's a hook to the body by Canelo, a hook to the arm by Canelo. And what do you think about Bivol coming out with a double high guard like this in this round, Paulo? Tripped out. I think he's getting fatigued himself.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? Are they meeting in the middle of the ring? Canelo's gonna get the best of that. I mean, I don't know why Bivol all of a sudden shelling up like that.
Brian Garcia, Canelo is losing
Bivol,
the fight right now. He says, look at his tweet. Canelo is losing.
I mean, he can say whatever he wants, right? Right? But I'm just assessing it from what I'm seeing. Everybody's gonna say
he's hammering him.
Yeah, look at everybody. I'm gonna say right now, everybody's gonna have a hysteria because they want to see Canelo lose, right? There's that hysteria where you just want to see it. Like Mannix is.
I'm calling it now. This fight's going to be called a draw, and there's going to be a rematch implemented.
This is giving me shades of Lara, right? Where it's because you're not used to seeing people aren't used to seeing Canelo in a close fight. So when he's in a close fight, they obviously want him to lose. You know what I mean? That's what always happens.
This could be it's close. Fucking hell.
It's a close fight, guys. Where's John Blaze at? That's what I'm wondering.
Motherfucking knockout. You're gonna knock him out already.
Knock him out already.
Knock him out already. What are you doing in there?
Yo, what Pounds is saying that he just said he's tired. I believe that. In the corner, Canelo said he's tired.
Yes, it's been Bivol throws hands. Bivol's definitely a 15-round fighter. Hey?
Well, he's carrying the weight better. He's carrying the weight better.
Yeah, that stuff. That's the thing. He's been doing that. That's the important thing, definitely.
The 12th round, guys. This is the 12th round of 12. 12 of 12. What about me? What do you have it scored right now, brother? What do you have it scored? What about me? Overhook corkscrew punch by Canelo. Left hook, but
you see,
left
Bivol's
by
throwing hands. He's throwing more combos.
Bivol threw hands there, man. He's throwing hands. They're in the middle of the ring. Bivol's coming in with some heat. Lands a 1-2. Bivol wants to win this fight. Bivol letting his hands go right now at the moment in the 12th round when it's crucial. Canelo comes back with the 1-2. Missed. Canelo's tired, guys. Canelo is tired, brother. Canelo, this might be a draw like What About Me is saying. This might end up being a draw. Canelo has, and obviously Paulo's been saying it too, Canelo has Bivol on the ropes. This is a great fight, man. Great fight. Very tactical. I wish this was a 15-round fight, to be honest. We show who's the dog. But you know what? We only get 12 rounds. Very highly technical fight. Highly technical fight, guys. Bivol. Bivol with the left. Bivol with the left. Bivol with another left, right? Bivol with the right. Canelo on the ropes. Canelo dodging a lot of Bivol's punches. Canelo on the back foot. Canelo throwing a 1-2. Canelo, Bivol. Bivol. People are going Bivol. Wow. Canelo. Canelo is fatigued in this round, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Canelo is fatigued in this round. Canelo is leaning forward in a tired fashion. Canelo is throwing an uppercut. Canelo is tired, guys. Canelo is tired.
He's not gonna fight Usyk, that's for sure.
Nah, I mean, shit, man. Look at this. This is the fight right now, Paulo.
He is fatigued.
Usyk can't go 12
Canelo
rounds.
is fatigued. He's a bit shocked.
Bivol,
I'll tell you what,
Bivol has a lot of stamina. Bivol has a lot of stamina.
I'll tell you what.
6-6. I have it as a tie, guys.
Yeah, I do think it's a tie. It's a crazy fight, though.
This was a tie, 6-6. Earlier on, Canelo had it.
Confident.
It's a 6-6 or 7-5, but let's not act like this is a winning. This is like a celebration because he didn't get KO'd. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I mean? People are shocked, but people did do justice, but it wasn't like something miraculous, guys. He just got through it. Achilles is saying he called it. Right now, I say it's 6-6, 7-5 Canelo. Could go either way. We're waiting for the
Right?
We are waiting for the scorecards to come in, guys. We are waiting for the scorecards to Achilles is here. L-Dog, jump on, bro.
Wow, look at that scorecard. Incredible. He's going to lose it, I think. Wow, I've had a trusted scorer over here to just text me 8-4 Bivol, you know.
Nah. Trust me.
I know.
I'll say something else. I'll be shocked if Bivol.
It's a
draw or Canelo win. It's a draw or Canelo win, guys.
Yeah, the GG fight's going to be given a miss, and it's going to be a split majority or draw or something. The thing is, Eddie Hearn's a fucker. Both fighters are his. I don't know. Fucking hell.
Look at the mentalities.
What do you think then? Do you reckon they'll give a decision or what? It's tight.
Look at. It might go Canelo or it's a tie, but I'm gonna say something. The reason the guys are so or people are so excited is because literally people are used to Canelo. Like if somebody comes or matches Canelo, it's like he won. No, it's like on some Lara shit where Lara, the same thing happened. That what happens to Canelo? The early rounds were Canelo, and if Canelo stole that 10th round, it's a Canelo win. Here come the scores, guys. Bivol wins. Bivol beats Canelo. Bivol beats Canelo, guys. Bivol has defeated Canelo, guys.
Crazy.
Crazy shit, guys. What was the scorecards, Paolo, that you heard? Tell
115, 113. That's what they were sort of giving.
Yep.
115, 113.
It was a close fight. It was a close fight.
It was close. I mean, it was about that to either dude. Crazy. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, Canelo conceded. He was in the corners, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Unbelievable. But the thing is, I mean, he was challenging himself, going up a weight and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, anyway, it's crazy. Unbelievable.
Crazy
what the
shit,
fuck
man. Crazy
has just
shit.
happened?
Crazy shit, bro. Upsets
They
happen.
fucked Canelo over. The thing is, though, I mean, Canelo did. I mean, Bivol did fight well at the end of the day, didn't he?
Yeah, man. It was a good fight. It was a good fight, guys. It was a good fight, guys. It was a good fight. Not gonna lie.
At the end of the day,
what
is
Bivol saying though, Paulo? What is Bivol saying right now? And the reaction. I want to hear what. I want to hear what.
Thank you, everybody, for coming. I'm glad I proved myself I'm the best. Crazy,
guys. Crazy. 175, the WBA champion. The man Bivol, Dimitry Bivol wins. The man Dimitry Bivol defeats Canelo. L-Dog in glory is saying, I told the people. L-Dog saying, I know boxing. L-Dog saying, I'm the champion. I don't know. I had it tied.
The fact is, Canelo gassed at the end of it. He felt also the punches.
Yep.
Bivol had more energy. Bivol looks a 15-round fighter. He does. Like he says.
Facts.
No, it is. He at round 12, he was fucking good to go still. It's what it is. It's what it is. Don't ever doubt my book. Who's a killer? Don't you know?
That's L-Dog. L-Dog. What is
incredible?
What is incredible, man? Incredible, guys. Incredible. I'm dropping a link right now for L-Dog, who's gonna be in all his glory. He came out of salute to L-Dog. L-Dog, what's cracking, bro? Go in.
Yo. I had that fight 9-3 for Bivol. I thought it was clear. A lot of people don't know this, but if you look at how to score a fight, the arms are not a scoring zone. So Canelo barely landed any clean scoring shots on Bivol. His punches were blocked all night. And I told people, man, Bivol is not to be underestimated. This is not Canelo being bad, okay? This is not that. This is Bivol being a great fighter. If you watch Bivol, you can tell the guy is a great fighter. And he did school Canelo, but I mean, look, that's just what happens. Styles make fights, size matters, and it happened, you know. Reynoso is an overrated boxing trainer who doesn't train for the proper opponent.
I'm gonna say something. I had that fight close. I had that fight either tied or just a bit for Canelo because I did see the power shots early and I didn't see the early effective punches
But
by
they
people.
weren't landing, bro.
A lot of the early rounds, bro. He wasn't landing really effective punches at all, bro. He was just landing on the gloves, those pity pat punches. He wasn't landing many clean effective punches. Wait, before that, L Dog, let's see what Canelo's saying, bro. Tell us what Canelo is saying right now, Paulo. Canelo's saying Bivol won.
So Canelo's saying Bivol won?
Yeah, he's saying Bivol. He's saying Bivol. He's giving him his respect. No, he's giving him respect. He's saying Bivol won.
To Canelo, that's
give me a second. Give me a second. Let me translate. L Dog.
Yeah.
No excuse. Canelo saying no excuse, guys. No excuse.
That's a true champion.
A mate of mine just sent me his bet £13 to get 100. He had Bivol decision. Lol. Fair play to him.
Yo, Tony Boswell. Where's Tony Boswell? A rich man right now, yo.
What did he put? What did he put?
I won shit. I might have won a couple grand.
My homie, for real. You won a couple grand? For real?
I gotta check if the payout's right.
For real.
Because I put a bunch.
No doubt,
but
bro.
Look,
no doubt.
Man, like I'm saying, people are gonna hate on Canelo. That's not right, man. Bivol is a great fighter, okay? Bivol would school David Benavidez.
Rematch clause, look. Oh, they're gonna be rematch.
Nah, yes. Bro, I'm happy you won money, bro. I'm happy Tony Boswell. That's how it is, bro. That's what I said. I'm happy dudes won money.
Hey, this guy Ricardo Martinez, he's saying Loma's trainer failed Loma twice. I mean, bro, Reynoso failed Canelo twice. So, what does this have to do with Loma? You know, dude. This was a great fight, man. I was telling people, in terms of boxing, this was my favorite fight in terms of what had me the most interested since Usyk versus AJ, okay?
Oh, yes, basically there's a rematch. Bivol said, yes, I'm ready for the rematch. They're going to have a rematch. So that's the next fight, okay? We know already.
Yeah, man.
Bivol, Canelo announced, he said there, I want rematch. I want rematch. Bivol said, I am ready for it, so it's on. It's in the clause anyway. How is he going to change this? I don't know, to be honest. We're left with an Usyk Joshua situation again in this fight. What adjustments? What happens?
Hey, tell me I didn't tell them 150.
Yo, hey, first off, man, y'all thought I was gonna leave this boxing shit, man. Fucking
shit, 150 had to
go in,
I ain't gonna leave this shit, nigga. I ain't gonna leave this shit.
Go in, 150. Go in, dog. Go in, bro.
I ain't gonna leave this shit. Hey, what the fuck I told them boys, bro? We told them. Hey, L-Dog, we told them, bro. We told them Bivol was gonna win, right? We told them, right?
It's a step too far, man.
We told all them. We told everybody, bro. We told everybody, bro. Niggas saying
looking bad, bro.
Canelo's the best. Yeah, you see now, he's not Superman. He's not Superman.
Go in.
This is no robbery. This is no robbery. Bivol won the fight fair and square. He won that shit, man. Canelo couldn't figure him out, man. It was a tough puzzle for him.
Yeah, it was a tough fight, and there's too much in the corners.
150. I'm not gonna say that. What I will say is this: salute to Canelo for saying he did it. He basically said that he lost. But I'll say this: I think most of it was fatigue, bro. Like on some real shit. Like that shit's like Bivol has an engine, dog. Bivol has
he had a good engine.
For real.
He was good to go at round 12 still.
He was literally not breathing hard at all. It's a robbery.
No, fair
It is a
play to
robbery. I
him.
mean, what's what it is. But Canelo's not gonna say anything. Canelo's a great sportsman, bro. Just keep it 100.
Yeah, 100%. I do agree with that. I'm just saying, man. I had a feeling,
Talk
man.
your shit,
I
though.
knew
Talk your
Bivol was
shit.
the one. I
Get
knew
worse.
Bivol was the one,
Yo,
bro.
no.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I felt like
you gotta get
Bivol-
worse than that, bro. 150. You gotta get worse than that. You gotta go in and say, "I told y'all, motherfucker." You gotta get on some shit like that, bro.
Hey,
Worst
Nah, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in some more, man. It's just not right now,
you
man.
need to go harder, bro. You need to go harder. You need to go harder, to be honest. 150.
That's
for real, bro.
unbelievable. That's fucking crazy what's happened.
Man, I had a feeling, man. I just had that feeling. I knew Bivol was the one.
Did you bet on it? Did you
bro.
make money
These
off
other
of it?
guys,
Dude.
man?
Hey, 150. When I first heard about the fight, I was like, "Oh, Canelo will probably win." But then I stopped to think about it, and I was like, "Dude, what am I thinking, man? Like, this guy's not invincible. Bivol can box. He's big. Like, this is just a bad style for a short pressure fighter like Canelo."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bad style matchup. Yeah, man. Styles make fights, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm just
Bivol
glad
had the
the
combinations.
combinations. He was throwing more. I mean, Canelo was on some power shots, but they didn't. In the end of the day, they didn't have that much effect.
Yeah, Canelo didn't really land nothing clean, man.
He didn't really. Nothing.
Yeah.
Certainly the chin. Not. No, it's.
Right now, Bivol is the 175-pound king, and you know what he did before the fight, guys? I'm gonna say something else. Right now, Bivol, he deserves respect. He's not a piece of shit. He's a straight, genuine person, right? But you know what he did before the fight? He got rid of all the matchroom guys. So what he did is he got
the Usyk Canelo fight is off.
Look at he got rid of all his
That's
representatives, bro. He got rid of all his representatives. Basically, he did that because he
crazy.
had faith in himself. He had faith in himself. Meaning, he said, "I'm gonna get rid of all these fools because I have a feeling I'm gonna win, and I'm gonna negotiate the shit with some other guys who are on bias." I don't know if you guys knew that. So it is what it is.
You know who else did that? Usyk. He did the same thing before he fought AJ. He left Matchroom.
There it is. There it is. That's
Matchroom are corrupt.
It is what it is, yo. The vegan diet was part of it probably and shit, but the negro, everybody, yo, it's what it is,
the
guys.
vegan diet is
Evil Green saying black fools was out here jumping. Yeah, I mean,
it's the plant.
Evil Green saying black dudes are happy. You know, salute. It takes people.
Come on, guys.
It takes
It's a Russian
people.
dude who beat him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's the plant diet.
Yo, this is my
Yo,
problem,
salute
man.
to
These guys
people.
lying. Yo, these guys
Diet.
lying up here, man.
He should have had
Salute
meat
to
and
people,
potatoes.
man.
He should have had meat and potatoes, not fucking plant fucking.
Yeah, man. Salute to
Hey, these
people.
guys
Yo,
lying
are
up
gonna
here,
throw
man.
parties.
These talking about that was a draw, man. What the fuck, man? They don't want no draw, man.
Man, that was a 150. The only time that fight was a draw was before the bell rang.
Yeah,
I tell you, that's a good one.
No. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You guys can't say the first 6 rounds.
Bivol was fresher there. He was.
Bivol was fresh at the end, but those 6 rounds, he wasn't doing all that, bro.
I'm gonna tell you guys what it is.
Let's keep it a buck, man.
Canelo can't punch that hard at 175. I don't think. Like, his punches had no effect on Bivol, basically. Like, he's like, I think we were getting gassed up on Canelo's power too much, and I think
it wasn't the punching power, bro. It wasn't. What it was is this. Bivol, he has a straight up gas tank that's probably
he's fit
better than. Dude, he's better. He's the fittest guy in boxing, bro. From what I saw today, because to carry that
for his
weight,
size,
exactly, bro. To carry that type of stamina, dude literally wasn't breathing hard in round 12, bro, and was throwing a shitload of punches, bro. Like, I've never seen a guy in round 12 feel. That's why I do criticize the first 6 rounds where it was like, bro, it wasn't doing nothing much effective, bro. It was just like on some pity pat shit. But the ending, I'm giving props, bro. He was more fresher. He was more destructive in the last rounds, and he was even curling up and shelling up and trying to show a different style.
Hey, his name is about to boost up, bro.
One thing I have to say, he's not as hard to punch as GG.
Bivol about to be a household name now, bro.
No, he's not about. He is a household name, bro. He is a household name, bro.
That's only second man to beat Canelo. Canelo's been on a right hot streak.
Yeah, man. He hasn't lost in a long ass time, man. Bivol was the one to do it.
Canelo is not a bad fighter, man. He just came up. Look, what do they say? A good big man usually beats a good little man, and that's what happened. Like Bivol resume is on point now. I mean, he beat Canelo, he beat Joe Smith Jr., and he beat Jean Pascal. That's a pretty resume.
I'll just say this.
Salute
No. Salute to Tony Boswell who bet thousands of dollars. Salute to L Dog. I even said it. Like, I hope you guys seriously, if you bet, I hope you guys won, to be honest, because that's what I like. Dudes getting money. But a lot of these guys, you guys are suckers. You guys didn't want to bet me. That's what you guys get. That's all I gotta say. I was trying to hand out yesterday. I said 300 for one, guys. I was handing out $300 for one, and nobody wanted to take it. So the only ones that were real about it was L Dog and Tony Boswell. Period. I don't want to hear any cap from anybody else. It's the truth, L Dog. It's the truth, bro.
Canelo, yeah, look,
L Dog studies film. L Dog knows boxing. L Dog gets his props because man's literally the only one that was betting out here, and everybody else was on some sucker shit. Because I was betting anybody. I said 300 to 1. That's what I said. I'll give you 300 for that 100. And
wait,
nobody wanted to smoke.
Okay, I was gonna say 300 to 1. $1 for 300. I would have taken that.
300 to 100. You know what I mean? 300. Yeah.
Nah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, bro, but
dude,
you're the only one that you bet, bro. That's why I was like, L Dog ain't capping. He's real. Also, Tony Boswell, who's in here, he's not capping. He's real. But everybody else, I don't know if they're 100% sure. 150's been saying it for a while too. So he's not, 150.
150 was sure. Like I've heard 150 say this for a while. Yeah. But dude, this must be my best prediction because I'm talking about high profile this fight. Like a lot of people called me crazy and was saying that I was hating on Canelo, but look, I think Canelo is a great fighter, and he's gonna prove how great he is when he goes back down to 168. But this just wasn't his night. This wasn't the right fight for him. Eddie Hearn, like you guys were saying before, he doesn't know boxing, man. Eddie Hearn thought this would be an easy fight.
IB, stop the cap. Stop the cap. You came late, brother. IB, you know me, I'm good for the money. I would have gave you the money, bro, if we would have done it. But you did come at me, bro. I literally was waiting a whole week, dog. I thought I was gonna make money here, dog. Obviously, I would have lost again. You know what I mean? I would have lost another like 2-3 G's. I lost 2-3 G's last week.
Rep.
Man, I wish I bet, man.
Oliveira's just strangled the fuck out of Getzy.
Oh shit! Are you serious? Any case, I don't care.
A little lesson.
I did have my
game a little lesson.
Bro, I'm really about to go rub this shit in people's face, man.
You guys can do a huge parade. It's gonna last for a few years.
This is probably the only place that really gives a shit about Canelo. To be honest, everybody else is out here hating and shit. To be honest. Like everybody else.
Yeah, I'm not hating on Canelo, man. I love Canelo.
No, but you get my point. Like this is where you rub it in, bro. Like,
you got to understand he was going for greatness.
I know what you mean, Reverend. I'm just saying, me personally, I love Canelo.
No, I want you to do it though, bro. Because you know when you get something right, you're supposed to say, yeah, fuck you, your mother, your grandfather, your whole lineage. We got it right. That's the shit. Like that's the way it's supposed to be. L Dog, I'm like, yo, salute. Seriously, I'm happy for Tony Boswell. I'm happy for L Dog. This is a hell of a win for Bivol, but can he do it again, bro? I hate to say it, can he do it again?
Yeah, there's a rematch, by the way. There's a rematch.
There's a rematch, and I'm gonna say something. Canelo's not coming back with no fucking vegan shit. I'll just say that. He's gonna come with some. Yeah, he's gonna come with the Mexican meat and shit.
Yeah, you can't go plant again.
Yeah, he's gonna come with the Mexican meat, and his chest.
Vegetables, all right, but not for fighting.
His chest is not gonna look flat like that. Yo, 150. His chest is not gonna. I'm happy for this.
He's been eating too many vegetables.
His chest is not gonna no, his chest. I'm just throwing out a code right here. His chest is not gonna be flat like that. That's all I gotta say. His chest is gonna be full. He's gonna be.
Tell you what, Oliveira's a beast.
Coming like a gorilla, yo. Guys, we here at 150. Salute to 150, who was saying he's gonna leave YouTube, but now today he's in his glory. 150, you're in your glory. Yeah, we need that Mexican meat back, IB, for reals. We need that Mexican meat back. The capping, the hate, bring it all. 150's back. 150's back.
I won't go leave, man. I won't, man. I was thinking about it last night. I'm like, nah, man. I'm chirping, man. I'm chirping.
But nah, I mean, shit, I'm cool now, man. Hey, B-Ball fucking won, man. Let's go, man. That's all y'all need to know, man. B-Ball fucking won, man. And I told everybody, man. I was telling
John
people,
Blaze?
man, my pick.
Where's John Blaze?
Yeah, where's John Blaze? Where's everyone at, bro? Where's the Superior?
I know, bro. These guys are hiding. I'm right here, guys.
These guys
I'm right
hiding
here.
now,
I heard.
man.
I've been saying it, dog. This is the only like real dog. Everybody else is out here capping, dog. Like literally, I've been saying Mexican boxing's #1. Today, Mexican boxing got beat. Today, Mexican boxing got beat by Bivol, guys. What are we gonna supposed to say? It happened. Bivol beat Canelo, and the judges, what the judges saying, not with what I'm saying, right? Evil Green, dog. Evil Green, your shit's not connected. Evil Green's trying to get on, bro. Las Llantas gonna say Canelo's not pound for pound. Jump on, Evil Green, dog. Your device is not connected. I don't know if it's my side or your side, bro. Did you jump on easy L150 or what? Because I think Evil Green, your shit doesn't want to connect, bro.
Yeah, it's yeah, I joined in. It was good. Ain't nothing happened.
IB, tell me how IB says Russia outboxed Mexico. Well, shit happens, bro. Shit happens, man. Shit happens, bro. For reals, man. I can, bro. No, man, Evil Green, get back on, man. Get back in. Evil Green, get back in and out, bro. Because this shit's it's not letting you in, bro. I don't know why it's not letting you in, bro. It says device not connected on my side, even though you got on the even though you got into the fuck all this shit. Guys,
this shit about to go viral, bro.
Putin is partying.
Yeah. Oh, the channels will go. I mean, it's people gonna go crazy. This is gonna last for a long time.
They gonna go crazy, Paulo.
That's what it is. Yeah, it's gonna go crazy.
It's gonna go crazy, man.
But that's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it happens, man. It's boxing, man.
Yo, bro, it's what happens boxing.
I knew this was the opponent, man. I'm telling you, man. Damn. It's the one he bit off more than he could chew, I feel like, man.
Yo, so
I feel like rematch, man. I feel like he's still gonna come as the same fighter. I don't think he's gonna make the adjustments.
Crazy, bro. My friend Tony Boswell says I won 7-1 grand, little over 7,000. Salute to Tony Boswell, who won 7 G's, yo. 7 G's.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Salute to Tony Boswell, who was out here with the 7 G's, dog. He's not playing any
crazy.
Facts.
I
should have hedged my bet.
For you, boy.
Did any of you guys hedge your bet? Did any of you guys hedge your bet or any of that shit? Paulo, what'd you do? What'd you do? Did you just bet
straight up?
Straight up, man.
This nigga Prime told me the other day to bet him 1,000. I should have done that shit. I would have
should have done it, dog. I was that guy too, bro. I was that guy too. 150. I was literally offering dudes 1,000. I said 10,000 yesterday. I don't care, dude. No one wanted it, bro. This is telling you the biggest upset. This is a big ass upset, bro. Regardless of what people say, it's an upset, bro. Canelo was upset today, guys. Mexican boxing took a hit today, man. But again, the rematch is coming, just like Anthony Joshua. It wasn't like a beating though. It was just what happened. It wasn't like Canelo was beat up or was like on some beat up shit. It's just like it was an excellent game plan by Bivol, bro. And you know what? Bivol does have a gas tank, bro. He does have a gas tank. It's the true shit, bro. I didn't see Canelo get beat up, but I did see Bivol with the gas tank and outpointed him. Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, man. For reals. Paulo, at what round did you think that you're like, shit, what's going on here, bro?
I mean, I thought he started well, but sort of from, I mean, pretty early on, to be honest. Pretty early on, I mean, Bivol was throwing hands. He was getting his combos in, and Canelo was struggling with the jab, the sort of constant poking jab that was of out there, you know.
This vegan shit, man.
And he was posturing and going for the hard shots, wasn't he?
Yeah, man. This vegan shit, man. Like, bro, get away from
and
the
thing about
shit,
him, he did chase Bivol around a bit, but he didn't sort of initiate. He was reactionary rather than proactive. You know, Bivol was sticking the jab, and then he got some combinations, and then Canelo would come in with some hard shots.
I be saying I honestly didn't think Bivol could outbox Canelo, but he proved me wrong. See, I know at least you're real, dog. At least IB's real, dog. At least IB's real about that shit. Like, a lot of guys didn't think it was gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. That's what I'm saying. I was throwing out bets. Canelo, ¿qué pasa? We're fucked. That's what a lot of guys were crying. That's what a lot of guys were crying when it went into the 7th round. I wasn't like that, right? But I did realize that Bivol has a gas tank, bro. In the 12th round, the man literally wasn't breathing hard. And Canelo, as Pounds stated, Pounds put in the message, because you know how it is, 150. Did you catch it on the stream, or did you buy it, bro?
Well, no, I caught that bitch on the stream.
All right, did you catch the corner? Were you catching the corner in the 11th round, bro? In the 11th round before the 12th round happened, Pound said, I obviously had it on mute and I was watching it. Pound said that Canelo says, I'm tired, bro. You know what I mean?
He was
so
blowing
it's crazy.
hard
Pound,
in that
it's
round.
crazy, bro.
What was it? Around 8, wasn't he? He had them really deep blows, you know.
Yeah,
and then he won that round, but then Bivol came back and won 10, and then, you know, it's just, he was conditioning wise. Bivol was better conditioned. He had
bro, Evil Green jump on, bro. I'm trying to get you on, but it doesn't let me, bro. It says device not connected, bro. On your side, it says.
But like you said, Rep, Bivol's used to that weight, so that's I mean that's why he's you know.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. Paulo,
in terms of conditioning, in terms of conditioning, I mean, he sailed through it, and Canelo was blowing at round 8.
That was one of my concerns.
It was apparent he did. Hey?
That was one of my concerns, man. Canelo moving up. He said it even after when he fought Kovalev. He said at 175.
But there's a conspiracy out already. 150. It's true, absolute true one for the. Because he wasn't on the, you know what I mean? He was on fucking plant diet. Fuck that shit. No, but I know he's joking and that, but.
No, I'm not even talking about the plant diet. I'm just saying, like,
conditioning. It's hard for him to carry the weight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, bro. That's he said at 75, he feels a lot slower. He did say that in the past. So that's why I feel like, okay, that people just brushed it off to the side.
That's why he was, his thing was sort of like power shots, less shots, but like he was going for strength shots where, I mean, Bivol did let his hands go. He did in combinations.
Yeah. Bivol
there's a lot of shit hitting the gloves.
Canelo's never on the ropes.
I didn't like the look when he was in the corners, let alone the glove. The ropes. He
tried slipping shots, but that's not gonna get you no points, man.
He did have some good defense, Canelo. You know, slipped some really good stuff.
Sure.
But a lot of stuff was getting in. A lot of stuff was getting in, and Canelo wasn't. You know, he wasn't the one throwing, so to speak. So it's what it is. Yeah. What did you score it then? 150.
Man, I had that shit like, oh man, I think I had that shit like 9-3, bro.
Now.
The liberal woke.
I've seen people say it was a draw and 6-5. I don't see that, man. I don't see that. I think Bivol clearly won, man. I think, and that's how I felt that was gonna happen. He was gonna clearly win the fight. It's just that I just felt like Canelo was just gonna struggle, man, and I seen it from the beginning, man. I said, "Yo, Bivol will put on a clinic." People looking at me like I'm stupid, like, man, nah, I'm serious, man. This is boxing. This is how I go. Like, not just certain styles will always beat styles. Like, that's how.
Yo, Jimmy, salute to Jimmy. Jimmy Mack is saying, dog, people laughed at him when he said Bivol could beat better BF. Shaking my head, Bivol is legit. Supreme Gentleman saying, Madman Speak predictions are on point. What rep it? Supreme Gentleman, jump on, bro. Evil Green, dog. I'm trying to get you on, dog. But it doesn't connect, bro. It doesn't. It says you need something to connect, bro. I really want you on, bro, for real. And it says, real Jimmy Max says, I had scored Bivol 8-4. He won 5 of the last. Yeah, the last rounds were basically those last rounds were Bivol, bro. But those first rounds, come on, bro. He was throwing a pity pat jab. I'll just say that, like, unless you guys, that's what you guys like. I mean, is what it is. I'm not mad at anything. The official Pounds had it 8-4 in his opinion, right? So yeah, I'm not mad at any of those scorecards, but that's what it is, bro.
Yeah, that's not a bad score either.
It is what it is. He fought like a bum, is what Supreme Gentleman's saying. He was very humiliated. He was very humiliated, is what he's saying. I mean, I'll say this, like I keep on saying, Bivol. Yeah, Bivol has a hell of a. Probably has the best gas tank, bro, that I've seen in boxing. And bro, he just has the best gas tank, period, bro. Best gas tank, bro, in boxing. Canelo fucked up, is what Pounds is saying. Canelo fucked up when he picked up Bivol and wasted their energy.
I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
No doubt. Not everyone will be a Bivol fan. Exactly, IB. I'm good, bro. I'm good on it though. On the next fight, I'll still bet Canelo, bro. I think adjustments can be made. It's not like an overwhelming. It's not like such a like shocking like. It's not like Canelo was getting like beat up and all this type of shit. It's just like adjustments and mainly stamina is an issue, man. Stamina and work rate is an issue. I know, bro. Felipe, I saw that. That's what got me, bro. That's the one that really got me, to be honest, because I had Gaethje, bro. I'm pissed. Yo, Felipe, salute to Felipe, who got a lot of fights right in the UFC, bro. Felipe, you got a lot of fights right in the UFC, too. He's a cardio machine. Felipe, jump on, bro. Felipe, jump on. Tell me your assessment over here of this Canelo shit. We'll talk about the glory of all the fights you picked in the UFC, bro. Trust me, I saw all that shit, bro. You killed it, bro. For real, you killed it.
Oliveira was a beast. He was.
He did it, bro. He did it.
He's a fucking animal, the dude.
Belt though. He lost the belt. He lost the belt though.
But it's fine.
He didn't make weight.
But we know he's the G though.
That's another thing. That's another thing that I noticed, bro. What Pound is saying. He threw one jab to the body, bro, the entire time. Pounds. He just threw one jab to the body, bro. He literally just kept him at bay with the 1-2, 1-2, and it's like machine gunning his punches when Canelo would do in the hard guard. I'll say this, Eddie Reynoso, you're 0-2 now, bro. When the big fights, Eddie Reynoso, you're 0-2. Eddie Reynoso, something happened, man. Something's happening there. Now, do we blame this fight more on Eddie Reynoso or do we blame it on Canelo? That's what I'll say. And do we also blame it on the nutritionist? Do we blame it on the nutritionist? Whoever said we're gonna do this piece of shit vegan diet. And also, I noticed I didn't see at one point through the entire time Canelo doing road work in the camp. In camp, all I saw, and you know what? I'm gonna go into something what me and Felipe talked about. All this golf shit got to go. This golf shit is a joke.
Too much.
All this golf shit.
He needs to decide: does he want golf or does he want boxing?
You gotta box. You gotta do the road work. I ain't playing around. Ryan had a point. Was Pounds is saying, turn up. Reynoso is a fucking bum. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. For reals. I'm throwing all my ire at Reynoso. Where's John Play CCD? Where's John Play? Where's the Blue Devil, man? Where is the Blue Devil? You know what it is? These guys are such clowns. I'm not gonna lie. Salute to 150. Salute to L Dog. Dudes are so clowns. They won't even come to this channel. They just come to the we're gonna throw a party channel. They come through we're gonna come in a circle and jump around because Canelo lost. Come at me, bro. Come at me. At least I want to hear some. I was expecting 150 to go on a rant or start saying all some crazy shit. You know, like guys, that's what you're supposed to do. If I got one over on you, I'd be going hard. I've been 2 weeks in a row cooked, but not really cooked. People are soft as hell out here, bro. For reals. Kevin Fuentes saying Reynoso is a bum, and I'm starting to think that, man. Too much weights are trash. Too much weights are trash for boxing. Facts. Too much weights are trash for boxing. Facts. The new generation soft vegan diet has to go. This shit that Eddie Reynoso, families, and technique has to go to hell. Facts. We clown him. Salute to Supreme Gentleman. I was saying that this goes the distance. People has crazy card. You were saying it, bro. You were saying it. Pound is saying, what rep it? That's too much weightlifting. Exactly. I'm sick of the hipster training methods. I've been saying it. You were wrong, Felipe, is what the Supreme Gentleman is saying. The greatest is here, and the greatest says, nah, man, 150 is cool. He doesn't kick a man down. Respect to 150. The greatest you are respected. He was eviscerated, is what Supreme Gentleman saying. Liberal woke vegan diet. That's what I don't like. But you know what? It doesn't even matter. The rematch is happening, and you know what? Is this all the ridicule I get? Is this all the ridicule we all get? I'm just looking for damn John Blaze, bro. Where's John Blaze at? Yo, somebody call an ambulance. Where's John Blaze at, bro? Seriously. Where's John Blaze? He disappeared, bro. Don't even tell me he fell asleep during the fight, bro. Like, come on. Where's Sergio? Where's LT? Where are all these guys, bro?
I know, it's like, you know.
Diamond was right. Diamond's a genius, man. For real. Diamond, you're a genius, bro. L-Dog was one talking the shit.
Right, for the rematch, Golf got to go in the back burner for a bit. He's put his golf clubs in the pantry.
Yeah, man.
He needs to, in the shed, should I say, sorry.
Yup.
In the loft or something. And he needs to get back on some good old meat and potatoes and some pasta. And some fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
So, this bull and some fish and some bit of vegetables. Yeah, but I can't, not total plant because no.
Yeah, man.
You need that animal fat. You do.
Yeah. Go in, bro.
Hello?
Go in, bro.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's going on? You tell me what you think of this clear and unbiased manner, bro. How'd you see this fight, and what do you think of Eddie Reynoso, and whose fault is this shit?
This is Bivol's fault. He won. Clear and center. No excuses.
Go in, bro.
Easy domination. I think Bivol is just, he's not only too skilled, but he's also too big. For sure that played a factor, but Bivol was just a better fighter. Even if they were the same weight, I don't know if Canelo would have beat him that tonight.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The first 6 rounds I felt pretty comfortable. I didn't even think none of those punches were getting through. But the thing that did, I like in the 3rd or 4th round, I saw Canelo gassing out. To be honest, feeling a little bit of the weather, feeling a little bit of the weight.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, Bivol did surprise me, bro. His stamina to me, like, what does it say? They say basically tiredness makes sissies out of us, right? Or there's a term. What's the term? There's a term about being tired or having a not gas or losing your gas tank, right? Basically, not having a gas tank can make you into a total pussy. And Canelo thugged it out. He thugged that shit out because literally in the corner, as Pounds was saying, Pounds right here, my friend, he said that Canelo in Spanish said he's tired, bro. He said he was tired as hell by the 11th or 10th round.
Yeah, he was. He was exhausted. They'll say this is a cherry pick gone wrong, but it's not a cherry pick. Bivol was literally the best. He is the best 175 pounder before and after he's fighting Canelo.
He proved it.
And there's literally no doubt.
There is no doubt, bro. You know what? And the thing is, Canelo, what did he say? He said, respect this dude beat me. You know what I mean? It's just on some shit like that.
But what about the rematch though? Because there's an immediate rematch.
I mean, I have Canelo. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna be non-biased, and I'm gonna tell you what I was thinking in the fight, but I didn't want to say anything. What I was thinking before the fight, right? So my first red flag was the vegan diet. Okay. My second. Seriously, on everything, bro, and everything. Because literally, what did he say? He said, I feel like I don't have stamina, so I'm going on a vegan diet. That's what he said, right?
That was dumb. Yeah, you need
to improve shit.
My second red flag, bro, was seeing Canelo's chest at the weigh-in. When I saw his chest,
it didn't look ripped, huh?
No, it wasn't ripped. It wasn't pumped. When you take the good shit, when you take the good stuff that you need, your chest is the thing that fills out. So when I saw that, I was like, dude, he's not taking anything. You know what I mean? And I have to keep it real. Everybody's on something. Bivol might be on what's that shit called, on some EPO, because his fucking stamina is insane.
No, I don't think Bivol's on anything. I think
I wouldn't be surprised if he's on EPO, bro, because that's some. I literally never seen a man like that. Dude, he literally didn't lose any gas. He was like on some. I never seen this from a 175 pounder, bro.
Hey, Amar.
Russians are specialists.
Amar, come on here. Hey, somebody send the link. Oh, the link's there.
Yeah,
come on here,
people.
I'm just, you know.
I mean, Omar loves it. You know what I mean? Because guys love trolling and shit. It's the truth. I don't give a shit though. I'm famous for letting motherfuckers troll, bro. I'm famous for it, dog. I'm famous for everybody to say whatever. Like Omar's always in the comment section talking about shit. I love it, bro. Bring it in, Omar. Come on, bro.
Hey, Omar. This is what it looks like when you fight the best.
Facts.
This is what Joe Frazier. This is how it was when Muhammad Ali fought Joe Frazier.
Yo, you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? It's only Canelo that does this though. Only Canelo's the one that's gonna fight this guy. We still haven't seen Charlo fight Plant. We haven't seen Charlo fight Benavidez. None of these guys. Go on, bro.
Spence and Usyk are doing that.
I mean, Spence. I kind of going on Spence, but I want to see him fight Crawford, bro. I've been wanting to see that fight, right? That's the thing.
He's gonna do it, bro. He's not scared of him or anything. I don't think he is. At least.
This has just changed fucking shit up big time now. The one
I mean, it's a shit fest out here, man.
It's gone
Everything's gonna be crazy now.
Yeah, it's crazy. Everything's fucking been turned upside down. Because
you're gonna jumping all around.
You got the 168s now saying you're wanting to get. Fucking hell, it's crazy.
Who you got pound for pound now?
I think Canelo is still pound for pound because I gotta see Usyk fight. Because I did give Usyk his respect.
I think Usyk's pound for pound.
That's the most popular question.
I don't hate on that. I don't hate on that. It's a weak link. There's a chink now. There's a chink, so anybody can slip that in. But it's all game now, bro. Anybody can say whatever they want, bro.
That's
for real. Anybody can say whatever they want. It's what.
That really is. It's open for.
My thing about Usyk.
Like,
I'm not even a guy who shits on Usyk, but my thing about Usyk is this: I didn't like the way he looked. I didn't like the way he looked against Chisora, and I can't put a guy pound for pound when I see my guy Andy just knock out and eviscerate AJ, bro. He knocked out and eviscerated AJ, and Usyk couldn't eviscerate him like that. He pointed at him, but that's not like an evisceration.
My
so I'm not gonna be like,
pound is Tyson Fury. Fuck the rest. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong there either.
Hey, BoxRec agrees with you.
Try and argue with me now who the pound for pound is. I'm saying it's Fury. Fuck it.
BoxRec agrees with you, man.
Does it? Okay, then that's what it is. He's the man. Simple as that.
And if you look at the BoxRec,
fuck Bud. Fuck everybody. And number 2, I've got Chocolatito.
You wouldn't be wrong with Chocolate. Chocolatito's a beast, man. But
no, because of the skill set.
Yeah, his skill set's there, bro.
I love skill sets.
Anmar is saying when Shakur beat Valdez, he said Shakur was on PEDs, and no, he's accusing Bivol of the dude. So sorry. I'm not accusing him, bro. I'm just saying I'm keeping it real, bro. I just think PEDs are a part of sport. Every time I see a weigh-in, I'm just looking to see who has better PEDs and shit, to be honest.
Yeah,
I called it out.
You don't fight, Omar.
I know. I called it.
How things are.
I know. I called it how it is, bro. It's not like I'm out here shitting on. No, I'm not saying like, oh shit, Bivol's on PD. No, I'm saying like, dog, like he might have been on it. I don't care. Like the whole thing I was saying is Canelo needs to get on some decent shit. Like when his chest is flat like that, and he's looking like a flat chested chick. Like, come on, bro. You need that chest filled out. You need that Earl Spence chest filled out like that. That's some stuff, you know. The Anthony Joshua filled out. The Canelo Alvarez filled out when he was at 168. When you should be flat. That's another thing. So when you take PEDs,
like Mikey Garcia, you know.
Yup. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Facts, bro. Dude, what you said was staggering, and I noticed it right at the fight. I was like, dude, this ain't looking right. But I'm not gonna come on here and be saying, "Oh shit, I don't know." I'm gonna keep on rolling with it, right? But at the time,
what do you mean by? Wait, he's saying only when a Mexican lost.
I think he's saying that I'm right here capping and shit. Doesn't matter what I'm saying, bro.
What other instance? Okay, name what? What is he saying?
I think he's saying because I went on Shakur Stevenson because I went on Shakur Stevenson for allegedly taking PEDs. Like, I mean, he probably is. I mean, what are we saying here? He's with the snack, bro. There's nothing wrong, and I've always said there's nothing wrong with taking anything to enhance yourself. The only thing I hate is the hypocrisy, right? When they keep on pointing at Canelo, and this dude's like, obviously he's off of the PEDs. Look at this chest, man. Like,
Pound said Canelo got inspired by a liberal Netflix show.
It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. Like, what is all this shit? Like, once I heard this vegan shit, dude, that raised my eyebrows. I was like, I don't know. It's happening, I think, and then it's bound, bro. It's bound. What also rose my eyebrows, no one want to bet me. So I thought, like, when it comes to a tipping point where no one wants to bet you and people are scared, that's usually when the upset does happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's wild, bro. How'd you score it? What was the complete score of it, bro? What was your complete score, like, in the whole fashion of it? What was your whole, like, up and down?
I had 117, 111.
Oh, not all right. Yeah, that's great, man.
Yeah,
Great shit.
I don't think Canelo even, and then maybe the first round could have went to Canelo, but there's even that you're kind of stretching, you know. So. You think if Bivol you think if Canelo beats Bivol, he would be pound for pound again or no?
Shit. He might, but it's, you know what pound for pound does is this. What's Usyk gonna do in the what's Usyk gonna do when this fight's being made, right?
At the end of the day, they're going to put Bud #1 now. That's the way they'll keep it.
I mean, for sure. Bud's not number one, bro. Come on.
Bud #1.
Oh, for sure. They're gonna put. No, they're gonna say Bud was #1 the whole time. They're gonna say he was #1 the whole time.
They had him Bud already, let alone now.
Well, you see, the difference is Bud has never fought a Bivol.
Shit resume. Not
of course he's never fought a Bivol, bro. Come on.
Bud has never fought a Bivol. He's never fought anyone that level.
That's
you look at
what I mean,
Bivol's
no,
best
he's
fight.
never-
That was not Bivol.
Fate, real adversity.
Yep. That's facts.
Yeah, the thing that I'll say something else about Bivol. He's fucking smart, bro. His ring guy
was really smart, dude.
He surprised me, bro. He surprised me because what he was doing when he was throwing a pity pat jab, right? He was setting up Canelo, bro. He was setting him up. He was throwing a pity pat jab, you know, pity pat jab, and making Canelo think. He was throwing this for 3 rounds, right? Making Canelo think that this is what I'm gonna do, right? What he did, like in the 3rd or 4th round, I can't remember obviously. What he did is he did the pity pat jab, then what? Then like really put the power into like surprise him with the power after it. Backed into it with like a 4-punch combination of just straights, bro. And he was doing this like
I think it was round 4 now.
Yeah, and he started doing this more consistent once he figured out that Canelo wasn't finding that. He didn't realize Canelo didn't even. He basically held what Bivol did is he held his true power up to the 4th round. He wasn't even exposing it.
This could be like the Triple G fight where he loses the first fight, which I thought he lost, and then he comes back and beats Bivol the second fight. I don't know, but I think if he loses again, bro, they're not even gonna rank him in the top 10. They're gonna be like, oh no, he was never good, you know.
yeah. Well, what was the best like the best attribute that you saw of Canelo when he was getting one over on Bivol? I'll tell you one. I think it was it might have been the 10th round when he basically started smothering. He started kind of like closing the space, just right in the distance on his toes.
Yeah.
Started smothering Bivol. And also when he basically on some Daniel Jacobs shit where he said, I'm just gonna basically almost back foot your ass, let you throw punches on the head movement, and then I'm gonna counter you a bit. That's the best part I saw where he kind of did have people kind of shook on some like Daniel Jacobs type of shit.
I think he was trying to outrange, or he was trying to like outbox the bigger guy. He was moving on the back foot against a fighter who's taller and longer, which is usually supposed to be the other way around, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You never walk back when you're the shorter guy, usually. So.
Yeah. Also, I'll say something else. Throw the double high guard out, bro, because the double high guard isn't gonna work with Bivol if you're just sitting there and he's just gonna break your guard. He's gonna start breaking your guard
for sure.
You got to get rid of it. He got to, like I said, he got to do what he did with Daniel Jacobs, where he's not necessarily stagnant with the high guard, where he's just kind of more free flow to it.
He was on the high guard. He wasn't on the head movement stuff.
Nah, exactly.
He showed a little exerts less energy, sort of thing. But then he was getting it pierced.
Yep.
Yeah, he showed a little sequences of it too, but of his head movement, but it wasn't effective because he had his hands all the way down for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know. You saw that, right? He had his hands down like 90% of the fight, like practically in his pockets. You know, it was weird.
It was crazy.
They fought quite a sort of a big skilled dude. I mean, Bivol is quite skilled. He is.
He is, bro.
LT's gonna come in. He's aloof. He's aloof. He's
and this proves that all those rumors of fixed fights. They're all out the window because why would Canelo fix a fight with Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders, Plant, Triple G? Why would he fix those fights and not fix a fight for a fighter who's way harder, which is Bivol?
Yo, what rep? You want? Do you want the conspiracy?
Hit me with. I'll tell you my conspiracy, but you go first, bro. I got a conspiracy. I got a couple of them. I already said one about the PEDs, but I haven't even delved into it. I'm letting these guys go out first, bro, because like I letting these guys get off and get their shit off. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you know what I mean? We're here for that, right? But you hit me with the conspiracy, LT. Let it rip.
Yo,
bro.
the fucking tiger stripe pink.
I know. Don't get me started, dude. I was telling John Blaze about that yesterday, bro.
The what? The what?
I was telling John Blaze about that. I was feeling triggered about the pink.
Say that again, LT.
Bro, you know what? Se puso se rajó, bro. That's what the tiger stripe pajama means. Se rajó. Está rajado. Se puso la rayada. Móchate, ¿me entiendes? Ponte like, you know what the saying is. Órale, ponte la de Pachuca. Órale, móchate, ¿me entiendes? Man. Like, está rayado. Móchate. You know what I mean? I think that. Man. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna say something else, LT. Go on, bro.
I was gonna say, what do you think, Dirk?
Oh, what's up?
Dirk's in heaven right now.
No, and besides that, bro, and you want me to say, bro, and besides that, bro, like Bivol, man, what a great fucking champion, man. You know what I mean? What a great fucking champion. And look, man, yeah, man, and not just that, like if like I do think like if it was a legit fight, I think really Sice really did take a difference. I think Sice, he doesn't belong in that weight class.
That might be it. LT, yeah. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. I'm gonna keep on saying. I told TC right now, and I'm gonna tell Dirk. Like I said, I didn't want to say it, bro. I didn't want to say it like with the weigh-in and all the shit. Bro, he wasn't himself. His chest wasn't full. He looked like Mikey Garcia. I told you. Do you remember what I told you this, LT?
He looked a little chubby, yeah.
No, LT, I told you this
after meat and potatoes.
Look at no, I told that. Look, I want him to remember this. I was saying this, and no one caught on what I was saying. I said LT. I don't know if you remember this. I said versus Caleb Plant. I said he had wrinkles on his back. I said Canelo has wrinkles on his back of like fat, bro. I said he's getting old. I said this.
Nah, bro, he's 31.
Hey, can I go after you, bro?
No. Let me go. I want to finish my thoughts right after what rep it.
All right, let me go. I was saying, look, this is what I said. I said Mikey Garcia had the same lines on his back when he fought Sandor Martin. It's like when you start aging and you start your body cannot carry the muscle, and obviously when you're not taking the proper supplements, your skin is gonna start looking different. I was saying this after the Plant fight, bro. I said this after the Plant fight. I said you got to watch out, and also. Yeah. I told Budel the same thing. I said with Canelo, he's 5'7", bro. Once just even 0.1% of his reflexes are going, it's gonna show because he's fighting bigger guys. He's fighting up. His reflexes have to be on 10,000 compared to these guys right now. What he's doing.
His tank wasn't there. Also, his tank. He didn't carry the weight well.
And again, the stamina was key. He didn't do any road work, bro. I'll say that. But go on, Dirk.
I wanted to say, bro. Let me finish, man.
He's a hard worker. He's not going to do something like that. Bro.
Yeah, he was gassed out in the 11th round, Dirk. That's what he said.
He's gassed out because for once since Triple G, he's fighting a real fighter.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, bitch.
Dirk, come on, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Red Reed.
Go on, bro. Go on.
Look,
no, let me finish, bro.
I try to tell you a million times. Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, and Caleb Plant are not good fighters. This is the first dude that he fought that's actually a good fighter since Triple G.
Bro, anyways, bro, let me finish. Let me finish what I had to say, man. Look, this is what I had to say.
Excuses. Let's go.
Bro, shut the fuck up, yo. I swear to God, Red. Look, this is not an excuse. I think Sice really, I think Canelo doesn't belong in that weight class, and this is why. Because if Canelo would have brought down Bivol to 168 and put rehydration clauses, would the outcome be a lot different? Yes, it would. So yeah, man.
I give respect to Canelo for that.
Look, it sounded funny. It sounded funny.
But
I respect Canelo for doing that. He didn't try to drain him.
It sounded funny, but Pounds heard me saying this shit yesterday. Canelo's balding.
Oh yeah, bro, he's been balding. Yeah,
he's 31. That's fine.
No, I've been trying to tell people this, and I've been saying it. This is like a new conspiracy that what Repic came up with the other day or some shit. No, I even told Buddha, I said, dog. When Canelo is aging a little bit, he can't fight the heavier weight no more, dog. Because he's using literally his instincts have to be at another level to fight these guys.
Why didn't you say that yesterday or 2 days ago? You said he was going to knock
I've
him
been
out.
saying this shit. I said when he hits the
Was
wall.
that you that said that?
I've been saying, dude. Pounds is saying what rep it is the balding part. I heard me say this yesterday. The balding shit. And the line on the back.
But who's the one that said he was going to knock out Bivol?
Oh, that was me.
That was you, right?
I bet it. And you know what? Canelo trained for that shit. Well, he lost, bro. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Turkey lost. He lost. You know what I mean? He lost. What am I supposed to say? He lost.
Well, why don't you just say he lost? Like, why do we have to have? Oh, well,
he did lose. What are we saying?
There's no excuses for this. Canelo lost.
There isn't.
There's really.
Yeah, like just say that. Like, there's no. It makes Canelo look bad if you say shit like he didn't.
No, I'm telling you reasons for a loss. Just like if someone loses, you say what happened. How did this happen?
Isn't Bivol older than Canelo?
No, they're the same age, bro. 31.
Oh, I thought he was older.
Yeah, they're the same.
But that shit don't matter. 31 is like a prime age for athletes nowadays.
Not for everybody. Some guys age different, bro. Look at all of Canelo's brothers, bro.
No, LT said it right. He's too big.
No, but look at the way everybody ages different, bro. Like literally, look at Pacquiao who fought well to 40 something, bro. But there's other fighters.
No. Listen.
Julio Cesar Chavez fell off a cliff at 32, bro. Julio
I was
Cesar
about to
Chavez
say-
fell off a cliff at 32. That's all I got.
I was about to say that Chavez had about 90 fights at the age of 30, and people expected him to be in his prime. That's not his prime. When you have 90 fights, you're done.
Canelo, how many fights does Canelo have? How many fights does Canelo have, and how many does Bivol have? Bivol has like 17 fights. Canelo has like 60, 70 fights, bro.
Yeah, but how many of those were wars?
I mean, shit, he's
I
fought
would say
a lot, bro.
the early ones because he fought a lot of his early.
Yeah,
fights
bro.
in
It's like
Mexico.
this is, and
Not
this,
really
I've been
skilled
saying,
down there, no
Dirk,
offense.
this is like a conspiracy on break. I'm saying, like, guys, some serious shit. Like, some guys age fast, and it's due to a lot of wear. I'm not saying Canelo can't come back and rebound, but I'm just saying, let's take that into account too. He's a smaller guy going up in weight, and if you lose a little bit of reflex, and you're using you have to use all your reflexes to beat a guy who's taller.
Wait,
with reach and shit like that.
But Dirk,
you're gonna get caught up in the game.
Dirk,
But
you can't say that.
rep it. If you watch Canelo against Kovalev, to me he looked slow and like really stiff in that fight.
He was younger.
He
was
does not
filled
belong
out.
at
He was
175.
more filled out.
I had Canelo like even with Kovalev when he knocked him out.
Exactly.
He
Like, so
was.
what do you think about Bivol?
And Kovalev was like 40. Was like 90 years old in that fight.
Yo,
So-
Dirk, and I'm gonna challenge you guys for another one. I'm gonna have to do a video on this shit though, but I'm gonna say something else, bro. Look at his body versus Kovalev. It was filled out, bro.
You know, my problem with
Kovalev
Canelo
was
is not even Canelo. I don't dislike Canelo. It's the fucking fans. Y'all say crazy shit like he would.
Dirk,
beat
you
Usyk at
don't
200.
need to even give a shit. Basically, Canelo lost, bro. Like, there's nothing.
No,
to
that's
worry
okay.
about.
He's still a great fighter, but when you say shit like he would beat Usyk, like it's insulting to like boxing people who know about the sport.
Exactly.
No, it isn't insulting.
It is insulting, bro.
it
He's not
is
Superman. He's just a man.
Usyk
I'll
is
say this.
230 pounds, man.
Bivol with his gas tank is an anomaly in boxing, bro.
Oh, come on, bro. Like, well,
He
but he
is.
knew that before the fight.
Bro, Spence is
People
tiring
still
out at
pick
100.
Canelo.
Spence is tiring out and gassing out in the 8th round.
No, but you know what, Dirk?
Bro.
Dirk, I'm thinking right now. They did the same thing when they said Spence could beat Canelo at 164.
Yeah, that's
Worse.
crazy.
That's
talk.
even worse.
That's
That's even more
ridiculous.
atrocious. That's even more
Well,
ridiculous.
actually,
no.
but that's not as
Usyk
ridiculous
is
as the Usyk one.
No, that's
No,
more
Usyk
ridiculous
is a
than Usyk.
heavyweight.
That's like a 40
No, it's
pound.
not. Usyk is a heavyweight fighter.
No, but
bro.
it's more
That's
ridiculous.
insane.
It's more ridiculous with Spence because Spence literally can't even beat a Ugas guy who's knocking him out who has 5 losses, bro.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, he stopped him, but you know, Ugas.
I mean, and he's getting punched out by a guy who has 5 losses in Porter too.
Well, who cares about Earl Spence? This is about.
No, but I'm just saying, like that's why it's not
about
ridiculous.
Canelo.
You know, and Usyk himself has been, you know, he's had wars with like a guy like Chisora. You know what I mean? He almost got beat up by Chisora, and let's keep it
Chisora's a
real.
big
Like
motherfucker,
Anthony Joshua in British boxing, British heavyweights have been exposed. Like Anthony Joshua's not all that great. Chisora's not all that great. Dillian White got fucking KO'd and would probably get KO'd by fucking Wilder. Andy would KO his ass. Andy would KO Wilder. I mean, Andy would KO Dillian White easily. Like, come on, bro.
I don't know if he would KO them, but as long as he stays away from that right hand, yeah, he should be able to beat
And I'm
Wilder.
not trying to shit on
hands.
Usyk. I'm not trying to shit on Usyk, but bro, he picked the weakest of the weakest fucking heavyweight out there, bro.
What? No,
Yeah.
he's the most skilled by far.
No, are you talking about Anthony Joshua?
I thought you said Usyk.
No, I'm saying
You know what?
Usyk
You know what?
picked the
Actually,
weakest- Go in, bro.
Oh.
you know what else I just remembered? In the last 13 fights that Canelo's fought, he's went up and down in weight 8 times.
Mm-hmm.
That's
How do you like? That is probably the worst. And then they try to make him go to a cruiserweight. That is the worst decision a promoter could make for their fighter. I don't know who
probably would
let
have won
Canelo
that
do
fight,
that.
though.
It's Eddie, bro.
No,
It
he
was
would have lost. Makabu's a 200-pound fighter. It doesn't matter how good. How good.
It was Eddie
Canelo is.
Reynoso, bro. It was Eddie Reynoso,
Look,
bro.
when you move up in weight, normally the smaller guy needs to be more skilled than the bigger guy for you to have a chance. But when it's both, then it's a steep hill.
Look at, I'm not gonna say. I'm
Yeah,
gonna say
he was,
something.
he
It
was
wasn't
going up and down. You know.
It wasn't out. It wasn't out skilling, bro. I'll say another one. It wasn't out skilling, bro. What it was is stamina
When you
and
lose
punch
that
volume.
many rounds, I say
No,
it
no,
is.
he got outskilled. He got outskilled.
I think
it
it was
was a
punch. I think
combination,
it was just
but
punch
I
volume,
think
bro.
he would have won either way. Honestly.
I think it was punch volume and stamina, bro. Because literally by 6th round, Canelo wasn't throwing. Was like, bro, I can't throw any punches. I'm tired, bro. That type of
Because
shit.
low key, Caleb Plant's bigger than Canelo, but Caleb Plant has the power of a 12-year-old girl.
I'm gonna tell you something, Dirk. What? How would Benavidez fare with the Bivol?
With
We talk
Bivol,
about. We
I
talk
think
about
a
styles.
fight with Bivol and Benavidez would be way more competitive than what we just talked.
That's
would,
what I'm
he would
saying.
because-
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
of the styles.
Because Benavidez not only has a better style for Bivol, but he also was a 175 pounder and he moved down.
Yeah, he was strong.
So-
And he
there.
throws
Not to mention
volume.
He throws a million
He's
punches.
huge. Yeah.
And he throws
But
volume.
you know what?
bro.
If
That's the one thing.
If Canelo loses, I'm kind of hoping he loses the rematch so that he stays down at 168, fights Benavidez, maybe Charlo, maybe Andre.
Yeah,
Those
why
fights-
fight him again?
those-
Like,
No,
let
those
it go.
fights. I feel like those fights. It would prove to the fans because I feel like Canelo would dominate. Even Benavidez. I feel like Canelo would win all those fights, and it would only prove the fact that boxing fans sometimes cannot choose the fights for the boxers because they don't know. Like Bivol is definitely a better fighter than all 3 of those. There's no way you
Right.
can say
You have a perfect
Benavidez has
point, bro.
proved himself. Charlo's proved. No, Bivol is a better fighter than any of those guys.
Yo, I'm gonna tell
yeah,
you
that
something.
may
Let me
be.
ask you guys
Well,
something.
I don't know if he's a better fighter than Benavidez, but I'll say this:
Maybe
you
not
have,
Benavidez.
you have a good point. You have a good point because if he beats Charlo and Benavidez,
Oh yeah, they
people
go
are
cry,
gonna,
man.
people are gonna forget about this one. They're just gonna say, "Oh, he took the risk and
nah.
went up in weight, so he deserves credit for that."
Nah, bro, this is what's gonna happen. I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen, right? Salute to the selector, right? Like, I'm not sure if he wins, if what happens in the rematch, but trust me, they're gonna do something with the nutrition, and something's gonna change there, right? But I'll say this, this fight, I'm being serious. Like I could put everything on there. I know the nutrition is gonna change, bro. Trust me, we could do it before and after in the weigh-in. We'll see the next weigh-in, bro. The next one with Canelo and Bivol, his chest is gonna look different. His back's gonna look different. That back fat that I was talking about on the side under his on the back of his obliques, it's gonna look different, bro. I'm just
I
telling
just
you
don't
that.
think he's
But
gonna win either
what-
way. He's just too small for that
What
weight.
game plan is he gonna do? Like throw more
can't.
punches?
He couldn't even get inside. No, and even if he did get inside, when he did, his punches did almost nothing. Because
Yeah.
Bivol was used to being hit by guys that look like cruiserweights.
I think Bivol, like after the 6th round, like realized, wait, this guy can't hurt
Yeah.
me. And, like
Yeah. I've
I
been
thought
hit
this
by
guy
Joe
was like some
Smith.
monster,
Come on, bro.
but
Nah,
yeah.
bro. I'll tell you what. In the 6th round, no, this is what I saw, and again, I noticed something very during the fight. The 6th round, people heard Canelo breathing hard, bro. Go look
Oh,
back.
bro.
If you guys go look back. He smiles and he hears him breathing hard. That's when at the end of the round, and you see Canelo shake his head because he's like, this motherfucker knows I'm tired.
yeah.
Look back, bro. I saw it. I was like, shit, this dude. People saw it. He's tired, bro. I was
This reminds me of Roy Jones. This reminds me of Roy and Tarver. This is
Yeah.
it's like,
Except Roy got knocked
a
the
guy
fuck
comes
out.
out of nowhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, except Roy got knocked out, but Tarver just came out of nowhere, and it was kind of a result of Roy just going up and down in weight like an idiot, you know.
Bivol, if he would have been more he could have been more aggressive if he rocked.
Look
wanted
it, man,
to.
and this is
He
facts.
could have rocked Canelo even almost. I
No,
mean,
look it. I saw that, like, dude.
Some
That's
few
what I'm.
times.
This is what I'm saying, and it's gonna hurt a lot of people if Canelo does beat Bivol. Like, he was hurt, bro. He literally caught him he broke the guard with an uppercut that was pretty damn vicious. But Canelo didn't have the stamina. he couldn't follow up on anything. Like I think most of it is just in my opinion, humble
He
opinion.
definitely
Stamina,
hurt Bivol at the last second of a round. I forgot which round it was, but he hurt Bivol to the body.
He literally caught him with the guard breaking uppercut straight through the guard, bro. Straight through the guard, caught him with an uppercut that was vicious. Point is,
someone said Zurdo wins.
I don't know. The problem, Canelo, he just looks too damn muscular at 175. Like he's just too stiff. Like he doesn't look fluid.
No, he's like Tank. He's like if Tank was at 154 or 147.
Yeah. Can you imagine how slow Tank would be at that weight? Like
and Tank's style relies on speed mostly. So
right. Because if you're not going to be a volume puncher, like you need to be explosive.
And if you look at when Canelo fought at 155 and 160 against Golovkin and those other guys, his speed was like he was literally the fastest fighter in the division. You know, nobody even talks about that. And now
he was fast.
His speed is just gone.
Cotto versus Canelo, bro. That's a fucking speed fest, bro.
So think about this: you don't have the size advantage of a Bivol or the speed advantage.
Yep, Bivol. Remember, I said it yesterday. I even said it. I said Bivol is actually faster than Canelo. Nobody.
That's crazy.
Look it up. I'll say this, right?
He literally was disadvantaged in every way.
Yeah,
look at. I'm gonna go in on Bivol a little bit, right? Just to make it just to go with something, right? Canelo was fucking fatigued. He should have been finished, bro. If Bivol was that guy, he should have finished him off. Seriously,
that's
on everything,
bro. Because he would have to go all out and
I mean, you should be able to finish him. That's my whole point.
Like, rep it. You gotta understand though, bro. Bivol came with a game plan, bro. He sat down. That's what I'm saying. He studied the Kovalev fight, and he said, "Okay, Kovalev was old, and Kovalev didn't have it in him." You see what I'm saying? So Bivol and Canelo are the same age, but Canelo. The problem with Canelo is the footwork. Canelo wasn't fighting backwards. Canelo was always hunting. It looked like after bat he came out hunting, right? Where Bivol was more disciplined fighter. He kind of was picking and choosing his punches.
Yep.
And then once he was able to break him down, and once he was able to see that, Canelo was kind of fatiguing. He was tired. He was exhausted. And I believe the exhausting comes with the weight. Canelo's getting older. You know what I mean, Reppy? You need to understand, bro. As you get older, you know what I mean, your body doesn't perform the same well it used to perform anymore. You get what I'm saying? If Canelo keeps moving up and down weight, there's going to be a day where somebody hits him really hard and he's going to be sleeping on the canvas. So the smart thing that Canelo needs to do is he needs to start really evaluating what he needs to do. Is he gonna try to move up to go to heavyweight?
Stay at one weight, man.
And guys need to sit down there and ask Canelo these questions. Guys shouldn't be out there just championing their fighter until they see him lose, and then one day all of a sudden he's on the canvas or he's not feeling himself. Bro,
that's what happened to Roy, man. They were building him up too much.
Exactly.
Yo, but let's keep it real. That rematch is gonna happen, bro.
No, rep it. I get it. You want him to win. I get it.
But I'm saying
you need to understand.
I know, but what I'm saying is that rematch is gonna happen. Rematch is gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's gonna happen.
But the problem is with the rematch now, it's just like Canelo's gonna have to make huge adjustments. His whole entire career is on the backing of this fight now, and it's very dangerous. This is not. Look, Bivol's gonna make adjustments too. He's not gonna fight the same fight. He's gonna look back. He's gonna be like, "Oh, I did this wrong. I did this wrong." Usually, the second fight tends to be even easier than the first fight.
Yeah, especially for the guy with the high IQ.
Exactly.
No, I don't know.
Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather always look better in the rematch.
Let me go on. Like I was telling
the footwork on Bivol. The footwork on Bivol was excellent. But what I saw from him, he was able to fight forward and going backward. You see what I'm saying?
He wasn't able to go forward. Actually, he wasn't adjusting to the.
There was times he was applying pressure, but he was picking and choosing his shots. He wasn't forcing his fight. He wasn't. This is the thing I'll say.
This is the thing I'll say. I think Canelo realized that pressuring Bivol, meaning pressuring him and making him go on the back foot, that wasn't a good thing. Some of the best parts, even in later on when Canelo was tired, was when he was utilizing the same game plan he used on Daniel Jacobs.
The problem is though, but you have to understand, he's fighting a bigger fighter though.
Drop the high guard, bro.
Bro, rep it. Let me tell you something. What Canelo needs to do is he needs to utilize his jab. He needs to go back to the basics and stop throwing those wide hooks and thinking, "Oh, I'm going to beat his arms down," and he's going to get tired. This is a different kind of fighter. Yep. So what you got to do in a situation like that is you got to utilize your jab. You got to utilize your footwork. You know what I mean? You got to keep the fight at a distance. You can't fight him coming. You got to pick and choose.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, bro.
You can't come.
You can't high guard this guy. You can't high guard this guy.
Canelo looks so predictable. It looks sad, bro. Like what I saw there, I was just like, bro, this is your bro. You look too predictable. You look.
He kept bringing his hands down and doing his little slide thing. It's like, bro, what are you doing? No,
that's
jab,
that's
jab,
not
1-2.
exactly.
He didn't throw a single 1-2 the whole fight. It was just
Thank you, bro.
And also
he threw 1-2. He threw 1-1-2, bro, and
honestly,
it was effective. And it was effective, bro.
Now you understand why Ryan Garcia had left Eddie Reynosa.
No, I've been Selector, don't tell me. I've been parading. I've been saying Ryan did a good job, bro. Other dudes is out here capping all over the place talking about, Eddie and salute. Wait, I gotta break what people are feeling, right? Let me tell you something, right? Look at my friend right here. My friend Punch is saying
they booed Bivol, by the way. I mean they booed Canelo.
Of course, bro.
You know what? I feel like this is bringing up a real big problem that Selector even mentioned. The fact that Canelo's fans, like they made a man into a god, and then they raised the bar of expectations on him so high. There's never been a higher bar in the history of the sport. Like, okay, he has to do this. If he doesn't, he would not beat Fury. The fact that we even talked about a Fury fight is almost insulting to Canelo, because you're basically putting a bar so high. It's like you're doing all this. It's too much for a fighter. Like, the bar was never high for Triple G. He was never. They never told him, okay, move up and weight, move down and weight. He stayed at 160 his whole career, and that helped him.
No, bro, but I've been saying that. I've been saying that for a while. I've been saying like that the problem with what no other boxers have to face is Mexican boxing community or Mexican boxing fans, bro. They're not content with the win. They're not content. They want to see the style. And they just
want to see a slug fight. They don't want to see.
That's what I'm saying. They don't want to look at a lot of these guys in the crowd that were booing, bro. You know what they said? They said, "Why didn't he walk him down?"
So sad,
that's what
bro.
they're thinking. I mean, you know what I mean? Imagine that's another thing I said. I said Canelo when he fought Daniel Jacobs, people weren't content with that. They didn't like that style, bro.
But dude, that's what I'm trying to tell you. But Canelo needs to stop listening to the people, bro. The best thing Canelo could do, my advice to Canelo: if you fight this guy again and you lose to this guy again, you're gonna see how many people are just gonna walk away from him.
They're gonna just forget you,
and it's gonna ruin him. It's gonna ruin him. The best thing he should do is go to 168, go fight Benavidez, fight Charlo.
Stay there.
Just clean out the 160.
Bro, that's not the way these guys. I know that's what he should do, but I'm telling you how people operate.
No, but the problem is,
he's gonna fight again, bro.
Rep it. He's gonna fight again.
Yeah, he's gonna fight him again,
bro. Rep it, bro. He's gonna get
Bivol's
knocked
number
out.
one
He's gonna
pound
get
for pound
knocked
now,
out. Let me tell you something, Rep it. Within the next 5 years, he's gonna get put to the canvas.
I believe that. So I've been saying that, bro. That's nothing. I'm saying that Canelo's gonna get caught because he's fighting at a certain point, because his age is gonna catch up to him. He will get finished because he's fighting bigger guys, bro. Like, your reflexes can only take so much, bro, for a small guy, bro. You know what I mean?
He's 31.
I've been saying that for a while. Like, sometimes I've been
fresh.
saying that for a while. I'll say something else. Yo, Bivol.
Damn, everybody's going in on
yeah,
Canelo
Bivol's
right
number one pound for pound right now.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Canelo.
No, he's not. Usyk. It's either Usyk.
I'm just playing
Terrence Crawford and
I'm just playing with you, bro. I'm just playing with you. I knew that's what I was gonna say. But you know what?
You know.
Credit. Go on, bro.
And I feel like a lot of the racist fans, even the black fans as well. A lot of them that didn't like Canelo, they would try and push him to do these fights, and believe me, they pushed him to do Plant and Bivol. They did that. They pushed him to do these fights, knowing in their head, if we push him far enough, one day he's gonna get caught, and then we're gonna turn around and say we were right the whole time.
No, but the thing is, though, I don't think
people with the brain. People with the brain, no, bro.
It's Eddie Reynosa. Eddie Reynosa had him fighting a cruiserweight. There was some dude from Africa.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't blame anybody, because no fans pick the fights.
Eddie's
it's
a
your
bitch.
Promotional team and your management team that pick the fights and the fighter. So we can't blame anybody else. Sure, when he goes back home, there might be a lot of pressure and chatter in his ear, like, you need to do this, you need to do that. But the reality is, Canelo, he picks and chooses and decides what he has to do for his career, bro. Bro,
Yes.
my only fear for this guy is the way he fought tonight, when he was dipping and ducking with a guy who doesn't have no power. Now imagine doing that with a guy with power.
Like Better BF.
Exactly.
Bro, but dog, we're acting. People are acting like Bivol doesn't have a style of his own that literally.
He has a style.
Unconventional. Like,
He
literally,
has a
the man.
style.
This man, it's crazy. People aren't giving people credit for the volume.
No,
no one
the
throws
problem
his volume and has a stamina in fucking boxing, bro.
It's discipline, bro. Look, remember there was a point where Canelo was telling Bivol, come, and Bivol was just standing still, not even
because he knew what he was doing. Yeah,
exactly. He was fighting his fight. Canelo was just too caught up in the moment and just trying to,
he was trying to impress.
I'm gonna go in on something else. Right? Because I have to say this again. Canelo literally ran through a gauntlet of all prime fighters and 31 years old fighters, bro. 31, 30, 29 undefeated fighters at that age group. That means he's fighting experienced fighters who've seen everything in life, amateur and all this type of shit. Like I was telling my friend yesterday. I was telling John Blaze yesterday. I said, dude, Bivol was a fucking cadet world champion, bro. Bivol was
nobody's saying Bivol's a cherry pick, bro. I think only the delusional fans are saying that. He was never a cherry pick. There's no world. Literally, they were saying Bivol retired Ward. Come on, like how do you call that guy?
Bro,
a cherry pick?
I told. Look at, and here's another thing. Like what I say here, I say, but sometimes I don't say things on this shit. But I say it to my friend. I told John Blaze, I said, dog, Bivol was a cadet world champion. That means he's like fucking LeBron James or McDonald's fucking All-American, the #1 guy. He's been the #1 guy at his fucking age since every fucking year of his life, bro. In his age group, he's been the #1 fucking guy since he was 14 years old in the fucking world. Cadet world champion. You talking
about Canelo?
No, I'm talking about Bivol.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
so
I was
Bivol. Yeah, you know what I mean. So I was trying to get a thing that people assume like, yo, Bivol's like, no, Bivol is a legit motherfucker. Like that's
no, but the thing is too. The problem is Canelo's the weight. Bivol's been at a steady weight, and he's been doing his thing at that weight class. You see what I'm saying? Canelo is the same age as them. Started very young. He's kind of like a prodigy boxer. He's a childhood prodigy boxer. You know what I mean? There's not really that many of them. There was that guy, Wilfred Benitez. There was a few guys that were childhood prodigy boxers coming up. But at the same time, though, Canelo, when he was coming up, bro, is there music? Is that from my laptop or something? Is there music coming up?
From the stream, I don't know.
I just don't want to hear just like that.
Oh, okay. I was like,
little back, bro.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is, bro? The whole time I'm like, bro, am I playing music through the laptop right now?
No, that's me, bro. That's me.
Oh, okay. All right, but yeah, like I was saying, so yo, I think, bro, Canelo, the weight is getting to him, bro. He didn't do no road work. I could tell.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too, bro. Like,
bro, he looked terrible, bro. As far as the road work. Bro, he was gasping through his mouth, bro. And when I saw
that's what I was talking about. They don't talk about the training
going, bro.
Where Canelo just hits hard on the bag. He doesn't do any technical work anymore.
Bro, thank you.
He thinks he's got it down now. He doesn't.
Bro, that's not boxing.
Look at. You're not the first one to say that, but this is the thing that concerned me, right? This is not. Obviously, this is what concerned me, right? Canelo is smart. He can make adjustments in the ring, right? He did make adjustments, right? But the thing that concerned me is the way he went out there, bro. Like, with the man who's just going to basically jab and break a guard, bro, you cannot go there and do the double high guard, bro. You cannot double high guard fucking a man who's just going to 1-2 you down the pike like that, bro. And I think it was probably around round number 10, like I said, when fucking Canelo realized no more double high guarding this motherfucker, I gotta basically stay on the back foot, let him come in a little bit, counter him a bit, and use head movement, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people are assuming like it's not, he's not gonna be able to beat Bivol.
I really can't believe they booed Canelo, bro. That's honestly shit.
I believe it, bro.
Mexican fans, though, you know how they are. Remember I said yesterday how it's 50-50. Some people hate him.
Dude, they hate his bro. They're ready to stomp up, dog.
They just hate losers, man.
No, bro, they're literally ready to stomp it, dog. They're literally, bro. They going up. I've been saying it. The Mexican boxing fans, like, yo, yeah, man,
they're ruining their own fighters. They're literally ruining.
That's the point where the dudes go the hardest on their own fighters, bro. That's
Andrew Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua the first time. Mexicans were in love with him, bro. I swear, I talked to some guys, some Mexican guys. They said after he lost to Joshua, they said a lot of them were at the bar because the fight happened at like 3:00 or something. Yeah, man. It was like an afternoon fight because it was in Saudi Arabia or something, right?
Yeah.
And they said, "Yo, by the 10th round, a lot of these guys started bouncing out."
That's crazy, man.
Worse than that, bro. Worse than that, bro.
And they're throwing the
they booed Canelo, bro. Wow, I've never even heard people booing Canelo since the Triple G. That's the last time I heard anyone boo him.
Bro, don't be surprised, bro. They're ready to turn on you, bro. They're ready to turn fast. They're ready to turn fast, especially the style, and especially people don't understand. In the crowd, they don't understand what happened, bro. You know what I mean? They're on their own world, and they want to see something. They're probably quarter of them are drunk and shit, you know. So it's what it is. For real, it's
alcohol is a big problem in that community as well. I'm Mexican, bro. You know.
Salute to you, bro. But, I know. We all know. You know what I mean? We all know. Like we could, The thing is like I said, bro. Like this Bivol fight's gonna happen. You guys keep on telling me.
No, it's gonna happen, fams.
That's what I'm saying. You guys keep on talking about 160. I know,
but it's not likely Canelo wins.
I'm just telling you, it's gonna happen again, bro. That's all I'm saying. And I think there is a way. In my opinion, there is a way. There is tape there where you can see where Canelo does get a good action, and he has positive things happen. I just saw him last.
Sergeant, what are you saying? What is this guy saying?
Yo,
that's literally.
Let me tell you something.
You're being
bro.
a degenerate. Look what he's saying.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. What Canelo needs to do, I would go to that guy out in Detroit over there, Sugar Hill.
Yeah, so Southpaw.
No, you're laughing, bro. Go to Sugar Hill.
Bro,
go to the Crunk Gym.
You know the type of shit would happen if that happened.
Forget what would happen. That Mexicans will talk for now. They'll talk for now, and then when he starts winning, people don't even care no more. Remember, winning cures everything. Like they'll talk for now. They'll make fun of him, and sure, Reynoso and his people will make fun of Canelo, and they'll make fun of. But at the end of the day, Canelo has to do the best thing for Canelo, bro.
You know what's crazy though?
If he loses even another fight, people are gonna just keep going. It's gonna look bad, bro. Things are gonna get less and less.
The fucking juicy thing about this is what's fucking hilarious to me, right? You guys tell me if I'm tripping, but I'm just this is laughing at me like I could already foresee it, right? Right when I was seeing the scorecards and I was seeing Bivol was winning, I was just thinking like, dude, people don't even realize same guys who are like, yeah, oh fuck, Canelo lost. They're just creating a self fucking feeding monster. Like the next fucking fight is making Canelo even bigger, bro.
No, but Rep it, you gotta understand, bro.
That's
Rep
the
it.
hate.
I know Canelo's your guy. No, you guys gotta understand.
It's the truth, though. Tell me if I'm tripping. It's gonna make him bigger. Like this shit's making him bigger, bro.
Rep it. Listen to this though. Whenever the top dog gets slain, say you slay a kingpin, say I don't know the top cartel member in Tijuana, somebody slayed him. Guys are gonna be laughing. You know how it goes. You know how this is how it is, bro. The top guy. If Floyd Mayweather lost, the whole world will be going upside down.
For sure, man.
If when Conor McGregor lost, the world was clowning Conor. Every time he loses, social media goes on a frenzy.
No, but
when Broner lost, everybody goes on a frenzy. Bro, Canelo lost. Bro, guys are going on a frenzy.
That's what I'm. No, but what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is this, right? If Canelo, like my friend here saying, bro, like we all know the Mexican community is against him, right? Like they're going hard on him, right? Salute to Terry finally comes through, dog. Terry finally comes through. But
no, they're not against him. They're just against anyone that loses.
You know, you get my point. They're going in. They're treating him like shit. They're going in on him.
They diss him. I've heard Mexican guys say, "Oh, he'll never beat Chavez." He's
That's so annoying. He already been surpassed Chavez. Just because he lost doesn't make him a bad fighter.
Chavez is the ultimate Mexican fighter.
Think that's true.
He's the
I think stylistically he is, but I don't think he's accomplished.
No, but he's the embodiment of a Mexican. Chavez is the embodiment of a Mexican fighter, bro.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he is stylistically.
Look how many fights he had. That's what a Mexican does, bro. You know that. 1 million fights, but Chavez was the top dog. It took him like 80 fights before he finally lost one. Like, come on, bro. That's some prolific type shit going on.
Well, no, it was like 89, and then he robbed Whitaker, I believe.
Whitaker won.
And that's the thing. Actually, you know what? That you're right. Because when they robbed Whitaker, everyone was clowning on Chavez. Even Muhammad Ali was clowning on Chavez.
Yeah,
Muhammad Ali had Alzheimer's, so.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's how it is, bro. That's how Mexican fans are. That's why Canelo needs to stop listening to them. You know what I mean? Rep it, bro. Rep it. You got to champion Canelo. You got to tell the people, hey, guys, take it easy.
I am championing him. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm really not like tripping.
You know who Canelo resembles? He resembles Pacquiao. No, he resembles Pacquiao in the way that he's moving up and down in weight. The fans demand it, but the difference is that Canelo's fans sometimes Canelo's fan base is not keen to him losing. Like They're not okay with him losing. But with
actually-
Pacquiao, they're fine with it. They just want to see him best.
Look at Eddie Hearn.
Let me go. So I'm about to go in. What I'm trying to say is
Let me just say this one point. Look at Eddie Hearn after post fight with Bivol. He doesn't even look happy that Bivol won.
Oh yeah, no, same thing when Joshua lost, bro.
He loses money with Canelo. He has to go to the programmers and say, "Yo, Canelo lost. So what are we gonna do? Like, we lost money because of this. We're gonna lose more money if he keeps losing." You see what I'm saying?
Bro, I should have gone to this fight, to be honest, instead of
I was telling you, bro. Rep it, bro. Remember we were having a conversation.
Yeah, bro. No doubt.
Remember?
Yeah. You told me, bro. Yeah, man. I almost went to this one, to be honest, but
bro,
I
how far is the drive?
About 300 miles, some shit. Like it's a 4-hour drive, bro. It's whatever to me. But the point is I would rather fly, to be honest, because of the fucking. I mean, I just don't like. But it's whatever. But let me just go back to what I wanted to say, bro. Is this the haters, like, God, Omar E, don't worry. Like I'm saying, like, this is what's funny to me, right? I already knew, like, the haters are gonna come out, and not just from the Mexican community, from just people seething, right? Like, we gotta see Canelo lose, this type of shit, right? But they're not understanding one point. This is making Canelo bigger, bro. That's the whole thing that's fucking hilarious to me. Like, you see all this interaction we're having and all this fucking hate? This is gonna make Canelo, like, it dwarfs everything, bro. Because up to look at the next fight's gonna be September. I think the next Independence Day, September 17th or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Dude, this shit's gonna be so fucking huge. It's just gonna dwarf everything that exists in boxing, bro. So all the hate, they're just making it like, it's one of those things where it's like it's like a what's that shit called, bro? You know those fools who hit themselves, or what's this shit called? Like on the fuck's it called, man? I don't know, but in any case, these guys that hate Canelo, it's making them worse on themselves because this shit's gonna be. He's bigger, bro. It's like.
So what do you think?
Bigger.
What do you think that tomorrow in Mexico, what's gonna be the talk out there? Like, I know you guys live in a lot of Mexican.
This is what they're gonna say.
No, Canelo's not as famous as people think he is. I think he's more famous in the States compared to down there.
I mean, he is famous in Televisa.
No, he's famous down there, but they don't. When he wins, he's not on trending or anything. He's not the talk of the town. I feel like it's more.
Well,
soccer.
Now he is though. You know, Mexico.
Well, now that he lost, now that he lost, they're gonna be all over him. But
yeah, they're ready to fucking kick.
Chavez is smiling right now, eh?
Of course he is, bro.
Of course he is, because this means that he's safe,
bro. Yeah. But this is making him bigger. That's the whole thing that's laughable to me, right? Like, I was seeing obviously when the scorecards were being read, I was thinking, it's whatever. Like, it's whatever to me. It's another day in the life, right? But I was thinking these guys are just gonna make Canelo like even bigger. Like you said, the Conor McGregor thing. But the thing is, he didn't lose like Conor McGregor. He didn't get like destroyed or anything. So it's like, bro, it's like, dude, it's gonna get bigger now. It's on Canelo. We already know the Bivol fight's gonna happen. It's on Canelo, and it's gonna see. I'm gonna say something, bro. This next fight, whatever we say, if you guys think it's impossible or whatever, you know, it's all Eddie Reynoso, bro. The heat has to go on his ass. That's the guy. The game plan.
No, the heat has to go on both of them because Canelo's the fighter. He can say no. He can say yes.
But the game plan sucked, though. What is he gonna do differently,
bro? The game plan did suck. I'm keeping it real. What he's gonna do different is, first off, don't come in with a double high guard. Period.
I don't think that if he would have went down with a shoulder roll or any other form of, he would not be able to fight a taller boxer without the high guard, dude.
I think he could have. I think
that's the only thing that kept him from getting knocked out.
Bro, he needs to learn how to keep the distance, man.
That's my point. The distance.
It's more so the fundamental boxing problems that
the job
has.
Bro,
I'm not saying bring.
For like
I'm not saying bring your.
And when he did you noticed the difference on it.
Thank you. There is. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like this. Not the high guard. Obviously, there's a difference between the high guard and having your guard up, bro. You get my point? Having the high guard is different than having your guard up. I'm not saying Canelo should bring his guard down and on some fucking. No, I'm saying keep your guard up, but don't go in with the high guard expecting a counter. Keep your distance. Counter. You know, keep that space in between. Use your head movement. That type of shit. Not go in and counter and wait for him to come in. No, he's not going to do that, bro. He's not going to throw a hook. He's just going to fucking 1-2, pity pat that fucking high guard when you walk in with the high guard waiting to counter. I'm not talking about a high guard when you walk in ready to counter. I'm talking about
you know what's crazy?
Go in, bro.
I thought that I thought honestly that the day that Crawford lost would be the day that the fans would go in on him hard. But I feel like looking at this, the Bivol comments right now, they're going harder on Canelo than I could have ever imagined they would go on Crawford, which is surprising because I thought that the Mexican fans would be a lot harsher, you know. But if Crawford lost, for example, to Spence, they would just say this is a great fight, this is awesome, this is what boxing needs. But now that Canelo lost, if you read the comments right now, they're just saying, yeah, Bivol exposed what everyone knew, and people thought he would beat Usyk. And I agree, people thought he'd beat Usyk. That was stupid. But what does that have to do with the fight? What does that have to do with the fact that he's fighting
it's because look at, I'm gonna tell you
fighter?
something. Usyk is pound for pound now, is what Kevin Fuentes is saying. Salute to Kevin. No, what I'm saying is this.
No, he's not.
Well, I mean, he is Usyk is a pound for pound fighter, bro.
He's a pound for pound fighter, but he's not number one. Maybe
I mean, I don't know who number one is.
Terrence Crawford is probably number one, bro. If we have to,
I can't do that. I
it's
can't
probably
do that.
Terrence or Usyk, bro. No, bro.
I can't because he has to clear 140. Like this is one thing that
he already cleared 140.
You gotta clear 147, bro.
No, but
you gotta clear 147, bro.
Yo, bro, Canelo cleared 168, and then he moved up to 175, right?
Yeah, now he's not.
So no, wait, hold up.
Bro.
He moved up to 168, and then he went to 168, cleared it on the went to 175.
I'll trigger everybody.
That's pound for pound. That's pound for pound worthy. Usyk cleared out cruiserweight, and then he went to heavyweight. That's pound for pound clear.
Bro, I'm ready to trigger people.
Cleared out 140, and then he moved up to 147.
I'm ready to trigger people.
That is pound for pound thing. Nobody else done it. There's only about 3 guys. Those are the only 3 guys in boxing that has done that.
I'll say something. I'm gonna say something, right? I haven't gotten off my pound for pound list, but I'll say this. The guy I had number 2 at pound for pound, a lot of you guys don't even give a shit about him, but I'll tell you, why is he pound for pound? Gallo Estrada. I got him pound for pound because, first of all, that's I know you might say it's not, but I'm gonna give you my reasons, right?
Okay.
That's the hardest division. Right now, that's currently the hardest division with top fighters fighting each other, and they're all fucking monsters. Rangasai, Bam Rodriguez, Cuadras, Chocolatito. You know what I mean? Guys like that are in that division, and they're fighting each other, and they're finishing guys, and they're fucking proficient. Chocolatito's a fucking hell of a boxer. Gallo Estrada, that level of fucking boxing, dude, that shit's happening right there.
These guys
That's why I have him up there as a pound for pound guy.
But you gotta understand
them. And they disrespect Gallo, they disrespect Chocolatito. We're almost like that, bro.
Rep it. That's not where the money divisions are at. And also, too,
we're talking about pound for pound.
Yeah,
right?
welterweight. No, but pound for pound, there's more men that weigh a lot more at the higher divisions than they do at the smaller divisions. So it's hard for you to give pound for pound to these guys who are really like 100 pounds. You see what I'm saying?
Unless you have someone that completely blows through the divisions down there, and
even the average guy,
everything.
Exactly. Even the average guy, the average guy on the street is in that weight.
They weren't even giving Finito Lopez. They weren't even giving Finito Lopez, who was blowing all these guys out. They weren't giving him pound for pound. I'm just giving these guys the respect because I know that weight division. I know that weight division right now is packed and stacked, and it's better than welterweight. To be honest, welterweight is not impressive to me.
I don't think
welterweight has who? Spence and Crawford. And Crawford, they're not fighting each other, and the rest are a bunch of bums. The rest are a bunch of bums.
Stanionis.
I know. I mean, but seriously, the rest are a bunch of bums. Like I got Virgil beating Stanionis, easy, and he's never gonna fight him. And all the guys that they fought at PBC, which was like what? Ugas, a 4 or 5 loss guy. Porter, who's fucking losing all the time and could have lost to the Swedish guy, until he robbed them. You know, like, dude, like, let's keep it real. Like, who's fighting right there in the welterweight division to be given a pound for pound listing? I respect Crawford for clearing out 140, bro, but come on, bro. Like that, those guys aren't fighting each other. That's why I say 115. Those guys fought each other. The Rangasai fought Gallo. Gallo fought Cuadras. Chocolatito fought fucking Estrada, bro. You know, and these guys over here, they're not even fighting each other. And these other guys are all fucking journeymen. Danny Garcia, is he a fucking top 140 welterweight? And that's the guy that they have on high standards. Mikey Garcia, a fucking 135 pounder who went up and went life and death. Can go life and death with any of these guys and won't be knocked out. He should be knocked out. He should be knocked out, bro. He should be knocked out. I'm being serious. If welterweight,
you're raging right now, bro. I know you're upset.
I know
right
I am.
Now,
I am because if these guys was pound per pound, they would do a 135 pound guy dirty. If Spence was pound for pound, he would do Mikey dirty as hell. Seriously.
No, I have Crawford. I have Canelo. I have I have what do you call this other guy? Usyk. Those are the three guys: Crawford, Canelo, and Usyk. That's it. Everybody else, move up divisions and start dominating in divisions. You see what I'm saying?
Do you still believe Canelo's a top 5 pound for pound fighter?
No, not after today. No, he's of course.
I mean,
not,
he
right?
has to. He has to be.
Where
He
do you
has to be.
think-
He's
where do you think
undisputed.
he
He's
is,
undisputed
Selector?
still. He's still undisputed, Selector.
He was
still holds
undisputed.
his
I
four
think.
belts.
Okay.
No,
Of
he
course,
still
you know
holds
the
his 4
warrior
belts.
in him. Listen, Canelo Alvarez is a warrior, right? He's a warrior.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Obviously, he's gonna want to get his head back. You know, imagine a guy comes in there and you know, beats you up in a fight. You're gonna want to get your get back, guys. That's what true warriors do, right? You see what I'm saying? So he's gonna want his get back. As far as what is he gonna do in his get back? What is he gonna do differently? If he fights the same fight he does, and the other guy fights the other guy's gonna watch tape and he's gonna change, alter a lot of different. There might not be. Yeah, exactly. And Canelo, what is Canelo's expectation is he's gonna walk right through him and finish him off. But now these are bigger guys you're fighting. You know what I mean? These guys fight harder hitters. They fight hard hitters as well. You see what I'm saying? And they're inspired too to fight you. Now that he beat you, he's gonna be even more inspired to slay you out. If he slays him out, that's the end of Canelo Alvarez. That's what I'm saying. Even for Joshua fighting Usyk again, that's not a good look. That might be the end of him. Look at Dillian White, bro. He got look how he got beat up and shoved to the ground, and that's the end of him. That's it. I have a video of him, Dillian White. I have a thumbnail in my. If you subscribe my channel, you see the thumbnail, him on the floor. I mean, on the canvas. You know what I mean?
You got a channel?
Yeah, I got a channel. Check my channel, L Selector, bro. L Selector. Check it out, bro.
What's the profile picture?
It's like palm trees.
Palm trees.
Palm trees. Yeah, L Selector. Check me out. Yeah.
Yo, bro, how'd you find the channel, bro? Not Al Selector, my other friend right here, TCE. How'd you find the channel, bro?
I was honestly just going through, you know, looking around.
No doubt.
I have a channel as well.
I know. I already subscribed to your channel.
What's your channel, bro? What's your channel? I'm subscribing right now.
Oh, it's the same as my username here.
Yeah, TCE, bro. Yeah, TCE, bro.
TCE boxing.
No, just TCE V2.
TCE V2, bro. What city you from, bro?
I'm from
You could just say state, bro. You could just say. I was about to say you could just say state if you want to, bro.
I'm from Los Angeles, yeah.
Oh, you're from okay, you're from Los Angeles. Okay, so you're from West Coast. You guys are West Coast guys, man.
Yeah, hey TC, are you on Discord or no, bro?
Bro, is that you, bro?
Who?
You have 2 videos?
Yeah.
Okay, that's you. Yeah, okay, all right. I see. I'll subscribe to you. You see me now, bro.
My only 2 videos are on key though, so it looks like I'm a hater, but.
No, TC, are you on? It doesn't matter what you think, bro.
TCE V2? Is that you, V2?
Yeah, that's me.
What's this guy, Aki TV? Who's that?
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit, man. That's all I gotta say. Salute to TCE. Aki TV is a piece of shit. That's all I gotta say.
I got him.
Nah, he is a piece of shit.
I got him to delete a video. I got him to
Facts,
delete a
bro.
video.
No, Aki TV is a piece of shit. TCE knows YouTube, bro. Like, there's a piece of shits out here, bro. That's why he's. That's why he's my friend,
I
bro.
just feel like all this stuff is. I feel like honestly taking down my videos because this is all pointless. Like, the fans are focusing so much on this other stuff. We should be focusing on fixing the sport, man. There's too much.
Bro, who's David Salas, bro? Who's David Salas? Bro? You said I sound like a fag, bro.
Sounds good. Nah, she's just chilling, bro.
Okay,
He's my
right,
friend,
bro.
bro. Yeah, I mean, no, El Selector is a genuine guy, bro. That's David Salas. I think you know what it is, bro. The frustration. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Yeah. Dudes are frustrated, dog. Like Canelo lost, dog. Like it's frustrating shit. Like people are angry, bro.
Rep it, bro. Rep it. I told you, just take it easy, bro. Like yo, bro, don't worry.
Look it. Let me go.
What I tell you about Ryan Garcia? What I tell you about Ryan Garcia?
Wait, Selector. Let me read David Salas' other comment. Look what he says. David Salas saying Canelo never stepped on the gas. It's just truth, bro. Like people are frustrated.
He ran out of gas, bro.
David, look at David's laughing, bro. See what I'm saying? He knows what I'm saying. He's feeling frustrated, dog. He's feeling frustrated out here, bro.
He was tired, bro. He was gasping for air, bro. That's not a good sign in boxing.
You know what? The way that fight played out, I feel like even if Bivol was at 168, he still would have beaten Canelo. It would have been a little closer, but he would have still beaten him. The problem isn't.
I don't know, bro.
It isn't entirely that Canelo was smaller. It's also the fact that people they're just pushing him too far, and then
that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
As a human, you lose some, you win some.
Rep it. You got to talk to a lot of Mexican people. Tell
I
them,
know.
hey, bro,
I have to go in. I have to go in. This shit's frustrating me. People don't realize how special fucking Bivol's cardio is, bro. Like, dog, like, dude, his fucking cardio is
nobody's
special,
saying Bivol's
bro.
a bad fighter, bro. He's a great
like, I don't
want
to talk about technique. I'm just telling you, like, his fucking cardio is fucking insane, bro. Like, this is one thing that no one's like, yeah, technique and all this shit. Nah, bro, his cardio is fucking ridiculous.
Nah, but yo, bro, let me tell you something, bro. In boxing, it was the norm to do cardio. Nowadays, these boxers are kind of they're trying to cut corners, bro.
Bro,
go back to the basics.
Look at people's breathing in the 12th round, bro. Like, literally, the man's a fucking cardio machine, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you.
I never seen, and I brought up Earl Spence because Earl Spence was gassing out in the fucking 8th round or in the fucking later rounds versus fucking Ugas when he was shook a little bit already, bro. Like, dude. And that's a lighter weight, bro. Like, this is insane. Like, his cardio is out there, bro. That's all I gotta say. He's a genetic cardio freak. I'm just keeping it real. At 175, I've never seen something like that, bro. At a heavier weight like that, I've never seen nothing like that, bro. And I'll say something else. Canelo had cardio over Caleb Plant. Canelo had cardio over Billy Joe Saunders. Not just technique. I'm just talking about cardio itself, which is a very powerful thing, bro. You know what I mean? And people, that's the number one thing.
No, it isn't that Bivol had cardio. It's the fact that Canelo didn't.
No, dude,
so it wasn't some anomaly. Bivol looked normal then compared to his other fights. He looked the same like he always does. I mean, if you would have looked, if anyone would have looked closely, this fight should not have been a 5-1 odds. No matter any point of the fight, there was no way it was going to be ever 5-1.
No, but people, you know what it is. People. A lot of people didn't even see Bivol fight, and the problem is we haven't really seen Bivol. We haven't seen Bivol fight like. This was probably the highest level of competition we've seen. I was watching his other fights. I didn't like these guys were just like whoever's. You know what I mean? So
maybe Joe Smith Jr. was a good fight, but it wasn't a Canelo fight, you know.
It wasn't Canelo, bro. Joe Smith doesn't he fight? He fights Berbative, right?
Yeah, he fights him this month, I believe, doesn't he, or next month? I forgot.
This is another one. I gotta go in, bro. Sergeant, this is my point I'm trying to make, bro. Canelo was small and he ran out of gas.
Okay, but that doesn't, dude. He lost.
I know he did, but I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you, like, literally.
I feel like if we fans, especially Mexican fans, if we just admitted when we lost, it's fine. We lost.
That's all you gotta
do.
It
happens.
You lose,
it's over.
You go back to the game plan, and you come back and fight him again, bro.
And you know what? That's
what I'm saying. That fight's gonna happen again.
No, but if you can accept the loss, it's better for the community as a whole.
Thank you. You lose.
That fight's gonna happen.
Boxers lose.
I know it's over, but the fight's gonna happen again. That's what I keep on telling you guys, and that's what keeps the fight, bro.
But the thing is, though, that's a thing, though. Rep it. You guys gotta sit down there and observe and be like, "Yo, is this the right thing he's doing?" Like, we have to ask those questions, bro. Like, as a boxing fan, you gotta look at things. You gotta be strategic, bro. I keep telling you guys. You guys can't just be like, "Nah, we gotta fight him next," and he gets put to sleep, and then that's the end of him.
Yo, thank you for saying this, Supreme Gentleman. Salamov never really chased Bivol. He never engaged, and he never went in on the double high guard. He just basically kept his hands up. You know what I mean? That's another thing. That's what I'm keep on trying to say. People assume like, oh shit, nothing's gonna happen. No adjustments can happen. Canelo can't make adjustments. He can't get better in his cardio. He basically can't.
He can make adjustments, and he can even win the fight. But even if he does win the fight, even if he does win the next fight, people are still going to mention the fact that he lost, and it's true he lost.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with the loss. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's nothing wrong with losing, bro, in boxing.
There's only one Floyd Mayweather in boxing, bro. Let's be real. There's only one guy. There's only been one guy.
No, people being undefeated.
In the future, look, in the future, there's going to be more guys.
Level. There hasn't been at that level. You get guys with draw. Remember, Canelo has a draw. He has a loss. He has 2 losses in a draw.
Like
there's
even
only
Canelo,
one.
He has 2 draws. He has 2 draws as well.
Yeah, even if Canelo beats Bivol, you know what I mean? Like if he beats him again, if he beats him on the rematch, like what I'm saying is this, bro. Like that's all great.
Has losses.
Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. Like no, to me,
and look at Lomachenko's. Look at Lomachenko. Well, actually, no. Lomachenko's fans are not really a good.
He has no
good
fans,
example
bro.
of good.
Which fans does
no.
he have, bro?
No, I'll tell you
fans.
why he doesn't have good fans, because when he lost both of his fights, no, he doesn't, because when he lost his fight with Teofimo Lopez, it was only excuses.
Bro, but the thing is, he made the excuses. Who's a Lomachenko fan? Look. Okay. Look,
I know, but his fans believed him. They should have told him, "Hey, man,
Bro,
you lost. There's no way."
You know who's a Lomachenko fan? That guy from yesterday. That guy from New Zealand who comes on here. Who came on
Who?
here.
Oh yeah, no, I know. He's.
That's a Lomachenko fan right there. That's
What's
his
his
kind
name?
of fans. The
bro.
Triple G is better than freaking Marvin Hagler. Those kind of.
Wait,
fans.
are you saying Lomachenko's fans are deluded or like?
Yeah,
What are you
there's no. I mean,
Oh,
like.
okay, I thought you were saying that that he had good fans.
No, he has no fans, bro. The reality is.
Okay, thank you, because that's what I was trying to
He's
argue.
not Canelo, bro. He's not Mayweather. He's not even Ryan Garcia has more fans than freaking Lomachenko. Let's be real.
No, but Loma does have some very loyal fans.
They're like a niche fan base. It's not like a. It's
Tell
like,
him, Selector.
It's not. You don't think it's
guys
a
are
culture?
No.
You Lomachenko fans are niche. You guys are niche. You guys are niche
bro,
and shit.
like,
You guys
come
are
on,
like.
bro.
You guys are like kinky porn. You guys are niche.
Yeah, it's a small audience of like hipster
S&M.
kind of guys.
You guys are
like,
the S&M of boxing. Lomachenko
like
fans are the
hipsters,
S&M
bro.
of boxing.
guys you'll find in
black
like
leather.
Boston and like Soho, New York City, Manhattan. Guys like that, like these.
Wait, Tony Boswell won $7,000. Salute to Tony Boswell. I said I'd be happy,
did?
bro. I said it.
Wow,
Tony Boswell,
congrats,
my
man.
brother, won $7,000. He was real about it. He's the only real, bro. Tony Boswell is a genius, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Boswell, come in here, bro, and break down what you saw, bro.
I
When
mean,
you
shit.
see
You don't
fights
need.
that are that wide, that
He's a
shouldn't be that
genius.
wide.
You know what I mean?
Tony
He's a
Boswell,
genius, to be
jump
honest.
in here,
Step
bro.
up.
Tony Boswell's a genius, bro. Like he was
That's
the only
crazy,
one.
man. Congrats.
Like yesterday, I was saying 300-1 or whatever. No, Tony Boswell said, I'm about to win this shit. 7 G's, bro. Salute to Tony Boswell. A lot of guys weren't jumping on the odds though, bro. Now it's like an I told you so, bro. But they should have jumped on those odds, bro. I'm mad at myself for not, throwing a little bit that way, man.
One thing's for sure though, it wasn't a bad fight. It was a great fight. It was fun to watch.
No, it was a
too.
good fight, bro. It was, I'm not gonna lie to you. The first 6 rounds were hard to score, though, bro. I don't know. I was trying to figure it out. Like I was like, it looked like Canelo was winning, but Bivol was having his moments, bro. But then
I felt like every swing round every swing round you should usually automatically give it to the opponent of Canelo, especially at his position.
No, but the thing was though, I think when I saw Canelo gassing, bro, and he was putting his hands down, he was trying to do all this like head movements and stuff. I was like, oh, this guy, man. Yeah, bro, I felt like he kind of gave up at the end.
Yeah, he did.
And bro, he was gassed. That's what I keep on saying, bro. It's literally you can't do nothing when you're gassed, bro. It's just like,
bro, David
I'm
Benavidez,
surprised, dog. I'm gonna say something. I thought in my back of my mind, I'm thinking, bro, Canelo, you better thug it out, bro, because you might just gas. You might just get finished, bro. To be honest.
Somebody said his broken arm.
Who?
Sir, what was it called? CCD?
Surgeon. What did you say?
Arm? Who's broken arm?
Surgeon, specify what you're saying, bro. He says he lost just saying why. Oh, he had a broken arm, is what he's saying. Canelo
Canelo have a broken arm.
Is that what they're saying, Sergeant? Is that what they're saying? He had a broken arm?
I heard something about his shoulder before the fight, but I don't think that's.
That shoulder shit. Nah, come on, bro. Like I wouldn't be going
That's
with that
basically
either,
saying Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez because of the shoulder. You can't say that.
Nah.
Lomachenko is the king of excuses, bro.
He didn't download the information fast enough.
Yeah, bro. Nah, Lomachenko. I mean, look at I'm not a guy. I like Lomachenko. I like his fighting style and shit like that. But it's like there's that fan base. They don't get that. Fan base kind of
niche fan base, bro. A few guys. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Canelo said he thought he won the fight. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Where did he say that? He said that.
This is gonna be bad.
He said that.
He should have just. Oh my God.
Well, I believe him. I believe him in this sense. All these guys have a fucking what's that word called? What's that word called? A
delusion.
Yeah, you gotta be You gotta be a fucking psycho.
Wait,
bro,
okay,
when
that's true, but you can't say you won a fight that you.
Well, they're never gonna
you just
admit it,
can't
bro.
say
That's
that.
what
You
psycho.
shouldn't say
That's
it
what
at
people
all.
do, bro. That's what people do,
You
bro. They
shouldn't say
never.
it at all in public. Maybe in your head, but not in public.
They do that, bro. It's one of those things where you're gonna keep on saying and another thing I'm gonna say, right? The fight wasn't so disastrous. Like he was like fucking finished. It was destroyed or something like that. It was just like I mean, it's one of those, bro. He basically got out stamina and out pointed in those last 6 rounds for sure.
Yo, I have a question for you guys though. Do you think maybe it was best Canelo just fought Charlo and Benavidez?
Nah, bro. Nah.
I think honestly, bro, honestly, maybe he should have just fought those guys because he would have probably won those guys.
He should have in terms of his career, but
yeah.
And even actually, you know what? In terms of his career and in terms of what people wanted, that might have been the better option, especially since it was easier for him.
And on top of that, it was more intriguing. The Benavidez fight is today's Cinco de Mayo. Well, not today's not Cinco, but Cinco de Mayo long weekend. So
and you know
that fight would have been a much better fight.
Exactly. Even if Canelo won this fight with Bivol, he wouldn't have gotten credit anyway. So I don't know why he even took the fight.
That's what I'm saying.
He should have taken Charlo. He should have taken Andre.
It's almost hella weird though. It's almost hella weird.
I don't agree with
that.
He
should have fought Benavidez.
Weird though. TC, it's hella weird. I gotta read Tony Boswell shit, but I'll tell you something about this, right? He says it was the weight, and I knew Bivol would take his punches 147 rounds at 175 was the difference. Bivol was too big and could absorb Canelo's power. You're right, Tony Boswell. What I was gonna say is and he says, Tony Boswell's saying, I got to lay down, drank a lot of beer, salute. Bro, you deserve it, bro. Get rápido. Exactly, bro. They flip on you quick, Chavis. I know, bro. I haven't turned, bro. But you're right, they flip.
But yo, bro, rep it. You know a lot of guys are pissed off because a lot of guys didn't even show up to the stream tonight, bro.
No, I know. I'm not.
You know what I mean, though. A lot of guys are upset,
yeah,
bro.
Man.
You know what I mean. A lot of guys are upset. They're supposed to be here today, bro. They're not here. And you know why they're not even sleeping right now. They're rolling around their bed just
because most people are not boxing fans. They're fans of fighters. Sport right now.
Pounds. I mean, check what Pound said, which is interesting too. TC, what you said earlier, how he said he didn't lose, but check this out. Canelo was asked post-fight press interview if the rematch will happen under Bivol's terms. He said, "We'll see."
God.
I think the rematch will happen. Bivol will take the money because let's be real, money talks at the end of the day.
You know what? Bivol's unhateable though. I'll say that. Bivol's unhateable. A genuine,
guy,
nice guy, bro. You know what I mean?
He shouldn't fight Bivol because it's not gonna get him anywhere. There's no one who's gonna give him credit for that.
Sure.
Even if I just don't think that there's any way to give him credit.
I think who told him to fight Bivol though? Was it Reynoso or Eddie Hearn?
But now it's hella weird, bro.
Probably them. I don't know.
He should have took that Benavidez. He should have took that PBC deal, bro.
ATC, now it's hella weird though, bro, because it's like this. Obviously selected too, bro. Now it's hella weird because it's like this. It's almost like losing gave him credibility, and now if he beats him, it's like, oh yeah, I beat this guy because he beat me. That type of shit. Like, and losing, he gave Bivol fucking more credibility in a sense.
They say once you lose, bro, there's a blueprint on how to beat somebody, bro.
I mean, they both got some shit off. It's just like I said, to me, my main concern for Canelo is the stamina, bro. Like,
so what do you think? He doesn't do road work, bro? What's going on with that? Like,
I don't know, bro. That was my main concern. The fourth round, I think it was the fourth round. I saw I was gassing. I wasn't saying anything, right? And then obviously in the fifth round, there's an instance where you see before they break him up, Bivol clearly sees, he nods, and then Canelo nods at him, and Bivol knows he's what you call breaking him in a sense of the fucking stamina that like in wrestling and shit like that. I don't know if you guys ever wrestled. You know when you fucking break a motherfucker. Boxing the same way. You know when you break a motherfucker. You know when you got him, when you're fucking outgassing him. You know you're gonna you could turn it up, turn it down on his ass. You really got him at your fucking mercy. He had that like in the 5th and 6th round. Fucking Bivol's like, I got your ass. I know you're winded, dude. And you go look in the corner when he's like standing there, bro. He doesn't want to sit down. I think it's even the 4th round, bro. I was like, fucking shit. He doesn't have stamina.
He ran out, and he got like all this adrenaline. I was like, oh, this guy's not good, bro. Remember, he ran out of the corner quickly, and the fans were hyping him up and stuff.
Yeah, bro.
So I'm like, oh, he's fighting off adrenaline right now. That's not good, bro. You're supposed to fight off strategic game plan, bro.
Look at Bivol. I don't know if it was Bivol or just or just doesn't have the power, bro. But I don't know, bro. Like if he would have turned it up a bit, he might have gassed fucking Canelo out, bro.
You know what else I've noticed, and this is a larger trend that's kind of showing right now tonight, is the fact that the reason why Mexican boxers are not as successful as black boxers, especially in the modern era, is partly because the fans are not they're not. It's not that they're demanding. It's that they try to build up and shield the fighters. And with Canelo, it was kind of the opposite because half of them never liked him, right?
Yeah.
The other half, of course, loved him. So the half that liked him was building him up, and the other half that hated him was tearing him down. So it was like, so it sort of a cascade of it was like a domino effect, and eventually it got so big that once he lost tonight, we're gonna see so many people explaining how his entire career was a sham. Or that maybe
nah, that's over, bro. That's over,
but
168.
Or,
I'll say this.
They're gonna bring it up, and it's gonna be
bro,
people are gonna believe it because of the Mexican fans. It's not the.
My only fear is though, bro, he turns into like a Pacquiao. Where
nah,
like,
bro, I don't really.
He
Selector,
starts
I don't really
taking L's, bro.
I don't. That's gonna happen with all these guys.
No,
bro.
maybe a Roy. I think you mean. Maybe
no,
yeah, that's
yo,
gonna happen. Yo, Selector,
Pacquiao,
that's gonna happen
bro.
with all these guys, bro.
Bro,
all these guys are gonna take L's,
if he
bro.
loses, say if he loses, I'm just speaking hypothetically. If he loses to Bivol again, where does he go from here? I'm not talking about as far as his stardom goes. He'll be a star.
No, he's still gonna be a star.
He'll still be a star, but he won't be looked at the same way. That aura, bro. Once you lose to something, it's like Wilder, bro. Once he lost to Fury that second time, bro, he was never the same, bro.
The difference is this: it's not like he got run over. It's not like he's getting devastating knockouts. It's not like something like that happened, but dude, like I'm telling you, the number one thing the number one criticism I have is his stamina. I was looking at like the third, fourth round, bro. I was like,
but
he's
yo,
not
what
like
was he doing?
What was he like that, man.
Bro? I have a question. What was he doing? Like, did you guys watch his training? I didn't watch anything. I just tried to watch the fight.
I did. I've been going in on. I've been saying this. I don't know if you guys. I have a lot of streams and shit, but I be saying, man, I'm sick of these hipster ass fucking training routines, bro. I'm sick of this fucking hit training and all this other weird shit. No, run.
Well,
miles.
he does a lot of pad work and sparring, but he does weight training. Oh, that's
he does hit. He does hit training. He does hit training.
Ever since he moved up,
circuit training and shit, bro.
Oh, he does circuit training.
Yeah.
No, but ever since he moved up to 168, he started to do training a lot for his legs, and Canelo's already had heavy legs.
Exactly, bro.
You know, he's had drag. Like he drags his legs in fights a lot of the time.
He does.
And to top it off, I mean, you know how big his legs are. We saw how he carried Bivol effortlessly, you know. So that only you're building up a part of your body, sure, that gives you power, but like, is that even good for actual boxing?
No, it's not, bro.
I have a question for you guys. I have a question. I have a question. What's his walking around weight at? Like, where does he walk around?
185, maybe. No, maybe
190.
Maybe even 190.
190. And is he a guy who has a fast metabolism? Like, if he does a lot of road work, is he gonna start losing and shedding a lot more weight? Is he staying at a certain weight for a specific reason? Like, maybe there's a strategy behind
his body's built.
Yeah,
his body's built for power, bro. He's not naturally a guy who has a fucking great stamina, bro, or you know what I mean, long distance runner.
I have a question though. Do I don't know, like, do Mexican boxers? Because I'll tell you right now, with a lot of like the African American boxers, especially a lot of those boxers in the Midwest, road work is everything. Like, they do a lot of, especially I'm talking about Midwest boxers.
You don't see Canelo
the Midwest boxers, like the Terrence Crawfords, the Mayweathers, all they do is run. Remember Muhammad Ali? All he did was run. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of those New York City guys do. The throwback boxers, the black guys, all they did was run. They would run. They couldn't.
I could tell you who runs. Right? Ooh. Simple. You could see them. You could see the body type. You could see the build and shit like that. Like Crawford runs. Obviously, Spence doesn't run.
He doesn't run. No, he doesn't run.
Spence doesn't run, bro.
None of them.
Spence
the Charlos don't run either.
Yeah, Ugas doesn't run. Porter is on some hipster ass fucking, like, again.
Lomachenko
runs for sure.
Lomachenko
runs, and that's why. And guess what? The biggest difference between Lomachenko and other fighters is his ability to move around the ring.
Usyk runs as well too.
Yeah, and it's the same. And guess what? All those fighters that do road work are able to move around the ring. When we saw Canelo last night, was he able to move around the ring? No, he wasn't. He was put in bad positions the entire night, and that was partly because of the fact he didn't do enough road work, and he had heavy legs.
I think it's his trainers.
And this is not
it has to
I'm
be
not
up to his
taking away anything
trainers.
from Bivol.
The trainers, but I think it's Reynoso then. I think it has to, because at the end of the day, Canelo's only going to be doing what he's told.
Yo, I've been saying this for a while, bro, and it's not new. It's not a Canelo loss, but I've been saying I dislike the hipster fucking training methods, especially the circuit training. I dislike the fucking squats, and this isn't just about Canelo. I've been saying it for a while, and even I didn't like the fucking Anthony Joshua, who has this whole fucking same hipster ass training method.
Hipster training, yep.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking do circuit training and all this shit. No, you gotta fucking run. You got to run, man. And the thing is Canelo's body is already fucking naturally gifted and to have like a fucking quick twitch muscles, and he's not naturally gifted with fucking with having stamina and fucking stamina and that fucking Juan Navarrete type of build where he has red blood cells going through his body and that type of method. He's not a fucking runner, but he needs to fucking run. You know, just like a guy who needs power. You know, he needs to train weights because he's fucking naturally a fucking cardio man. Fucking Canelo needs to train fucking cardio to have cardio, bro. It's not a God gifted thing, as TC was saying. His fucking legs are already big, bro. His fucking neck is huge. His fucking arms are fucking huge. He's built like.
I honestly don't think Canelo has any natural attributes that are special, and that's because.
What do you mean? Like
what do you mean by attributes? Let me explain. When he fought at 160, 154, and 160, even if you look at Liam Smith and all these other fighters, when you ask them, and Danny Jacobs, when you ask them how hard Canelo hits, they all had the same answer. Literally all of them. You can all search it up. Can you guess what it is, El Selector?
It's hard?
No, he didn't hit as hard as I thought he would.
Oh wow.
And
that's different though, yo. TC, that's different.
No. But Canelo,
Go on,
the only reason he's been strong in the last few fights at 168 is because, what's it called? He's been doing his leg training. He's been doing his. If you see his training makeup, he's completely got rid of running. Just started focusing 100% on hard pad work, sparring. So he's gonna get more adept to punching harder. But Canelo has never had any natural attributes that you can think, wow, that makes him better than everyone else. He's never been faster. He was fast. He was pretty fast. He might have been even the fastest at 160, but it wasn't so fast that you think, wow, nobody's ever going to be able to block his punches because he's too fast, you know?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like
the only thing he didn't have really was a chin, and that's something you can't train, obviously.
No, I'll tell you something, right? There's methods to train. There's methods to show what type of ability you have, right? Like short shuttle runs. They're fucking like in combines and NFL combines. They have different types of testing to see what you have, what your ability is, and you know, jumping, obviously, moving, short area. What is it called? Short area movement, explosive movements, vertical leaps, and all this shit, right? He does have a special attribute, bro. That's underrated. Canelo. He does have something that a lot of guys don't have.
What would you say that is?
It's a fucking movement in regards to like what's that shit called? I've always said this. If they fucking tested him on this fucking test, they found out he's fucking really he's a beast at it. It's a combine. I gotta look it up. There's a combine move, bro, where they test your little like your movement in between like a foot like a body length area. A body length area. He does explode in regards to a body length area. A lot of guys, they don't have that ability, bro. They don't have that. I think another guy who has it is probably like a Tank Davis. I'm not talking about power. There's like a
no, I see what you're saying. There's something that I've noticed. There is some sort of similarity with
there's certain guys who have that, bro, and you could only you would only be able to test this on like a combine training.
But no, actually, you know what? That's a perfect example because Tank is so similar to Canelo in a lot of ways. The only difference is the only difference is Tank is naturally gifted. You look at anything Tank does that has to do with natural abilities. He's stronger at pound for pound. He's way faster pound for pound and physically. And I might even argue he might have the similar reflexes.
I think the reflexes. I think Tank has a quicker fast twitch. But I think Canelo, they do have very similarities. I think Canelo, the problem with Canelo is he kind of like fights almost
like he knows what's coming.
Exactly. And I think his goal. The problem is too, I notice is he's looking for one way to beat his opponents, and I think he needs to figure out more strategies on how to beat his opponents. Like he's trying to. I notice with the Billy Joe Saunders fight, the Caleb Plant fight, the what's his name, the Smith guy. Yeah. I noticed with a lot of those guys, he basically bullied them. He like literally bulldozed his way through them. You see what I'm saying? And then with the smaller guys, he found ways to knock them out, like the Amir Khans and stuff like that, because he had the power they didn't have. You see what I'm saying? They didn't have the chin like him. But I think the one thing he's missing, I think the jab. He needs to learn how to work the jab effectively. I think if he works the jab effectively, and he uses it consistently. Don't use it, and then like he used it a bit this fight. Like I saw a quick spurt of him doing.
Early
I was like, yo,
rounds,
why
he
does he
was
keep
using
doing
it
it?
a little.
Yeah, but he throws too much of those heavy wide blows. And I'm just like,
those weird punches, like
yeah,
the half
and
hook, half
yeah,
uppercut, the
like,
rear hook. It's like he's throwing
bro,
weird punches and it's effective against some people, but it's not. You can't just keep doing it over and over. Hopefully,
and I'm like,
result.
thank you. It's exactly. And he's like, I'm like, the way he's fighting, it's like, if he was Mike Tyson and he had those quick, what do you call it? Like Mike Tyson had those fast twitches. Like he was very like, and then he'll just and he'll just hit you one of those. You won't know where it's coming from, and then you're on the floor all of a sudden. You didn't even see it. If Canelo had those fast twitches, I get it because it would work. He'd probably even knock this guy out if he had the super fast twitch. But he's not gifted with that super fast twitch. I think Mike Tyson, Roy Jones had it. There was a couple guys who had those quick twitches where it's just like, oh my god, it was like they were a blur. It was like, whoa.
Yeah, pounds. Too much weight. Too much weightlifting.
Exactly.
He tried to do stuff that is not.
I think his trainer. I think he needs to get with Sugar Hill.
And you know what, you're right.
I think Sugar Hill will help him with that.
There is a common link with the jab thing. Valdez, Canelo, and Ryan all have that jab problem, and Valdez showed that the other night against Shakur. They all have the jab problem, and it stems from maybe their trainer. Maybe it's most likely their trainer.
I think Ryan personally. I think Ryan, if Ryan has the right trainer, like if Ryan gets with one of these right trainers, I think Ryan could probably, like he can. I think with the jab, he could probably
look at Canelo's not gonna out jab like Bivol, bro. That's not what it was.
No, but he has to fight with a distance, bro.
You have to
You're not gonna knock him. But yo, bro, if a guy's
you have to out time him, and you got to use the proper jab. You can't just be using one of these.
He's not gonna knock out Bivol unless he gets some crazy punch.
Exactly.
No, he's not gonna knock him out, but he can out time him as he did out time. He out timed him a couple various times in the match, bro. Various times in the match he was out timing him.
If a guy is fighting you only have 12 rounds. If a guy is fighting a very disciplined fight where he's fighting with distance, you're gonna have to fight with distance as well. And then when you get the opportunity, you're gonna have to get inside of him and out time him. But if you're not fighting with distance and you're only trying to get that big shot or get that big blow, and he's fighting with distance and throwing like 25 to 30 jabs in a round in spurts, he has a higher probability of beating you.
I'm gonna tell you something else, right? That's underrated, right? That's very underrated. And trust me, I can't wait for this fight to happen again. There's something about finding someone's timing and figuring them out. I think you see Bivol again. I think he sees Bivol again. He's gonna find his timing, bro. Timing and the stamina is a key. But bro, I saw his timing getting cracked, bro. But by the time he found his timing, bro, he's already. He was already exhausted, bro. He was already exhausted. By the time by the time the timing was there and everything, he was already exhausted, bro. He couldn't even throw. Dude, the last 6 rounds, bro, I was like, dude, I hope I hope he doesn't get finished here, bro, because he literally can't even throw a punch. It's like on some he was literally fucking exhausted as hell, bro. I mean, that's 100% part. Like his timing was figured out at some point. That's why you see like in the 11th round when fucking Bivol starts shelling up. Bivol starts shelling up in front of him, and he starts going high guard to high guard, because his timing had been exposed. So he had to resort to fucking high guarding Canelo at that point, and he didn't realize the moment that fucking Canelo was already fucking tired as fuck, bro. TC, why did Bivol shell up and fucking and go high guard to high guard with Canelo in the 11th round?
Well, because that was just the mode of the round, Canelo landed some hard shots. He started thinking twice about throwing at that moment. I think the only way he beats him, the only way Canelo ever beats Bivol, especially with that style matchup, is the same way he beat Kovalev, which is scare him to the point where he doesn't want to throw because he got that timing down. But he's not going to get the timing of a guy who's not only faster but bigger and better in every single way right now at that division. So I don't even think he should fight.
I'm gonna say something else. He was more successful. Canelo was more successful versus Bivol than he was versus Kovalev, bro. He finished Kovalev, but Kovalev was doing much more better.
Kovalev was
against
not
Canelo.
doing what Kovalev was not doing what Bivol was doing.
I mean, I had Kovalev winning every fucking round from the start. To be honest, I was like, what the fuck?
But Canelo's always been notoriously a slow starter. I actually had Canelo leading at the earlier the fight. You see what I'm saying?
I swore on everything. I had Kovalev doing way better against fucking Canelo than Bivol, bro.
Do you remember versus Amir Khan, bro? Amir Khan was literally wiping him out every single round until he just got knocked out. Canelo's notoriously a slow starter.
That's why I'm not like on some like I'm being serious. This is not this. You guys could say it's a hot take, but I had Kovalev fucking like doing way better against Canelo. That's why I'm not like, oh shit. People
he
like
knocked him out,
shit
though,
like this.
But he couldn't knock out Bivol though, and
He
Bivol
did.
even finished him off.
If he would have not knocked him out, if he would have not knocked out Kovalev, he would have been cooked.
Like he was going to knock out Kovalev though, bro. Kovalev
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Fighter,
he did it. He did it. But I'm telling you,
almost 40 years old.
I'm telling you, Bivol was not doing as much as Kovalev. Kovalev had better fucking better advantages over fucking Canelo than what Bivol has done. That's why I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not out here shocked. I'm not here like the second fight. I wouldn't go against betting against Bivol, to be honest, myself.
People were saying that Canelo's a natural 168 pounder. When he was there, they were saying he was that was his prime. I don't even, if you look at his fights at 160, I feel like his prime was 160. Like, he was much faster, much more fluid. And the only reason why he looked better at 168 is because the guys he fought at 160 were literally deep. Like, I mean, sure, the guys at 168 were the best as well, but 160, that was like where the hype was at. You know, those guys were insane. They were levels above Callum Smith and even Billy Joe Saunders. You know, but I don't even know why people are acting like Canelo was even close to being a 175 fighter. He's not even a 168 fighter, honestly. Look how big
I
he's
saw
gone
this
for
too.
at
I saw this
168.
too though. TC, I saw this, bro. It says jab to the body that stabs the stomach and brings the taller fighter to slouch and fades. I did see that start working. He only utilized it, like you said about the jab. He started utilizing it late when he was tired as fuck. And this Canelo never jabbed the body. He did it one time only in the whole fight, bro.
Bro, he doesn't use the jab, bro. His jab is his jab is what's holding him back, bro. Yo, bro,
you know
if you want to be a complete fighter,
you know what the last time he used his jab?
Who?
Last time he used his jab was in the second Triple G fight. If you watch the fight, round by round, he actually used the jab, which was surprising.
That's the truth.
And
That's the truth right there, bro.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Inspector?
I think maybe he's probably going to go back and use it, bro. That's all he has to do. If he has to fight with a distance, use the jab, and then when he gets his opportunities, hit him from thing. Bro, the whole point is, Canelo, you shouldn't be getting hit, bro. And you got to fight with your arms up, bro. Like, bro, you can't put your arms down.
Oh my god, when he put his arms down, it was so annoying, dude.
Yeah,
the most impressive shit that, like I said, the most impressive shit I've seen Bivol do was when he would pity pat.
Combo was crazy.
Yeah, that was impressive, bro. But that was not like, you can't just throw a fucking 4-piece combo and just land on a motherfucker, right? Like the way he set it up with the fucking pit, like he was pity patting him like on some shit like this and making Canelo feel comfortable. Then he just fucking breaks out the fucking 4-piece out of nowhere, bro. I was like, this.
You know the crazy part was? He knew how to switch up certain angles from time to time, bro. I noticed that, bro. It was like there was moments where he would switch up with the angles and stuff like that. Like he would know how to shift around. And I was just like, okay.
But that's what TC. That's what I keep on saying, bro. That's why I keep on saying, like, dude, you can do that. You could surprise a motherfucker once like that, bro. But I don't know, bro. I'm ready to bet. I'm ready to go at it on the next one, bro. I'm ready to bet.
Yeah, September. You're looking at September, bro. Mm-hmm. You're looking at September, bro.
You can surprise. You can get a surprise. You can surprise a motherfucker with a lot of shit on the first fight, bro. But who adapts to the second fight?
That's I have a question though. You don't think Benavidez would have just been the better opponent for Canelo tonight?
No, I think Benavidez is too green, bro. Like I don't.
Nah, no, he had the belt.
But that's the point. Canelo would have beaten Benavidez if this was Benavidez tonight. I wholeheartly believe that.
I know people don't want to.
He should have not went up to.
I think that fight would have had more of an attraction. Let's be real. Let's be real. Most of the people have not seen.
That's on some shit that I mean, for matchmakers, this shit
We're not talking about the difficulty of the fight. Hear him out. Hear him out.
Yeah, the whole point of is the significance of it and the importance of that fight. I think that fight would have held a lot more weight than this fight tonight, bro.
It would have made more money. It would have made more money as well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it was better in every way. It was literally higher risk, lower reward. Yeah. And you would get more credit if you win. It was better in every way.
Bro,
and if they still win with Bivol, I don't understand.
But to us who know we watch boxing, bro, we know that I mean, went up for motherfuckers.
Nah, but I wanted to see that
credit
fight
for
though.
Dog. Like, I was like, man,
Benavidez is undefeated, bro.
It wasn't.
I
It
mean,
wasn't that Bivol.
I mean, he's gonna beat Benavidez, bro. Like,
Remember, he had the WBC and he lost it because he even started doing coke. Like, bro, like that's what we want to see, bro. We want to see him fight those kind of guys, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, what did I tell you was gonna happen, man?
what was gonna happen? Did you bet on it or what?
I not only did I bet on it, I also fucking predicted it.
Who'd you bet?
Oh man, I bet I fucking I should have parlayed that shit on.
Who'd you bet on, bro? Who'd you bet on?
I bet on Bivol, bro.
Someone said Chavez Jr. is the only one that could beat Bivol.
Well, but look, man, Bivol's jab, his boxing acumen, his skills, and the fact that Canelo's fighting at 175, that was too much, bro. Like, there was no way Canelo was gonna beat that dude, man. And I was saying it for a minute, you know. At the end of the day, Canelo, he challenged himself, and he realized that there's levels to this game.
Yeah, he ain't a god. He's not a god. You're not gonna go up there and beat some dude like Bivol and expect it to be a shootout, easy blowout. Hell no, dude.
Hell no.
They had that. Bro, that Roy Jones image of him.
Dog, none of these fights have been easy, bro. Plant wasn't easy. Saunders wasn't easy. None of these fights have been easy, bro.
Oh,
no, nobody's saying that. No, they're not.
Easy.
Plant was not an easy fight, bro. If you watch that fight back, he's extremely skilled.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dudes out here thinking these fights. No, these fights aren't easy, bro. Like, literally, these fights are fucking hard, bro.
But you know what, but you already knew Plant was gonna lose, man. You knew.
You could say that. You could say that once the fucking result, right? But he wasn't an easy fight, bro. That's another thing. It's like I've never even said fucking Caleb Plant's easy. Nah, bro. The guy was fucking legit. Billy Joe. You see, I remember the before and after all the time. Before motherfuckers were saying Saunders was gonna beat Canelo. Before motherfuckers were saying Caleb Plant was gonna beat Canelo, right? Before this one is the only time motherfuckers didn't want to bet me nothing. So I was like, what the fuck? Like this is the hardest guy no one wants to bet. I felt weirded the fuck out, to be honest.
Well, Billy Joe,
no one wanted to take one bet. I literally had $1,000 in bet on Saunders, which never was paid, by the way. I forgave somebody. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I forgave someone $1,000 because of all this fucking family shit or whatever. So I had that one. I won $1,000 on Billy Joe Saunders. Some dudes thought Billy Joe Saunders was gonna win. Bill Haney was the piece of shit scumbag, piece of shit. That motherfucker owes me $1,000. Yeah, he owes me $1,000. He was on some Plant shit. Bill Haney, you're a piece of shit, and I hope.
You talking about Devin's father?
Bill
You're
Haney.
talking about Devin?
Yeah, Bill Haney.
You betted Devin's
Devin
father?
Haney and his father are a piece of shit.
When?
Yeah. So, in any case,
you talking about
I bet him, bro. I bet him $1,000, bro. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. That's all I gotta say. Devin Haney's father's a piece of shit. So, in any case, that's another $1,000 that for Plant. That people wanted to take bets, and I actually had more bets than that with Plant, right? Around the YouTube community. But in any case, what I'm saying is this: Bivol was the only guy, bro. Literally yesterday, one of the last things I said, I'll give someone $300 to 100 if you bet me that you think Canelo's
Oh yeah,
gonna lose.
I heard you say that.
You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this, bro. No one wanted to take it, bro. So let's not. And that's why I was like, you know what? The fuck, it's weird. But all these guys are hard fights, bro. That's like you think I'm 100% confident.
I honestly think the only two fighters I could have pictured for the last 4 years that I could even picture, the last 2 years that I could even picture beating Canelo were Bivol and Beterbiev, and it's not a coincidence that both of them were at 175.
I mean, shit. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Beterbiev would have been that guy, bro. I didn't think. In my opinion, I think Beterbiev would have been that guy.
Canelo goes the distance with Beterbiev. I think Canelo gets knocked out at this point.
That'd be good to see, though. That would have been a great fight to see like that. No one's finished Canelo. No one's.
What do you think?
206.
Canelo,
man, look, I saw Bivol really outboxing him pretty bad, bro. I saw it happening. As far as Beterbiev, I was like, no, hell no. It's the last guy would put him in there, bro. I wouldn't, bro. if you put him in there, you gonna see the first knockout of his career, bro. That's what it is.
You talking about better be knocking out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though, right? For anybody that's a fan of Canelo, because you got people. Because I look at it on both sides, right? Okay, people that think he's invincible. Okay, you got pulled down to earth. Then guys that are trying to saying that he's done or he just lost. Listen, Canelo did something that 99% of these modern day boxers won't do, and that's challenge himself. He became undisputed at one weight class. He dared to be great. To move up and beat
most people overrate losses, man. You lose some, you win some.
Exactly.
We want to see the fights.
I don't care about him losing. Like, he loses to fucking Bivol, he's still the same fucking boxer, same motherfucker that he was.
The people who care about him losing though are the ones who hate on him. You see what I'm saying?
They're also the ones who support him though, because if you look back, Canelo's fans have always tried to make excuses for his Mayweather loss.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I mean, look. He lost to a light heavyweight champion. See, here's the weird shit, though, right? With some of these fans, people were expecting him to knock him out, but now that he lost, people are going to sit up here and say, "Oh, this guy could beat him." That guy, no, Charlo, Benavidez has a chance, but he has to fight. He has to get in a shootout with Canelo. That's his best chance, but. Charlo, old Triple G, Andrade are not beating Benavidez are not beating no Canelo Alvarez, bro. I don't care. Even after this fight, what the fuck did this fight show me that those guys can do the same?
How good Bivol is. I don't think this proves how bad Canelo is. I think this proves how good Bivol is.
No, but the thing is, it shouldn't prove anything. Like, Bivol's always been that guy, bro. That's what I've been saying. Like, guys that's out here. You know what I mean? Guys are out here. That's my whole point.
He's never been on that level.
I mean, he has proved it. That's the point I've been. I was telling someone this yesterday. He's been a fucking cadet. Like, he's fucking LeBron. He's been fucking LeBron James of his fucking weight class since he was fucking 14 years old. That's what I was telling the guy. Like, I'm surprised. I was like, nobody wants to bet me. Like, what the fuck? Dude, the cadet fucking multiple cadet world champion. Like, bro, when you're a fucking cadet world champion, you're basically fucking the number one guy in the world, bro.
Yo,
like, at your fucking age.
Though, he hasn't fought Better Beef, and I'm not sitting out here and saying I think Better Beef could drop Canelo, but I could see still Canelo beating Better Beef because Better Beef still technically isn't really that great. I think Bivol's a better technical fighter than him, more skillful. Better Beef is more like. He'll try to slug it out. He'll try to slug it out with Canelo. I think Canelo would probably get the best of him. He might drop Canelo, but I think Canelo.
BH. Let me ask you something, bro. Look it. I can't wait for the rematch. Why? Because I know at least I'll get some bets, right? And guess what? Better for me. That's all I gotta say. That's why I'm being serious. Like, our guys really. I want to see it again, but let's see if people really believe in Bivol when I'm handing out money. That's all I gotta say. If they really believe Bivol's gonna do it again, let's see it happen. Do people really feel that confident on this masterclass shit? Let's see what happens.
I don't think Canelo gonna fight him immediately for a rematch.
I'm just saying, I want to see what happens. I want to see if all these guys are faithful and fucking jumping around with Bivol. I'm telling you, I saw fucking things. I saw him exposing Bivol in certain stances. And my only problem was this: the fucking stamina wasn't there, bro. I'm just gonna say that was my main issue to the whole thing, and that's why I have no problem. On the rematch, I have a feeling. Let's see who wants to bet, bro. That's all I gotta say. And I don't think people are gonna be jumping at it.
What were you gonna say? 206.
Go in, TBA.
Oh no, I just think that he lost, bro. I mean, look, bro. There's not really much Canelo could do. He could come in with a jab. He can do, but he just not. He doesn't. He's a good puncher. He's not a great puncher. And 175 is just too big for him. And that jab, he has no answer at all for that jab, and that jab is just going to control the fight. And the fact that Bivol has faster hands, he's technically sound. He's not a puncher in any way, but he did affect Canelo just enough. Like, it just was, bro. I really was saying, like, the only way Canelo wins is if he gets a good decision, and. Bivol made it very good. That fight was nowhere near close, bro. Like, it's just
the shocking part.
I mean, I really don't want to see a rematch, but I don't think Canelo wants an immediate rematch. He's probably gonna fight someone else before he ever rematch.
If there is a rematch, I'm willing to take all bets: 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. And I want to see.
Canelo's gonna fight him in a rematch.
I really want to see. No, seriously, I really want to see if people really believe this much in Bivol, bro. I really want to see this because I really don't believe what I saw. He did do well, but he wasn't like a fucking exposing everything like that. I saw fucking Bivol get exposed on a lot of instances. I saw him take a fucking uppercut through the fucking guard.
No, but
I saw him getting fucking out fucking maneuvered at various instances through the fight where he couldn't even find Canelo. Like I said, my main thing is the fucking stamina. Period, bro. I'm not with all this fucking the jab and all this shit. Nah, bro. I'm telling you, my main thing is my stamina. The stamina. If he fucking figures out the stamina, I will feel fucking 100% confident. And that's what I'm saying. And I'll even say this: the odds in this next fight, if it does happen, they're gonna favor Canelo again, bro.
Well, yeah,
slightly,
they will, but
slightly, bro. And that's fucking guys who have money on it. And this is my point. This is why people are like, oh, and let's see if they really believe in Bivol, bro. Start throwing the money. That's what I want to see in the experiment if they really believe all this shit.
Yeah. You said. You really believe
I mean, bro, these guys don't. I mean, these guys. It's about the stamina, bro.
This is very similar to what happened in the Triple G, thing, except for the fact that they actually got the score right this time, in the first fight. But I don't think, even though he lost, I don't think he's gonna be scared of a rematch. I think he's gonna immediately go back in, just like how he did last time, you know. But
yeah,
I don't think he's gonna win though. If he does it
that's good. That's good. That we have to see who adjusts or who doesn't adjust, right?
No, but even
we have
if
to see
adjusts,
if Bivol does it again. Yo, TCE. If Bivol does it again, there it is, right? But I just think I didn't see what a lot of guys are assuming. Oh, he fucking did this. I mean, I saw fucking Bivol take some punches. I saw him fucking missing a lot of punches at times. Like it's not what people are. I'm like, bro, am I really here? Like I said, my main thing on him is his stamina, bro. His stamina wasn't there. Like the 5th and 6th round when I saw his stamina going, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I was like, dude, this is the main problem. Not necessarily the boxing acumen, just the fucking stamina, bro. And literally, in the fucking 11th round, he said, I'm tired. That's what he said, bro. You know, he said, I'm tired. Yeah, he literally said, I'm tired. He said, estoy cansado. In the 11th round, he said, estoy cansado. That's what he was telling Eddie Reynoso in the corner, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, at least he's honest, man.
I mean, and I'm not trying to make, like, literally, I'm not that fucking maniacal. I don't like losing money, bro. But I'm just saying, I want to see what happens with all this people talking shit.
There's a few people saying that, what's it called? There's a few people saying that this is why he ducks Spence.
Ducks who?
That's
funny, why he ducks Spence, they're saying.
Get out of here, bro. He breaks Spence's face, man.
Yo, hey, anybody see Charles Oliveira win?
Bro, that's fucking crazy, bro. BH, yeah, bro, I saw that one.
Hey, did you see Michael Chandler's knockout, man? Gilbert.
Bro, I had money on Ferguson.
The Mexicans
bro. I had
have
money
been
on
losing
Ferguson.
this past week, man.
Yeah, I had money on Ferguson, bro.
It's not just Ferguson. It's also Gaethje's half Mexican. Gaethje lost. Ferguson
lost. Is that why he came out to that? Is that why he came out to that damn music?
Oh.
He came out to some Mexican music, bro.
Yeah, Gaethje's half Mexican, man.
Yeah, bro.
I never knew that.
Yeah, man.
You know, but that's crazy though. Like literally every Mexican like top fighter lost.
Sometimes it happens, bro. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes
and,
this shit
and it
happens,
happened
bro.
around May too. That's the funny part.
There it is, bro. Sometimes it happens. You know what though?
Are
I
they
did
all
make money.
Reynoso fighters though?
Nah. I did make money on. I did make money
Ron
on what's his
Garcia
name
is like
on
the last
Oliveira,
big
bro.
Mexican
On
to
the
get
Bronx.
the big fight, the big win, right?
No, wait, who was who? Wait. So what's called? You tell me Ferguson's Mexican?
Yeah, Ferguson's Mexican too.
I thought he was something else.
Bro, there's Mexicans. They resort to fucking combat sports, bro. They're all over the place. I was gonna say, Jalik jump on, bro. He says, "Rep it." Canelo got tired. I know, bro. That's my point. Like,
he did, but the only difference is I think he caught him. So I don't know.
Bro, I've been saying, like, dude, none of these bets are safe for me, bro. Like, literally, I was concerned with the Caleb. And a lot of people, this another cap, right? A lot of guys were like, "Oh shit, he fucking beat Caleb Plant." No, it fucking was hard. Even Billy Joe Saunders was hard to me, bro. Like, it's not fucking easy out there, bro. these fights.
Oh no, Caleb. No, well, Billy Joe was landing that jab, but those body shots, man, it was affecting them.
I know, but those aren't easy fights. Those aren't easy fights, bro. But guys are out here. Guys are out here saying like fucking, oh, Billy Joe Saunders ain't shit. Kelly Plant, nah, bro. Those are real fights. Even this fucking.
206.
Go on, bro.
206. I don't know if you noticed, but in the Plant fight, I forgot what round, maybe round 9 or 8.
Round 9.
There was a moment where Caleb Plant hit Canelo to the body,
the solar plexus,
and it was extremely subtle, but you could notice like it really like disturbed Canelo. Like you could tell like he didn't like it at all. Like he like shifted his weight and it was very concerning. Like,
no, Caleb Plant
never even been hit to the body.
Caleb Plant didn't capture the moment, bro. Caleb Plant didn't realize.
The craziest part is Caleb Plant's not even a hard puncher.
Well, sometimes you don't need to be a hard puncher. You can just catch someone right down the pike,
the
bro.
body's never gonna be strong.
He caught him right in the solar plex, right down the middle, bro. It was like an underhand.
That's hard to say.
No, it was like a underhand. It was a very awkward like fucking uppercut. It was like an uppercut lower body shot that was straight down the middle. That was fucking weird, like that type of shit. It was a weird shot, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to head out now.
Man. Yeah.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a masterpiece by
This is insane. This is a
Bivol.
crazy night. This is a crazy night.
No, he doesn't do road work, bro. Canelo does not do road work. At one point, Canelo was trying to utilize a bike because he had fucking knee issues.
Oh man, shit! Hey, rapper, you know what's crazy? That a lot of motherfuckers don't do road work like that anymore because of that, bro.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not even gonna lie. For me,
bro, the knees are problems, bro.
You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do road work maybe 4 or 5 times a week, but I can't. Man, bro, I feel that, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yo, the road work, bro. Yo, bro. The thing is with the road work, though, bro, it's essential, bro, in keeping that stamina, bro. If you wanna last in those longer rounds, bro, you gotta be able to do that road work, man. You gotta run those miles or kilometers, or you know what I mean. You just gotta put in that work, bro.
I'm gonna do it off the fucking treadmill, bro. I'm not doing it all the time.
But remember, though, bro, when it comes to pro boxing, bro, you fighting people from around the world, bro. So you know what I mean. You gotta give yourself that competitive advantage. You see what I'm saying?
Well, what I'm saying, treadmill. Yeah, but I mean, you know,
treadmill is different, bro. You're running on a treadmill, you're going nowhere fast, bro. Road work, you actually moving, bro. You feel it, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
it's different, bro.
I guess I just don't want to fuck up my knees, bro. You dig what I'm saying?
It's a myth, bro. Trust me, bro. It's a myth. Go on the track, bro, or run in the woods, bro. They've been doing it from the beginning of time, bro.
Okay, yeah, the track in the woods, yeah. But as far as concrete, man, the concrete destroys your bones, bro.
Nah, over time, you're right. It does. Mayweather, yo, I see Mayweather doing it in the middle of the night, bro. In the wee hours of the night, bro.
Yeah.
You know I mean, but it's part of the game, bro. Golovkin, not Golovkin. What's that guy's name over there? What's this guy's name? Loma does it. Left, right, and center, bro. Now, Usyk does it. Terrence Crawford does it. Got to do it, bro.
No. Road work is essential. What I'm saying is, I just don't want to do too much on the as far like I'm not gonna jog more than 30 minutes, bro. I mean, I'm a big guy, man. Like I need, I have a low center of gravity. And shit.
You fighting amateurs right now? What are you fighting right now?
No, I'm gonna be professional, bro.
Oh, you're going pro?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any amateur fights, but I mean, I'm just as good as any amateur you can find because I was supposed to have a lot of amateur bouts in 2013. But I mean, I give motherfuckers work and sparring because
pro though? Like you're pro right now?
No, I'm gonna be at 200. Yeah,
When you going? Like, when's your first fight? Like, when you going official? Like, what day?
Hopefully, it's gonna be September, and I hope the fight be. I want to get 2 fights between August and December.
That's what's up, yo. Definitely, yo. Put your fight online, like, yo. Have somebody film your fight, bro, and just kind of put it on YouTube just to build up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, bro. Yeah. And look, man, I got all the talent in the world, man. Knockout power, left hook, long 80-inch reach, long jab, hand speed, foot speed. I got it all, man.
What city you from?
from Seattle, Washington.
Oh, you're from Washington. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, there's not that many fighters out there though. Huh? It's not like a huge boxing.
No, it's not as huge as it used to be. This used to be this used to have a really good presence of boxing, but you know, since boxing has kind of gone down, it hasn't been as many gyms. But there's a little resurgence coming in. You know,
Bro, I swear to you, man. Like in that West Coast area, only California and Nevada got all the boxers, man. It just seems like everywhere else they're not producing boxers like that. Portland, Seattle. I don't know what's going on over the West Coast over there. Even Arizona, bro. Like, what's going on?
Portland is non-existent, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Bro.
And then, you know, Rapper was showing me that, you know, in the top 25 in cruiserweight, there ain't no Americans, bro, at cruiserweight.
Bro, you know all the American boxers, they're all in the NFL, bro. You know that.
Yeah, I would say a decent portion of
the NFL, bro. They're all playing NCAA football or NCAA basketball, or you know what I mean? Shit, bro. You know how that goes, bro. You know what I mean? Rep it. Who's the top cruiserweight Mexican guy right now out there?
Is there a Mexican?
I don't know, bro. I don't even think they're even.
It's crazy,
there is one,
man.
bro.
It's
because it's one of those divisions, bro. It's there's no money in it, bro. So if
there's
you're
no money, facts.
Yeah, if you're 100, if you're around that weight, they're just gonna cut you to 175 or 168 even, bro. They don't even fuck around with that shit.
I'll tell you right now, the money in boxing is at heavyweight, bro. That's what the money's at. Heavyweight,
It's always been a heavyweight.
Heavyweight, where the money's at. Yo, you want to get paid? Go fight in heavyweight, bro. Or heavyweight, and then I would say welterweight, and then I would say 160, and then whatever division Canelo's fighting in. That's where the money might be at. If you fight Canelo, you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's basically
Let's
what it
see.
is, yeah.
Okay, let's see. Cruiserweight division in boxing official rankings. Cause look, I mean, look, for me, I'm doing MMA and boxing, so 200 and 205 are not gonna be my weight classes, bro. So
how tall are you, bro?
I mean, I'm 6 foot.
Trendsetter Boxing, Chalik saying BH versus Wilder, who you got, bro? And he's also says you should match up with Gerald Washington, bro.
Oh, Gerald Washington be easy as fuck to pick, man.
You don't think Gerald Washington's a good boxer, though?
No, fuck no, he's not. And he's soft as bro. His chin is soft as tissue paper, bro. Anybody with any real power gonna knock him out.
Is Gerald Washington still boxing though?
Yeah, he's probably 1 or 2 fights away from retiring.
Wasn't he like in the NFL? He's an NFL player.
Pounds is saying you versus Trevor Bryant. Also, Pounds is saying he's been doing road work for the past 3 weeks, and he's feeling good. Vitamins is what he says. BH. And get good shoes. Yeah. And depends how you run, also, bro.
I'm gonna get some dandelion capsules, man. Some vegan dandelion capsules, because them dandelions, man, bro, that's like a steroid, bro.
For real,
bro. I mean, what I'm saying is that it will increase vitamin D. It gives you energy and shit. Bro, I'm gonna start putting that in my diet, bro. Like that shit really give you. It says that if you eat the flower or the leaves off of dandelions, that it'll help increase your give you more youth to your age and shit. You know, it'll do a lot, bro. So
I might start messing with that. You know, I know my mom used to tell me about dandelions, but I didn't take it seriously. But I gotta start messing with that. You mess with the sea moss?
See, I'm gonna start messing with a lot of these herbs, man.
Sea moss is pretty good. Reppy, you mess with the sea moss?
I've never had Trendsetter,
bro. You should get some of that shit, bro.
Hey, Trendsetter said Ryle, bro. You know, Trendsetter said Ryle. Ryle can Ryle's a cool guy from Seattle. Yeah. And you know, a friend of mine, man, or I should say a family member of mine said, bro, we should be rocking with Benavidez since he's repping Seattle, bro.
Is Benavidez from Seattle?
He lives up here. He's from Arizona, but you know, every time they announce him, they say he's fighting out of Seattle, Washington, because
where does he live out there? Why does he live out in Seattle, though? I don't get it. What's up there?
Because if you got money, and guys, a lot of people and I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people from that Arizona area have been coming up there from Arizona to Seattle, but everybody that comes up here look at Seattle or Washington as an opportunity to get the fuck away from where they're at. And if you're a person with money, you look at Seattle as an opportunity to make more money. That's just how it is, man.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Bro. Arizona's fucking hot though. Rappy, you went out to Arizona, right?
I mean, you couldn't depending on how you feel, man. Like the thing is, if you're a desert guy, you're a desert guy. If you're a rain guy, I know Seattle has cloudy days and shit like that all day.
Desert though, bro. I heard Arizona has some of the worst water, bro. Arizona and Vegas got some of the worst water, bro.
Oh, you just gotta get bottled water and shit. You're in Vegas.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
fuck that. Yeah, Vegas for sure, bro. But yo, still though, bro, this shit make you look old quick, bro. You know what I mean? That dry heat.
Pounds is saying Seattle is Antifa's headquarters, bro. And
oh yeah,
snack
bitch ass. Fucking bitch ass.
Nah, it's more like, what do you call it? Flipping BLM's headquarters, bro. Fuck you mean?
Yeah,
bro?
It might be, bro. It might be in Rio
Straight
from
up,
Seattle,
bro.
and Benavides, I believe, from Seattle.
Yeah, all them hipsters and shit, and all them.
Yo, didn't they like fucking make the whole like that? They take over that whole street in Seattle and shit. Where they had it at BH or what?
Yeah,
you talking about that punk ass. It's not too far from where I live. It's called fucking Capitol Hill. They had that little zone and shit. Yeah, people were getting. Yeah, man, them motherfuckers was bugged out, man. People were getting shot there, and a lot of weirdo.
Bro, that's what happens when you have all those hipsters, bro. I'm telling you.
How do they let that happen though, BH? I thought people like they just let it. They just
fucking the mayor and the governor up here are faggots, bro. That bitch mayor, which that fucking punk bitch, cocksucking, fucking lesbian dyke mayor that we have. All right, this bitch. You know what this bitch did? She ended up having the damn police. She basically ran them fucking police out of there, bro, in downtown Seattle when all that madness was happening. And them motherfuckers ran ruckshot down there, destroying bit. Downtown Seattle used to be like New York City. It used to be like any metropolitan place that you know. That place used to be like that, bro. Now, if you go walk downtown Seattle now, all them businesses are closed up. It looked like a fucking shithole, bro. It looks like a fucking shithole, man. Straight up, bro. It was all because cops started leaving because these motherfuckers wouldn't allow the cops to do what the fuck they needed to do to control that shit. They did a whole number on that, and this fucking sick, bro. This place up here is just bitch made, man, on everything. And then you got a whole bunch of fucking multicultural motherfuckers up here, bro. It's so faggoty, man. The one thing, I will say this though, man. Look, you want to take any pickings of any, like, because up here in Washington, in particular, like in the areas in Seattle and in certain areas like Renton, Seattle, these areas up here. I will say this though, you will see more interracial dating motherfuckers than any other place in any other state, because it ain't like in any other spot. Like you will see black people with white women, you'll see white women with fucking Mexican man, you'll see fucking Ethiopians with fucking Chinese motherfuckers. It really is like that up here. I'd say that's a positive as a man, but as far as all this other weirdo shit up here, motherfuckers getting high and it being soft up here. This shit is bitch made up here, man. Everything woke, this shit is woke and shit, and a bunch of weirdos and sodomites and fucking transsexual faggots, man.
Bruh, that's how it is, bro. When you live in a liberal city, bro, a liberal state, liberal city.
Sergeant saying if Canada's full of hipsters and shit.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of hipsters in Toronto, bro. There's a lot of hipsters in Toronto. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Flipping, the hipsters are taking over, but don't get me wrong. There's a lot of regular ass people fighting. You know what I mean? Make sure that shit doesn't go. But it's getting a little spooky out here still. But the hipsters are in Toronto, man. They are becoming a majority, bro. You know what I mean? Whether you like it or not, bro. But at the same time, though, I'm gonna tell you one thing, yo. Them hipsters are scared of you Americans. You feel me? In Canada, because you tell them where you're from, dog. They know what time it is already. They're gonna sit down there and kowtow to you. You feel me? So
they will.
You're good money. Yo, any of you guys come to Toronto, or anywhere in Canada, you're good money, bro. You clean up with the women. if you got money and you're ready to start a business, you'll clean up economically. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? Your dollar stretches more. So you gotta remember that too. And on top of that too, bro, it's easy. It's much more. It'll be easier. You see me? It'll be easier.
Right into the
Yeah, no, you're right. Yo, Pounds, shouts to Pounds. You're speaking facts, yo. Trust me, bro. You're not lying about that, bro. He's speaking facts, yo. Yo, he does do that, bro. That's where he's trying to take it,
crazy,
bro. That's what they're trying to take it, though. That's the game plan, the MO, bro. They're trying to.
Oh, I mean, they're trying to turn America into communist.
No. You guys don't. You guys are the last free country, bro. I'll tell you that much. You guys are the last. You better appreciate. I don't know why people be hating. Americans be hating on America. Oh, like you guys don't realize how nice you guys have it. Because once you start leaving America, you start to realize how much freedom less freedom other countries have. America's a gift, bro. It's a gift, bro. You know what I mean? Utilize it, bro. Extract every single thing you can out of there. Because, bro, I'm telling you right now, it's the last free country, bro. No other country, every other country is following the agenda and the program that they have. But the United States, they still got. You guys have the right to bear arms. You got the right for a lot of different things. So utilize that stuff. You know what I mean? And fight too. Fight, bro. Fight. If you see certain things you're not happy about. You know what I mean? Make sure you express it. You feel me? That's what it is, yo.
Facts, bro. For real.
Yeah, and love America, bro. I don't care about all the other stuff you see on TV, but love your country, bro, because you know what I mean, it's a beautiful country and it's the last free country on this planet, bro. Everywhere else, you're not getting freedom the way you get in America, bro. I'll tell you that much.
True.
It's wild, BH. I mean, shit. You live in like Pounds is saying, a bunch of hipsters all over the place in California, but that compound shit, bro. I don't know how you deal with that shit. BH around that area, bro. I don't know how you deal with all those fools making it.
Those guys are goofies, bro. Those guys are goofies.
Yeah,
they're in Portland, bro. I remember there was like a 2-3 month stretch, bro. They were literally just protesting every single day, bro.
Yeah, man, them motherfuckers are weird.
Yeah.
You know, they have a lot of they have Antifa. You have them Proud Boys. Even though them motherfuckers ain't shit, even though they're weirdos too, I respect them a little bit more. At least them motherfuckers on some manly shit, like versus these weird ass what are these weird motherfuckers, bro? These weird motherfuckers in the Antifa, Black Lives Matter, bro. Oh my god, bro. I couldn't stand these motherfuckers. And you know what's so sick about it? I mean, because those bitches that run Black Lives Matter, bro. If you go look on their website, bro, they're basically telling you that they hate black men, bro. And not only that, them bitches are lesbians. Those faggot ass bitches are lesbians, and they do witchcraft,
bro.
And they have admitted that they do witchcraft. And they admit they worship Satan, man.
Bro, forget all that, though. You see what they did with the money, bro? The New York Post, the Toronto Star, all of them places, they've been buying up properties in Toronto, Florida, and some of the most expensive real estate in the Caribbean. You feel me? And they're just using all that money that they got the donations to buy up all these properties. You see what I'm saying? All around the world. And nobody is nobody's saying anything. Nobody's doing anything. You know what I mean? And nobody cares. So this is what happens when you guys fall for anything, bro. The best thing is don't follow any of these stupid movements, bro. You know what I mean? Use common sense, bro, and logic. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sergeant said that Punch Drunk is a Proud Boy. Really?
I don't know.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hey, there ain't no way he's a Proud Boy, man, because he's the Proud Boy.
Bro. Yo, knockout Ned. Is what is Puro? Where's Puro at or what? He hasn't came by, bro.
He hasn't.
But yo, guys, I gotta get out of here, bro. I got a client to deal with tomorrow, bro. I'm out of here, bro. I'll talk to you guys. But you'll be back on Rep It tomorrow or later today.
Yeah, I'll probably be on. I mean, I just want to take all the heat from everybody. To be honest, anybody wants to come on and talk shit. Funny
Nah,
shit,
yo,
man.
seems like a lot of people they're just scared, bro. Or they're pissed off, or they're good.
Yeah, they all disappeared. They all scattered, bro. A lot of the guys, you know what I mean, scattered like a motherfucker. To be honest, bro.
Yeah, yo.
Yo,
Definitely.
people
But
are.
yo, I'm out of here though. I'll
Yeah,
tap with you guys later,
No
man.
doubt,
Yo,
no
stay
doubt, bro.
safe out here, bro. And
no
yo, I'll be
doubt.
back. I'll be back later. Catch me in a few hours, bro.
No doubt, no doubt.
Peace. Peace.
Peace out, bro. And subscribe to L Selector. Boxing Story. You seen Budo around or no?
I haven't seen Peru, man.
Wonder what happened, bro. I haven't seen a lot of my friends out here, bro.
Bro, man. Hey, prime time. Hero.
He's gone.
Hero.
Else,
Yeah. Man, a lot of cats, man. Where's Coco? Where's Coco the Don?
I'm waiting for my friend Coco, man. Like these guys aren't out here, bro. Like, you know,
Oh
I'm
my
here,
God.
bro. I mean,
cats ain't this hurt, bro. It was gonna happen. I told guys this was gonna happen.
Well, losses are not, bro. To me, it's not even a big deal, bro. Like to me, I don't see it. Salute to my friend Pounds who's out here sticking it out. Salute to Knockout Ned who's out here. Salute to Sergeant who's always with me. Yo, salute to Sergeant since day one, bro. He's not out here abandoning me and shit with this shit. Knockout Ned, I saw LT on BD. He was still combative though. There's nothing wrong with that. Salute to Knockout Ned. But dude, like
Wait, where's LT at? Where's LT at?
I don't know, bro. Everybody's handling everything differently. But I'll just say this: like, it's to me, it's no big deal, bro. Like, it wasn't like a huge like. I just think my main yeah, bro. Thank you, Pounds. My main fucking beef with this whole Lhasa boxing story was the vegan diet, and also that he didn't have gas, bro. You cannot, bro. You cannot go into a fight without gas, bro. Without having a gas tank. That's all I know. That's all I gotta say, bro. That's my beef, bro. That's my beef. Not all this jabbing, all this technical. No, the gas tank, bro. You need to have a gas tank. You cannot go into a fucking race without having gas. That's all I gotta say. If you have two cars and one has gas and the other one doesn't, that's a fucking recipe for disaster. You know what I mean? Recipe for disaster, bro. Trendsetter saying, "Rep it, I give you credit. You're a trooper." Yeah. Second week in a row, bro.
Bro, I need to get me this little chica or Mexican chick, bro. Yeah, that.
Knockout Ned saying Bivol was ready for 15 rounds. I agree with that assessment, bro. Dude, I've never seen a light heavyweight to have this much stamina, man. Crazy shit, to be honest. Rep it, don't. It's the truth right there. That's the truth right there. Sergeant saying respect. Canelo took the challenge. Yeah. When's the I really look at Boston Historian. You know how you said you know how you said you don't want to see Canelo versus Bivol again?
Hell no, I don't want to see that shit.
All right, if it happens, it's gonna happen quick, bro. I think it's gonna happen in this year, bro, and it's gonna happen May, June, July, August, September. It's probably happen in September, bro.
But why? My thing is, what's the point of rematching? I mean,
money, and also the get back, as they say, right? There's too much money involved in a loss like this, bro. Like, imagine a fight like this. Now Bivol's a star, bro. Now Bivol is a star because he got his name out there.
If he fights him again, it's not gonna. This doesn't drop his stock at all, man. But him losing twice to Bivol is not good, bro. I mean, back-to-back losses to Bivol. I mean, because that's what's gonna happen. I mean, what else is he gonna do? Like he can't.
I said, he needs to work on his stamina. That's my main concern, the stamina, bro. Like I know a lot of guys are saying the jabbing on shit. Nah, man. Me, it's like that's what disappointed me the most, bro. I did know that Canelo was having issues with Caleb Plant, even with the stamina, man. But fuck, bro. Like I didn't think that a guy at 175 pounds, which is a guy like which is fucking Bivol without stamina, Canelo, bro. Like fuck.
Hey, Bivol had better hand speed. Like, his hand speed was giving Canelo problems, and he kept like Canelo, you could tell Canelo was getting frustrated because he was getting tagged up and he couldn't hit him flush, bro. Like Canelo, like that defensive guard was blocking most of those punches Canelo was throwing, bro. It was like, wow, like, and Canelo tried to, and he didn't try to work off a jab. He tried to throw power punches, and he gassed himself out, you know.
Yeah, a lot of guys are saying Canelo will lose again. Again, like obviously a big ass if. I just think that Canelo, if he fixes his stamina issues, he would have success. He would have success against Bivol, and by success meaning he wouldn't go in with the double high guard. He wouldn't just like wait for. You can't obviously let a man with a high guard. You can't let a guy work action off of you like that, man. And I think he learned his lesson going in. You can't high guard a guy who's just gonna throw those jabs like that, bro. You just can't do that, bro. That's just my opinion. And by high guard, I mean bait someone, a bait high guard, not one of these guards where you just basically put your guard up as you traditionally should. You traditionally should always have your hands up, right? But you know what it is? These high guards are bait high guards where you basically high guard because you want the guy to throw a hook or something like that and counter him, right? Bivol doesn't fall for that. Bivol just wants to fucking hit you right down the pipe. 1-2 or 1-1 down the pipe, bro. He's not gonna fall for no fucking counter, bro. He's gonna hit you and then back up, hit you, back up, hit you, back up, hit you, back up. That's one thing he did do to Canelo. That style's that shit. The counter, he's not gonna counter. You're not gonna be able to get a counter off that high guard like that. I don't know if you noticed that boxing.
Oh man, yeah, that high. I mean, no, you're not. And you know,
you can't, bro. That's this type of style. You cannot go in expecting a bait. I call this shit a bait high guard. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. A bait high guard. You know what I mean by that? Boxing sort of like a bait high guard.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to bait you with like for a fucking counter, that type of shit. Like that type of shit you cannot do with this guy. You just gotta keep your arms. Keep your guard up, but not in a fucking what is it called? A fucking exaggerated manner.
Yeah. No, I hear you. And I think that, you know, you don't do that against a guy that can box. He can box like that because he's gonna tee off on you. And that's what he did to Canelo. You know? I mean, Canelo cannot get through that damn defensive guard, bro. His best shot was that uppercut. And then when Bivol realized that, like, Canelo literally couldn't land shit on him like that, bro.
Yeah, man. Like I said, to me, the fatigue was very key, man. As Pounds is saying, 7-5. All three judges had it 7-5, right? I had the early rounds being kind of close, but the later rounds was, other than I think it was 10th or 11th, Bivol, man, his stamina was there, man. His stamina was all the way there. And I don't know if you noticed, BH, he literally did not breathe hard even in the 12th round. He looked like he could have gone like who's the one that said it? Who said that shit? Go back up, bro. I want to give credit where credit's due, bro. What the fuck? Who's the one? Let me see.
I want a little bit of money this week. I mean, off of this fight.
What'd you put on it, bro?
I put 25 on it, won like $95 back.
That's pretty good, bro.
I could have put a little bit more, but I don't. To be honest with you, I'm hurting.
Yeah, and also you're not too. It's not one of those things where it was like a fucking a given that shit was gonna be totally right. I mean,
fuck, bro. If I had $100, I would have put it on it. I would have put it on Bivol though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't have a bet. Yeah. I don't have $100 right now like that. So, yeah.
Thank you, Pounds. Thank you, Pounds. He says him with his hands on the ropes when he went to his corner. He basically telling Bivol, "I'm tired." Yo, in the fifth round, there was a key moment. Like I'm gonna keep on bringing it up, where Bivol basically fucking breaks Canelo's stamina, and he knows that Canelo's fucking dying. And it's the end of it's the end of the fifth round, and Canelo looks at fucking Bivol like, "Yeah, you fucking know I'm fucking gassing out here, bro."
Yeah, Bivol don't have that much power though.
No, he doesn't, bro. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Boxing is. That's why boxing is the best fucking sport, man. Crazy shit happens all the time.
Yeah.
Or what people consider outlandish, or the people fan bases and shit like that, man. Like that's why the whole fucking Wilder Fury shit became a thing, bro. Cause fucking what's this shit called? The fucking water, the gloves, all this shit became a whole fucking spectacle, man.
Yeah.
Shit will definitely be a big fight, though, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely. Even though a lot of guys are picking, saying it's gonna happen again, it's definitely gonna be a big fight, bro. Definitely gonna be a big fight again. Canelo just needs to work. What do you think of Eddie Reynoso, PH? Sergeant, what do you think of Eddie Reynoso? Pounds, what do you think of Eddie Reynoso? Chief Funky Boxing, what do you think of Eddie Reynoso?
I mean, can't really like. What could he have done for Canelo to get him to be motivated to beat someone he was clearly overmatched by? Ain't much. There's only so much coaching you can do. You know.
It's gonna be hard not to do that rematch, Omar. It's gonna be hard not to do that rematch, bro. The money, the pride. You know, pride is. You know, we all have pride, and you know sometimes we gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. I don't know if Canelo's gonna think. I know for a fact Canelo knows his stamina was not there, bro. Like that was just the key in the match to me. And he says Pounds is saying Bivol does have enough power to keep his opponents at distance and counter it good in the pocket. Floyd put 10K and won. Yo, come on though. Yo, trendsetter boxing. Floyd only put 10K. That's not a lot of conviction, bro.
That is crazy though. That he put 10K.
No, that's not a lot of money. That's not a lot of money though, bro. Floyd literally. Floyd. I saw Floyd put $500,000 on the fucking Michigan Wolverines, bro. The Michigan.
I seen him put $1 million. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's not like he believed it. That's like
you know what it is?
He's
trying to. He's trying to limit his gambling,
Floyd, bro. That's like 10 cents for Floyd, bro.
He's trying to limit his gambling because he has a gambling problem, bro.
I don't know, bro. I think if Floyd really believed, they would have put $1 million or 500,000. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these guys, they didn't really believe it till it happened, man. I mean, obviously you put a bet on it, so you believed it, bro. But I'm saying that most of them, you know, they didn't really believe it till it happened, bro. I don't think Floyd was 100%. Oh shit, nah. That's nothing to Floyd, bro. That's nothing. You know what I mean? Sergeant saying Floyd needs money. I don't know if he's broke, bro, but I just know that Floyd. I think he has money, bro. I think that's. Like I said, I saw Floyd put 500,000 on the Michigan Wolverines, bro. Like, and that wasn't even a fucking sure bet. So, tells you how much confidence he had in Bivol that he just put only 10K on it, bro. The rematch won't happen. I think he fights Triple G or Ryder. You think so? Eddie Reynoso needs to lose some pounds. Facts. He's kind of fat, to be honest. You can't be a fat ass like that, man, for reals. Canelo said we'll see if the rematch happens on his terms. That's interesting. I wonder how much they're going to want or what. Maybe he's saying that. What if Bivol says he wants to fight like in Russia and shit or some shit like that? Maybe that's why he's bringing that to the forefront. Because he is the A side. I mean, he's in control here, right?
Yeah, he has leverage now because you beat the dude.
Yup. So I think that's what he means by that. Pounds is like, if this guy goes and just out leverages me too much or does some crazy, some shit that he's not used to, because Canelo at this point isn't used to bowing down to anybody. I think the only A side he basically submitted to was kind of Mayweather, right? Because at the time Mayweather is an A side, right? Now Bivol's the first guy who has that A side shit on him.
That means I'm gonna get 2 I-95s this year, bro. I want some money.
Yeah, man. Let's see what happens. I'm interested to see who wants to take some bets, because I do think that Canelo will adjust. Mainly the nutrition, man. Stamina issues, bro. I'm gonna keep on saying it. That's what I found the most fucking Bivol earned to call shots exactly, bro. Canelo was a B-side against Cotto. You think so? I don't think so, Sergeant. Come on, bro. Canelo was not a B-side against Cotto, bro. Canelo was not a B-side against Cotto, bro. I'm gonna say something else though, bro. Like we're non-biased as hell, bro. For reals, we are pretty non-biased, right? Like we called the fight as is. I thought it was close. I'm similar to the judges and shit, right? But it was close. It wasn't like I think a lot of guys are out here capping, saying it's like on some like ridiculous shit. I think obviously Canelo losing is a big deal. And also it's shocking to see for a lot of guys. Not for myself. I already know that Canelo wasn't invincible, but you get my point. It's shocking for a guy who's Canelo who's undisputed to see him lose, right? I think that's why a lot of guys in the community are like, "What the fuck's going on?" It's funny shit, bro. Funny shit for reals. Funny shit, man. Look at the one thing about Canelo, man. Pride is a real shit. Pride is some real shit, man. Pride is some real shit. No one in hell is gonna tell me he's gonna back off and not take this fight. And if he does take this fight, I'm assuming he believes he could win, and I'm assuming Eddie Reynoso believes he could win, right? That's what I'm assuming.
Oh, hey, rapper, let me say something. I see Terrence Crawford talking shit.
What's he saying?
Terrence Crawford, he's saying that who's number one now. I'm like, well, wait.
Okay.
How? But, bro, you haven't fought nobody on the caliber of no Bivol. Neither is Errol Spence. Neither is anybody,
bro. Of course, man. I know, but you know what? They could talk through shit. No, it tells you they've been feeling some type of way. But there's nothing wrong with that, right? But you know, it doesn't look right, bro. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right, bro. And another thing is,
yeah,
Skante, Third and World, my friend. Third and World orders in here. Salute to Third and World. But yeah, they're gonna talk shit all day, every day, though. BH, that's the common shit, bro. But again, people act like I don't think Canelo's affected by any of this shit, to be honest.
Yeah, he moved up to 175. He shouldn't do that. He got his ass whooped. Need to move back down.
Nah. I think it could be Bivol. I think it could be Bivol in the rematch. I really do, bro. I really do, bro.
I'm no rematch, bro. Like that was he got down. He got literally dominated in this fight, man.
It's not. It wasn't dominant. It wasn't what people were saying. Domination like that, bro. Like I said, my main thing is this. I think the stamina was the main cause of everything. I'm not like I didn't see. You know what I mean? That's my thing with it, bro. It wasn't like, oh shit, fucking Bivol did something that I've never seen before. No, I've seen guys have similar success, but they just couldn't hold on to it. They couldn't hold on to it literally because guys don't have that fucking stamina like Bivol. They've gassed out before him on the past. And obviously, Bivol is carrying more power, man. He's carrying more power at 175. So resistance is different. Like when someone at 175, a natural 175 pounder who's bigger, he's hitting you with those jabs that aren't necessarily getting through the glove. They are causing something.
Yeah.
Trendsetter Boxing is saying facts. Canelo's gonna take the rematch. He's gonna take the rematch, but he shouldn't do it, is what he's saying. A lot of guys are saying that, bro.
Canelo don't want an immediate rematch.
I mean, like I don't know, bro. I don't know why people are saying that. Like the main thing men do is they always try taking on the challenge, especially if it's not like, let's not act like he got finished. Let's not act like it's on some shit. If Canelo would have gotten finished and stopped, I would have been that's about enough right there, right? But it's not what happened.
Yeah, but he wasn't remotely close in the fight, rapper. Let's be honest.
I'll say this: the hardest punch landed in the whole fight was by Canelo. Canelo landed the hardest punch in the whole fight. between the two.
My problem. Yeah, bro. I feel like Canelo was landing bigger power shots. Just Bivol's fucking work rate, man. I mean, I'm not sure what's happened.
Thank you, Jimmy. That's the whole point I'm saying. The dude had fucking outlandish stamina, and fucking Canelo literally lost his stamina, and he's a smaller man. Like that shit shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Was it because he went vegan for this training camp?
I don't know what it is, bro. But people look at Jimmy. This is the thing that's frustrating me, bro. People are acting like Canelo was somehow like on some like, oh shit, he was getting like. No, I think the stamina was the main key. And like I said, am I right or wrong, BH? You can tell me I'm wrong to my face. Who landed the hardest punch in the whole fight? I contended Canelo when he fucking uppercutted him right through the guard.
That was the hardest punch of the fight. But it's negated because it's like, well, shit. He only landed maybe 2 or 3 real uppercuts on Bivol, but Bivol landed so many more combination punches on Canelo that those shots didn't really matter like that.
I felt like there were rounds where Canelo was sort of pushing him to the ropes, beating, hitting him with body shots, uppercuts. Bro, I was like, okay, Canelo's got the round, and then he just took it off, and then Bivol was moving in and out with quick flurries, and he'd kind of like steal the round.
He gassed out, bro. He gassed out. And again, the thing I'm sick is this. I don't. People are acting like it's a fucking impossibility that Canelo could beat him. Like it's not, bro. Like I said, I just named 2 fucking attributes. The hardest punch landed in the entire fight was Canelo. Literally, Bivol's hardest punch was basically a combination punch that ended. That last combination punch when he threw a 4-punch combination, the last punch that got through, that was his hardest punch that in the whole fight, bro. The hardest punch in his whole fight that he threw. That was it.
I feel like it kind of pours water on the notion that, Canelo was cherry picking. I was like, bro, this is the toughest fight out there for Canelo. He's a light heavyweight champion with real speed, footwork, boxing skills. He's a big, strong guy. I always thought this was the toughest fight for Canelo. Just stylistically.
I've been saying he's fighting tough fights after tough fights, but it is Bivol does have something that none of these fighters have had in the past, which is fucking outlandish stamina. That's the thing that's fucking crazy, bro. Like literally, the whole thing. I said this is what I was saying to me before. I said, dude, there's no way in hell Bivol can throw that many punches. I said he's gonna gas out by the 7th or 8th round. Dude, the dude was fucking ready to go 17, 20 rounds and shit. To be honest.
Yeah. No, I mean, at some point, it's like no matter how great you are, at some point you hit a wall. Like Canelo, has been doing so many great things for 8 years. He's, on a 16, 17 fight unbeaten run. I mean, eventually, if you keep fighting the best, you're going to have a bad night.
I mean, it's one of those things, like, I'll wait for the rematch, man. That's all I got to say. I'll wait for the rematch. Canelo does have pride. Plant give you protein. Canelo gassed out quickly, which is very odd. Ignacio, the thing is he did gas out versus Plant too. He was gassing out, but he ended up finishing the fight. Like that's one thing. Whatever they need to give him, if they need to give him some new supplements, EPO or some shit like that, that's what might need to happen, bro. Because you cannot be tiring out and all this type of shit. I mean, fuck, I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Bivol's on EPO, man. Because I've literally never seen a light heavyweight have this much gas.
I think Bivol's probably, if I'm honest, probably the best light heavyweight in the sport. The guy's a pound for pound level, talent. So there's no like shame in losing to him. Because look, man, you go, you lost in points. It happens. Most Hall of Famers, have gone through that. But the thing that pissed me off with Canelo is it's just a work rate, bro. Like, when he fought Golovkin, he bit down and there was just so much volume. I'm like, dude, like, where's the volume? He was getting outworked. Like,
exactly.
He wasn't getting outboxed. He was getting out. I was like, bro, you're taking half the round off. I don't know why he was tired.
You're the first, Jimmy. You're the first person to tell me that. That's the whole point I was trying to get. People were acting like, oh shit, he was just getting. No, there was times when fucking he was outboxing people. He was outboxing him. He was landing punches. He was basically evading a lot of the jabs. The thing is, the overwhelming amount of fucking punches Bivol did throw did catching up to him. That's what I saw. It wasn't like, oh shit, he's putting on a boxing clinic. No, over the fucking work rate is what got Canelo, to be honest.
Yeah, and Bivol's a really really good fighter, a good boxer.
Yeah, he's good, bro. He's real good. He's great, actually, to be honest.
I think style-wise, it wasn't the best style. I thought someone that was kind of, more basic and robotic, like a Charlo or even like a Benavidez, who sort of comes to you.
Well,
I felt like that was a better style for Canelo. So when they were saying this cherry picking Bivol, I'm like, man, these are casuals, man. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, the crazy thing is it's not like fucking people was out slicking them or any of the shit. The fucking main thing is fucking, what do you call it? Output and fucking volume.
The volume.
Yeah, that's like that's the whole thing. Like guys, I heard, oh, he's fucking he just got fucking out volume, like on some fucking Oscar De La Hoya shit, where fucking Oscar were just fucking out volume motherfuckers at times. That's what's crazy,
should take a rematch, though, because I feel like with Canelo, he's a very proud champion and also a competitor. And I feel like, fighting Golovkin now, I don't know, man. What do you think? What do you think will happen? Do you think the zone want the Golovkin fight? Or?
I think they're gonna go. This Bivol fight's fucking huge, even huger, bro. And again, the thing that people don't realize is the more people say this, the more people say that, the bigger Canelo gets. It's like a fucking weird, like what's this shit called? It's a weird like dimension about Canelo, like, and it's a weird dimension that people don't realize is existing, right? So as I was seeing the first scorecard, I was thinking, bro, Canelo's gonna get even bigger. When I was seeing it, so I saw the first scorecard of fucking of the loss going on. Yeah. I was people don't even realize Canelo. These guys who hate Canelo, they're literally gonna make him fucking bigger with this, because they're creating a fucking a monster it's just hilarious to me. Like now the next fight's gonna be even fucking bigger, and it's gonna be more Canelo. It's fucking crazy. So this was the worst thing that could have happened. This is the worst fucking thing that could have happened for a Canelo hater, bro.
I think the zone are happy though, because now they've got a super fight, because the rematch will be
fucking crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like all these guys who fucking hate Canelo, now you're gonna have to see more of them. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, or a trilogy, bro. So if he beats Bivol in the rematch a couple of years down the line, they could have a trilogy. So I think the zone are cool with it, because for them, they've got a super fight in the rematch. They got the Golovkin fight. So I think Canelo will be all right. He didn't take too much punishment, and
it's one of those things where boxing gonna keep on going, bro. But yeah, dance on Canelo right now. It's not like it's a big deal. Like no one cares. Like no one takes it that serious with Canelo. It's not like people get sad and shit like that. It's just the thing is, Bivol is a nice guy, bro. The craziest thing is this. If we can all like, let me ask you a question, Jimmy. If everybody who hated Canelo, if they could give the win to one person, who would they have given the win to? Meaning, who would they wanted that victory to? Who would they want to have that victory over Canelo?
Probably a little pussy like Charlo. Probably a pussy like Charlo.
So the guy they would love, all the haters would be fucking delicious. It'd be the most delicious thing ever. It would be maybe like a Benavidez or a fucking Charlo. This doesn't have no much for the haters. It is juicy, but it's less juicy because they're literally like, how can you hate Bivol? He's just such a fucking nice guy, bro.
Yeah, Bivol's a warrior, bro, a champion. He comes from the old sort of Russian boxing school. The Olympic system. So the guy's a class act, a fighter. Congratulations to him. But yeah, you're right, 100%. The fans would have enjoyed it more if it was someone like a Charlo or a Benavidez, because there aren't that many Bivol fans. He's more of like a hardcore favorite.
And even a Plant. Imagine a Plant win versus Canelo. Like guys would have been like, oh yeah. No, but it's like, dude. Yep. A genuinely nice guy. That's why, like, I'm not at her trip. Like, dude, how can you hate Bivol? I even felt kind of weird. I felt kind of weird when they were booing him at the weigh-in yesterday. To be honest, he looked kind of awkward. I felt like, why are they booing this man? He's just such a fucking.
No, and they have a lot of respect.
Yeah.
They hugged after the fight. Took shook hands, took a selfie, and just went on by their way. Both guys are cool with the rematch. I don't know if it happens next though, because I swear Canelo signed a contract to fight. Was it Golovkin in September? So,
you think that's gonna happen?
I don't know, bro. I think that's my thing, yeah.
Fuck, it's threw like a wrench in everything, bro. Like all the shit that was planned out, all the fucking they basically planned out a fucking parade, bro. They planned a parade to beat Bivol. Then you go fight fucking Triple G in Mexico and throw a fucking parade there. And after that, you fight Better BF and shit, all this weird shit, right? Now all that shit's a fucking monkey wrench and shit.
I think obviously with Canelo is difficult for him because he has to carry the fucking zone all over the world, and so he's got the zone on his back. So, but man, look, Canelo versus Bivol 2 is probably the biggest fight in the combat sports world right now, as far as you know.
It is. You know what else is great too?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what else is great? That basically now, Caleb Plant, Benavidez, all these guys have to fight each other.
Yeah, bro, I was actually thinking that because there's no more, the magical Canelo retirement package, the cash out, the golden ticket.
Yep.
Now these guys have to become champions, make their own legacies. There's no more clout chasing, no more cash outs. Like, no, man, you guys are going to, the Charlos, the Benavidez's, all the guys out there. You guys are going to have to go build your own legacies.
It's great for boxing. It's great for boxing, to be honest, because Canelo said, yo, I'm going to lose. I'm going to die right here and to bring you guys up. I'm just trolling a little bit. I'm trolling a little bit. But you get my point. Like, this is actually pretty good. Like, I want to see Benavidez fight Caleb Plant. I want to see this type of shit happen. I want to see Charlo versus one of these guys. I want to see Charlo versus Jaime Munguia. This type of shit happen, bro. I don't want to just be waiting like for fucking Canelo. Like, guys out here like, Canelo. Nah, I don't want to see that shit. That's what I don't want to see, BH. You say you don't want to see the fucking rematch with Bivol. I don't want to see fucking Canelo Charlo. I don't want to see Canelo fucking Benavidez. I don't want to see any of these fights. I just want to see fucking these guys fight each other, because that excites me, bro. Like,
it's not boxing, bro. It's not called, who's Canelo fighting next. This is boxing.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Canelo's a great fighter, a champion, but we want to see other champions mix it up. It's not like the whole sport isn't just Canelo. Like, these guys need to build their own legacies. Win titles. Do things, man. It's just not the Canelo show, man. Like, I feel like that's what people were doing too much. Like, even guys like Errol Spence at 147, we found out the PBC was trying to fight him and Canelo. Like, everyone's just, clout chasing Canelo, begging for him to payday, put their careers on hold. It's just kind of embarrassing, bro, to be honest.
It is, man. It is. And the pound for pound lists are very awkward and weird. Everybody has their own pound for pound. But the fact that people are cheering, to get like, I'm waiting for you to lose so I can move up instead of fighting, that's what's pretty weird to me. Like, Bud Crawford, bro, he should be looking for a fight instead of cheering. Instead of cheering someone else. Like, dude, you should be looking for a fight to get your own shit going together, right? He's aging, bro. These type of fights, bro, it's ridiculous, bro.
Bud himself a couple of months ago was congratulating Canelo, saying that he deserves to be in that spot now. Man, it's just it's just one of them.
Hella sour, bro. That's hella sour. That tells you that someone's feeling some type of way, bro. And what I mean, it's fucking crazy when people come out like that. It's sour as fuck, bro. That's crazy, bro.
No, it's the way it is, bro. These athletes, a lot of them are jealous of Canelo, his star power, the money he makes, the legacy he's got. The guy's like a fucking 15-time world champion across 4 divisions, like a Hall of Fame resume, like an ATG.
Yeah, man.
A lot of these guys are jealous of him, so
it's fucking crazy, bro. Like,
with Biden, he's a proud guy. I'm sure he'd want that kind of, star power, that Canelo's got,
But hating, like, what's crazy is hating, bro. Like, all this hating, bro. Like, I don't know. I can't even do that. Like, I'd be embarrassed to be hating like that, bro. Like, on some shit like that, to be honest, because it exposes you. It exposes you as having a insecurity in a sense, right? Like, so if you're hating, I'm talking about in regards to something like that, bro. If you all of us, it's like coming out the woodwork. Fuck. It's like we'll say something like if we have an enemy, or you and I have an enemy somewhere, and then we're not acknowledging enemy and shit. But next thing you know, we hear like, yo, this guy got shot. And then next thing you know, me and you come on this fucking here, we're like, yo, we're fucking, also, hell yeah, he deserved to get shot. Like, but literally we never mentioned it. That would tell you that we had an insecurity when we were thinking about it the whole time, right? That's what this fucking thing with Crawford coming out is looking like, bro.
I think with Crawford, he was always a bit, because a lot of people had him, top 3, number 2, number 3. Canelo's resume was just so deep and heavy that they could never put Crawford ahead of Canelo. Now I think he's kind of like, okay, now maybe I could get that spot. My thing with Crawford is, I like Crawford personally. Good fighter, talented, but I just don't feel like his resume is kind of, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't hate Crawford. But I do feel like he's been his mind has been poisoned by boxing YouTube, because boxing YouTube does, most of these boxers Like Jimmy, bro, like they know who you are, bro. Seriously, like boxers know who you are, bro, because they watch boxing YouTube. So when you say something on boxing YouTube, you might think, oh, no one's watching. No, they're watching, bro, because we're hardcore boxing fans get their news from channels like this or from channels like H Money's or all these channels, bro. So people are around, bro. So their mind gets infected because you know what? We all have hard takes, and you don't think they watch some of these streams and say, "Oh, why the fuck this guy's saying this shit about me?" Or why the fuck is this guy saying that about me? No, they're out here looking, bro.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
Let's crack into the Los a genius.
Hey, good fight, man. That was a good fight. Hey, I think Canelo did better than I expected. I was expecting Bivol to like embarrass him, but Canelo won about 4 rounds, maybe 4 or 5 rounds.
I mean, I had him, bro. Los, the thing that shocks me, bro. I think Jimmy jumped off. Jimmy, jump back on, bro. The thing that shocked me, Los, is this, bro. The stamina, bro.
We all seen it, man. I seen it in the Kovalev fight.
We did see it.
I seen the Kovalev fight.
But this was like Bivol turned it up another level, bro. I'll say that in regards to stamina. Like I've never seen no one put it on Canelo and expose him like that. Like the stamina issue was real, bro.
Yeah, you almost look like he looked like Pacquiao, Bivol for a bit. All them punches. You know, he was a very good fighter.
That, but Canelo in the corner saying, "I'm tired." That was.
He said that in the corner. He actually said it.
Bro. Yeah,
well, I mean, I knew he was tired, but I didn't know he said it.
Estoy cansado. Estoy cansado.
Yeah.
He said that, bro. Like in the
because I was watching. Yeah, I couldn't hear because I was watching it somewhere, so I couldn't hear what they were saying in the corner. You know.
Yeah.
But man, I don't want to see a rematch, man. It's gonna be the same shit, right? I want to see Golovkin, Canelo, or maybe Charlo Canelo. But if it is Canelo,
no one's gonna want to see that, Bill Los. No one's gonna want to see.
I think it. Yeah, I think. Wait, hold on. I think the Triple G Canelo fight gets more interesting now since. I mean, you know how fans are, right?
It doesn't, bro. It doesn't, though.
I think so.
Bro, no one's gonna want to pay to see that shit, bro.
I think they are, man, because they're gonna remember how great the first 2 fights were. They're gonna be like,
no, bro,
let's watch it.
You gotta make this fight, even if you take an L, even if Canelo takes another L, he has to make this fight again, because that's what people want to see. Always people want to see the rematch or the get back, bro. Depending, even if it's look at Wilder, how he got fucking dominated. He got dominated the second time, but people still were willing to pay to see fucking Wilder get dominated the third time. You know what I mean? And that was a real fucking domination. Like when fucking Fury Kronk styled fucking Wilder the second time, that's real domination, bro. That's on some shit where like, wow, get this man a fucking stretcher and shit, right? What I saw today, I did see pockets. Like I said, I'm gonna ask you something. You could tell me if I'm cap or not. Who landed the hardest punch in the fight? The hardest punch, bro.
The hardest punch?
The hardest punch in that fight. Who landed it?
The one, they both landed hard punches.
No, the hardest punch. You tell me.
Probably Canelo's uppercut to the ropes, but it didn't do much. I told y'all it wasn't gonna do much because Bivol's so much bigger.
It did do enough though. It did. What I'm saying is, Bivol, I never saw him land one fucking significant, like super massive power punch on Canelo. I think it was most just fucking, like I said, it was just stamina issues what got him, bro. To be honest, I saw fucking Caleb Plant land a harder punch than any punch that Bivol landed the entire fight, bro.
Hey, what punch was that?
The body shot to the solar plexus in the 9th round where he fucking hit him to the body.
I remember Canelo reacted a certain way to that body shot. I remember. But what went to the body a lot in this fight, the jab. I liked how he would like feint the left hook, or like he would miss the left hook on purpose, and then Canelo would go back and then boom, it's the jab. I like that a lot. That's what you gotta do to beat Canelo, man. You gotta confuse him because Canelo's a counter puncher, so
yeah,
gotta confuse him, and that's what Bivol did, And I said it, the 1-2-1 combo, man. The 1-2-1 combo to open up that jab right down the middle all night, And look, Canelo, his head movement impressed me. I mean, I'm always impressed by his head movement, but on the fucking ropes, though, like shit. I was expecting Bivol to land that one punch to knock him down because like Canelo's like backing up, but yeah, man,
Look
the
at by the
head
time.
movement.
This is from my side. By the time Canelo figured him out, he didn't have enough stamina to do anything, bro. So by the time, this is another thing. When you face a guy who has this timing, like fucking Bivol, bro, there's a reason in the 11th round. I'll just say this: there's a reason in the 11th round Bivol shelled up, bro.
I mean, they're both tired, you know.
I mean, I didn't see Bivol tired, to be honest. He just shelled
he
up.
hides it.
He was getting figured out. He got figured out in the 10th round where he couldn't land one punch on Canelo, where he was using head.
No, I think he's got tired, man, but he knows how to. I mean, he wasn't as tired as Canelo, so he knows how to hide it a bit better, you know. He wasn't.
Did you see the 10th? Blows, did you see the 10th round where fucking Bivol couldn't find Canelo and he was getting countered?
I don't remember that round. I don't remember that round.
Go look back at the 10th round.
At the end of the fight, maybe. I thought Canelo won about 4 rounds, 3 rounds, 4 rounds.
Look at
maybe,
that 10th
you know, around
round,
there. How many rounds do you think Canelo won?
I had him the early rounds. All the early rounds were close, bro. I had him maybe. I thought it was a tie, to be honest, just from the early rounds. But I look at the whole of a fight. Like if I just judge the whole of a fight, like who's fucking gonna win that? Who won that fight? I would say Bivol won it in a real fight. Like it's a real fight, not on this point shit. Like if it's a real fight, fucking Bivol would have ended up beating him, bro. Because it's fucking he was getting the best of it, bro. By the end of it, right?
Yeah.
But in just like on some point shit, on some fucking point shit, bro. I had it even because the early rounds, bro. I wasn't counting that fucking insignificant tap that was going on to the gloves. He wasn't landing no punches. Bivol wasn't landing any punches the first 3 rounds, bro. He was just fucking hitting him on the glove.
I got through. But Canelo wasn't doing much either with them. You know, Bivol block him.
He was. None of those punches were getting through. There was maybe like 2 or 3 landed punches in each of those rounds, to be honest. From either fighter. From either fighter, clean punch, bro. Like there wasn't many clean punches. There wasn't many clean punches getting through, bro. They weren't getting through, bro. They weren't getting through. That's just my opinion, right? Like I said, I do say Bivol was beating him, dog. Like it's a fight. Like it's just judging a real fight. Like Bivol was beat him towards the end. He was beating him, and that was due to stamina issues. That's just my. But it's what it is, bro. Bivol won fair and square, to be honest.
I don't want to see it again because like the stamina issues and Canelo was he's still gonna have the same stamina issues in the second fight. So I think Canelo should just stay at 168.
It's gonna happen though, Los. It's gonna happen, and guess what? I'm ready to bet money. Anybody who wants it, if they really believe Bivol's gonna do it again, if they really believe Bivol's that dominant, I'm ready to see all these guys come out and just take my money. Seriously.
They're gonna come out, man. A lot of them are gonna come out now.
I hope they do. Because you know what? A lot of these guys, they say all this stuff and shit like that, but dude, there wasn't. Like I said, the power punch. I didn't see one strong, significant power punch Bivol landed. I didn't see one strong, significant punch that was spelled. Like I said, the hardest punch I've seen Canelo get hit with in fucking how many rounds it been? We'll say in the Billy Joe Saunders fight, in the fucking Plant fight, and in the Bivol fight, the hardest punch he's gotten hit with is the Plant solar plex punch in the 9th round when he hit him. And another thing, the fucking Caleb Plant's IQ. Caleb Plant didn't even realize what happened. Caleb Plant landed that punch, and he didn't follow up. He didn't realize. Obviously, his IQ was fucking there, bro.
I think there was a left hook Bivol landed. To me, I think that punch was harder than anything Plant landed. It was a left hook, man. I forgot what round it was in. It was a left hook. It was like 2 left hooks. I think he caught Canelo's hook and then he left hooked him. Then another one where Canelo was on the ropes, he threw a left hook and landed it. Those left hooks were real good. So I think that was better than anything Plant landed. Plant didn't have the skill set Bivol had. Bivol was just always in and out. He's always ready to punch. He's always like. Every time Canelo would finish punching, Canelo was offset, but Bivol would come right in because he was, that in and out movement. Like when you do that in and out movement, you always have momentum from your back foot to go forward, So like he's always ready to punch, even when he's going back. So like it's very hard to handle that. Plus like his great 1-2-1 combo, it is like really like confuses Canelo because he's expecting the 1-2. and then the fucking jab comes out of nowhere, you know, and he's like, oh fuck, like I thought I avoided the 1-2, then the fucking jab comes, and Bivol showed a very smart jab. I still think Triple G's jab was better, but I mean Bivol did enough to win, you know, so I mean he good, you know, but I just thought Triple G's jab was better. That's
You're
just me,
right.
but
Yo, Los, you're right.
no,
You're right in picking. You're right in picking Bivol, bro. To be honest, but like I'll say this, like, bro, fucking stamina issues is real, bro. Like, I don't know. I think Canelo could beat him in a second fight because the adjustments are there, and I do think that there's things that he did do that kind of did show that Bivol can get landed upon, and it's not like it's a fucking significant. It's not like, oh shit. It's not like I said. It's not on some wilder shit. It's not even on some fucking It's not even on some like we'll say like a fucking Let me ask you something. My friend, obviously my friend earlier said the fucking this reminded him of Triple G Canelo Part 1.
No. Canelo had more success in that fight against Triple G in the first fight. He was landing a lot of clean, good body shots, countering. No, it was the Bivol actually beat Canelo this fight. I had Triple G Canelo the first fight. Yeah. I genuinely think that fight was a draw. I had that fight a draw. I had both of the fights draws. Both Triple G Canelo fights, both of them were draws. And like, I mean, when the second fight first happened, the rematch, when I first seen it live, I thought Canelo won, but it was like 7-5. You know, and like when I go back, it's so hard to score fights. That like, I mean, it's so hard to score that fight between Canelo and Triple G because like it's just so hard, man. It's one of those fights where it's so hard to score. And you got people, like debating all the time. Oh, Canelo won. No, Triple G won. Me, I just like, you know what? Fuck it. It's a draw. Because obviously, neither guy did anything to win. Or they didn't lose. Because, I mean, this Thatcher split half and half. So, I mean, hey, it was a fucking draw. But Bivol, he did better than Triple G. Is Bivol better than Triple G? I think he is. I think he's better than Triple G, like pound for pound. Like Triple G in his prime and Bivol. I think Bivol is better.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Triple G had the better jab. I think Triple G had the better jab than Bivol. Yeah. That's it. But Bivol, man, the dude's footwork is amazing, man. He just steps back real quick.
What do you think?
He's very athletic.
That's the truth. Yo, I think Kevin M is still salty, bro, because he called him Felipe. He's already saying, yo, I'm not Felipe, nigga, is what he's saying, bro. No, I'm not Felipe or some shit. Kevin M saying, ask Chi why. I don't even know who the fuck Chi is, bro. He says, ask Chi why. Kevin M is saying, I don't know, bro. Kevin M is saying, he's saying, ask Chi why he picked Caleb. Who's Chi, bro?
I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Someone in the chat, probably?
I don't know who that is. And then he says, oh, I think he means Lloron, bro. Like Chi, because that's Llorando way. He says, ask Chi why he picked Caleb Plant to defeat Canelo. Did you pick Caleb Plant to defeat Canelo, bro?
No, I don't know who that is. I'm not Chi.
What I'm thinking is Chi like Lloron, bro, like Chiando and shit like that. No. Yeah, you didn't pick Caleb Plant, right? So I don't know what's this. Kevin, bro. Kevin, who are you referring to, bro?
Yo, back to the rematch. So obviously Usyk AJ, right? That's a rematch. Look, AJ got his ass beat.
No, AJ got thoroughly fucking beat. Like,
yeah, exactly. So AJ,
he got he got fucking dismantled with no fucking like. That's another one. People want to see that rematch, and that's fucking like 10 times. Like, dude, Canelo had success compared to fucking AJ, bro. I'll just say that.
Well, you're right about that. But I was gonna say the thing about Wilder and Fury rematches and AJ Usyk rematches is at least, or in AJ's case, AJ's the bigger guy. And going into the AJ Usyk fight, the first fight, you were like, well, AJ's gonna knock Usyk out, right? So in the rematch, it's almost like they think Usyk's gonna win, but still AJ has that one chance to throw a one-punch knockout. Yeah, and Wilder Fury too. You know, even in the third fight, we were going in that fight. We're like, man, Fury beat the shit out of Wilder. He's the more skilled guy, obviously. But Wilder has that one punch that can knock out Fury, and that's why we watched the fight. That's why we watched. But Canelo Bivol, I just don't think Canelo has that one-shot power to knock out Bivol, man.
I think Canelo took a dive, bro. That's what the fuck I think.
No, I don't think that. No, and like Bivol, he has better. Well, man, the skills are there. Bivol, he's a bigger guy, but Bivol outskilled Canelo, man. So it's almost just like He outskilled him. It wasn't one of those fights. It wasn't one of those fights where it was AJ Usyk.
No, Los, that's my contention, bro. Like, to me, it wasn't even. To me, it was more the stamina issue and volume, bro. It wasn't like, oh shit, he's outskilled, bro. The stamina issue and volume. That was the main cause and effect of the entire fight. To be honest, that's just my assessment, bro.
So Canelo got tired, and like he got really sloppy, like in what, round 10?
Round, bro. But no, by the fourth
no, but
round,
sloppy.
No,
but sloppy.
Round 7, bro.
I think it was like round 9 or 10. He looked like really sloppy to me. Like he couldn't throw anything at all. Like it was like round 9 and 10.
Dude, I was like, he's gonna get fucking stopped here on stamina issues. I was like, dude, he's gonna get stopped, bro, on stamina issues.
Okay,
that's when
and
he went to the 11th round. In the 11th round, in the corner, and then corner, Pounds is the one that said it. I had this shit on mute, right? But Pounds said he just said it in the 11th round. Pounds said in the chat, he said estoy cansado. He told the corner, estoy cansado. That's what he said. So by the 11th round, this dude, I was like, dude, he might get stopped just on fucking stamina issues alone.
No, but that's what I say. Okay, so let's say the first 8 rounds, the first 9 rounds, right? Canelo was, he might have been still tired, but he wasn't like fucking gassed. I can't throw a proper punch type of tired, right? So the first 9 rounds, right? Who won the first 9 rounds? Since
the first 7 rounds, Canelo won most of those rounds.
Bivol did.
I had Canelo beating him in those rounds, bro. And
so
teeing off. If you go look back at the fight, go look at it. Like 7 through fucking 6 through 9. 6 through 9 is when fucking 6 through 9, and obviously towards the end of the fight is when fucking Bivol had the most fucking success. But I will say this: I think it was round 9. What the judges gave him is where fucking Canelo literally just doesn't even fucking high guard and basically evades and counters fucking Bivol the whole time, bro. In
round 9, after you watch it, I remember round 3. Canelo looked real good at round 3. I think maybe round 4, and then after that, okay, leading up to round 8. Okay, no, I mean after round 8, I think I had it 4-3. Wait. 4-3. No.
Hey,
I had it 4-2. 4-2 Bivol, and leading up to round 8 or after round 8, 4-2. What am I saying, man? Sorry, I'm a bit buzzed. No, I mean round 4-4. Okay, no. Who gives a fuck, man? Y'all talk.
This is an indication. This is a salute to Chichi, but this is an indication right here of what Pounce is saying. He says the judges scored a 7-5, so it was close, and the judge gave Bivol rounds 10 through 12. I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. They gave Canelo round 9. That's what I'm trying to say. In round 9, he literally was just countering, and he made fucking Bivol look kind of foolish at times. And that's what I'm saying. Like, guys are acting like Canelo had no success in all these fucking wild ass scores, bro. Like, go ahead,
man.
bro.
People aren't giving Canelo enough credit for his defense. He was making Bivol miss a lot.
That's what I said.
Bro. He was.
That's
bro.
what I
and
said.
That's what I'm saying. What people are acting like. Fucking Bivol is on some mass. No, my main concern was the stamina, dog. Like the stamina was there, bro. Like it was fucking gone.
By round 7 or 8, he looked exhausted. It was weird. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Dude, he's gone, bro.
Dude, he's too big. I seen it in the Kovalev, dude. I seen it in the Kovalev fight, man. Like Kovalev, he was tired, but Kovalev wasn't a threat like Bivol was. So Canelo didn't like. I mean, Canelo had to back up to the ropes and use like head movement. You know, his head movement was good. I mean, he had to use it a lot, so he got tired, man. He got tired.
Kovalev fucking dominated Canelo compared to Bivol, dog.
No.
Yes, I literally thought.
Bivol did better.
When I saw Kovalev, I was like, it's a wrap for fucking Canelo until he fucking knocked him out. I was like, this is a fucking wrap. He's getting fucking this fucking jab. He can't even get through it, bro. Literally, he was fucking breaking uppercuts to fucking Bivol at the time and all this other shit, bro. He was getting dominated harder versus Kovalev. I'm telling you.
I thought Bivol did better. But I'll say this though.
I mean, he won.
Like I said, yeah. But like I said though, leading up to the fight, I thought Bivol was gonna humiliate Canelo. Like that was I was gonna think that, but Canelo, he didn't. Obviously, Canelo held his ground in some rounds. Again, like I said, Canelo won about 4 rounds in my opinion, 3 or 4 rounds. So I mean, and Canelo did a lot better than I expected. You know, his head movement is fucking good, man. His head movement's real fucking good. Like, damn, that dude might have the best head movement I've ever seen. I mean, I don't think Whitaker's head movement wasn't that good.
Yo, look at if this is the new era, if this is what people say is domination, then Ryan Garcia is gonna be the fucking undisputed champion of the world.
I think what it is just Canelo lost, and we're all like,
he did lose. He did
we're,
lose.
We're,
Bro.
we're all kind of like, people are like in shock, like, oh shit, you know. So
I'm not in shock, bro. What the thing that
I'm
the thing I'm not in shock, bro. I swear I'm not in shock. The thing that makes me
I'm not either. Bivol's a hell of a fighter, man. I'm not surprised he won. You know, he's a reigning undefeated light heavyweight champion in his prime. Like,
look here, I'm not the only one. I get. Thank you for supporting me in this case, dog. I'm telling you, Kovalev was fucking doing Canelo worse by a large margin. I had like the thing is the fucking main concern I have with this whole fight, and this is what's tripping me out about guys thinking like, oh, the fucking next fight, it's whatever. Nah, I really want to see people believe that shit. Like, I know if Canelo fucking figures out his fucking stamina or whatever the fuck he needs necessary, he can beat Bivol, bro. That's just my take, and I want to see people really believe in fucking Bivol that much next time.
I don't think he's gonna fix.
And I'll say something else. Bivol has one of these fighting styles that once you figure it out, it's figured out, bro. And I think he got kind of figured out in the 9th round, but by the 9th round, 10th round, the judges scored the 9th round for Canelo. The 10th and 12th, 11th, the 10th through 12th round, fucking Canelo couldn't throw one punch. He was fucking exhausted as fuck, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was gonna say. Y'all go on. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, you're gonna say something about. I know you were gonna say something about that. You were telling me earlier about the jab and shit like that, and that he was landing these. You're saying that the jab was. You were going, bro.
I was gonna say something else, man. It was something else. I forgot. I think it's about Kovalev or some shit.
You said you didn't want to see a rematch. Is what you said.
Oh, okay. No, what I was gonna say was I don't want to see a rematch because Canelo body gets tired again, bro. Like, he was a fucking vegan this fight and shit.
Yeah,
I mean, if he eats more meat,
diet that fucked him up.
If he eats more meat in the rematch, he's gonna be stronger. Obviously, he's gonna be more stronger, but he's still gonna like. He might even get gassed more. You know what I'm saying?
That's my only point. The stamina, bro. That's the one thing that I'm.
How is he gonna fix it?
I don't know. How is he gonna fix it? He needs to do this. He needs to either start swimming. If he can't do road work because of his fucking knees, because he always had knee problems, or he's always had a knee, especially the left knee's always bothered the guy. That's why I don't think he does the road work. But he needs to either start swimming, or really fucking utilize the cycle, bro. Because the main thing is fucking I don't care who you are, bro. You could be the greatest boxer of all time, or if you don't have stamina, bro, you're cooked, bro. And that was one of the most fucking. That was one of the I was literally like cringing the whole fucking time from round 5 up. I think it's round 6 when fucking Bivol looks at him at the end of the round, and he knows he fucking broke him stamina wise. And fucking Canelo like smirks like, yes, I'm fucking tired, dude.
I don't think he should do the rematch, bro. I think he should just go back down and defend his undisputed title.
Exactly, man.
Teacher, I know what you mean, bro, but it's gonna happen, bro. Like, let's keep it real. That's gonna happen. The fight's gonna happen again.
So is the Triple G fight, is that off or what?
I don't think that.
I don't know yet.
They're gonna do everything in their dude. They're gonna do dude. What's a bigger fight right now? Bivol, which now is a famous motherfucker. Obviously, guys backing him and jumping all around and shit. You know, like, yeah, Bivol, all this shit like that, right? He's his biggest name now. Or fucking Triple G. No one's gonna pay to watch that shit.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I hope that.
You have a point about that. Bivol did gain a lot of popularity. But man, it's just Canelo. Fuck it. But let me just take this in a couple of days and I'll come back with a new opinion. But for right now, I don't want to see the rematch. Right as of right now, maybe in a few days I'll change my mind. I don't know. But right now, man, he's gonna have the same stamina issues, man.
Well, maybe something could change, right? But that's why rematches are there. But I will say this: it's not like fucking Bivol is unfigured out. I think Canelo figured him out.
I think it really does
Canelo
come
figured
down.
him out.
It really does come down to the stamina, because the first 4 rounds Canelo was doing very well, breaking that guard with uppercuts, and around the guard into the body. So Canelo's not outclassed when it comes to skill versus Bivol.
That's really the point. That's what a lot of these guys saying. He was not outclassed, bro. Like, that's not what happened. I'll just say that's not exactly what happened. The one thing he did have, he was out volumed, and towards the end he was fucking gassed as fuck. But guys are out acting, oh, he's fucking Jow. He's a fucking out. Nah, bro. He was not out fucking skilled from what I saw. And like I said, the hardest punch I saw in the entire fight was a fucking uppercut by fucking Canelo. I didn't see nothing fucking substantial of a fucking power punch that fucking Bivol through the entire fight. Matter of fact, Triple G landed more fucking power shots and more fucking staggering punches on Canelo than anything that Bivol threw today, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't get hit.
Did you guys see Canelo get hurt at
that
all
much?
This fight, I didn't see it.
No, I didn't. That's the point. I didn't see him get hurt at all, bro.
Well, he wasn't visibly hurt. But I didn't see anybody hurt in both fights. I didn't see anybody hurt. Maybe Canelo, but I didn't see him wobble or nothing. So I mean, I just seen him. He looked confused. He looked tired. He looked frustrated. So yeah, man.
Mainly tired is what I saw. Mainly he looked real tired, and that's,
he looked frustrated. I thought.
But let's cut the crap. That's still my point of what I'm just keep seeing. Like Boston Historian obviously was on here too, and he was all saying, "Oh, he's fucking out." Nah, bro. Like I didn't see that, bro. I didn't see no fucking outclassing or any weird shit like this.
Me either.
Like, come on.
I seen the skill sets, man. They were different.
They're saying all this shit like outclass. All I saw was this volume. A volume is what I saw. Volume of punches, and most of them were not even landing. But I did see that fucking Bivol had more stamina and volume. I mean, and I'll say this: if this is fucking master classing or this is fucking thing, then Ryan Garcia is gonna be the fucking pound for pound great, bro. Because everything Bivol does and shit, Ryan can do the same thing with the fucking pity pat jab like that, and actually has the same foot movement. Yeah, he can, bro.
I think they're different fighters. They have different foot movement.
I mean, Bivol doesn't have the power. But
what they should do. Well,
I'm gonna say this in the amateurs, Ryan was doing exactly what fucking Bivol does, just pity pat fucking motherfuckers like that. That's how
I can't see that.
That's how I beat the amateurs, just on some pity pat jabbing them like that.
What they should do is they should give Ryan Garcia that trainer that trains Bivol. Fuck it, but. As far as Ryan Garcia right now, nah, bro. Ryan Garcia.
I mean, people are gonna.
There's nothing near Bivol, man.
No, people are gonna have to eat it up. They're gonna have to eat up all the shit when Ryan is just fucking landing those jabs like that. When he goes into the lab and just starts throwing the jab, and running and jab, and it's gonna be a master class and all this shit and the volume. And that's one thing Ryan doesn't do. He doesn't get tired. He's a master. He's one of these guys who can do like fucking Bivol and just throw fucking 10,000 jabs, bro. Because that's what he used to do in the amateur. He used to fucking just throw like 10,000 fucking jabs and run, bro.
But it's about being smart too, knowing when to go back and come back with the combo, man. But Bivol is real smart because if he fucked up, Canelo would have got him. He would have caught him in between exchanges. So you have to be smart about it.
I know. I'm just excited. The thing is, Los, I'm just excited, and it's fucking laughter to me that everybody loves this fucking jabbing thing, like the way he's jabbing. And I'm just like, bro, that's what Ryan's gonna do all day on all these guys. And now this guy's gonna be pound for pound king and the greatest. And I'm gonna be laughing when they're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be, yo, this is what Bivol is, and this is what fucking Ryan is doing, just jabbing motherfuckers like that, the pity patting jab. And you know what's crazy? You know why? Ryan, he did tweet. He said, yo, fucking Bivol is beating Canelo, right? Cause he knows he does the same fucking thing as Bivol. He's like, yeah, I love this shit. That's my fighting style. I fucking jab these motherfuckers up like that, and I'm gonna be looking like pound for pound king like that. That's the point. That's why he loves it, because he did the same thing in the amateur. Go look at all his amateur fights. He actually changed his style in the pros a little bit. All his amateur fights, when he was beating fucking Devin Haney, all he did is jab, run, jab like that.
Look at this comment.
Go on, bro.
This comment by Sergeant. He says a lot of people are saying Triple G would knock out Canelo. But I haven't seen anybody say that. I haven't been online that much. Since the fight.
They're saying Spence. Guys said Spence would have fucking done the same thing as Bivol.
Who said that? Who the fuck said
that? That's what people are saying. Guys were saying
Spence like people on H Money and shit, or what?
I don't know, bro. That's what in the comment section. I think who's the one that told me in the comment section that's what they're saying around you. I'm just been on my shit because it's what it is.
No,
right?
Man. Nobody. What Bivol did. Nobody else does that below 175. Nobody like. Benavidez, like none of them guys, Charlos, but none of them, man. Canelo beats all them guys, man.
Bivol has a fucking, Bivol has, like I said, a 135 style at 175 pounds.
He's smart too, he's smart. He's just bigger, so he can like absorb those punches. If Canelo, if he land that same uppercut on Charlo would have been fucking dazed. he would have been backing up. He would have gotten scared. So, this is a height up weight difference, right? If you had that uppercut on
how do you guys think Canelo does against Beterbiev? Let's say that with Beterbiev tonight.
I think Beterbiev. I got Beterbiev winning, but I think Canelo has a better chance because Beterbiev, because at least like he's there to get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a better chance. But I think better.
I saw
better. They go on.
I saw Beterbiev versus Brown and shit, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I saw Beterbiev and I was like, what the fuck? Beterbiev's tank is suspect, right? His gas tank, right? But he did kind of he kind of held steady and ended up beating Brown by being patient and ending him, bro. I think fucking Canelo actually might have a lesser fucking gas tank than better BF, bro. From what I saw today,
Canelo?
Yeah, it looked pretty bad.
He looked bad as fuck. That's the main thing. That's the main criticism I have. Not none of this, and it's one of the things that no one's saying because I guess it's gonna sound like it's an excuse or something, or it's gonna sound like, yo, this guy has a chance to beat him. But the fucking stamina was the number one key thing that I saw today. And no, everybody keeps on trying to tell me, oh, he's a fucking master class, dude. He wasn't getting fucking outclassed, and it wasn't none of this shit, bro. The fucking stamina was the number one thing I saw, which was fucking crazy. And again, I don't know how you fix that, Los. You're right about that. Like, I don't know how the fuck you're gonna fix it. If it's gonna be a drug, if it's gonna be something like that. That's the main thing that needs to change in everything. Not none of this other. You can live with taking certain amount of punches and shit, but dude, if you don't have the stamina, the fuck, bro, you're just cooked.
All over Twitter
saying that is Omar E. He says Charlo will never fight Bivol. I mean, we know that, bro. These guys can't do a lick to fucking Bivol. Bivol would fucking cook all these guys, bro. Canelo was just a gimmick. He's a fraud. A great hope for Mexicans. You guys fell for Vegas, cashed out, and done with him on the next. Nah, bro. That's a bit extreme. Bama Jones, that's a bit extreme, bro. You're going wild with that one.
Yeah, bro. Everyone took a dive except Bivol.
Yeah. It's true shit, man. True shit.
Is H Money live right now? I was trying to go on his live and like cuss them out because they was calling me dumbasses for picking Bivol. I'm about to cuss them out right now.
Nah, but you know what it is.
Nah, but they ain't online, right? Down that they're online.
Yeah, but no, it's one of those things. They're low key. They were low key guys were saying this shit dumbass and shit, bro. But the thing is, people are actually. I'll say 95% of the boxing community in regards to YouTube channels were faking it. What do I mean by faking it? Look at let me go, Chichi. Let me go in real quick. Faking it in regards to backing Canelo. I'm probably one of the only channels that really backs Canelo on some real hardcore shit and Mexican boxers in a sense. These other guys, they'll act it just to get views and shit, like just to have the Canelo fan base in there. You know what I mean? That type of shit. These guys don't believe it. They're fucking happy fucking people. They're happy people. Most fucking 99% in the fucking YouTube community is happy fucking people won, bro, because they hate Canelo so much. It's the true shit, bro. It's the true fucking shit. I mean, Los is non-biased. Los is straight up not. I've seen him pick different type of guys, bro. But most of the YouTube community are a bunch of fucking cucks. I hate to say it. That's the reason I got into fucking YouTube boxing. I just saw a bunch of fucking cucking and no one really giving a fuck about real Mexican boxing and shit, like Chon Cepeda, fucking Gallo Estrada. You know what I mean? Guys like this and shit. Fuck even Cuadras. Jose Ramirez at the time was kind of underwhelming. No one was fucking giving him any fucking credit. You know, shit. Fucking Camarón Cepeda. I was the first one to fucking bring him up, and in regards to chats and all this shit, bro. I was like, no one gives a fuck about Mexican boxing for reals. Pollo Aguilar right now. Pollo Aguilar, nobody knows who the fuck he is. Fucking Rayo Valenzuela. I was the first one to even make a fucking video of him and shit. You could go look at the fucking archives. Motherfuckers weren't talking about fucking Rayo. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point. Like, these other channels, they don't give a fuck, dog. They just use fucking Canelo as a fucking prop. As a prop to bring a sucker. Venado, Sergeant, you know I was on fucking Venado since before he was a fucking famous motherfucker, bro. Since before he fucking did Gabe Flores dirty, bro. All these other channels are just fucking cucking ass motherfuckers using Mexicans as props, bro, to be honest. I'm just keeping it real. Bro. There's a reason. I know. I've always liked Mexican boxing. I'm like Los. I live by the fucking border and shit. I don't know how you see boxing and Chichi. How do you see some of the boxing and shit in regards to the fucking which we call cucking and shit like that?
Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. I think it's dope that you do stand up for the Mexican boxers and shit. There's some who just hate on them all day, or they just use them.
That's what I'm saying, Chichi, bro. I ain't fucking naive, dog. Like literally, they use them. You know, they hate on Mexican boxers, but then they go have a fucking stream and all these other guys, and then I'll say something else. Mexicans, dude, are getting PTSD in these fucking channels. What do I mean by PTSD? You're just there to hear the Mexican hate. You know what I mean? Right here, you could get the double. You could get the Mexican hate, or you could get the opposite. But I let all sides happen. I even let like guys fucking be racist as fuck. I don't give a fuck, right? But these other ones, they won't have me on a fucking panel. They'll say, get the fuck out of here for saying whatever the fuck I'm saying, right? That's all I'll say. You know what I mean? That's all I'll say. Like, I'll say something else. Usually, we do have friends here on these channels, bro. But the guys who are like debaters or the guys who are hardcore, like militant, usually, they won't come on the channel, bro. You won't see them around here, but you will see them in other places. What I mean by that is like, these guys go hard on this and hard on that, but right here, I don't think guys are really willing to get roasted. And I'm not even that mean, bro. Like literally, I will debate anybody, right, on some like boxing shit, bro. But it's just weird. People get PTSD like this Canelo thing. Like you're the first dude who came up here and said what you said, bro. Like he wasn't getting outboxed, bro. He wasn't getting fucking like on this outbox shit like consistently. He was just getting out volume. You know what I mean? And you're the first dude who came on here. Most dudes are out here telling me about fucking master classing and all this shit. That wasn't it, bro. And that's on a non-biased take, bro. It's on a non-biased take.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I remember watching the first half of that fight, and I was thinking, damn, Canelo's doing really good, man. Like I said, he was breaking through his guard with uppercuts, going around the guard. And then all of a sudden, it just fell apart. I'm looking at him in the 9th, 10th round. He's like gasping for air, his hands down low. He just looked desperate and exhausted. It was weird, man. Like if he can't fix that stamina issue, there's no way he can beat anyone at light heavyweight, any of the top guys.
That's a fact, bro.
But the skill, he was not outskilled.
I know, but you've heard it. You heard it. I think you probably said
they're all like saying, it was a schooling, you know.
Nah, that wasn't it, bro.
Canelo's not on his level. No, Canelo's just as skilled as Bivol. He if he can fix a stamina issue, if he can beat him without question.
That's true. And I'll say this: how do you think Zurdo does versus Bivol would look like? I think Zurdo actually does have stamina at that weight class. I think. I'm not gonna lie, I'd pick Zurdo to beat Bivol. Yeah, and I'd actually have to reassess my thought. And I've always said this. I've always said Zurdo beats Canelo. He's just too big and he's a boxer, bro. Fucking Zurdo's a boxer. I think Zurdo beats Bivol, to be honest. I'm just keeping it 100.
It's a good fight. I wouldn't be surprised if either guy won. But Zurdo, he definitely is underrated. I think he's nice. But as far as Canelo, you know, maybe he should just forget about 175. You know, like, it's not his weight class anyways. 168 is his weight class. So, you know, if the rematch happens, I'm definitely gonna buy it again. But I would prefer he didn't. But you know, pride is a motherfucker, right? So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's the truth, bro. I'll be shocked if they don't do it. I don't mind either way, bro. But I'll say this: it's not like I'll say, oh, it's 100% no chance, bro, that he can beat him. Like, bro, I saw him getting through with a lot of things, bro. It's not like a fucking. I mean, it's not. It's just crazy how all of a sudden no one wants to see this rematch, but they want to see Anthony Joshua versus Usyk, which was a fucking really like levels in boxing that were.
Yeah, that was a skill. Different. That was a skill gap right there.
That was exactly a large skill gap, but motherfuckers want to pay. And you know what's crazy? People are saying that Anthony Joshua has a chance, but fucking Canelo has no chance when he's fucking getting through on things versus fucking Bivol.
Yeah.
Ain't that weird? It's fucking crazy, bro. Boxing YouTube is crazy like that. Like you said though, I wouldn't mind him fighting 168. It'd be shocking though. It'd be really shocking. I don't know if they operate that way. If they just be like, yo, you know what? Let's just stay at 168. Let's defend the title and shit like that. That'd be pretty shocking. Actually, that'd be more shocking than anything if they did what you're saying like that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't know how the whole deal thing works with because I was thinking Benavidez, but then again, that's a PBC fight, so yeah, I'm not really sure what Canelo do next. Just have to wait and see.
Well, the positive thing about Canelo, salute to Omar, you're right. Thank you, brother. Thank you. The positive thing about what Canelo It did, and it's like like I said, it's fucking funny to me, right? Um, by losing, he's even got bigger, bro. He got bigger because now just fucking every fucking news thing, every fucking outlet here from like here for 3-4 months or until Canelo fights again is gonna be about Canelo, 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 and it's fucking weird. The haters are gonna have to eat that up, and it also turned something else that all these guys who weren't fighting each other, they're essentially gonna have to fight each other. So you're gonna have to see Caleb Plant versus Benavidez now, because this kind of fucking gravy train's over with, and those type of fights that aren't happening at PVC, right? I would assume so. I would assume, man. If they don't, they're just total fucking scumbags, right? But I would assume they would have to make those fights. I got Inouye, bro. Who do you have, Chichi? Between Donaire and Inouye.
You got to go with Inouye. He's just the younger, fresher guy. Donier's still dangerous even at this stage in his career, but I think Inouye is just too much for him right now.
This man says AJ wins a rematch, man. I don't see that, bro.
He's got a puncher's chance. That's about it.
Yeah.
He's a bigger, stronger guy, but no, I think Usyk schools him again.
Yeah, man. Rematches and all that shit. I mean, fuck, bro. Like, if he doesn't fight, Bivol for any reason, right? Matchroom or Eddie Hearn, or they fucking just plan it out and they say, you know, we're not gonna do that. Who would you want to see him fight, bro? Like a legit fight, and another thing, it has to be something that the people want to see. Like, I know people would say Triple G or some shit, but dude, I think after a loss to Bivol, a Triple G shit dudes wouldn't pay to see that shit. To be honest, I don't think.
Yeah, I didn't even want to see that shit before.
Yeah, I don't. I think now this loss to Bivol, even if he, I think the only fight he would have to do maybe is a defense versus fucking David Benavidez. I think people would pay to see that shit for the WBC.
I'd look forward to that. I'd buy that.
Yeah.
So
it'd have to be something like that if he doesn't do Bivol, man, because. Dog, like people are gonna be fucking like seething for this one, and just casual fans, right? Like casual fans are the ones that are gonna be like, "Yo, what happened? Revenge, all this type of shit."
Right.
Yeah, I know. Pound, my bad. I misread what Pounds was saying. He's saying, I meant that people want to see that Donaire versus Inouye, but are complaining about Canelo versus Bivol matchup. So I agree with you at that, bro. I think Inouye is gonna just break this guy's face in, bro. And it's more of a gap. I think there's more of a gap there between Donaire or whatever we saw. It's controversial for it to be said, but I think there's more of a gap, man. I don't know, man. Guys are out here capping with the gap that there's a big ass gap between Bivol and Canelo. The physical is what I'm more complaining about, guys. The physical is what I see causing Canelo problems, the lungs and shit. And that's on some training. That's on some training shit, to be honest. He got a weird hipster ass trainer, and that guy Mornir or some shit like that. Mornir, the guy who's training all of them. He doesn't have them doing road work. He has them doing all kinds of weights and shit like that, and like fake weights at that too, bro.
I'm seeing this a lot. The cherry pick gone wrong. I don't know.
Man.
A reigning light heavyweight champion is a cherry pick. I never thought for a second Bivol was a cherry pick. Like,
man.
He's a damn good fighter in his prime, undefeated. You know, it's retarded, man.
Yeah, man. And did it change your mind about Bivol or no? Did it change your mind about Bivol, or did you always have Bivol as a top 175 pounder?
No, I've always thought he was the goods. You know, I always liked him. I liked his style, his ability, his skills. I thought he could beat Canelo, and he did. Props to him.
But was he your top guy? Was he your top 175
at 175? Well, it's tough. I mean, obviously it was between him and Beterbiev. I don't know. It's too hard to say. But he was one or two at the lowest.
Bivol flipped me, man. I'm not gonna lie. Bivol flipped me. Like I didn't think I didn't think Bivol had this type of stamina. He flipped me, bro. I thought Better Biev was that guy. I thought and I still consider Zurdo that guy, to be honest, right? I think
Zudo's up there. If he's definitely he's my number 3 guy without a doubt.
Yeah, this is an interesting guy, right? Zurdo, to me, I always said there's one guy who could beat Canelo, and it'd be Zurdo, right? But Bivol proved me wrong. It proved me wrong in a sense because I really didn't think he was. I didn't think he had this stamina, bro. I really didn't think so. Like, my whole concern with Bivol, the fight was I thought he was gonna punch himself out because of the volume of those jabs that he throws. I saw a lot of his fights, and he looked like he'd tire out, but I think it was just different competition, right? Like I saw him fight a Russian guy. I don't know the guy's name, right? But to defend his title, and at times it looked like he was getting tired, bro. Shit's wild. But now I'm a believer in Bivol, and I believe Bivol. Now I believe he's that guy. He's that 175. He's the number 1 guy. He's that guy, bro. And I think Better Biev will get beat by even a Bivol, bro.
Yeah, I mean, before the Canelo fight was signed, I really wanted to see Zurdo versus Bivol. If Bivol doesn't do the Canelo rematch, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think that's a damn good fight.
It is, and you know what? It's one of those things that it opens the gate for Zurdo, bro. Like, now he doesn't need Canelo, bro. You know how he's been like hunting Canelo. Right. Now he could gain the adulation of the Mexican public just by basically doing something that Canelo couldn't do.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, Zurdo needs that big fight, man. He's too skilled to not have had a mega fight by now. And to me, I think he's probably the second best Mexican fighter behind Canelo, of course. And he just needs that opponent to really prove it. So I hope he gets it soon.
You don't care about you don't care about Gallo and shit like that, or no?
I'm not too big on the lower weight, like below 118. I watch it, but I'm not too big on those smaller weight classes.
I used to be like you, bro. But bro, I started looking at him more like not more closely, bro, because you obviously watch a lot of boxing, you watch a lot of shit, but I started saying, let me give him a fight, let me give him a chance and shit, right? That type of shit. And trust me, they won me over, bro. Is Bam, the Bam fight was great too. But I'm saying, like, before that, the Gallo versus Chocolatito, it took me like 2-3 watches, bro. I was like, oh, these guys were just pillow fisting each other, right? Like, you know, like some baby slaps and shit, right? Like, these guys are just like fucking what do you call them? Those fools who are on horses. These guys are just jockey slapping each other, right? Yeah. I was like, these guys are just Nah, but this guy won me over, bro. Especially Gallo. When I started seeing that in that weight class, they're actually putting each other out. Like Rangasai, when he took Chocolatito, that's some crazy shit, bro. Gallo, when he finished Cuadras, I don't know if you saw that fight. He fucking finished him in TK, technical knockout. Right. So I'm like, you know what? I started respecting him more, and especially when I started seeing like welterweight. When at some point welterweight was becoming a bunch of pillow-fisted guys, at least the top guys, which was Porter, Spence at one point. Who else? Ugas, Thurman. All these guys were just like slapping each other to death, and nothing was happening. That's when I said I'm respecting these 115 pounders.
Yeah, no doubt. But for me, like the top Mexican, like I'll leave Mexican Americans out and just say the ones from Mexico are Canelo, Zurdo, Navarrete, and I like Munguia a lot. I'm gonna put him in there. I know some people are kind of like.
Yeah, I don't understand the hate for Munguia, bro. That's one of my top guys. Obviously, Navarrete. Like you said, Munguia, Navarrete, Canelo's up there. Zurdo's always been one of my favorites. I put Gallo up there. Who else? One of my favorites who probably could have been pound for pound if he was more dedicated and shit is Luis Neri.
All right, and then you got like some Pitbull and William Zepeda, but they're more like kind of unproven right now. So we'll see what.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, maybe is Pitbull improving? Because there's some people that say Tank is fucking top 10 pound for pound, and a lot of people just thought Pitbull just beat him. So right?
I mean, I think he's Pitbull is the thing is what's sad, bro, is some of these guys like Venado, another guy, Venado Lopez. I don't know. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know who Mauricio Lara is?
Mauricio Lara. Oh yeah, the heavy hitting motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, the heavy hitter in 126. At 126, there's a bunch of heavy hitting Mexicans, bros. The thing is they're never gonna get a bout, bro. They holding them out, right? Like Warrington's a fucking fraud. Some of these guys,
disgrace, man, in that rematch.
Yeah, these guys are frauds, bro. These guys are frauds. Like that division for Mexicans is probably like the top 5 fighters in the world are Mexicans, and fucking none of them have a bout other than fucking Navarrete, right? So what was I saying? Let's see. What was my thought? What I was trying to get at is dude, there's a lot of fighters. Like when you list a top Mexican fighter, there's a lot of them, but none of these guys can be a top in the world, but they don't have a bout, bro. Like even Hyman, like you said, bro, we know he's a fucking champion. We know the guy has champion pedigree. We know a fucking Janny Beck who's probably gonna get a bout there, right? Coming here soon, by fighting some bum guy. Like, come on, bro. But we still rate him high, right? Those are Mexican fighters, bro. So they're almost like boutless champions in a sense. Like, there's too many of them, bro. It's fucking sad that there's so many of them. It's fucking it's pathetic. It's sad, bro.
Yeah, like you're telling me Munguia is not better than Murata.
That's my point. You get my point. Like he's better than Murata. He probably should have a belt, but the politics of that shit and obviously, and that's in a lot of weight classes. That's why I mentioned 126 specifically, bro. Like Shakur Stevenson was getting all this adulation at 126. There's a lot of guys he didn't face there. At 130, obviously we see what happened with Valdez and shit. But I never rated Valdez as being a funny thing. Did you rate Valdez as being one of your top Mexican fighters before the Shakur fight?
Probably not. If you like, if I were to make it like a top 5, he'd probably be like just short of it. I was never too big on him.
I would never even have Valdez in the top fucking 10, bro. That's the whole thing. But I did have Valdez winning because I really did believe in Shakur Stevenson. I still don't believe he's anything special, right? And I just know he has boxing ability, but he's not like one of these like fucking killer ass guys. But I didn't even have Valdez as a fucking top 10 Mexican, and just straight up from Mexico. I didn't have him fucking a straight up Mexican like top 10 fighter, bro.
Yeah, just like I liked him. I actually liked him before he went with Reynoso, but the problem was he would always get into slugfest when it was unnecessary. But I always saw he had good boxing ability, but he would just start brawling with these guys that he didn't need to be brawling with. So that's one thing I never liked about him.
Not out here saying Canelo lost. Yeah, bro, it happens and shit, man. It happens, bro. No, not. What do you want to see? Who do you want? Do you want to see him fight Bivol again, or what did you think? By the way, I know you were saying that Bivol had an excellent chance, bro. So it's not like you're out here on some fucking fanatical shit, right? What do you think he should do next? Should he take the rematch, or should he basically do what Chichi and many other guys feel like he should just go back to his natural weights, right? Like 160, 168 and shit. I definitely don't want to see no fucking Earl Spence bullshit, to be honest.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, bro.
That's a joke, man. Hey, what was with the you know what I thought was whack that they didn't play Bivol's national anthem.
I saw that, bro. That was fucking crazy, bro.
That was I didn't like that. And they didn't even say
crazy, bro.
They didn't even say where he's from. They fucking put like California or some shit. I was like,
bro,
what the hell?
It's wild. It's disrespectful, bro. It's disrespectful. That you know what it is? It's politics and shit. Politics of what's going on right now.
Yeah, that's true. But I didn't like that, man. He probably wanted to walk out with his flag too, and they probably wouldn't even.
Yeah, man. Not saying Bivol versus Zurdo, Zurdo versus Canelo 2. I don't know if Canelo can win. I mean, it's nothing for sure. But I'll say this: it's fucking hilarious. I think fucking Canelo, if that fight happens again, Canelo will be favored. I think Canelo will be favored in that fight. Not, you tell me if I'm wrong. just obviously of the name, but I think Canelo will be favored in that fight if it happens, bro. Just slightly. Shit might be on some even or like minus 150 or some shit like that, but he'll be favored in that fight. I just have a feeling he's gonna be favored in that fight, man. Surprising to many, by a surprise to many. Again, though, shit happens, man. It's boxing. Mexican boxing keeps on going forward, though, man. There's so many guys. Like I said, just going from the lighter weight classes. You got a Gallo, you got Bam Rodriguez, you got Cuadras, you got Rey Martinez, and yes, he does need more volume. You got Luis Neri, you got Brandon Figueroa, you got Mauricio Lara, Venado Lopez, you got Manuel Navarrete, you got at 130, you got a guy like Oscar Valdez, who still can rebound, not necessarily be what they thought, but he could rebound, right? 135, you got guys like William Cepeda, you got Ryan Garcia, you got Pitbull Cruz, you got Rayo Valenzuela. This shit keeps on going, bro. I mean, it's not gonna stop. 140, you got Chon Cepeda, who's the fucking killer, right? One of my favorite fighters of all time right now. You know, Chon Cepeda, Jose Ramirez, Pollo Aguilar, a fighter, up and coming fighter from Mexico, bro. No one talks about, but has a lot of power, right? We talk about Brandon Lee, but trust me, Pollo Aguilar has a high KO rate, very destructive finisher. Probably the future of 140. At 147, all you needed to say is one name, Virgil Ortiz, who might be the future of boxing, bro. At 154, you got Fondura, you got Mono, you got the man, what's his name? At 160, you got the man Jaime Munguia, right? Today I saw a fighter, I forgot his name, but he beat the man, what's this fool's name? Lots of undefeats doing jack shit. I know what you mean, bro. At 168, you obviously still have Canelo, who's undisputed. You got David Benavidez, depending on how you call him, right? Some people say he's not full Mexican. Well, he is Mexican blood. You got David Benavidez at that weight class. At 175, you still got Zurdo. Zurdo can make the fucking fight happen with Bivol. I still would think Zurdo has a great chance. Zurdo has a great chance against anybody at 175. Like I said, to me, he was the only guy that was gonna beat Canelo, right? At that weight class. Cruiser is where there's not many Mexican fighters because of the fucking money, right? And I didn't even list Diego Pacheco, right? Diego Pacheco and other guys like that. So all across the fucking weight, the spectrum of boxing, there's guys out there, bro. Mexican boxing don't die like that, right? It just keeps on going. Heavyweight, obviously, you got Andy. You got Andy who's still out there doing work. You got young prospects like Mirales, 6'7" heavyweight who's in Robert Garcia's gym. We got this other guy at 100 and what do you call it? 100 and what's his name? Murataya, right? The guy from Robert Garcia's gym who has devastating fucking power. Another guy, we got Balderas. There's so many guys, bro. It's not even funny, right? That's the thing about Mexican boxing. There's always another guy, right? Now, Canelo was the face of Mexican boxing, so he took an L. So people are tripping, right? But that happens when you challenge yourself. You can't challenge yourself all the time and win, especially when you're doing something on the edge. Literally, the dude has been fighting an undefeated fighter after undefeated fighter. Let me put something up real quick, right? Check this out. Miguel Cotto at the time basically was a pound for pound guy when Canelo fought him. Triple G, another pound for pound guy when Canelo fought him. Erislandy Lara, another undefeated fighter. Shane Mosley, an all-time great, a pound for pound fighter at one point. Callum Smith, an undefeated fighter who was a Ring Magazine champion. Austin Trout, undefeated fighter at the time. Amir Khan, before he was chinny, he got knocked out, but at the time he was one of the most dangerous, fastest boxers. Billy Joe Saunders, for whatever you say, he was an undefeated fighter in his prime, 31, 32 years old. Caleb Plant, the same thing with him. Daniel Jacobs, another guy who wasn't taking many L's. Sergey Kovalev, whatever people say, Sergey Kovalev was a hard fight. Listen, shit happens when you run through this gauntlet like this. Surprisingly, you don't have 2 to 3 L's. You know what I mean? Surprising you don't have 2 to 3 L's. When you keep on testing, when you keep on playing chicken, as you say, without basically taking anything off, you're gonna take an L, bro. Just shit happens. And you know what's crazy? Canelo's next fight is gonna be another fucking high percentage chance to lose, which is either Bivol or which is any of these fucking killers out here. Because at this point, Canelo just fights killers, bro. Cali's right. Cali is right. My friend Cali's saying maybe going for too much power shots. That's the style that it implements. I'll say something else. I'm not sure we can go in on Eddie Reynoso, right? Eddie Reynoso is not above criticism. I think a lot of guys were going in on. A lot of guys were basically blindly going and saying Eddie Reynoso this, Eddie Reynoso that, Eddie Reynoso, Ryan Garcia, Eddie Reynoso. Look, criticism is there, especially like this. Eddie Reynoso could have had Virgil Ortiz, but didn't show up to the gym because Virgil Ortiz was there for 10 days and literally Eddie didn't give a shit, right? So that's a warning. Second warning, Valdez. You know what I mean? He wasn't listening to orders versus Conceição, and he wasn't listening to orders necessarily for Shakur Stevenson, right? He wasn't doing what they were trying to implement. So that's another thing. Who's responsible for that? The coach. Canelo, again, today, the game plan was horrible. They literally came out in a double high guard and let this man, Bivol, just basically throw pity pat jabs, which just did end up affecting him in the fight, right? So we got to put blame on Eddie Reynoso for him to improve too, right? It's not just the Canelo thing. It's coaching. Coaching is key, especially in making game plans. I hated this game plan that Canelo came in with. I think Canelo self-adjusted on the fly, to be honest. Also, strength and conditioning coaches are necessary, and especially guys who concentrate on stamina, concentrate on guys running, concentrate on guys, keeping their stamina up. I don't like these hipster training methods of fucking circuit training and all this other shit, which isn't conducive to 12-round fights. 12-round fights and beyond. Today, the guy who had better strength, conditioning, and everything in regards to that was Bivol, and it wasn't even close. If I rate the strength and conditioning today in a 1 to 10 level, 10 being the best strength and conditioning, 1 being the least, I'm gonna say this: whatever Canelo was with, his strength and conditioning was a 3. Whatever Bivol was doing, he had 10 strength and conditioning. In other words, he's rated 10. That was the abysmal difference in this fight, and I'm gonna keep on saying it, and I'm gonna keep on saying it till another fight happens. I don't care about all this shit. There wasn't no sweet science happening here. There wasn't no fucking fucking cataclysmic difference in fucking ability. The biggest thing that happened in this fight was stamina, point blank. Nod is saying it's been a bad year rep, but we need someone to pull an upset. It's the truth, bro. It's been on one of those. It's boxing though. It's boxing, bro. And we don't have no upsets because guys, if you're a Mexican fighter, you're gonna fight danger. If you're a Mexican fighter with half a name, you're gonna fight danger, bro. Period. Look at Virgil, bro. No one can tell me that Virgil fighting Maurice Hooker, Virgil fighting Carl Velasquez, and not having a title is fair. This shit's unfair, bro. How are you fighting a dangerous man like Carl Velasquez and you don't have a title? How is Hyman fighting all these guys and is not having a title? So the thing about Mexican boxing is this: yes, it's a gift and it's a curse. What's the gift? The gift is you have a fan base. The gift is you have passionate supporters. The curse is this: you might be fighting the hardest competition with the least amount of trophies. For Canelo to get all these belts, he had to put in a lot of work and had to become an extreme A-side, right? Look at Mauricio Lara, who should be a champion. Like I mentioned earlier to my friend Chichi, Mauricio Lara should be a champion, brother. But he's literally basically a fighter known without a championship belt. Venado Lopez, another guy who just has all the ability in the world, is a street legend. I'm gonna call these guys street legends because street legends is you're a legend but you have no award. You have all the ability in the world but no belt. Navarrete can't get one fight. He can't unify shit. We all know he has the ability to do anything in the ring, especially specifically uppercuts and all these other types of moves that has not been seen in this era of boxing, right? In the past 20 years, a guy just doing uppercuts, throwing these unorthodox punches, having the ability to go inside and out, having freakishly long arms, but he's not getting unification fights. So it's a gift and a curse where you have the fan base, but you know what? For some reason, you're not gonna get the trophies, right? Lara, Navarrete, these type of fighters don't get glory. Venado Lopez, they don't get glory, man. 122, one of the most frustrating shits that I ever saw was Luis Neri. What did they do to Luis Neri? Yes, I know the guy loves partying. Yes, I know Luis Neri is all this, and you know what? He might have affiliations to cartels and all this shit. You know, all that type of shit, right? But the most craziest thing I saw was how they had Luis Neri fight fucking Brandon Figueroa. Because they knew he would fucking destroy Schoolboy Steph. That's all I gotta say. The perfect matchup for Luis Neri was Schoolboy Steph. Speed, southpaw, and power, he would have done Schoolboy Steph dirty, right? But what do? They go match up fucking Luis Neri with fucking the only guy that could have beat him in the division, another Mexican, Figueroa. And it's gonna happen with Bam too. I hate to tell you guys that. Bam is gonna end up getting either eliminated by Gallo, or he's gonna have to fight something like that, man. Obviously, Rengofsai, like Knott's been saying, he might mess around and get knocked out by Rengofsai. And Bam is one of these fighters who's a prized prospect, right? You don't see any other prized prospects having a fight like this, but since he's Mexican, he's gonna have to do it. And on the other hand, you got guys like Devin Haney. Nanlo's lamp oil ran out. You got guys like Devin Haney who literally just got the belt from the internet, from an email. Game plan, toss it in the garbage. Exactly, Kali. I'm not happy with Reynoso at all, but I haven't been happy with him for a while. I don't think he's a what you call a deity. Deity means it's form of a god. And as Pounds is saying, Venado, man. Rangasai might KO that kid back to the light. Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. Like, why are they even doing that fight with Bam? Like, don't do that with Bam. You know, take him easy and shit, right? You notice not. That only happens with I hate to say it, Mexican fighters, bro. You don't see these other guys taking risks. These other guys keep a belt for an entire year. Gary Russell, right? Keeps the belt the entire year and shit. Doesn't really have to fight top-notch competition. Reynoso advice has been crappy lately. That's the facts, man, for real. It's despicable, bro. It's despicable. At least we can all put a break on all that bullshit, right? We can put a break on all the bullshit about Reynoso being the greatest of all time, right? The greatest coach, right? I was believing it. I mean, shit, when you're winning consistently and you had so many guys under a banner. Crazy, bro. Who would have thought this man right here? I don't care if you were the most staunchest supporter of Bivol. The odds were saying different. Nowhere in your right mind would you have thought that this man, Dimitry Bivol, would have been the man to defeat Canelo Alvarez. You would have been saying Charlo was going to do it. Look, a year and a half ago, what were they saying? Charlo. Right? 2 years ago, they were saying Charlo, right? Nobody in their right mind thought this man right here would do it. Even Callum Smith was pegged as that guy, right? Who would have possibly done it. Even Callum Smith, bro. There it is. What not is saying. Mexicans got to get matched tough, or no one cares about them. Facts. That's the truth, bro. Reynoso was going with Callum Smith game plan. Bivol's team knew they were going to go with the shoulder punch. That's true. That's true. They studied him. And you know what? Is it Joel Diaz? Is it Joel Diaz or which Diaz is it? I forgot the name of the Diaz, right? The Diaz with the jacked up eye, right? The Diaz with the jacked up eye. Salute to him. Salute to him, because I was shitting all over them as coaches, man. Because all I was seeing them take L's all over the place. And you know what? After the fight, you can't hate on Bivol. Bivol is literally unhateable, bro. He's just a nice guy. He's just a totally nice guy. But I don't care what anybody says. No one could have foresaw this man who went 12 rounds with Lenin Castillo. No one could have foresaw this man beating Canelo. Joel Diaz is a traitor, is what Ignacio's saying. I believe you. I believe you with that one. For reals. He might be a traitor. He's trained multiple fighters to try beating Canelo. He's trained multiple. But yeah, we just have to live with it. Boxing YouTube is what it is. Motherfuckers is just gonna be shitting on Canelo. But guess what? It just makes Mexican boxing bigger, bro. The biggest names are Mexican boxers. I mean, Jaime is a big name. Jaime, Canelo's still a big name. Andy's still a big name. Chon Cepeda, I wish was a bigger name, man. Chon Cepeda, I wish was a bigger name, right? That's the type of fighter I wish got more publicity. Guys like that, man. You know what it is? They push guys like I tell you another guy with this kind of disappointed me today. Mark Castro. You guys can put in the chat if you guys were disappointed, but I didn't like what I saw from Mark Castro, to be honest. I think Mark Castro needs to do some work. I think they're pushing him. I think they're pushing him hard, but I'm not buying the hype. I might be one of the only guys who's saying this, but I'm not buying the Mark Castro hype as of now. Right now, I think he needs more power. I think he's on his toes too much. There's a limit. There's a limit to basically being a on your toe fighter, right? You know how they always say if guys are flat-footed? That's not necessarily a bad thing. Just because you're flat-footed doesn't mean you can't maneuver. And sometimes using flat-footed motions is because you want to throw power punches, sit on your punches, right? Yeah, salute to the bitches. At least those hoes made me happy. At least those hoes made me happy today. I literally thought I was gonna be a coronation. By the way, I'm a couple shots into tequila right now, bro. So that's why I'm up still, bro. To be honest, talking whatever I can talk here. I buy the cheap shit though, man. I'm not up with this all hipster fucking patron. I'm not up with the hipster patron, man. Like, come on, bro. You know when you go to a bar, you go to these bars and shit, or these fucking hipster ass bars, or these expensive ass fucking places and shit, and they charge you excessive amount for a fucking shot, right? You literally taste the fucking you literally taste the fucking tequila, and you know it's fucking Jose Cuervo Especial and shit, right? Like, they don't got me fooled, bro. Mark Castro is going to be tested when they put him in a 10-round fight. I really believe that. I really believe that shit, man. What fight are we looking forward to now, bro? I'm gonna ask you guys. Everybody who's Mexican in the chat, we all know what's cracking. We all know who the homies are around here and shit, right? This is the shit we're hitting. We're not. This is, like I said, this is the anti. We all know what we're about here, right? What fight do we look forward to now, bro? What is the fight we should look forward to that's gonna happen this year? Is it a rematch? Is it something like that? Does people want to see a rematch with Canelo? Is that what they want to see? Is that what you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see Jaime fight somebody? I know. Not don't give a rat's ass about Jaime. He's never been high on him, right? Pounds is saying he wants to see Charlo Castaño. That's great. I do too, bro. But I just got I got a sour taste. I just got a bad like I'm with Not. I want to see a Mexican boxer succeed. I want to see Mexican boxing. I want to see one of these guys come out the woodwork, do something great, man. We've been spoiled, man. Last year actually, or the year before last year was actually the peak of it, right? Where you had Andy winning the heavyweight championship. You had Canelo doing work still. And you know what? Sad to say, man, Canelo's not getting any younger, man. So we need that next guy. We need that next guy who's gonna make us care about boxing and shit, right? Like care about boxing in the sense of when you see someone that looks like you, that's what you want to see, right? Jaime Munguia versus Triple G in the summer, that'd be nice. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be nice. Yo, we're really Mexican boxing. It'd be crazy if you see Jaime take an L. Imagine if, I'll say another one. What if Andy, who's the only heavyweight boxing champion Mexico's ever had, what if he took an L versus King Kong Ortiz, bro? Here's a scenario. Here's a hater-ass scenario, right? You got Pitbull Cruz at 135 who could literally go toe-to-toe with any 135-pounder. Not saying I don't hate Munguia. I just want to see a real fight. I feel you, man. We got Pitbull Cruz at 135 pounds who could literally beat any of these guys. And it's a sad state of boxing where these guys are uncrowned and are always gonna stay uncrowned, man. They're just here for shows, man. You got Fundura, Jesus Ramos, Jesus Mono Ramos at 154, right? But these guys are just street legends. Luis Neri, street legend. Mauricio Lara, street legend. Venado Lopez, street legend. Pollo Aguilar, street legend. Zurdo, street legend. I'm not even capping. Zurdo is a street legend because you know what? He needs a belt, man. He needs belts. He needs belts. That will be another Alfa Reynoso. If exactly, brother. If that happens, bro, come on. What are we talking about? This is crazy, bro. Right? We're slagging it, as they say. We're slagging it. Yo, boxing. Look at the thing is, Warriors coming on colors. Dimitry Bivol is a warrior. Salute to him for beating Canelo. But Canelo is a small man. He could only do so much, man. The man's 5'7" and shit, right? Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. All the homies disappeared though, not. That's what's crazy, bro. Pounds knows what I'm talking about. Ignacio's here, bro. All the other homies are gone, bro. I'm like, where are they at, dog? I literally like do this fucking stream, bro, and these guys just fucking disappeared. Like, bro, this is Canelo, bro. Come out, show what's cracking, bro. Why do you think all about Zurdo fight next week? Zurdo's gonna win, bro. Zurdo's gonna win, bro. That's what I think. But it's crazy, man. I'm surprised more guys didn't come out. Yo, dude, just whatever, man. Canelo lost. What? Nothing happened, bro. Like, shit. It's not like any dude lost a significant amount of money and shit, you know? I mean, I lost like $150 or some shit. Shit happens, man. Have you guys seen Budo, man? I wonder what Budo's thinking out here. He says Canelo is still above Crawford, and of course he is, bro. Of course he is. Only a maniacal person. Only guys who have clear biases would think that he's not, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a Usyk hater. I'm not an Usyk hater, but come on, man. Usyk beat Anthony Joshua. I wasn't impressed by that win, though. I wasn't super impressed by the win. Why? Because I saw Andy knock out Anthony Joshua in devastating fashion, bro. Shit happens, man. Shit happens. It's boxing, man. So it's crazy how everything never aligns, man. What do I mean by everything never aligns? There's a shitload of great Mexican boxers out there, right? We got Mexican boxers that can be champions at every weight, but you need promotion to line up. You need basically opportunity to line up. All that type of shit isn't right now and working in favor. Obviously, the pound for pound boxing number one champion in Canelo, that happened too. I mean, the L is it's what it is, right? A dream scenario for anybody who loves boxing is for Jaime Munguia to get a fight this year. That's fucking highly. Puro lost a lot of money the last 2 weeks. Pray for the homie is what he's saying. Shit, I lost a lot of money, dog. Damn. Salute to you, not though, but for real, we all lost a lot of money. The dream scenario, bro. The dream scenario for me, for just as a fan of Mexican boxing or boxing in general, I love boxing, bro. I watch all the boxing, right? Is Jaime Munguia get a fight? Zurdo get a fight, a better fight, win a championship fight? For Ray Vargas, who has a shitty, boring style, but for him to do well, right? That's another guy to even mention, but you know what it is. At 135 for William Cepeda to get a shot. And even Pitbull Cruz, who they're holding back, right? Crazy thing is, they're going to put Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan Garcia, and that's just going to eliminate one of them, and I have a feeling Pitbull Cruz might get eliminated there. So it's one of those things where it's just cannibalism all over the place. Mexicans cannibalize each other, bro, because there's so many of them. You don't get held back. You don't get pushed. You don't get basically steered in a different way. You know what I mean? You don't have the luxury of being Devin Haney. You don't have the luxury of being Shakur Stevenson, who steered in a certain manner, right? You got to just fight. You got to be like Venado Lopez, who literally had to fight Gabe Flores, a highly touted wangster. He had to go knock out this wangster, right? He knocked out this wangster and then had to go to fly to England and beat a gypsy over there for him to get a contract for a top rank and shit. It's crazy. What do you think? What we got here? Canelo is above Crawford. Facts. He says Puro's lost money. Omar is saying, how much did Puro lose? I don't know, bro. But trust us. Trust me, man. I wouldn't blame anybody for betting a significant amount of money on Canelo Alvarez. He was the surest bet in boxing for the last several years. He was the surest bet in boxing. The surest bet in boxing, hands down, bro. Shit, I wish I would have thrown a little back end money on Bivol, man. I'm pissed, man. I would have been up on some money. I won some UFC bets today, though, man. I won some UFC bets thanks to the homie Felipe who filled me in on some of these bets, man. But other than that, boxing's killed it, man. Killed it. I put some money on Espino's punk ass, and he ended up losing. I put some money on Canelo. He ended up losing. So it's one of those days, man. We're here, though, man. We're here. It's a Sunday and shit, right? It's a Sunday. I'm on the West Coast. You guys are all probably most of the homies are from the West Coast and shit. So it is what it is, man. There's the new pound for pound king right here. He's in front of you guys. What's his name? Bivol. No boxing, no life, though, Omar East. For reals, man. Still no boxing, no life, man. Still a great. That's the one thing. Another criticism I have of Canelo, man. I gotta break Canelo in real quick. I gotta break Canelo in regards to something. I don't agree with Canelo doing all this golfing shit, man. He needs to stop all that golfing shit. He needs to concentrate to boxing. I do know that golfing and all that shit can change your body mechanics, man. For reals. Oh shit, it is, bro. My bad. Fuck, it's Mother's Day, bro. Bro, it's Mother's Day. I forgot about that shit, dog. Fuck. I got my mom some shit, bro. So I'm gonna have to. Forgot about Mother's Day, bro. It's crazy. Thanks for reminding me, bro. Bivol schools Charlo Benavides. Of course he does, bro. Of course he does. Of course he does, bro. That's the thing about Mexicans, though. We celebrate both holidays. We celebrate Mother's Day and Father's Day. You know what I mean? Some other peoples can't Father's Day. I'm joking around. Let's say some other peoples can't celebrate Father's Day. You know what I mean? But you know what it is, man. I didn't get to see any if Benavides is out here hating, bro. Trust me, we got weeks of this fucking shit, man. They asked Canelo what he's going to do tomorrow. He said he's going to play. Salute to Omar. It's crazy, bro. Like, that shit's crazy. He don't care. He's rich, bro. He's rich. Bivol, man. Bivol's the new goat. Bivol's the new urban goat, man. Bivol's from the streets. We should put a do-rag on Bivol. Street Bivol. You know what I mean? We put a do-rag on Bivol. A do-rag on Bivol and give him a lowrider and shit. Basically, this is what everybody hoped Caleb Plant would be, right? They thought Caleb Plant was Bivol, but it took Bivol to come from Russia and to look like this to do the job on a smaller Mexican. That's what else gets kind of lost in this whole thing, right? Canelo's a small guy, bro. 5'7" and shit. 5'7" fighting these guys, man. And guys say he's not gifted. Of course he's a gifted athlete. He's 5'7", bro.
Dale. What the fuck's going on?
We're cooked, man. We're cooked. Now, I've been on this thing.
I tell you what, I've just I just fucking woke up and I just thought, what the fuck's going on? Is it reality?
It is reality. I've been on this shit, just freestyling it, man.
Was it all a dream?
Nah, it was real, man.
Seriously.
True shit, man.
It was all a dream. That was.
We used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine.
What's going on then? Was it all a dream? I just woke up. I'm sure I was dreaming.
Yeah, man. Did you hear me ranting?
I'm telling you now, I'm sure I was dreaming. I'm not.
Nah, man. Yo, you know what it is, Paulo? I'm gonna give you props. None of the homies showed up. None of the homies showed up, man. I'm waiting for him. I'm like, yo, what's cracky? You know what I mean? You let what rep it. Everybody let what rep it take the heat by himself, motherfuckers. Seriously, what the fuck? Oh, you know what I mean? Pounds is here, Eric Jeffries and shit. I mean, I'm waiting for them to. I mean, shit, man. What am I gonna? I go to ride with Canelo myself. You know what I mean?
We had a lot of proudsters come through. A lot of Bivol
Jimmy, Jimmy the friend. Jimmy actually was pretty cool. He came through, said, "Yo, yeah, man." You know what I mean? But there's a lot of guys talking about all this like shit. Like Los came through. Salute to Los. Salute to Eric Jeffries, who's a boxer. Salute to Nat, who came through. Salute to Omar E, who's always coming through. Pounds is always here, bro. Pounds is always. But I'm saying the guys on the panel, bro. These guys jump like John Blaze. Where you at, bro? You know what I mean?
Was it all a dream?
Killer be killed. Where you at, bro? Budo, where you at, bro?
Eating sardines for dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. 150 came out the woodwork. He said he was gonna retire yesterday, then jumped on here, bro, because he saw Bivol win. Al Dog celebrating, jumping all over the place. Salute to Al Dog. At least they came on. But damn, man.
They took. I mean, it's. Where the fuck does this leave shit though? I think, does he stay? Does he come back down? Is he retiring?
They say he might take a fight. He might take the I mean, let's keep it real, Paulo. We know, man. We know the way. We know what pride is. We know that. Do you think he's gonna let go like this of a rematch, bro? Like, pride is a real thing, man.
The thing is, I'm looking. It's the old thing again, isn't it? It's like the AJ fucking Usyk. I mean, how are we gonna? Canelo needs. I don't know if he can outbox the dude. That's the thing.
I think this is my point, Paulo. I've been saying this to each guy, everybody who's coming through. I wasn't necessarily thought like Canelo was overwhelmed by the boxing. I think he was overwhelmed by the stamina, man. Like, I was like, shit, I didn't want to say anything, but you saw that I think it was the sixth round, when Bivol at the end of the sixth round, he looks at him like on some shit, I broke you, and Canelo shakes his head like, yeah, I think you got me. I think I am tired. I'm tired.
He was.
That's what's concerning, the tiredness, and I don't know how you fix that, man. The boxing is something, it's whatever. But like I keep on saying,
I mean, the boxing, he wasn't. He can. I mean, the thing is, though,
who landed the most powerful shot in the whole fight? The most powerful shot was Canelo's uppercut. That uppercut that came through, bro. That was the most powerful shot that landed in the entire fight. Period. Like, the one thing that Bivol did get was confidence when he saw that Canelo was fucking gassed. That's when he turned it up. It's like, fuck this guy, he's gassed. It's time to turn it up on his ass.
And Bivol at the end was still fighting tall.
Yup.
Throwing them as combinations and stuff. And Canelo on his high guard, but too much. But the corner posturing in the corner on the ropes and this and the other was. I mean, he was taking a breather, wasn't he, so to speak? Also.
Yeah, man. For real.
He was struggling with the pace.
That's what he was doing. Again. That's what he was doing, Paulo. It wasn't that he was trapped. He was like, I need to take a breath here, yo. That's what it was.
It was like he was feeling the pace, and he was sort of playing mind games with him, as in I'm luring him in, but at the same time he was like calming the pace down, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because all that posturing he did on the ropes in the corner, he could have been work time.
Man, I'm a quarter of tequila bottle in and shit. I'm fucking 3 monsters in. I've been on this shit. I've just been waiting. John Blaze, where you at, bro? Killer Be Killed, where you at, bro? Budo, where you at, man? Where are all these guys?
No, at the end of the day, it's a big.
This is a big fight, man. I don't know how these guys disappear like on a day.
Only
reason I even made, I'm not gonna lie, the only reason I even made this stream earlier, Budo, I made this stream because I was like, you know what? This is gonna be a celebration. This is gonna be.
The fact is,
this is gonna be a celebration and shit.
It cost me.
Yeah, man.
This could have cost me £1,000. I mean, I could have won 700, maybe 800. Oliveira come in, Golden Nuggets came in for me, but Canelo didn't. Obviously it wasn't knockout. I was asking for a bit there, but still. Nuggets coming in, not the Nuggets, fucking Golden Wonder.
G Funky Boxing. G Funky Boxing here for me. Salute to G Funky Boxing. Thank you, brother. He says, I'm here for you, Rabbit. Thank you, bro. Thank you. This was for you, G Funky Boxing. This was for you. This was also for Eric Jeffries and not, right? Basically did the shit. No, but on some real shit, that's the only reason I did the stream. Paulo was like, we're gonna do a stream. We're gonna go wild on these motherfuckers. We're gonna go, yeah, on some shit. Yo, we won money, all this shit. Literally it turned into a fucking nightmare. Nightmare in regards to basically I lost money. I mean that shit, and also like the fuck, man. I never thought I would see Canelo gas out like that, man. I thought that I'm not gonna lie, going into this fight, I thought the main attribute that Canelo would have over Bivol was the gas tank. I thought Bivol would actually tire himself out at some point, and it was the opposite, man. is the opposite, man.
But he's just at the end of the day, it was the wrong calculation, I suppose. It took on too much to. I mean, there's still a rematch. You can still win and what have you, but maybe took on a bit too much.
He's gonna take it on again, though, Paulo.
Plus, what is his lifestyle like? Is he really?
That golf shit is pissing me off.
I'm trying to say to you though, that the Ryan Garcia and Canelo, that was a battle of egos and shit. Clearly, because you telling me that Canelo's all Mr. fucking dedicated, this, that, la 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 la, that he keeps
Facts.
going
Thank you
on
for
and
saying
said
it
about Ryan Garcia, because the fact is, how did he have so much time to play golf? Where's he Where's he found time to do his new love?
Yeah, man.
Golf. Okay. He's obviously found a lot of time to be playing it because that's all he does at the minute. He loves it. And when Ryan Garcia wanted to go out do some shopping with his bitches or whatever he's doing, it's a bit. It wasn't right. It wasn't okay. But he was allowed to go and do his golfing little practice. Yeah. But Ryan wasn't allowed to go and do some buy some new sneakers.
You know what? You're 100% right. And
some snicks when he went to buy some new Snickers with his boyfriend or his girlfriend, whatever he's doing.
Salute to not.
He was criticised. But motherfuckers out here golfing or 24/7 on the PGA Golf Tour, trying to get onto the PGA Golf Tour actually, because he's nearly, he's pretty good, like we know, shit low handicap. And maybe he should have been, keeping that fucking, I don't know, his tank.
Yo, salute to Kelly, salute to Kelly, salute to Kelly, salute to not. You know what? You're right. And I'll say something else. Man. I'll say something else. You brought up an interesting subject. Canelo, there should be no excuse why you're going fatigue, bro. Like, you train, you shouldn't be golfing, you should be doing cardio, man. And this is just criticism. This is criticism that we gotta say is real, bro. No one in combat sports should ever be fatigued. That's the first thing you should always cover. You should always cover your ass.
That's your.
You should always cover your ass because that's one thing you can control. That's one thing you can control. Being in shape and not being fatigued. And I'll say something else. I've never seen Ryan Garcia fucking lose his gas. I know he hasn't fought in the level of competition, but they're saying about that's part of working. That's part of working in the gym. That's part of working in the gym, Apollo. Getting your conditioning right, bro. So it's like all the fucking criticism, like, and it's not fucking Canelo. I'm just saying
he wasn't a 12-round fighter yesterday.
Yeah, he wasn't he was a 4-round fighter. He was already basically exhausted by the fourth round, bro.
And this is why we can never say, we will say, no, and Amma's guilty. No, this guy's super 100%, and he doesn't leave any stone unturned. He's from an old school cloth, this, that, and the other. But I'll tell you now, mate, when you've got 500 million or maybe more in your bank account, I don't know, and then fucking you own golf courses, which he does, you just say anything you want. The best horses, the best women, the best cars, the best lawns, the best fucking everything. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, there's a distraction.
I'll say something.
This just is. Come on, I've just said them all.
Facts.
It's too many.
Facts, man.
He looks at his golf course in the morning and he thinks, nah, maybe not a run, but I'll go for a walk before a round of golf. Do you get me? Yeah, man. He goes, I'll go for a run of golf. Basically, he's out here incorporating his golf into boxing now. Out here hooking and swinging.
Canelo,
yes,
do you know how many?
Swinging, hooking and swinging the sand wedge and the 9-iron, the wood, but not establishing maybe perhaps his jab. I don't know. He's doing the same shit, just hitting, punching Bivol on the left arm, sort of thing. Yeah, fair enough. I thought at the start, yeah. But then it was just Yeah, it was crazy. That was boxing's incredible.
Canelo. We paid for your pay-per-view, man. The least you can do is stay in shape and shit, man. For reals. You know what I mean?
Does he
You know how
fight?
many? You know how many Mexican guys? This is. You know how many Mexican guys spent their fucking hard-earned money to see you fight Canelo on pay-per-view? You know, a lot of guys love smoking crack. They love smoking scante, and they said, you know what, motherfucker? No scante for me today. I'm buying the pay-per-view, right? So, no weed.
Yeah, 60 quid. There was a
No
nice little
cerveza,
bag.
motherfucker.
A nice little
Yeah.
bag.
Yeah. No, there's a Mexican guy out there who said, you know what? What should I do? Should I buy my mom a Mother's Day present? A flower or some shit? Or should I buy a budget flower and buy the fucking pay-per-view? I'm buying the fucking Canelo pay-per-view, right? It's wild, man. Look at.
Should he
This
take
is one of the most
168?
disappointing.
Or what do you reckon? Is he got like?
Mhm.
I don't know. It's a crazy one. Rematch. Does he take the 168 on? Does he come down away? What does he do?
Cali, I feel you, bro. Look it. I feel like this is what I feel. I don't even want to tell anybody around me about this fight. I told my brother earlier, you watching Canelo? He said, I don't know. Well, I'm glad you didn't see it, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
You asked who?
My brother.
If what?
If he's gonna see a Canelo fight.
Oh, okay.
Canelo is way too Irish, is what we're not saying. He says throwing him under the bus. We live indigenous like Navarrete, Lara. I love those guys, man. I love all of them. For reals. Canelo's rich, man. Like Paulo says. Look at, we saw the side. We saw ringside, and there was fucking 7 bitches lined up there.
Well, there's some crazy stuff I saw yesterday. There was a row, third row of some of the best. I mean, there was like 7 bitches all day in the row, like you say. That was crazy. On 7th of May, there's some weird thing going on there. He was
Think
just
about
couldn't
it. 7 bitches lined up, and you think 7 bitches lined up to fucking buy tickets to watch boxing? Those 7 bitches were somebody's side bitch, man.
That was a weird one, what they were doing there. There was a lot of bitches in that area, actually, wasn't there?
Yup. My only consolation is seeing fucking Devin Haney lose.
My question now is, we're going to say it like it is, and we're not going to... I want to ask Canelo, which glove does he want to play with?
Which what?
Glove does he want to play with? Glove.
Uh-huh.
Is that the minute he plays 2 sports?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Both use a glove. Okay. Which one does he want to? He needs to decide.
Golf. He loves golf more, man.
Does he want to play golf and put his
Yeah.
little leather glove on to get good grip on the iron, or does he want to lace up his gloves in boxing? He needs to decide.
Not saying Montana Love rubbed that Mexican guy. I agree with you. And with Paulo, I think he loves the white glove more, man. The white golfing glove.
The crazy thing about this is, and it's a very twisted thing, to be honest, but life is twisted. This is going to make, say, like someone like Ryan Garcia, not more powerful, but a bit like, oh, I told you, I see. Because, bitch or not, he tweeted in round, I said just when we're watching it, he tweeted in round 10 or 11 or whatever. He goes, "Remember me saying it? Canelo's losing this." He made a point of it. He made a point of. So it's like he is going to be on a. Oh, I told you so. I told you so. It wasn't me that was the problem when I went to buy some, new
The stamina.
or whatever. Exactly.
I think Ryan Garcia was like the stamina. You say about training your stamina suspect, man.
Yeah, something like that. And he's going to go. You watch in the future in interviews, this and that. You'll have a little dig here and there. Maybe it's come back to haunt. I know he took on a bit too much, maybe there with Bivol, because Bivol's a big. I mean, he is. We did know. We just obviously because it's Canelo, we think he was going to get the job done. Obviously, because he's what he is. But we did know Bivol was a good boxer. We did a good big one, wasn't he? We did, but we obviously thought it's Canelo. There's exceptions, so obviously not. We know there isn't, but
we know that there's always like things behind things that happen, man. You know what's crazy? No one's blaming steroids today, huh?
Yeah, no.
You get my point. So when Canelo loses, it's not steroids. When Canelo wins, it is steroids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When Canelo loses, it's not steroids. Or somebody who beat him isn't on steroids or on EPO or some shit like this. I've never seen a guy. I'll just say this: I've never seen a guy like Bivol, a guy at that weight class, have that much stamina, man. On some fucking what's it called? What's this guy's name? The fucking the cyclist on Lance Armstrong type of shit, man.
Or Pantini.
Yeah, Pantini and shit. Haters and bliss for real.
Pantini was definitely a state sponsored.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm surprised guys are kind of soft, man. To be honest, I thought I'd get more hate, but you know what it is? I'm figuring out guys don't like throwing in your face.
Done what?
Man, what this does is create just groups of people partying, right? So all the Canelo haters, they're just basically cheering. They're not really throwing in people's faces. They're just throwing their own little part. They're cheering parties.
Yeah, and a lot of people, because it was a big event. They were drinking all this, that, and the other people are just at the minute sleeping and just thinking it's a dream. Like I said, is it all a dream? Is it fucking all a dream or what? But yesterday was definitely a fucked up day.
Yeah, man.
A fucked up day.
Over here it's Mother's Day and shit.
I mean, it was. Or is it Mother's Day? Is it?
Yep.
Dia de May.
Yep. Russians are good pros at PEDs. You called it. Paolo's been saying it.
What?
You weren't offended when Ryan left Reynoso and obviously the Valdez, about the coaching and shit.
Yeah, I wasn't definitely, because I could see that. You can see that Reynoso and Canelo were very, very close, long time.
What's crazy is that you, me, and John Blaze were talking about earlier about the fucking coaching of Reynoso, right? We're like, look at how he has this guy throwing this fucking double high guard shit. Remember earlier with that one of his other fighters and shit.
Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? It's the same thing. They're all doing the high guard. This and that. Thingy did it. What's his name? Valdez.
Yep.
I mean, it's like they're all doing it, but Canelo was on some. Look, I know what to do. He thought he would be able to break him down, basically, but he didn't. That's the thing.
Overconfidence was real today, man.
And he retreated, like I said, to the corner, this, that, and the other one. He didn't want to like throw a lot of the times fire with fire. It was fucking showing him off a lot with his defense, wasn't he, Canelo? Doing all that missing stuff and the no looks. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? He was showing off quite a bit with the no looks, trying to like impress the judge.
I became concerned like in the 7th and 8th round. Like the first 6 rounds were debatable, and a matter of fact, it wasn't like Bivol was throwing a clinic, right? But in the 7th
we
round,
sort of said like 4-2, didn't we, for 6 rounds?
But after that is when it got like when Canelo really lost his air, and I think it was when Bivol looked at him like, "I got you, I'm beating you in regards to physical conditioning." I think it was round 7. He looks at him and Canelo laughs like, "Oh shit, yeah, I am tired, bro." And that was about the time that the odds went like that. Around round 9, or I think it's round 10 is when it was like, all of a sudden it started favoring what do you call it, Bivol. He did, bro. He did.
Because we potentially saw them sort of being level. Next round 8, we're like, yeah, it's 4-all. I mean, people did have it wider. For Bivol, actually, some people did, but then he didn't win those rounds at the end. He didn't. He didn't win the championship rounds. He was flat. So what concerns me is,
do you give credit to people who pick Bivol?
no, because a lot of them are taking a gamble.
Yeah.
Just like we were. Of course not. Nah. Because I even said at the time, a lot of people it's easy to say, I'm picking Bivol and saying, and then if he loses, it's easy then to say, well, yeah, because it's Canelo, because it's the pound for pound, and those same people that picked Bivol, they also gave you reasons for potentially winning, but they also gave you reasons for potentially losing. You know, the Georgias, steroids, heads. We said Canelo can never win. If he wins impressive, it's with steroids. If it's this, it's the Georgias. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's it's not a great pick in my opinion.
Salute to Iceman. One thing I'll say is this: I have a feeling that everybody who picked Bivol had already picked fucking Plant and fucking Saunders in the past.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like,
of course they did.
Yeah.
But
after you pick fucking 10 times against fucking Canelo, you're gonna get it once.
It came good today, but they already failed since fucking whoever Corto or whatever. Yeah. That's just the way it is. And then at the minute, it's called that they bought a lottery ticket. You know, it was a lottery ticket, and then we can see. Well, I mean, he didn't have the. He was blowing, wasn't he?
Nuts. That'd be fucking hilarious. Canelo by KO in the rematch. I wouldn't mind seeing that. As I said, the only problem I have with Canelo is the stamina, man. The stamina is an issue, man. Like I said, by the 4th round, I was like, what the fuck? This dude's already tired.
Incredible shit.
Did you felt more comfortable with Canelo beating Bivol than even Tyson Fury beating Dillian White? That's crazy.
Who did?
You, because I remember you felt uneasy with Dillian White at one time. I mean, you
I mean, a lot of it
100%
is.
sure, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like it's you're thinking of the worst, so to speak.
Yeah.
Which can happen. Look, it happened with Canelo. It happened with in soccer yesterday. There's a lot of mad shit happened yesterday, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of bad shit.
Reynoso is a walking L. Canelo needs beef. Canelo needs beef for reals, and man, Canelo went in third throwing haymakers instead of softening up Bivol. That's another one.
My concern is Ryan Garcia, if he had stayed at that gym, what would his fitness levels be like?
Not too good.
There's some weird stuff going on. This Valdez, these fighters he saw, Canelo, they're doing the same shit.
I was impressed by Ryan's fitness level versus Tago, to be honest.
Yeah, he had some bounce chasing Tago around, and if Tago wanted to fight, I mean, because that's the thing with Ryan Garcia, if only the dudes could come and fight, and then you know what's going to happen. Because that's the thing, not many dudes are going to come and fight with Garcia, like, let's have a sort of fight. A lot of them are going to be on the bike.
Man, guys really had a good time with this shit, but it only lasts so long, man. On to the next one. And you know what? The thing is this. Canelo's bigger now. He's a bigger star now. That's what these guys don't realize. Canelo is a bigger star now because you're going to have to talk about him for... We're going to have to talk about him for another... till he fights again. And it's going to be Canelo. Negative or positive, it's going to be Canelo, man. For reals. So it's almost like a weird, like... What's that word called? Like a...
The question is, would Canelo handle the Benavidez, though?
Yeah, he'd handle him.
The hands and this, you know.
I did say I had said this.
Bivol is good.
He is. I had said this though, Paulo. I had said this. Benavidez at 175 is a problem for Canelo. At 175. Benavidez at 168, he's weight drained, man. That's why I even said it, and guys were laughing this shit. I said, yo, Callum Smith is dangerous for Canelo at 175. That's all I gotta say. Callum Smith is a fully fucking grown man at 175. Is not nobody to fuck with at 175. I was saying this before. And I think Callum Smith matches up well with Bivol, to be honest. At 175 pounds. Big, long guy, even Zurdo. Zurdo might match up better with Bivol, too. At 175 pounds.
Looking at Zurdo now, he might be too big for Canelo.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I've always said Zurdo would beat Canelo. If there's anybody who beats Canelo, it's Zurdo. And I said, you know what's crazy about this is, imagine now, Zurdo doesn't have to fight Canelo no more. All he needs to do is clean up Canelo's mess.
The thing is, though, Canelo, it was kind of a good pick because they proved right that the pick was right with, say, Bivol, in terms of Bivol didn't have the power like that to really. I mean, I say to hurt, but they did keep Canelo sort of honest, sort of thing. But Canelo just couldn't, hang with him, and I don't think his power was showing that much effect.
Well, he was never really catching Bivol
properly. No, certainly.
But I think it was the game plan too. Like my whole thing was this. This is what I thought. This is what I thought Canelo was gonna do. Obviously, he had the knockout, but I thought he was gonna implement kind of the Daniel Jacobs type of fighting style, where he was just gonna go in and basically use a lot of head movement instead of standing there with the high guard and waiting for the guy to counter. No, I thought he was gonna do that. The Daniel Jacobs where he has his guard up, but he's using a lot of head movement and countering, being on the back foot in a sense. I think that's what he could do on the next one. Be on the back foot. Forget all this. Bivol is good. Bivol is good at putting volume, and he is good at countering in a sense. Better countering with space. He doesn't counter like the way Canelo, the way Rafael Marquez, or the way Mayweather counters, where they counter, where they stay there, and or even Shakur Stevenson, where they stay there and they wait for you to invade their space and hit them. No, he counters in this way. He throws jabs. He lets you creep forward, and then he just takes 2 steps back and throws some more jabs and 1-2s. He doesn't throw these he doesn't counter you with hooks or fucking shots. He counters you with fucking just stepping back in distance and throwing more 1-2s, 1-2s, 1-2s. And with the high guard, that shit wasn't working for Canelo. He was just getting tap, 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 and it obviously wore on him after a while. Zurdo will get the payback, is what Kelly's saying. What do you think about Chris? What do you think about Chris Eubanks with this type of style?
As in,
I think fucking Chris Eubanks has a similar style, like a running type of style like this, man, where he could throw jabs and shit like that.
Yeah, he does.
Mm-hmm.
What, as in to fight too? As in just his style, or?
I think his style, even with Canelo, if that'd be a difficult style, because it's not necessarily a slick style, man. Like that's the one thing about Bivol, it's not a slick style. This shit isn't slick at all.
He is there. He wasn't like, I mean,
he's not slick. He's just fucking. He what he does is a lot of volume and wear you down. And I think Eubanks is the same way. He's not too slick. And another thing, fucking Andre isn't like this. Andre would get fucking fucked up by Canelo. Like this is a different style. Bivol has a volume.
Bivol's not even
style.
a hugger, is he? He wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Not. He
let his hands do the talking to him.
A lot of volume. That's what he does. A lot of volume. A shitload of volume, man.
But that's what I was trying to say about someone like a Kozagi. It's like that. No holding, nothing. It's volume, but a lot more than Bivol.
You're right. You're right.
Obviously a smaller guy, but
that's the problem.
His defense is the volume.
Yeah. Yep.
Because
I think that's the style that might give Bivol trouble.
Because volume occupies.
Yep.
Obviously, volume occupies. You know, so he is sort of occupying. He's throwing those combinations. He's constantly poking that jab, and then he was keeping Canelo kind of at bay.
You know what I would do with Canelo to prepare him for Bivol Part 2? What I would do is I would implement sparring, but in the sparring I say Canelo. In this sparring, and in each one of these rounds, you got to throw at least 50 punches. So we're gonna count your punches. Each round, throw 50. Right now, it doesn't matter how you get them out. Just get 50 punches in. As try to get 50 punches in, right? That's what I would do to train him, and also it would do a little trick too to increase his stamina, because he literally was lacking stamina. I don't think he could throw fucking. I think he has issues fucking with the stamina, man. So that would work on his stamina. It would always work. It'll also work in fucking keeping Bivol busy, because that's one thing Bivol wasn't too worried about staying busy. He was just worried about himself throwing punches, but he wasn't worried about like blocking jabs or some shit, you know what I mean, or parrying punches or fucking. He just had ability to work. That's all he did. Offense, which was his defense.
Yes. It was definitely his defense. It's fucking absolutely honest.
You don't need to worry about anything, no, Paulo. You got the win of the year, man, which was fucking Furioso Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm not worried that. I've just To be honest, yesterday was a crazy day. In football, there was a crazy thing that happened for me, certainly. But it's just a weird one yesterday.
Facts Kelly, that Pickable style flamed out. And he says, Facts needs more treadmill. Salute to Kelly. That co-main event was fucking terrible. Salute to boxing. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this was a fucking terrible fucking, like, I'm mad at myself. I paid for this pay-per-view. This was a fucking shit fest,
Eddie
man.
Hearn, the motherfucker does have, I mean, these cards. The Zone's got shit fighters. They ain't got shit. They ain't got the best stable, have they? I mean, they have got okay guys, but they can't always be on, can they?
Nope.
But they're not as deep. The Zone. They've got some good people, but not that fucking deep, the roster. And that's what we got. A DAZN fucking pay-per-view robbery. I'm not fucking... When Usyk and Thingy plays, I'm not fucking paying for that pay-per-view. I'm streaming the fucker.
I mean, I think I'm gonna cut my DAZN fucking subscription, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna pay the fucking monthly fee if they're not showing me shit the rest of the year. Like, what am I gonna watch, man? Like, what are we gonna watch the rest of the year on DAZN, Paulo? What do we have fucking left to watch?
I'm gonna stop mine anyway, because you can block it any month, and then if I need to watch, I'm gonna stream it anyway.
Yeah.
Which is the next fight they got is Buatsi versus fucking Craig Richards.
I'm definitely cutting mine. I'm definitely cutting my shit now, man. Fuck that.
Preliminaries are free, aren't they? And then you just on YouTube, and then the rest, I'm cutting mine too. And then the rest, I'm gonna stream. Fuck it.
Yep.
It was fucking crazy shit.
It was, man. It was, man. We didn't slag off these guys for nothing, man. Like, I wasn't slagging off Canelo, man. I did what I called it as fair as I could, man.
It's the aftermath.
Yeah, the aftermath, the famous words of LT, the fucking what happened next and shit.
Aftermath was a record label anyway.
I don't know, Aftermath Records and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Dr. Dre and shit, man.
Side kick thing on that. Dr. Dre and his side thing.
Salute to Waters says he canceled that shit. Me too, Waters. I'm gonna cancel that shit later today. And looks like Canelo is gonna rematch Bivol is what Canalo's saying. Yeah, but fuck the zone, man. Like, they already ripped us off.
I think that's what all Canelo fans out there should do is cancel your subscription and fuck them off.
Yeah,
to be honest, because they robbed you anyway with the pay-per-view.
I was robbed. Like,
us.
yo, for reals, I was robbed, yo.
Paying pay-per-views for fucking... Something wasn't right yesterday. I don't know. Some shit wasn't right.
I mean, of course it wasn't right, man. But again, it's gonna sound like motherfuckers just sour as fuck if I go look at I've been saying it, like, to me the stamina was fucking suspect as fuck. I don't know. Maybe they put something in fucking Canelo's drink. I don't know. For reals, I'm not even joking. Maybe they put something on his fucking. He was red. He turned real red real fast. That's all I got.
Some shit's gone on. Some shit's gone on though, because it's just a bit weird.
Yeah, man.
1 week after the other, fucking Valdez and.
Yo, it's fucking crazy.
And Canelo they just robbed that fucking gym's been raided.
It's raided, man.
You know, kind of thing. It's what the fuck's going on?
No more fucking vitamins and shit. No more vitamins fucking left in the gym, man. They fucking raided their asses.
Some strange shit going on.
Yeah, the buildup was weird, man. Like,
very weird shit.
Fucking Bivol looked like a whole like He looks like he looks like a robot and shit. Like, it just looks weird.
What the fuck's he doing with the final countdown?
What you mean?
The final countdown is entry song.
I know what you mean. That was hella weird, man. I was
What's
like,
going
man.
on? It's strange as fuck that.
Yeah,
It's the
man.
second time he's done it or something. The final count, the Mexican band doing final countdown.
I mean, that could have been like a fucking what do you call it? A fucking an omen, meaning that's it. This is the fucking last time you'll see him fucking what? This is the last time you'll see him on this fucking winning streak, motherfuckers. The final countdown. Then
It's crazy shit.
Bivol comes out looking all sinister and shit. You know what I mean? With the burgundy glove, the fucking black shorts and shit. Looking like a fucking rapist. You know?
That's a fucking big win for Russia, wasn't it?
Thanks. I think Canelo, what it is Canelo, man. He loves golf and shit. Like, that's one thing I was telling people. I was like, dude, I would feel something's off with the golf shit and something's off with this fucking like man, this golf shit.
I tell you what, though, it's a bit crazy because that fucking, I don't want to say Russia, but the USSR, as I know it, it's getting some fucking kingpins, so to speak, on the chessboard. You know, it's like fucking, obviously they've got the Usyk, they've got, Gigi's at the end, Loma's at the end.
I mean, but those used to be the USSR though, so Loma would have been.
Yeah, to me that's all Russia into. That's after all, that's what Putin sort of wants back. He wants that whole block back. I mean, let's face it.
So if you see that whole thing, that they have a lot of great fighters, to be honest. So the boxing, and the boxing gods is what Ignacio was saying. And should we blame Nelo's pink attire? I do blame his pink attire. But more specifically, man, you know what I blame? I blame fucking what's that shit called? Overconfidence. And I could look back and say
there was too much. They thought it was.
What you said sticks in my mind, man. After the fight, what you had said before the fight stuck in my mind. When you said that he sat there and you told him, it's easy work or some shit. You told him, what was he saying? He said something about like, I know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, no problem. I know, and that's what I was thinking. I fell for that self belief, and he was like, nah.
Self belief is overconfidence.
I know what to do. No problem. You know, I kept saying those things, and it's like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
You know, he was blowing at the end of the day. And Canelo did start with some pace, pressuring this, that, and the other, but it's like, I mean, we have to question he didn't have the tank to stay there. He wasn't on some Chavez sort of dale fucking let's have it. See what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Paulo. Even the energy was fucking off. Like, you know how usually, even us, we did we do like a Ryan fight and shit like that. Like, that shit had more energy than this, man. And that was Emmanuel Tago, bro. Fucking crazy. Remember we did a lot. Even fucking Pigeon was fucking off, man. Pigeon, like, usually, you know what I mean? Pigeon was totally fucking like drunk as fuck, man. But he wasn't like drunk the way we see Pigeon. He was on some weird drunk shit. Never seen that dude get tired like that. Facts, me neither, man. I wonder if they gave him something. They put something in his drink.
I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's a bit.
We'll never know.
It's a bit crazy. We'll never know, but it's kind of come.
The thing is, it's a loss. It's a loss, and it's not like a shocking loss. It's not like, oh, and it's not like it was like a demonstrative like oh shit, his face was all fucked up, his body was all fucked. Nah, it's just a loss, man. It happens. problem is the style was fucking like I don't want to see Canelo fight I don't want to see Canelo box fucking Bivol, man. Like he's gonna. I think they'll do that. I think they'll change his style, but it's like, man, I don't want to see that shit. Just want to see some like.
Bivol's strong. He's pretty strong though. Also, I think he'll take the heat, and he'll be confident also himself. He's got hands though, because he throws more than he's got less power, but he throws more than GG.
Who?
Bivol.
Bivol, you think he throws more than you said GG?
Yeah, I mean he was throwing some combinations there. He was. GG's more power shots, but.
Yes, Ignacio. Yes, I think they set up I'm gonna say something like, you know what's crazy? I don't think people will even bet me on versus people if they remake the fight. Like I don't think guys are so confident. Like if they all of a sudden like next week they announce, guess what? We're gonna have Canelo versus fucking Bivol Part 2, and it's gonna be called Revenge. I don't think I'd be getting bets, man. I still don't think people are 100% sure Bivol will beat him again straight flat, man.
If what?
So right now, if they announce the fight, if they announce like, yo, Bivol's gonna fight Canelo again, I don't think I'll get a lot of bets that for Bivol, man. I think that people will stay away from it, even if they feel some type of way, they'll stay away from it. They won't bet that fight, man. Even though they're out here saying about fucking the domination and all this shit, they wouldn't bet that fight with a fucking clear, like, you know what I mean, with a clear conscience. They wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm gonna win. Yeah. Nah, they still think twice about betting Canelo Alvarez for a loss. What do you think?
They won't bet on Bivol.
Yeah, like if they announce Bivol today, right? You know how you got. I'm gonna call some guys out, right? Some guys coming or saying like, yo, fucking like, Bivol outboxed them. He shouldn't fight him again. I don't think they'd bet. They'd bet that, man.
No.
With confidence, you know what I mean. Like the line, like the line for Bivol versus Canelo. I'm gonna say some other thing that's probably like kind of controversial. I think if they drop the line for Bivol versus Canelo too, and they make an official fight, I think Canelo will be favored slightly.
Yeah, the odds for that would be interesting. I wonder who goes favorite. Yes.
I think he would be slightly favored. I'm being serious. Sounds like fucking craziness, but I think he'd be slightly favored over Bivol for the rematch, man. Now that's what makes boxing. That's what makes bets interesting. I actually want to see this because I want to see who really believes Bivol was that dominating, like, or people like me, where I think it was more basically stamina issues. But again, that's still a long thing to bet, man, because you can't just fix your stamina issues overnight, man.
No, you can't. I mean, the thing about his stamina thing about when you say running this, that, and the other. Because you mentioned about the running, didn't you?
No, I mentioned that.
What did you mention about his?
At times Bivol did run, or he did run laterally, but you know what? He didn't run as much as I thought he would run.
I don't mean it like that. No, I don't mean that. No. He wasn't a back foot bitch. No, I mean he used the ring, this and that, when he had to say, let's call it, have maybe a sort of chill out round, because they were both kind of taking rounds off and on, and they'll take a round off and then they'll bring the energy but in the next, and then whereas Canelo tried to, you would start the round off well, try and bring the energy, but then Bivol would still come back, if you get me. was when Bivol won his rounds. You know, when he had these high rounds, it was a bit more. They were sort of higher. You know, he had taken the round a bit more convincingly. Canelo wasn't taking his rounds convincingly.
Yeah, you know why that? You know why that?
Do you recall that? What when we're
Yeah.
saying, oh yeah, I think we give it to Canelo.
Why?
Whereas when it was Bivol says, yeah, I think Bivol's got that. You know, it was that sort of tone.
Because Bivol had a lot more stamina in those rounds. Like literally,
This is it. At the end of the rounds, the last minute, he had more.
he had more stamina, man. That's
Yes, Canelo started well the first 30 seconds of the rounds, first minute maximum, but then the last 30 seconds, the last minute, certainly, it was like he was blowing. And you would retreat to the corner, let's face it, and ropes.
Look at another thing that I'm gonna just say physically, what I saw, which was, and again, I wasn't saying it because I didn't want to be like, oh, this guy's a conspiratorial guy, right? But in round 2, when they went and showed Canelo's corner, his skin color was very red. I'm talking about all across his body, almost like he had like a.
He did, yeah, allergic reaction of some sort. He did actually. I don't know. There was something in the water.
No, yeah, something was off, man. Because he looked like literally like he looks like me. Like if someone's like if you go to a restaurant.
I mean, I don't want to start any shit there, but they might have slipped him a fucking Ryan Garcia Gatorade.
Whatever they slipped him, they gave it to him, man. And I wouldn't put it past anybody, man. For real. So if I'm running bets, I'd do the thing. I'd do the same damn thing. I'd literally slip Canelo something, man, and I'd bet the opposite. That's what I would do. That's how you manipulate lines, man. But again, it sounds like conspiracy and shit. I'm about to make out with D Styles, is what G Funk is saying, and then he says stamina issues pop back up again. I know, man. Just Canelo's built like that, man. He's gonna have.
Oh yeah, what I wanted to say, sorry, you know about that stamina that maybe didn't do his road work, I meant, or you know, that sort of thing. I wonder how much he does do he might not do as much running or anything now, because I did say about his knee. Now, if he's out playing golf, okay, which, I mean, it's a walk around, this, that, and the other. I wonder if he's thinking, the golf would, not give him cardio. I mean, because it's a walk around, this and that. But I wonder how much he's neglected, maybe like sort of running, because of, like I said, he has got Achilles heel in his knee, and it's running.
You're right, man. This golf shit.
It's fact that running, the thing that affects the most is the knees.
That's this golf shit. Like,
okay.
Paulo, this golf shit is a joke. He shouldn't be playing golf like that, man. To be honest, he shouldn't be playing golf, man.
Right?
I've always gone in on this whole thing, like with the golf thing and shit. Like, nah,
yeah,
man.
the golf thing needs to fucking, yeah. I mean, we're not going to take it away from him, but the dude is out here fucking going crazy on golf.
Yeah, man.
He's even got a brand, no golf, no life. So that's what I'm saying. His head now is, it's not just boxing. He's got, I mean, it just is. I'm not saying it was not excusable, but the guy.
You know what's funny? That's the same criticism. That's the criticism they were telling about fucking Ryan Garcia. That he didn't have the passion. He was doing social media.
And that's what I'm saying. It was, and it's kind of come to haunt Canelo now, so to speak. Because we know he's out here with, he likes in business now. He's playing other sports. I mean, where's his fucking love at? So I don't know. It really is fucked up. It really is weird how it's fucking turning.
One thing about Canelo is
How do you think Oscar's going to be feeling?
Oh, he's loving it. He's loving it.
Hey?
He's loving it, man.
Do you think that's why I'm asking? Think Oscar's also going to be going, oh, you see?
Yeah,
Him and Ryan Garcia, I think they're having it. Well, they've had beef with him, haven't they? So they having a giggle amongst them.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna say this is gonna do another thing, bro. There's repercussions for everything, right? It's gonna do another thing. It's gonna make guys wary of taking hard fights, because they're gonna see all the fucking ridicule Canelo gets again for taking another loss. They're not gonna want to do a hard fight again. They're gonna look for easy ways out. And he also saying he got married too. The signs were there. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Canelo should join the snack team, homie.
He did. He did. He got married, did he? Got married. Yeah, that's the thing, is all that, the preparations, the bigger star you are, sometimes that the marriage is ridiculous, blah blah blah. Kids, golf, it's just too much. It gets too much.
I'm gonna say something. I'm not impressed by boxers anymore, man. Like after this loss, like it's like, bro, there's nothing like so special for me to watch in boxing no more. Like Devin Haney, come on, bro, that's a sham. I mean, do we really think that fucking Charlo and Castaño are the two top fucking 154 pounders? I don't. I think Bundura's pretty dangerous there.
There's plenty more fish in the sea, plenty more fighters out there, man. You know, the thing keeps moving along. But I know, I mean, in terms of superstar, this and that, but there's plenty. There's Virgils, there's plenty of fighters out there.
Thing is, the repercussions of this is, do they make fights or do they not make fights? Because if people are gonna look and say, well, Canelo lost, why should we make a fight, man? We don't even have as much money as Canelo. Why should we make a fight here? Let's save ourselves. Let's save ourselves so we can make money. He got married too. Hopefully, when his wife leaves him after losing, he gets motivated again. Facts, man. Another thing I didn't like, man, he became too much like kitty and shit, like too much loving his kids and shit like that, man. It's all right to do that, bro, but don't be like putting it on social media and doing it like on some outlandish, like proving that you love it. Like just proving it is weird, man. And what I mean by proving it is constantly wanting, what's that word called? Constantly wanting positive reinforcement. Hopefully when Canelo fights this year, it's a Bivol fight, man. Because I don't know. I don't think anybody want to pay to see Triple G at this point. I don't think anybody want to pay to see anything that's not Bivol, man. So he's gonna have to take it regardless, man.
Shout out to Chocolatito for being the new pound for pound.
You think so? You think he's pound for pound number one right now?
I mean, they've both got 2 losses, haven't they? Canelo and Chocolate. I mean, but I'm not putting Bud and Spence above Chocolatito, is what I'm saying.
Me neither, man.
I'm not putting them above him. Skill set, everything. Fuck them. But there is a fact. I mean that
Why do you think John Blaze disappeared, Paulo?
Why?
No, that's what I'm asking. What do you think? Why do you think John Blaze disappeared? He just fucking disappeared, man.
Or is he sleeping or what?
No, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. He just fucking disappeared. Like, did we see him in the fucking, like, he disappeared, man. Like, even the Canelo shit, he just disappeared, man.
I think it's tough stuff, isn't it? It's
I don't know. And even Killer Be Killed. I mean, I'm like, where's Killer Be Killed at, man?
I mean, it's in the day. It was a big thing, isn't it? Shit's gonna take time.
Mm-hmm.
At the minute, it just feels like at the end of one of these war movies, you know,
What if it's the end
Hamburger
of?
Hill. You know,
You guys,
at the
you
end
guys
of
think it's
these
the end of an
films
era,
where there's
guys?
smoke all in the air, dead bodies, fucking.
Yeah.
There's like Apocalypse Now when that
Shit.
song by The Doors comes in. This is the end. You know, that aftermath, helicopters in the air, smoke, there's been a night of bombardment, all that, you know, it's how it is. People are shell-shocked, so to speak.
I mean, Puro is gone, man. I haven't seen Puro. The rest, I haven't seen Puro. We haven't seen, any of these guys, bro. Like, where they at, man? This is the day where, you know what I mean? They just hurt, is what Kelly's saying. A lot of guys probably got drunk. They're like, Canelo, what happened? I mean, shit. You just gotta. This is how American boxing feels. To be honest, every time they, you know what I mean, they've been sending guys into war versus Canelo, man. It feels like it's the end of the Canelo. It is. Thank you, Ignacio Juarez. It might be the end of the Canelo era for real. Because what does Canelo have to prove fighting Benavidez, bro? Or what does he have
Not
to prove?
only that, he's going to sit down with his kids. He's got so much. Yeah, what does he have to prove apart from money? The dude's got so much money, and he's thinking, look, my money comes in now, like without me having to fight.
Yep.
So to speak. When you've got 500 million or more in businesses, come on.
Salute to Terry. He's saying Terry Smooth says he's throwing a party. He says screw Canelo. Yeah, man. Shit's wild, Terry. Shit's wild, bro.
He says what?
No, Terry's throwing a party because Canelo lost.
Crazy.
It happens, man. It happens. Another day, man. Another day in boxing, man.
Fucking crazy shit.
Now we know how kids feel on Christmas when they get what they want. That's how everybody. That's how everybody who's anti-Canelo. That's how they're feeling today. Like a kid getting the Christmas gift they wanted at all. The one that they were asking Santa for 100%. So I'm asking, where's Puro at, bro? Kelly. Facts, AG, facts. I still got Canelo over Bud Crawford and Spence and pound for pound, man. Because you know what? Canelo undisputed 168 and then challenged himself.
Yeah, I mean, he has got. It's not just a loss, and he was challenging himself. So there is that aspect of things, isn't there?
Puro he's hiding behind beds, dude. He hasn't paid and hasn't shown up. I don't give a fuck. I'm still here and keep the same energy. AG saying he's going in on Puro, AG. And then Wilder will be back. Mom Squad.
Will be back.
Man, crazy shit, man.
Bum Squad.
I hope boxing YouTube guys. 52, 57, 2-2. Terry's going in. It says 52, 57, 2-2, man. Yeah, man. Terry is boxing. Boxers aren't perfect, man. You know what I mean? Canelo could lose, man. Everybody's, you know what I mean? He's a small man. He's 5'7". He's going up to fight light heavyweights, man. It happens. It happens, Terry. Is it what it is? Is what AG's saying.
Shit goes on, doesn't it?
Of course it does, man. You know what's crazy though? It's gonna force all these other guys to fight each other because the Canelo ticket's over with at least for the rest of the year. Especially with Canelo probably doing a rematch.
Yeah, they got to get up to their shit, don't they? Definitely.
Valdez, Shakur, all these guys, they got to get back to fighting, man. Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, hopefully gets back somehow. He's drinking his way out there.
Caleb Plant's a fucking multi-millionaire.
Yep.
He got a serious payday. It's like he be getting soft too. He's already sweet hands.
Crazy shit, Paolo. It's a crazy day, man.
It really is a mental day. It is. Fucking mad shit.
AG saying you shouldn't fall in love with the spider. With the fighter, you should fall in love with the sport. I mean, it happens, man.
He said what?
Fighters. No one's in love with fighters.
Nah, it's not. No one's in love with fighters, and that is just. Yeah, we did have a bet on him or this and the other, but that's all it is. I mean, it moves on. On to the next fight for Canelo, if he does have another one or what.
Hopefully,
he's got some serious redeeming to do.
Hopefully, it's Bivol, and if he loses, yeah, too bad. He got to get out of there. But
would you take Bivol, accept the rematch, or like sort of try and get down to a weight, to the lower weight, and get the Benavidez, Charlo, this, because those fights are huge money makers. They still would sell because it's like Canelo's still obviously. I mean, of course, he's still a hot ticket. This hasn't broke him yet, that's for sure. But what do you think? I mean, because these big boys, I mean, even Berdabiev and all that, you know, I mean, these dudes are big, aren't they?
Yeah, man. Crazy shit, man. Salute to Terry coming through, man. Salute to Terry who's saying 50 and 0, 52. Salute to Terry, man. It's your day, bro. It's your day, man. Be excited, man. For real. It's your day, man.
Today.
It's Canelo losing day, man. So it's Terry Smooth saying Triple G versus who? I want Wilder back is what G Funky's saying, and Canelo looked like he was banging his wife that night before he was, bro. For real. This shit happened to me. This shit happened to me until
Not only that, and he had them bitches all there front row.
Happened to me.
He dressed up for them.
Yo, AG, salute to you, brother. I know it happens, bro. It happens. Shit happens, man. But you know what, AG, you're lucky though, man. You got to see Teofimo undisputed, bro. Something that Mayweather never did. So Teofimo surpassed Mayweather. Teofimo is undisputed. Something Mayweather never did, bro. I mean, same thing with Canelo. He already undisputed. So he did something that Mayweather never did. He's undisputed fighter. He's a champion. That's why Mayweather is sour still, bro. Still sour because he never got to be undisputed, so he's not at the level of Canelo. Yeah, even with this loss, he's still not at the level of Canelo. Be undisputed is something very powerful, man. You could write it down in the history books, and it's over with. And then to undisputed 135, I gotta give Teofimo credit, man. He did it at 135, something that Mayweather was never able to do, man, which is crazy. Yeah, man. You don't need to worry, AG. It's true shit, man. Mayweather bet it on yeah, he didn't bet a lot of money though. He just bet like enough, man. He bet like 10 cents. 10 cents to what he's worth, right? I've seen
Mayweather betted on what?
He bet on the Canelo fight. I think he bet like 10,000 or something like that.
On who?
On Canelo's opponent.
Or Bivol?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people did win money though last night. A lot did bet on Bivol.
He didn't bet much. Canelo probably bet on every fight that Canelo. I mean, Mayweather bet against Canelo every fight so far.
What did Tony have on?
What did what?
What did Tony have? What did Tony win?
What did he win? Like 37,000.
How much?
37,000.
Joking.
Not kidding.
How much did he have?
Tony Boswell won 7,000.
Yeah, 7,000. Yeah. What did he put on the decision? Just straight win.
Yeah, decision. 1,000 decision, man. And he got 7,000 back, man.
Yeah, that's what my son did.
Yeah, he put 1,000 on.
Yeah, no, not 1,000. He put $13.
How much
on
he win?
Canelo decision, and he got 100 back.
Not bad, man.
It just took the price. People took the price and this and that.
That's a killing, man. That's a killing. Crazy, man. Crazy.
He put £13.34 single Bivol decision. He got 100 back.
Yep.
Plus 750. Got the slip here. Fucking yeah, that's just the way.
Facts.
It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Just the way it is, man. For real.
Some things.
Boxing's always gonna move on, man. Boxing's like boxing is a sport though that one day you take an L, like Pacquiao, who's greater than Mayweather. I mean, Pacquiao is an 8 division champion, greater than Mayweather. So you can take an L like that, but you know what? Like Mayweather did, like Pacquiao did. He took an L versus Mayweather, and what he ended up doing? He ended up doing something crazy, which was beating Keith Thurman at his older age, man. That's what boxing
Maybe Canelo should have done what Floyd Mayweather did and just cherry picked a bit more. Dudes his size and not challenge himself.
No, look at
because that's what happens. You're going to take maybe some losses if you're going for greatness and you're challenging yourself with bigger men.
That's what people want to see. That's why Canelo's the biggest. He's a bigger star today, man. The losses. It's funny to me because this is what he did. The loss made Canelo bigger. Like the loss. It's weird. It's weird how things work out, right? So the loss is gonna make now. All you're gonna hear is Canelo. It's crazy. You're gonna hear Canelo. Everybody's just gonna be hearing Canelo for the rest of the year, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where you don't want to hear it, but you're just gonna keep on hearing it, man. Yeah, the loss is going viral, and the only thing talking about the next fight is gonna go viral. The dude's gonna be richer, and it's crazy. It's crazy as it's crazy to think about it, bro. For reals. It's crazy to think about it. It's crazy.
It fucking is. It was fucking.
No, for real as it is, think about it. So all the hate, so all the like, look, this was crazy. If Canelo would have beaten Bivol, it would have just been another day in the park, and you would have heard of it today, this week, and it would have ended, right? Because people would have been, fuck, all right, he beat him. Canelo's great. Let's go on to the next one. And they would have been hyping up the next fight, which is, think about the next fight is Charlo versus Castaño. That shit is totally washed, man. This fight, the repercussions to this fight totally washes every other fight till Canelo fights again, man. So all this Juneteenth fight, you know how Charlo's fighting on Juneteenth, that's washed out. No one's gonna really care.
It's a shame. It's a shame, Charlo. Castaño is not going to be able.
Yeah, every fight
to pull a little victory.
Exactly, Canelo's taking over boxing more now because he lost, and now his name's gonna be out there more and more and more and more and more, bro. Exactly. We don't care about other boxing fights. It's Canelo, more Canelo videos to come. This is like the greatest thing ever, to be honest. Canelo, and more. It's crazy. It's crazy to say, but it's the truth. It's funny. And then there's a lot of like what do you call it? There's a lot of like ways Canelo can go. He can do the 175. You can fight Bivol again, which is a big fight, or you could do 168 and fight some of those guys. And again, there's so much shit about this. It's crazy, bro. It's real. If you think about it, Paulo, it's hella crazy. And it's Canelo's the only one that this can happen to. When Canelo,
you know what is crazy?
Just
going very quickly onto soccer because I'm just checking some teams for today and shit.
Uh-huh.
And in Serie B of do Brazil, look at these two massive names of Brazil lingering in the second division now. The mighty Cruzeiro.
Oh, are you serious? Cruzeiro's in the second division.
You know what I mean? You know Cruzeiro's there. And then you've got the mighty, another O, you've got the mighty Grêmio. Grêmio, he went down last season, I think, crazy. And they won the Copa Libertadores not long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Something like 5 years ago or something. Or not very long ago. Crazy that is. Grêmio. They in the Serie B. Anyway, so... and by the way, that motherfucking tennis player, that fucking Spanish dude, 18, he beat Djokovic yesterday.
It's crazy, man.
And then he's in the final today against the German, that Alexander Zverev, which you know, the tall, lanky dude.
Yeah.
And he's a favourite, Carlos Alcaraz Garcia. 3-barrel name, Carlos Alcaraz Garcia. He's in the final of the Madrid Open. Fair play to him.
Yeah, man. Salute to Kevin M. Salute to Iceman, who says, when does Canelo fight again? Probably September 17th.
Do you think this year, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
There's a contract in there that at the end of the day, they both spoke about the rematch yesterday. They did. They triggered it. Canelo triggered it.
But what I'm saying is, what I was trying to say earlier, I don't know if I got it across, or if I can't say it eloquently or whatever, but what I'm saying
is
Go on, Paulo.
Motherfucking Bivol's gonna make some money though.
Hell yeah.
He's making more than heavyweight money.
And you know what's crazy? No, but you know what's crazy? Bivol deserves it. Bivol's like one of the nicest people, bro. Like,
no, he does. I'll tell you one thing. You can't have a bad word to say about him, that's for sure. Oh, he's this, oh, he's that. Well, no, he's straight up. He is.
You know what's crazy? This actually opens Canelo's eyes, and imagine if he would have dropped. Imagine if Canelo would have dropped the fight to like a fucking Benavidez or a fucking Charlo, bro.
As in what?
Just imagine, who would you rather drop the like, Juice? Who would you rather drop the fight for if you're Canelo? Would you have rather lost to fucking Charlo or Benavidez, or take an L to Bivol, a nice guy?
Oh, to Bivol, and not only that, it's a higher weight.
It's a higher weight.
At the end of the day, Canelo's always going to have that sort of a little bit of excuse where they're going to go, "Oh yeah, he was trying to go for greatness. He was going a bigger man."
You basically rewarded a class act. You basically rewarded a man, and you can possibly beat him in a rematch. But you basically rewarded him, and if the opposite would have happened, it would have been toxic for everybody. So Canelo almost is like, "Yo, here is this win, and you deserve it." And he was nothing but a class act.
Yeah, because it's at least it's a dude from sort of right over there, that bit of the world.
Yeah.
Because if it had been a dude from the state of Texas, if it'd been a dude from the state of Houston,
or
if it'd been a dude from the state of California, you would have fucking known about it 10 times over. You would.
And Plant. If it would imagine.
And Plant, because Bivol is like, the news will be, Canelo got beat, but Bivol hasn't got fans like that in America.
Doesn't.
You got these hopefuls on the YTBC which were riding all along with Canelo's adversaries, like people were with Floyd's and blah blah blah. Yeah. But it's not like a Charlo fan base, is it?
Nah.
And they'll jump on that dick. Don't get me wrong. They're gonna jump on that dick, like they're jumping on the Usyk dick. The AJ fans now on the Usyk dick. They hop. They'll be doing the hoppity hop. Don't get me wrong. But it's what it is.
So Juarez is saying the AJ rematch was big, but like the Don saying, people and Kevin M is saying nowhere. Facts. He's going nowhere. And Bivol was a class act. It's true. And Bivol will kill Charlo and the rest of them. But the thing is I'm not totally sure that just my opinion. Obviously, a lot of people don't have it from what I've seen on YouTube. I think Canelo can beat Bivol in a rematch. But like I said, if you're gonna take an L to anybody, the best is to take it to someone who's humble like this, and the best is to literally Bivol. There's nothing wrong with the way he accepted the fight and the way he didn't win in a malicious manner. And another thing, it's not like Canelo got knocked out or embarrassed in any way. It was just a fight that he was exhausted by the 4th, 5th round. It's crazy, man. Crazy shit, to be honest. And it's and what's that? There's a word for it. Before I went into that, there's a word for it. What's that shit when you like pain? When you like pain and shit, there's a word for it. Like in a weird, kinky way. Any case, the weirdest thing ever, this is like fucking hella kinky for fucking Canelo haters. Because now, seriously, it's hella kinky. Because you know why?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, because they hate him so much now, but the problem is now they're gonna have to talk about him a fucking 1,000 times more. It's like a fucking weird little like S&M kink now that now they're gonna have to.
They'll be skimping around their living rooms like little bitches today.
No, but what I'm saying, Paulo, look at what this caused more. It caused more that now they have to talk about a man they hate 10 times more, and they're gonna have to talk about him like 1,000 times more now. Literally, if Canelo would have won, they wouldn't have to talk about him all. They could have erased him in history. He just overtook everything, and everything is gonna keep on going his way now. It's fucking crazy. I'm just telling you, it made him fucking Canelo even more fucking famous and like more over fucking like the fucking algorithm is gonna be so crazy with Canelo all over the place until he fights again. So like I said, it's gonna overtake Charlo. It's gonna overtake all these fights. Think about Charlo is fighting on Juneteenth or some shit like this. Nobody's gonna give a rat's ass. All they're waiting for, all the fan base is waiting for, and paying, especially the paying customers, is to see Canelo fight again, because that's the fan base that pays for fights. It's fucking crazy, bro. Masochistic, thank you, brother. Masochistic is the word. Everyone knows I've been Bivol since day one, just like everyone else on YouTube. Facts with the Don. Masochistic is the word, Iceman. It's like real masochistic. It's fucking weird.
Masochistic, I do know definitely what you want on about, my friend.
Yeah,
they'll
man.
be on it.
And you know what? The only fighter who can do this is Canelo at this point because trust me, imagine if Tyson Fury. Well, you know what? The worst fucking L someone could take is this. I'm gonna hit you with one, Paulo, and you tell me if I'm not tripping. If fucking Tyson Fury took an L to fucking AJ, you would never hear the fucking end of that shit, dude.
Yeah, that's huge. That is.
That would be some fucking despicable shit. Like that would be the worst fucking lot. Like it's the same thing. It'd be like Canelo if he fucking lost to, I don't know, who could he lose to? That would just be like I said, make
AJ. No, that's a bad one because it's, to be honest, I can't be having that fucking AJ the fabricated plasticine.
Dude, trust me, I'd feel fucking like shit if AJ knocked out.
I can't be having that shit.
Dude, the other one that would have got me if somehow, some weird way, Dillian White would have beaten fucking Fury, I would have been like, what the fuck am I like? I would have been on one of these, right? So there's literally no loss. There's literally no loss other than AJ and White that fucking Fury could live down, man. He could lose to any of these other elite guys, I think, bro, and nothing would happen to him. It's not like it's a big deal, man. Because there's few elite heavyweights anyway, right? So that's you can't count them on one hand. But yeah, AJ beating Fury would be fucking crazy. It's another day, man. Don, how did you score the Canelo Bivol fight, bro? What was the score you had on the Canelo Bivol fight?
Is the Don in the chat? Is he?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Salute the Don. That was fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy shit.
The Don saying that his only hope is for Castaño to make it right. I know, man. If Castaño does it, man, he might like. What's it gonna take an Argentine to stop the leak over here?
The problem is fucking Castaño's odds have gone up. I mean, Charlo's odds have dropped so much since that injury.
Yeah.
Since the injury, it's like, I'm not sure about Castaño. I hope he fucking can pull it off and beat that fucking bitch. That would be a little consolation.
The Don had it Canelo 11-1, man. So salute to the Don. Salute to the Don.
What?
He had the fight 11-1 Canelo.
8 what?
No, Canelo. The Don had the fight 11-1 Canelo versus Bivol. Fuck it. Seriously.
We had some knock him out already.
Knock him out already.
Oh, fucking hell.
You know what? There's nothing wrong with that, the Don. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I've seen some guys going in on some bullshit, man. On some like, come on, Charlo robbed Castaño. No one cared. That was the worst robbery to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, yo. Think about this. The Don. Castaño literally almost had fucking Charlo knocked out and was dominating him many of the rounds. More dominating him. He almost had him knocked down where the ropes had to hold up Charlo, and he got a draw. Think about that shit. Think about that shit. But imagine how World War III would have happened if Canelo would have gotten a draw. If Canelo would have gotten a draw, World War III would have happened. But Castaño literally dominated fucking Charlo and almost knocked him out 2 times in the fucking fight. And the draw happened.
Let's face it. I mean, if they'd given that fight to Canelo on points, it wouldn't have been any worse than Josh Taylor Castro.
Exactly, it would not have been.
I'm telling you now.
That's
and
why
I'm starting to question how much fucking
Look at.
I don't want to say give him by robbery, but still.
That's why I brought up Castaño. Look at Castaño got a draw with fucking Charlo and fucking Castano dominated fucking whatever Bivol did. Bivol did
Yeah,
not do
and it
what
was an
Castano did.
8-4.
Yeah, it was
Castro
fucking.
was an 8-4, and
It
I've
was
just heard, and fucking Bivol was an 8-4. You could say 7,
that's what
you
they're
know, eight
saying.
fours.
I had it
You know,
closer.
so what's the difference? They didn't protect the cash cow, did they? It goes to show.
But that tells you that Canelo, look what I did to Canelo, they did him dirty. Well, look at this. What was it? What was it? What was the Don? What was the famous line of the Don and Castano? Never forget what?
8-4.
Exactly. And they did him dirty. And you know what? The whole YouTube community was all like, oh no, fucking Charlo and all this shit. Oh yeah, Charlo, he actually won. You had some smug saying he won.
No, that was some Argentinian in Mexico fucking judges. They're not going to give it to the Argentinian against Charlo in America. Come on.
No, but what I'm saying is, you get what I'm saying? So smucks on YouTube boxing were saying, oh, fucking Charlo beat fucking Castano and shit like this when we fucking know it's a clear robbery. What I'm saying is, literally, they could have gave the fight, like I would, if they would have said Canelo won or Canelo did a draw, you would have seen outrage beyond belief, like real outrage, right? But that fight was nowhere near as separate as Castano fucking destroying Charlo. Like, Castano destroyed Charlo in a fucking worse manner than anything Bivol did to Canelo today. At no point did fucking Bivol land a fucking power shot. And I asked everybody who came on today when you were asleep, Paulo. I asked everybody who landed the hardest shot in the fight. And it's Canelo. He landed a fucking vicious uppercut. I didn't see Bivol land nothing fucking vicious the entire fight versus fucking Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, Bivol was more on volume and activity, wasn't he?
That's all it was, and fatigued by Canelo. But like I said, who landed the harder shot? Fucking Canelo.
It's Canelo, dude.
Yeah. So it's just
the
one of those
stats showed, Bivol landed more. That's because of the volume, those combinations, blah blah blah.
volume, and also Canelo was fatigued by those later rounds. He was literally not even throwing. But he was faking, like you said. He was just fake. Canelo was faking on the ropes because he was tired. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna act like I'm just fucking tired, dude. Like he's like, I'm just tired, dude. It's like
he was flat. He was tired though. But that's a bit concept. We got flat. We got Valdez who was flat. We got Canelo who was flat. Some shit going on. Some shit's going on. It just shit's not adding up in my opinion.
True shit, man. Here's another one. Fucking Usyk dominated fucking AJ in a fucking atrocious manner, and dudes want to see the rematch.
Oh yeah, that the Usyk on AJ was more convincing than
fucking exaggerated it convincingly. And I'll say something else. Andy fucking destroyed AJ, but everybody want to see that fucking rematch, right? And they fucking got a robbery in a sense where fucking AJ just ran. Like maybe Canelo should just fucking do a rematch and run and fucking do what I thought he would do. What fucking we did with Danny Jacobs. Just fucking run and get a decision and face like, ha, that's it. I got the win. That's it. Just fucking run like he did in the 9th round where he was fucking dodging all the fucking Bivol's punches and shit before he fucking finally turned it in and quit and basically tired himself out. When he was just dodging all his punches instead of going in with the high guard on Danny Jacobs. When Danny Jacobs was trying to jab up fucking Canelo and Canelo was running the whole time and shit. Bivol has a flurry that Canelo bobbed and weaved. I know that's the one I'm talking about. Like literally, that was the 9th round where he fucking flurried all this shit, and he was You see, he was figured out, but by that time he was already fucking fatigued, man. The fucking game plan of going in with the high guard was the worst. He should have gone in like he did versus Danny Jacobs, where he just had his guard up, but wasn't in a high guard position trying to bait him in.
Look at Floyd gloating or easy pick. I see that now. I'm on Twitter.
Yeah.
He slipped. Easy pick at Silverton, 10,000.
No, but 10,000 is nothing. He's been betting.
He got him 52 back.
I know, but 10,000 is nothing for him. You know how much? That tells you how much he wasn't sure of Bivol. Because you know how much fucking the typical bet fucking Mayweather does.
Yeah, he puts million. I know what you mean.
Yeah, he puts 500,000 on a fucking college basketball game.
Put
So
it
he's
that
like,
way. I know he put a lot more on Fury to beat Klitschko in Germany.
of course.
Very famously, he put a lot of money on that.
Yeah, that shows how unsure he was of that. Like, if he was sure, he wouldn't be betting that like little amount. It's like fucking me and you putting $1 on a fight. To be honest.
He says here, look, of course I want the rematch. This doesn't end here. Ooh, fighting talk. That's the way.
I got Canelo winning, and I'm waiting to take all these bets on the rematch because all these guys are saying all this slick style and shit. They don't really believe it. Again, they didn't believe it even. They didn't even believe that fucking Bivol was gonna win. They didn't believe it, and afterwards they're right here saying all this. I want to see them if they believe it, if they're really that confident in Bivol. And I'll say something else: the line comes out for Bivol and Canelo too. Canelo's gonna be the favorite by a small percentage. That's what I contend. We can all agree to disagree, but I just have a feeling Canelo's gonna be a favorite if it happens by a little bit, which is gonna make it great for betting, to be honest.
Well, don't worry. Anthony Yard will get him for it. I don't mean to make you laugh. That's not
funny. That's not funny.
But Canelo, Anthony Yard will get him lines in the camp.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did, to be honest, because Anthony Yard doesn't fucking fatigue that much.
I've seen Jake Paul's reaction here. Look,
What's he saying?
Looking at all the aftermath sort of thing. He goes, Eddie Hearn, fuck you, with a picture, everything. You can suck my dick. I'm beating Canelo in 3 fucking years. He wants Canelo in 3 years or something.
Oh, man.
Because he lost the Serrano thing, so he's trying to get him back, isn't he?
Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said about the fucking masochistic thing about this, bro. Like, literally, Canelo now is fucking 20 times bigger and undisputed champion. And fucking become a bigger star. It's insane. It's one of these weird things where the haters are gonna have to live with it. Trust me. You know who I didn't like, and this was happening to me, so I know how it feels. You know who I didn't like, and it was happening. Look at Paulo. You know who I didn't like, and this happened to me, and I was like, "Fuck shit," and it kept on happening to me. And I know that's why I'm bringing it up. It's funny to me that these guys are gonna feel what I felt with certain guys. You know who I had that with? Conor McGregor.
Okay.
Because I didn't like the guy, but fucking he'd lose and he'd become fucking bigger.
Yeah,
I'd be like, get this fucker out of my face, and boom, he comes back and he loses, and now he became even fucking bigger, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can't stick him.
That's the point, and he's fucking huge. Like, that's the thing with Canelo. He lost this, but it's like, yo, the next fight is fucking bigger. It's insane, and it's gonna. I'm telling you, because it drove me nuts, man. I'd be like, fucking Conor McGregor got his ass beat by Nate Diaz, right? He became fucking bigger.
Fury was doing all that bravado, all the talk, that Conor McGregor does. Fury was doing that shit already before.
I know what you mean, but I'm not talking about the talk. It wasn't the talk. It was the fucking like what I call like what these guys.
The results. Yeah, he lost, then he comes back. And
the results,
Diaz,
because I figured I always thought McGregor was overhyped, but when he lost, I said yes, thank you. He's fucking now destroyed, right? But that literally made him fucking bigger.
Yes.
Like the loss to Nate Diaz made him fucking. That's what the point I'm trying to make with Canelo, which is fucking hilarious to me. I know what they're feeling. They're thinking, oh shit, no, dude, it's worse for you now. You're gonna fucking go another 4 months, and his fucking Canelo's bigger now, dude.
Yeah, it is, because this headline is where it is bigger than him having won. Because if he won, it goes, Canelo adds up another whatever. But
yeah, it's a yawn fucking fest. I'm telling you, it's a yawn fest, and it's on to the next one. Now you're gonna have to live with another fucking Bivol fight, and that fucking fight's gonna be magnetized. And whether or lose after that, you know what they're gonna say if he loses that one? Oh, he should just go to 168, and then that's gonna be a fucking bigger fight.
Look at these words he said in the interview, Bivol, yesterday. I'm just reading them now with the clip. It says, "Thank you, Eddie Hearn. Sorry I broke your plans with Golovkin." Do you get me?
Basically a rematch.
So that's
A
out of the
rematch is
window
gonna happen.
now. That's out of the window because
Yeah,
the
basically
rematch.
a rematch is gonna happen.
The rematch, is trumping the Golovkin thing, which
Of course
people.
it is. It's fucking huge. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a whole fucking weird masochistic way.
Oh, it's massive. It's massive. The rematch. It's massive. It's a kind of.
Watch the fucking
It's big. It's massive. That shit.
Watch the fucking what's the word, the fucking desperation of guys like, we shouldn't be talking about Canelo no more, he lost and shit like that. Just watch it happen. We shouldn't be talking about Canelo no more, he already lost to Bivol and shit like that. Now what, dude, it's fucking bigger now. Canelo's bigger now, and you're gonna and the fucking funny thing is too, like I said, if he loses to Bivol again, it's gonna be on some Conor McGregor. Dude, Conor McGregor literally fucking lost like 2 to 3 times, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, get him off, right? Like, he literally lost 2 to 3 times in a row, and now he's still fucking bigger. And it's one of those things where I was like, dude, get this guy out of my face. I know what you Canelo fucking haters.
Do you want to know when Canelo? Because I've got. Do you know when Canelo and Bivol next fight is? I'll tell you when it is.
September.
Yeah, read this. Look, I'm going to read this here. Look, Coppinger's saying. Eddie Hearn, sorry I broke your plans with Golovkin, Bivol saying. And it says, Dimitry Bivol with the parting shot as he spoils plans for Canelo GGG 3 on September the 17th. So they had already that penciled in. What it now happens on September the 17th?
Bivol.
Thank you.
I know, and the fucking what I'm trying to tell you is it's fucking hilarious and it's masochistic.
That's slotted in already there, look.
Yeah. It's hilarious and masochistic that the whole point that you get these fucking idiots, they get 1 day of it. They get 1 day of they get 5 hours until they realize tomorrow when it's just Canelo, and it's about they're gonna have to live with the whole fucking another fucking 6 months of Canelo and fucking Bivol. It's almost like this was just a fucking promotion for the real Canelo Bivol fight. It's fucking hilarious to me. So guys, this was just that's the whole point, was this fucking hilarious. This was just a fucking what do you call it? A preview of the fucking part 2, which is the real fucking fight. It's just hilarious. So motherfuckers is gonna have to live with another fucking how many months? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. You're gonna have to live with 5 months of fucking hearing Canelo every fucking day, all day, every day.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yup.
The punch stats, it was 21% to Bivol, 17% to Canelo. It wasn't much more.
No, it wasn't. And a lot of those punch stats are skewed with the fucking excessive amount of jabs he was throwing, which weren't landing, man. So it's just whatever. That's what I'm saying. It's not like people assume it's like a fucking... Go on, Paulo.
So 152 to 84 landed, but but then Bivol did throw a lot more to achieve that 152 through 710. Canelo threw 495.
Yep.
So that volume of 215 more.
And that speaks, and you know what that speaks to?
The volume was significant. That's more than a third.
And that speaks to fucking being in shape. That speaks between being fatigued.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because my eyes weren't lying to me. Like
Bivol was definitely better for that weight. He was.
The first six rounds weren't the way it happened once Canelo was fatigued, man. Once he was fatigued, it was a different story.
I mean, at the end of the day, he went to swim at that fucking at that weight, and it's what it is, isn't it? I mean, like you also said, he's more comfortable at that weight, Bivol.
He is, and the thing is, Canelo needs all Canelo needs to do is adjust in regards to the cardio at that weight class, and basically what I said, my training, what I would do with Canelo, I would train him I would have him throw fucking 50 punches per fucking round and every sparring at 175 pounds to confirm to have a lot of stamina, to have the ability to throw punches.
A big telling thing. It's true. That's true.
Mhm.
A big telling thing on Crazy Bivol is how cold he is in terms of when he won. He just incredible feat. He was like sort of whatever. Yeah, he was proud and that, but he wasn't out here fucking going crazy over the top. He was like sort of, dare I say, whatever sort of thing.
Well, it's because he knows that Canelo is a smaller man.
Yeah, he wasn't out here going over the top. In fairness to him.
Yeah, you know what? This is the thing. Like,
he's a humble champion. That I have to say that.
He is that too, but there is that thing, Paulo, where like these guys even know, like, dude, I'm fighting a man who's 5'7".
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is that.
You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
it was that. It
just
was.
like,
I mean,
dude,
it is that.
yeah, I'm fighting a man who's 5'7". At some point, like, dude, yeah, I mean, at some point, you can't be like, oh shit, yeah, I just beat a man who's 5'7", who's coming up in weight to beat me up to fight me at 5'7", and actually, like I said, which was weird. When do you see a smaller man have less fucking gas tank than a fucking taller man?
Shout out to Michelle Joy Phelps, my little pussy.
What's she
She
saying?
goes, no. She goes, no, let's not start the narrative that Canelo was overhyped. He dared to be great tonight at yet another weight, capital letters, another weight class. Get it right. Ooh.
And here's another thing.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, though. He was daring to be great. Another weight class. Come on.
You can take this to the bank. And I'm saying it. The rematch is gonna happen, and you can take this bank. When the line comes out, Canelo's gonna be favored. And I'll tell you that. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm ready to bet any motherfucker on the Canelo part 2, Canelo Bivol, and then I'll guarantee you this: you won't see many motherfuckers putting bets out here versus me, because they're still not gonna be 100% fucking sure. Whatever you're saying today, they're still not gonna be 100% sure that Bivol's gonna beat Canelo in the rematch. And yeah, that's true. Bivol had a great guard, and you know what? He was the one thing that surprised me too about Bivol is the volume, man. I literally thought one of my prognostications for the fight was that Bivol would outpunch himself by fucking 7 and fucking fatigue. No, this motherfucker has a gas tank beyond any of these guys that I've seen at 175.
It says here, there's a little clip here of Ray speaking to Canelo, and he's going, look, use your head movement, this and that when you cover it, you got your high guard up, sort of thing. But there's someone's writing here, translating what they're saying. It says he was asked, how are you feeling, how he was feeling, and he said chingo, and then he was told to stay off the ropes. Okay, Ray says to him, stay off the ropes, but then he said, but if he had to be there, but he had to be there to keep his arms up.
Yeah,
to keep his arms up.
That's right. The Don thing.
A lot of people are here on some vegan diet. Fuck the vegan diet.
Fuck the vegan diet, for reals. Yeah, fuck the vegan diet.
Vegan diet. Fuck that bullshit.
I'm gonna say
meat and potatoes. Give me meat and potatoes.
Exactly. If Canelo gets off the vegan diet and literally concentrates more on fucking getting stamina, he beats Bivol. That's all I gotta say. But the Don is saying all of a sudden everyone on YouTube is Bivol since day one. Exactly. That's why I'm going.
Oh yeah, God, there will be. God, just like Usyk.
Yeah, man.
All of a sudden, everyone's Usyk now, and now everyone's going to be Bivol. I mean, it's just the way it is. They jump ship like fuck.
Hey, Paulo, I'm still gonna pick fucking Canelo to beat fucking Bivol. I talked to like 3 guys already today, and everybody's triggered by me saying that I'm picking Canelo, and everybody was thinking that fucking Bivol is gonna win like easy, bro. He's not. And I'm ready to fucking shell out money on this fucking rematch, to be honest. It's just fucking great shit for me, to be honest. It's fun. And let's see who bets. Obviously, I don't want to bet Paulo because Paulo might be slick and bet me. I'm not betting Paulo. I'm not betting Paulo if he hits me with the Bivol bet.
No,
But everybody
I
else,
wouldn't bet you, to be honest.
yeah, I'm ready to
I'm not
take a
gonna,
bet from
you know
everybody
what I
else,
mean?
though, man. Yeah, but everybody else, I'll take a bet, man. Like a
I don't
fucking.
want to take the money off you, and I'm sure you don't want to take the money off me, to be honest. Fuck
No,
that.
yeah, I just don't want to. I just don't want that, man. Because you know what, you're pretty
No,
smart.
I'm not having. I don't do that. No, I'm not having that.
That's why I'm going. It's Don saying. That's why I'm going around. But you know what though? What do you think about Shelton? Did you gonna send him the money or no? Because he's probably like in glory.
I'll send him it in shortly.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Crazy he didn't show up around here though, so that tells you he don't really give a shit.
I'll send him it shortly.
Did he pay you for Fury?
Who did?
Shelton.
I didn't bet Shelton with Fury.
Who'd you bet for Fury then?
Who bet me Fury?
No,
nobody bet Fury.
Shelton.
Nah, nobody. People. Only Shelton picked Bivol.
But didn't Shelton
But
lie?
I'm not. I mean, at the same time, I'm not giving credit. He's a Canelo hater, isn't he? But it's what it is. There's people that picks on the sort of hate on the hope. But I mean, at the end of the day, he did bet $100, so that's what it is. And he could have put that $100 at the bookies and got 400 back.
Yeah.
430 actually.
Yeah, these guys. This is funny shit though, but like they're gonna have to hear more Canelo, man. That's what's fucking funny to me, man. And like I said, I know what I'm trying to assess this because I felt like I'm trying to. This fucking Conor McGregor shit was driving me crazy, fucking consistently.
But the fact is, these bitches out here now all of a sudden feeling like some fucking geniuses because they picked fucking 2 weekends. Because they picked 2 weekends, they ain't fucking shit. Because they picked fucking Shakur and Bivol. Who gives a fuck? You ain't no fucking genius. You ain't fucking you ain't shit.
Boxing says, you think Canelo's fight was fixed? Pull up the scorecard.
I don't know. I think all them bitches at ringside. I don't know. It was weird, and he had the pink shorts for the bitches. I don't know. I don't know what was, but I mean, it was the Mother's Day thing, sort of going into Mother's Day, whatever. And I don't know. There was some weird shit going on.
I mean, Canelo's it's not like he's injured. He's out there partying still. Yo, boxing.
If Canelo had won yesterday by knockout, I would have won £1,000 more or less.
I would have been up there too, man. For reals, I would have been up there too. And boxing. Let me tell you something. Boxing. Who knows what they slipped Canelo? To be honest, I don't know if they slipped him anything, but he did look weird. He did look red all of a sudden in the second round. He did look hella red, man, in the second round when he was in the corner and standing straight up, never sitting down. That's all I gotta say about that one.
Hey, who's these bitches on the stage? These adult.
I have never seen scorecards like that. Is what boxing saying. I blame the chick with the big tits distracting me all night.
I tell you what, though, Don, that bitch was well nice. That blonde one with the white top. Poof. She had a nice chest. She did. That was the best thing of the pay-per-view, to be honest. The best thing about the pay-per-view was definitely that chick with the white fucking top, that blonde bitch. Rep.
Yeah.
That was definitely the best bitch, that was.
She was, man. Pull up scorecard boxing. Yo, man. Canelo, the Don, I got a question. Do you think Canelo wins a rematch?
Does he win the rematch, Don?
Yeah, the Don.
Don Julio.
Mhm.
The Don, who's your favourite soccer player ever?
Yes, Canelo wins. I agree with the Don there. Canelo wins the rematch. He does it easy. He does it easy and convincingly. I'll say that.
The
Easy.
Don, who's your favourite soccer player ever?
Bam Bam Zamorano is fucking the Don's fucking favorite soccer player.
Bam, bam, bam.
Bam Bam Zamorano or Maradona. I'm a Maradona guy myself, man.
Zamorano.
Bam Bam
Zamorano was good.
Maradona. See, I was right. I was right, bro. I was right. I know the Don. The Don his name is Bam Bam, bro. It was Bam Bam.
What, Zamorano or Samorano?
Bam Bam Zamorano with a Z.
Oh, the Chilean dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Real
a gangster.
Madrid. Real Madrid and Inter Milan.
Inter, yeah, in Zamora.
Maradona was the king, though, man. He was a beast too, man.
Is the Don? Are you of Chilean heritage?
Bam 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 Bam.
Chileno.
Yeah, man. Colo Colo.
Colo.
What's the other team? And Ronaldo from Brazil. Ronaldo from Brazil was a beast, bro. For real.
And Ronaldo, yeah, he was a gangster. Do you know the problem with Ronaldo is, though? That one then is true. He did like to party a little bit.
Yep.
Not as bad as Romario, but I don't think he could have been. I mean, the injuries fucked him up, but he did
Yep.
party a little. I mean, even Ronaldinho did, didn't he? He liked the nightclubs.
Yeah, man.
And these dudes out here not doing that shit. And Maradona, fucking hell. All you see, Maradona, is like pictures of him with glasses on his forehead. And yeah, on them pages you see, I've seen more pictures of Maradona with champagne glasses on his fucking forehead, you know, doing the juggling.
Yeah.
Every party, it looks like that was his party trick. Juggling fucking champagne glasses on his forehead. You know what you've seen. He was definitely on the cocaine and champagne. He was.
These guys were dribblers, man. These guys knew how to dribble, man. Dribble. Now these new school kids don't know how to dribble, man. Like the old school guys.
They don't know how to dribble good because the kids now they're not born playing that trap soccer. You know, the fucking with the trap on the street, improvising. You know, kicking. You know, dodging rocks and you know, just having to improvise more. Now it's all fucking everything's perfect. Perfect lawn, perfect this and perfect that. This and the other. Whereas these guys they started different. Look at the old pictures, Maradona. You know, all the G's. They fucking. Where did they learn? Playing barefooted, improvising. Like I did when I first played at the kids, and we were out there playing as barefooted, kicking rocks. To be honest. Do you know what I mean? Playing on dust, shit like that. Now it's all fucking perfect shit. There's less skill, less improvisation. Yeah, they got touch and all that. They're professional. They fit. They this, then that. But there isn't that amazing individual sort of skill that you don't see these guys anymore with. Guys with sort of character and their own little thing going on.
There don't seem to be any innovators, guys transcending the game, bringing a new skill or whatever. Nothing.
There isn't that because
It's all
guys don't.
fucking fit robots.
Yeah, all that shit, and guys don't dribble. Guys don't do anything. Everton sucks by what Ignacio was saying. Everton sucks, man. Yo, they got that one Brazilian kid though, right? They got that one what's that Brazilian guy's name? The forward and shit.
Which one?
The forward from Everton.
Richarlison.
Who?
What are you on about? What race? What are you on about?
Brazilian.
Oh yeah,
Richarlison.
Richarlison. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, he plays up. He's playing up front.
I don't know how they got him, man. How did they end up signing him like that?
No, he's one of these that came from not from a big club sort of thing. On some fucking maybe I think something like Camp Mayrense or something, that low thing, and then he kind of come good. So well, he kind of did all right, yeah.
I'd rather have Richarlison.
He's playing in the national team.
I'd rather have Richarlison than the scumbag that. What's the scumbag's name? From I know my soccer too. The Don. This guy is the goalie from Colombia.
Oh, Higuita's an absolute legend. That's what I'm saying. He left a move, the Scorpion.
Yep.
Things like that. People who've left a mark. I mean, there's no characters. Listen, he left the Scorpion. The shot. He did the shot saved by Jamie Redknapp against England.
Yep.
He does that was a Jamie Redknapp shot. He does the famous the Scorpion move, which is legendary. I loved Higuita. I did. Absolute gangster. What, he was from that great Colombian side, isn't it? That beat Argentina 5-0, and they were hopeful they would win the World Cup with it. Higuita, Valderrama, one of my favourite players ever. You know, he had a bit of swag. Socks down. Asprilia. Fucking, obviously Higuita. They had a good side, they did. That time was good. Pablo Escobar. Fucking hell. Bless him. Pablo Escobar.
My favorite Colombian soccer team is Deportivo Cali. My favorite Peruvian. Yeah, my favorite Peruvian soccer team is Sporting Cristal.
I like the Colo-Colo, and I like their badge.
Yeah, my favorite.
Their badge has got that Indian thing. It's,
my favorite Chilean is Colo-Colo. My favorite Chilean club is Colo-Colo. My favorite Paraguayan team is Guarani. My favorite Uruguayan team is, I'm not going to lie, it's hard to pick, but I'm going Peñarol. My favorite Argentinian team is River. My favorite Brazilian team, that's a hard one, but I'm going to go with Santos.
Why is it a hard one?
Because there's so many, man. I like Flamengo. I like Cruzeiro. I like Grêmio. I like all those teams, man.
Grêmio. Yeah, I like
Flamengo too.
With
man.
me, I like loads there also, to be honest. That's how it is.
No, Brazil has so many teams.
Vasco da Gama. Botafogo.
Yeah,
Flamengo.
Corinthians.
Corinthians.
Fluminense has some great stuff. I like that.
Fluminense.
Yeah.
The flu fla. Fluminense is the tricolor, isn't it?
Yeah, from Bolivia, the strongest and shit. Ecuador is Deportivo Quito, I think, and then obviously Venezuela is.
Are you on some Chiva?
Chivas all day, every day, man, for real.
Hey.
Yeah, the Brazilian, they kind of fell off a little bit, man. Not so much anymore as we not so saying for reals. Yeah, regadas, regadas, chivas, chivas, chivas.
If black men dominated soccer, that would be funny. In what way? Winning the World, Africa winning the World Cup, or what?
They can't do it, man. The Don says I like Klaus from Germany, pure goal scorer. Yep. My favorite defender is Roberto Carlos, is what the Don saying. That's one of my favorites too, man. Roberto Carlos was a beast, bro. Best, speedy, and it was a hell of a free kicker, man. When he used to line up and kick that free kick, bro, it was legendary. I'm probably gonna end the stream, Ignacio. I'm probably gonna end the stream right now, bro. Puro crying right now. Yeah, Valderrama, el pibe Valderrama. Yeah, that guy was a beast. I'm probably gonna end the stream right now, guys. But guess what? Canelo, and more Canelo coming, bro. Cause you know what? That's what happens. Cause this is like raid. You can't throw raid all over the place, and these guys come back. Canelo is a nuclear experiment that will never disappear. Canelo's back and better than ever. Canelo. Ignacio Juarez. No sé, Jorge Campos. Canelo, bro. And he's coming back. The hate is coming. Canelo will never be erased. Canelo's undisputed. Canelo's coming back. And you guys, all these guys are going to have to live with it for some more months. And it's going to be fun to see. No sé, don't worry about it, man. No sé, we got. Oh, Jorge Campos was a beast. Canelo is in the house. Canelo's coming back. Canelo can't do nothing wrong in my facts, and he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back, and the point is when he gets the win, it's even better. It's like a more publicized fight. No one saw this fight. They're just gonna assume he, you know what I mean? Just gonna assume he lost. But guess what? The next fight is the bigger fight, not this fight. I'm gonna cut off, man. But I'll be back. Canelo. Salute to SSC. Canelo. Canelo's bigger now. You know, he'll be back. He's gonna be back, and the haters are gonna just have his name in his name in their mouth. We're out. Canelo, SSC. Canelo. It's funny, man. It's funny shit. I'm out of here, bro. Ignacio, I'll be back, man. Paulo, I'm out, man. I got a Bush beard community. The trumpets blew out Canelo.
Take it easy, yeah.
No doubt. Bush, Los, you're a genius. You picked, man. But Canelo will be back. We're out of here, guys.
Take it easy. See you later, everyone.
We'll be back.
Later, bro.